So many plans, let them go. It's Saturday night, making some moves, deep in the groove. And I wanna spend some time with you. Saturday night, under the moon, we do what we do. Gonna party till the sun comes up. I can't fight a girl. I just wanna dance with you. And I can't help it now. I'm intoxicated by the groove. Saturday night, it's shining like a cosmic light. I'm holding all my silhouette kites. I let the moon dip into my sight, into my skin, into my limbs, and through the rims. Doesn't need to be the craziest sitch. Maybe meditating in the center of a dish. People spend the time dip, gotta reach for the tip. It's a Saturday night, making some moves, deep in the groove. And I wanna spend some time with you. Saturday night, under the moon, we do what we do. Gonna party till the sun comes up. Saturday night, Saturday night.
I'm Chef Rush, and today is Getting Baked with Rush. I'm joined today by my sous chef, Chad B. Birchall. Yeah, so Chad, what we're doing today is actually making some banana bread.
Just quickly, Chef, if you could we just go over all the ingredients quite fire here in terms of what it is and how much of it required? Give me a bang, bang.
Brown sugar, 1 cup. Mascarpone, 3 1/4. Baking powder, like 1 tablespoon. Flour, 188. Butter, 4 tablespoons, 2 eggs, 4 bananas, and a bit of salt to go on top.
Beautiful. Thank you very much, chef.
Now these are a little too normal looking. They should look a bit worse.
A bit more ripe of the banana.
Yeah, a bit like grimy. You want
Hold
a
on,
nice
chef,
grimy
let me
one.
let me just wash my hands here. I want to make sure that they're well and truly clean.
Personally, I think this is an absolute waste of.
It's a Saturday night, making some moves, deep in the groove. And I wanna spend some time with you. Saturday night, under the moon, we do what we do. Gonna party till the sun comes up. Leave all your troubles at home. You know the night is young, and you're not alone. The lights of the city will carry you away. So many dreams, so many hopes, so many plans, let them go. It's Saturday night, making some moves, deep in the groove. And I wanna spend some time with you. Saturday night, under the moon, we do what we do. Gonna party till the sun comes up. I can't fight a girl. I just wanna dance with you. And I can't help it now. I'm intoxicated by the groove. Saturday night, it's shining like a cosmic light. I'm holding all my silhouette kites. I let the moon dip into my sight, into my skin, into my limbs, and through the rims. Doesn't need to be the craziest sitch. Maybe meditating in the center of a dish. People spend the time dip, gotta reach for the tip. It's a Saturday night, making some moves, deep in the groove. And I wanna spend some time with you. Saturday night, under the moon, we do what we do. Gonna party till the sun comes up. Saturday night, Saturday night.
lovely. Cool. This is a bit of a throwback to Katowice 2018. Because Golden, you were part of the winning team, one of probably I would say the biggest underdog story we've seen at Katowice. I'd also heard rumours that team weren't even practicing before you came into the event. Is that actually true?
Yeah, so what happened was that behind the scenes, there was talks of making roster changes, and I was part of that, so I didn't know. So it was after Star Ladder in Kiev. That tournament was really bad, and they decided to bench me. The thing about no practice, it had a meaning behind it I didn't know at the time. Maybe coming into Katowice was more of there's no pressure. I did still, like, for me it was just another tournament that I have to give it my all, and it was one of the biggest tournaments, my first time playing Katowice.
Do you remember the first time you stepped out on stage and what that felt like?
Yeah, I actually told the guys today, it's unreal when you step in and see the audience, but when you go like further in, like semis and the final, the atmosphere is immense. Like, there's so much, and you get overwhelmed. Inferno was going to be 50-50, and Train, also the last map, it was also a bit 50-50, but we just managed to beat them in that. On Train, I have to mention this because this is one of the best performances of Flusha. He was insane. Like, the stuff that was going on, the stuff he did at the moment, I could not comprehend what just happened. Like,
really?
Yeah, like the 2v5. And then there was 1v2. That was one of the craziest things, because I had to ask them after, like, do you remember when you played that 1v2? In my head, it's like, Guardian was defusing, but then he, like, fake stepped, or he didn't show himself again in lower. And I was like, why did you do that? He said he wouldn't stick it. And he just had a feeling.
Was there a call that you remember making that you were like, this is game changing?
I have to say no, that I don't recall anything, but I think I called pretty well. Very good, actually, I would say, on overpass.
Like, did it actually feel real that you could be lifting the trophy at any point in that grand final when you knew you were facing FaZe on stage? You know, you said about your history against them. Did you actually feel like we can do this at any point?
Yes, because I got the confidence from the guys who were, veterans. A lot of Swedish players see themselves very, very good, and we have ego at very early stages. So we had a lot of ego. We have to think that we are better, because if you go in scared in any sport or in anything you do, that would just create doubt, make you hesitant in very pressured situations. I went in thinking that we would win.
Can you walk me through the final moments of training?
Well, the last round I remember, because I was in an alley. I was just crawling into a small space and just waiting, because we had one guy coming behind them. I was telling myself just think, just focus, because just focus on your crosshair, whatever comes in, just focus on that, because we were CT and I was just, turtling in a small corner, just waiting for I think it was Flusha coming top and killing two guys. I was just waiting for that. When we won, I think I remember who am I going, like, after I take off my headset, who am I going to hug, or what am I doing? And I just grabbed this nearest me was the coach, and I just grabbed and hugged him. And then obviously I think I got a tear or two when we won, so I was really, really happy.
How heavy is the trophy?
It was pretty heavy. I mean, it was pretty heavy for me. I'm not that big, so it's like, it was as big as me almost. So, yeah.
What happened with the team after?
So what happened with the team after was that we went to WSG in China, and we won that as well. So we won the 2 tournaments in a row. But then the night I was traveling to China for that tournament, news broke out. There was a leak that I was going to get benched.
Oh, wow.
Same day. So I went to WSG knowing there was going to be changes. But after we won the WSG, same night, the team kind of gathered in the lobby, and I was in my room, and they told me to come down, and they told me that we were not going to make any changes. And then that's where I tweeted, I stay. Just I stay, dot. So, yeah.
And finally, where does the Katowice trophy rank in terms of your career?
Katowice is the number 1. So yeah, definitely number 1.
Thank you so much for having a little bit of deep dive into history. Very excited to see what you're going to do with Saw this tournament.
Thank you.
first time hearing or seeing Snow was probably 2 to 3 years ago. I saw some tweets come out of his gameplay and how young this kid was and the type of organizations that he was getting signed to. And to see young prospects, people who are growing up with the game and flourishing at such a young age, I think it was an interesting storyline. So I actually started following him on Twitter a couple years ago, and now he's playing for Pain.
When it comes to the way he likes to express himself during games and how he likes to shout out and things like that, he probably was dreaming of playing those kind of games. You know, he was playing at his home on his own computer, having to develop himself as a player every day. I think it's completely normal for him to behave like that, because he must keep the fun as long as he can.
Eu sei que o pessoal compara eu com o Donk gritando, mas eu não dou trash talk, eu só apenas grito pra hypar meus companheiros, pra se a gente tiver uma situação difícil no jogo, se a gente ganha um round, eu vou lá e boto meus companheiros pra cima. E eu também me sinto muito melhor gritando, sinto que eu jogo melhor gritando, e é isso.
It's an expression of yourself and you want to be having fun. And if that's how he's having fun, if that's how I'm pumping himself up, pumping his teammates up, why not? I think it's great to get loud. I think it's awesome to be in their face. And if you're going to unravel some softies out there, whether it's players on the other side or people on the forums at home, make more noise.
I would say from my experience that it's actually beneficial to him to be playing with Brazilians. I think there's a cultural difference, both in the way people play Counter-Strike and also in the way they behave outside the server. Maybe if he goes international too fast, I don't know exactly how it would be, because I have been playing for international teams already. I have seen some other players and there is a big cultural impact that happens, the difference, there's some clashes. So for him to develop himself as a player and have some good leadership with him, I know he's playing with Big Zero, he has been developing a lot of talents before, so he's doing super well with him. So I think he's in good hands, and I think having someone like Big Zero to help him shape his first years of Counter-Strike is going to help him a lot.
Eu cresci assistindo no cenário brasileiro o Coldzera, eu gostava muito dos highlights dele, dos momentos de clutch, ele jogava muito bem. E no cenário internacional, eu sempre gostei de assistir o Donk, porque eu acho a movimentação dele muito boa e a mira dele é muito, muito boa. E sempre aprendo muitas coisas assistindo a tela dele.
If I had to compare SnowZing to someone from the past, it's very difficult, because many years ago we would probably remember of some younger players that started doing super well. And I think on my mind, I remember FNX, for example. FNX, since he was 15, 16, he was already playing the best teams in Brazil. He won his first title international-wise in 2006. But you know, if Pain is able to win like a Rio, for example, like that, he's not too far away from FNX. He might not be on the FNX level yet, but who knows? So maybe he can even surpass him.
Eu gostaria de jogar, se fosse para escolher um jogador para jogar no mesmo time, seria o Monese, porque ele é bem jovem, com certeza ia aprender bastante coisas com ele, e ele é muito bom, assim, de skill, e seria ele.
I think with the modern day Counter-Strike players, for them just playing online CS, you know, late into their quote unquote online careers, that's not great. The adjustment to LAN is important. So the fact that he's been able to play LANs from such a young age, I think gives him a bit of an advantage over some of these other guys.
He's playing some roles that are very difficult to play on Pain. And at first, when I saw that they put him on those roles, I was kind of interested to see how he would do it. Like he's playing B on Dust 2, for example. There's a lot of sites where you have to hold on. A lot of times you have to decide things for yourself. So it's very cool to see him developing those things. And I think I can't really say which role is going to be best for him. I think it's the ones that he likes the most, and probably the ones that the team needs from him the most. And as a young guy, I know that he's probably very willing to learn a lot of new things and be the best player he can be for the team.
Quando eu vim aqui e tava apenas torcendo, tudo que eu tô vivendo agora era apenas um sonho. E agora eu tô vivendo o que eu sempre sonhei, com meus companheiros de time, sempre, todos os dias, realizando mais um sonho. E agora o maior sonho é ir pra arena e jogar em frente à torcida.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Nor.
Come play with us.
Monacy wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot.
What map would you remove for cash? I would remove Dogshit Anubis.
Anubis. I think Anubis. Inferno.
Train. I didn't like Train too much, so Train.
Mirage. Mirage. Yeah. Mirage.
Mirage.
That's two. Those two. Yeah.
That's the two. That's the two. Fuck, that's the two.
I'll go with this two as well. I'd go Overpass before, but and maybe Vertigo after, but those maps are already removed, so I'll go with this two.
If there's one thing we've learned this season is G means business. Speaking of business, we got plenty of that to deliver to you here at ESL's Pro League in the 21st season even. Jason, Hugo, Mr. Slind,
hello,
Yanko.
What's up?
Welcome back, gents.
Hey, guys.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
What's up, Slen?
3-0. What a run.
Indeed.
Yeah, you're out here celebrating with us now.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here with you guys today and to be trio. So yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's a nice feeling, definitely.
Yeah,
have you ever played an official on Cash?
Nope, I did not.
Okay, perfect.
Well, this is a perfect time to talk about all of that. Obviously, we just looked at Cash, what it looks like now, not even versus what it looked like before. But where does it implement itself? How does it play? We don't know. These are the big questions. And I know you've played on Cash a couple of officials.
Yeah.
Definitely you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Maybe even you.
Not officials.
Huh. Well, even I've played an official on Cash, so there's that.
You did wreck Roka that one time, Trace. I remember that.
Smoked him up. But anyway, that's not here. It's not now. We're talking about Cash, and obviously with the new, not a new map, but a map potentially being around the map pool, it begs a couple questions. A, what do we remove for Cash? We just heard a lot of Anubis chap.
Can I get on it with a realist take first?
Oh, I hate your takes, but yes.
Yeah, it's not going in the map pool. Definitely 0%. Never going to go in the map pool. Probably never going to see it. They won't sell it. It feels like Valve. I mean, I'm just guessing, right? But it seems like Valve want to own their maps. They bought Anubis. They made Ancient. They want to own their maps. I don't know if this is going to be sold. Unless it's sold, it's not going to go in the map pool.
Why wouldn't they sell it?
Volcano maybe doesn't want to get rid of it, Yanko. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is.
To just be able to do what with it on his own.
Well, hold on. Let me stop you right there, because in terms of like
they're gonna buy it,
legendary
and put it in the vault and make sure no one ever plays it.
I hope they sell it. I hope we get it in the map pool, but I don't think we will.
You guys cool?
Yeah.
All right, legendary gatekeeper over there alongside of Harry. We do have Rushley over at the computers as well. We're gonna take a look at what is Cash, gentlemen. What are you doing over there?
We've been taking a look at the map, running around. Rush has got some util he wants to show off. Rush has been cooking.
I'm kind of annoyed Harry's finding util in the 10 seconds he's been on the map. That was
hot,
kind of annoying.
You gotta press the button.
Bunny present.
I
Harry,
can't
you
hear these
show
guys.
your little
I mean,
stuff that you came
here,
up
I'll tell you what. I'll walk right over there and give
Now wait, so you guys want to start with any
going on?
areas you're curious about? Because look at this.
Is this double mic? Is this
Look at
double
how
mic?
lovely this is.
Testing.
There you go.
You
I
hear me
hear
on
you
this?
now. Yeah.
Well, as I was saying, Harry and I have just been looking at some stuff. You know, Harry's having a little run around here. Harry, what's your first
Look at
impressions,
this.
bro? What
This
do you
is
think?
so one of the things I'm really liking.
Do they hear me? Can you
What's
show me
up,
the
dude?
wallbang, guys? I heard there's a new one.
Oh, wallbang?
Go on the B site, Rush. You can wallbang up highway into A with an AK.
Up highway into A.
Through that,
what?
through that
Through
wall,
this?
Through this. You can hit the A site. Have you got no clip on? There you go.
Oh,
I
it is
saw a
glass.
clip. You can kill a guy on A site with AK.
That's
Rush,
very nice.
come over here in game.
Crazy.
Yeah, all right. Hang on, mate.
You
Get in there, Rush.
get over
Get in
it.
there, Rush.
I've got a little
Kill him,
mic in my
Harry.
hands.
Okay.
Him.
See me? You see me? Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
dying,
that
I'm
is
dying.
coming through.
Don't kill me, though.
Wait,
Don't
can
kill
we
me.
change to Rush?
Don't kill me.
Look at that.
It is hurting me.
That's crazy.
That's a nice little spam.
oh, don't kill him, though.
He's so low on
Slime,
health.
since we didn't get to hear from you during that little interview thing, what map would you take out for cash?
Well, that's a good question.
What's your
'cause
least
I think
favorite map?
Least favorite? At the moment, maybe Anubis.
You're an Anubis hater as well.
Why
Yeah.
does everyone hate Anubis?
Everyone's changed.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know. That map is just weird, you know? It's
CT side's awkward.
Such T-sided map,
Yeah.
you know, and like it's hard to do things on city side as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it needs some change at least.
Okay.
One of the things that's kind of blowing me away right now, just from walking around and the time that I've been looking around, is how, like, firstly, okay, the DNA of Cash is still very much there, right? But also, it's so gorgeous. And I know this is about more than just superficial stuff, Rush, but man, I love what they've done with some of the lighting, these little glow sticks littered all around the map. The water all has this gorgeous inbuilt reflections. Now, things are pretty standard in terms of, you know, the map feels like the cache we left behind.
Yes, and it doesn't look as hard to spot people as maybe like the secondary version we had. I mean, I have a nice clip of someone hiding here with a green skin back in the day. If you peek the corner on here, a guy played here and I could not see him at all. So it looks like visibility will be.
Yeah, no, visibility does seem good. Also, a few of these little cubbies have like, wait, where's
If
the
you
best
stand in the
one?
barrel, do you get burned?
If we come
You do,
over,
yes.
Rush,
If I
come
do that,
over
I
here.
die, and I don't know what happens there.
Rush, come over to me on A.
PC
If we can
crash.
watch Rush's camera, he's the guy on 8 health. I'm going to stand here, right? Because this little corner, which is over towards Forklift, people used to, you know, love fighting this.
Little
Maybe
Bialy
they
love that
dash in
spot.
close. But look, now there's this fire barrel, right? So if I'm moving around here, Rush, go in main. I want to see if you can see the shadow from like the other side.
No,
like
not
you're-
really, not really.
Because it feels like you can from my POV.
Oh, kind of, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, you can even see it on the forklift a little bit.
box, you could see it.
Yeah, you
So
can kind of see.
so there are like little hints
Look.
you can get
at that.
for these really powerful angles now.
There's one
Thanks
forklift.
to the lighting.
Is there a storm?
Yeah.
Harry, could you show me the middle of the map? Because that's where the most of the action takes place. I want to see what's changed.
Well, so a huge notable omission. Remember in
yeah, there was a little scaffolding.
there was the window that got added in, and I hated the window. And I know it has its defenders, but I hated the window. Now it's just this hole, you can't get up there.
Just throw some stuff.
Instead, you're like, dude, like, look at how pretty this is. It doesn't even feel like Counter-Strike. Like I'm playing DayZ.
You're playing real life, Harry.
What do you guys think about the simple graffiti? It has been removed.
Oh,
Oh, yes. I mean,
That is, oh.
I'm always torn on this stuff because it is a new map, you know, it is CS2 as well. I mean, I think it's cool to keep it, don't get me wrong. Even if it wasn't the exact same thing, just like something hidden somewhere would be a nice little homage.
I think, Rush, you can agree with me that if, in fact, it was caught live by the observer, it
Yes.
would have stayed.
Yeah, probably. It would have been more iconic, I
It had
think.
been as epic.
Yes.
Because it was missed. You know, imagine how crazy the crowd would have gotten in that arena.
Oh, my lord. I mean, you hit it on the replay, right? So,
Wow.
bloody hell. Could you
You'd
imagine?
hate to be the guy that misses that.
Yes, yes. Yeah, well, you know.
I tell you what, the
Some
stained
people,
glass
you know.
windows look beautiful on this map.
The windows?
I'm really no, the stained glass. Turn
so
around.
look
Turn
at-
around. Look at the there it is.
So
Left, down.
outside of just looks, if we could change to my POV, I'm the one flying around. Look at this. Look at how open all of this B site is. You can get nades through all of these.
It's funny you say that, Harry. If we move over to my point of view right now, I found if you line up with this little K here, Harry, and you aim above this little dot here and jump throw, this will actually utilize this new opening in the sky, look. Goes straight on through. And a nice CT smoke.
Oh, that's interesting, Rush, because if we change to my POV real quick, I came up with a different way of throwing it too. If you go in this corner over here, line up with your back so you get wedged in the corner, line up at the tip of this little thing and jump throw, that's going to sail through the sky
I'm a bit worried how deep that goes.
Boom, straight in.
It's a bit deep, man. I don't know about that.
You can smoke heaven from the same place. So
Can you show me?
Well, no, I don't know if we have time for that.
Okay, yeah. I did have one little nade just quickly I wanted to show. This was something I theory crafted back at home. Hang on, I need to remember all the binds here. But if you stand in this corner, aim, I don't know, about there or something, there is a nice little weird smoke you can throw all the way deep here for a little bit of deep control.
He's
How about that?
Aggression, retake control of their main.
Yeah, we all love pushing game main, you know.
Can you still do the body wallbang from T-Spawn, do you think?
I would assume you probably can.
Yeah.
You know the lineup, Harry. Let's swap over to Harry's point of view.
It's been a while, you know, not gonna lie.
Oh my God, Body! Where's he going up here?
Okay, wait. So I go up here.
Wait a minute. What is he aiming at here? Just at the wall? I mean, I'm flowing actually. Let me sit back down. I mean, I don't remember the line. I assume it's possible. I mean, all this is just like a paper, you know. So I mean,
I don't actually remember. Do I need to
remove that metal grate on the other side so you can't CT wallbang? It looks like. You know, you go out Z as a CT, you could spam this. That looks reinforced, right?
This? I'm sure you can spam.
Go on, spam through. Spam through.
See, the wood there.
That's only wood. Yeah, that goes.
Yeah, that hit him.
Used to be way more left, if you know what I mean.
This is still possible.
Into the vents? Does the vents change at all?
No, the vents is like
all the same.
Fairly similar.
And they made the skill jump easy and mid for CT.
It's the same amount of easy. These are open though. You can throw stuff through his. I don't know if you'd ever want to, but you can throw.
Flash your teammate mid.
Your B players could.
Flashing is nice. Yeah. You could throw
also, imagine a world where your B player's like, I'm re-smoking air main, and then Rops comes over here and like lines up with the nade crosshair. Some crazy air main. Oh my God, that's gonna land.
That's gonna land.
That's gonna land.
Somewhere.
No way.
Oh my God, it's so close, man. Okay. Oh, yo, wait.
Wait a minute.
Smoke dome? Smoke dome? Smoke dome?
Yeah. At some point, Harry, I need to show you my new smoke dome. I've been theory crafting on train. I found a smoke dome. We'll get to that another day, all right, though?
Is there anything else you guys want to check out?
Oh, you can still do this, like, you can still toss nades over here as well. Like, there was, like, a molly you could throw for,
Used to be a hole, didn't there?
There was a hole, but you can still kind of...
Rush, can you still get up here?
Yes, you can. Yes, you definitely
can. You actually? Show me.
Still not through the door, but at the wall next to the door.
You can nade the door off now, which you couldn't do earlier.
Wait, really?
Can you? Stand back, Harry. I'm about to explode that door, right?
Test it. It's huge.
Oh, wow,
Yo, okay.
Wow. That
Rush,
whole
go
wall
back
to the
site.
left there.
Next gen.
Yeah.
Go MBK.
MBK, you want me in here?
Yeah. I want to see him.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what we needed.
Oh,
Science.
Patched.
I'm taking, just want to report, I'm taking 0 damage here.
Absolutely nothing at all.
Nothing. Does the AK go through? Oh, no, it doesn't.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that does seem
What's
crazy.
Rush? What's your favorite change that you?
Oh, wait, the holes are here. Or was
probably,
this you?
No, I think that was me. Probably just the openness, Jason. I mean, you know, you can even come back here, you know, if it's like you want to just smoke a mid or something, you can just throw something like that. I just made this up on the fly, and maybe it lands, maybe it doesn't, but just the openness of it, you know, there's always some extra stuff you could do here. I mean, I do like how a lot of the old classics are still the same. I mean, you've still got, everybody remembers the old crisscross. That one might actually hit the wall, you know.
Yeah, actually, that'll be interesting to see how fast teams can pick it up if a lot of the nade sets have stayed the same, right?
You can still do the instant
old school stuff.
You can do the instant Z smoke from spawn as well, like the one where you line up here and you just run.
Yeah.
And that'll sail nicely. Well, if I did it.
Well, I mean, if you saw from my point of view, you might be able to see it real quick. I just run on the third one and aim near the top.
Yeah.
Usually that does land. Please land, please land. Yeah, it's pretty clean, you know.
We can all agree, right? We want this at least in the comp map pool, Rush.
Comp for sure. Let's go. I mean,
play this.
Yeah,
I would love to.
Some matchmaking, right?
Yeah, get some data, right? Put it in Faceit.
Really, Faceit chucks it in, I would imagine.
Faceit have announced this in hubs, I think, but not in the actual pool.
Yeah.
No, but it would be cool to get it within the game itself. Obviously, Hugo rained on that parade a little bit a while ago, so...
Bit of a reality check. Sorry, guys.
While we're reminiscing on Cash, does anyone have a favorite match on this map that they remember from the past?
Oh, I've got one.
7.
Wait, what's this one? Jason, what's this one up here?
What'd you get?
Rowdy. Oh my God, it's not a CZ, but you understand.
We have to rename it now.
Oh, yeah.
We have to rename it.
Well, I'm up here right now, right? So maybe, I don't know, it's Rush or something like
I wonder
that?
if Shroud's even seen this map. Probably not.
You know, hit your boy up.
I bet he's got some opinions, man.
If Volcano paid him, then he probably did. If not, he doesn't care.
Bit of a throwback.
Slend, where would you play on this map, if you had to guess?
I think I would play AWP, definitely. But maybe everywhere on the map, you know.
You'd be moving everywhere?
Yeah, I'd be everywhere, you know.
Yeah, that was a trick question.
I think my
is supposed to say everywhere.
Rails are gone right here, which is
my favorite position.
Did you get down quietly?
My favorite position would probably be on like B events, you know, like around that area and just opening there. It seemed fun in like CSGO at least.
It was fun.
True. This is a good
the Dennis pistolates from
that was nasty.
Nico's Deagle on here rings some bells too.
Nico's clutches.
From B and from A. Good old times when people didn't know how to shoulder peek. Oh my! And we had highlights every game.
I know. Those are the good days.
I know, it's fun. It's a little bit similar to Anubis in what sense? It's like you can't hold mid forever either. But what's better about Cash is it gives you more options to do a CT, right? You lose, you take A main, or you would do something, or you would play from Vents on B. Like that's cool. All you want is to have options. And on Anubis, it's just so claustrophobic. You just have to sort of take blind risks and pray, and that's not CS.
Yeah, it feels,
Fallen. Spirit. Booyah. Fight. Well done. Outstanding. Excellent. Spirit. Win. Fatality.
And Device looks like a pussy.
Nice bait.
If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
You guys cool over here? Or?
Oh, yeah, we're just looking for Team Liquid.
Ooh.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
And we're back here with the first game of the day here for ESL Pro League. MIBR taking on Tyloo, two teams who actually fell to Game Legion in their 3-0 run. So we brought in an aficionado on the AWP. It's Slend from Game Legion fame. Which of these teams were harder to play, MIBR or Tyloo?
Hello everyone, I would say MIBR was harder to play, even though Tyloo shoot very hard. I think it was strategically easier to like read them, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, it was still a hard game, both of them.
We're here with Harry as well.
Yo, what up?
Looking for playoffs, or rather looking for stage 2 between Tyloo and MIBR. Oh, gee, getting locked in right now. He's a bit of a character. Been throwing out some nices. Some SIG guys. That's about it. That's the limit for his team. Maps are in. Inferno, Anubis, Mirage. Nothing too special here. Tyloo's Inferno has been their go-to all tournament long. And MIBR on Anubis, always a classic, Harry. You don't like MIBR's Mirage, do you?
Well, no, I didn't back in Shanghai, but slowly but surely they've been working on it, right? Like, that was a big issue for them, was they had like a 3-map pool in Shanghai, which was fine for the BO1s. By the time BO3s rolled around, they were done for. So yeah, they've been working on their Mirage. They've been improving it. We've a drop move off of the captaincy, bringing that back over to exit. There's been some changes within MIBR, and they're not inconsequential.
All right, Slend, let's get in.
Let's go. Let's get it.
Anything interesting to you just pointed out? Anything you want to talk about? It's going to have more value than anyone else on this microphone, so don't...
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, all right. If I see something special, I'm going to call it out.
Please do.
Oh, well, that's pretty sick. Go on, Insani. I hope he starts putting his best foot forward. Certainly not a bad way to open up. Jamyoung dead early.
Risky peek alone on B, but the rotator's in now. Exit's got Kit, Tyloo, double nades for Spawn. Oh, Insani.
This is going to be scary for Insani.
Might be dead.
Oh, he moves.
Just pulled back.
Oh, I wonder if he's going to go to that little like pixel spot.
He wants to get one more shot off, surely.
Yeah, VP like this, though, right? Like VP do this a lot with how have I forgotten who it is? Flit, right?
Oh, crunch in middle. And MIBR survived. Tyloo now realized that's a stack in mid. They got to go quick.
Feels a bit awkward that that stack got spotted. But they're going to get around in time anyway. And Sani falls. I mean, Safe is still on A. Safe's like, don't worry.
Safe, yeah.
It's not A.
Oh, they're going to reflash.
This is only nice.
Big brawl. Bit early, though.
Yeah.
Everyone's here. Breno still gets that kill as well. Mercury kick down. Whoa. Just everyone dead in an instant. 3 kills from the new captain of Tyloo. As Safe is thrust into a clutch. He's trying to go for that kit right now. He's picked it up, but they're not going to mess this up. It's unlosable. Man, those retakes, even 4v3, pretty difficult on the B site.
Definitely. I don't know what just happened in 1 second, you know. I looked at the other screen and MIBR was gone.
It feels like it got awkward the moment the stack got spotted in top mid, right? Like, that's a bit of a hint for Tyloo as to what the call was when they see, like, 3 guys peeking them down middle.
Got the force up, CT side. Pretty common. Don't see a lot of full ecos in current meta. Not round 2.
Yeah, especially in Inferno. I think it's very easy to play around on city side with the smokes, you know. You can block them a lot. You can get damage down with H's, you know. I think we've been struggling versus these.
What do you think about the mind games of, you know, just cycling smokes on B? Oh, are they dropped or is it a stack? Like, these rounds can be pretty hard to read.
Yeah, they are, but we have ZTR, you know. He's the best banana player, so he knows his stuff usually. So yeah, he just tells us what to do, and we do it.
Respect. They actually blocked the B smoke there as well. As Tyloo go for the mid take. Good grenade. Jamyoung, half health. Flash is annoying as well. It's buying a few seconds to get around library, but the smokes are in. Tyloo set piece into this site.
Yeah, they got this 2-player crossfire between Pit and Sight to try and break through. They're taking a lot of damage early on, but they will cook up all the kills on a good timed split through that moto smoke.
We actually heard Ash mention this yesterday in your game sign. He mentioned something like Tyloo as set play merchants, you know? Do you feel this when you're playing against them, especially on a map like Inferno? A lot of calls out of spawn, or...?
Yeah, I think they started off playing default, you know, and since it, like on some of the maps, it didn't work out for them, they go back to like their set rounds, you know, which worked really well. And if you don't punish them before, you know, they come, then you will probably lose the round because their flashes and everything is like so perfect, you know. It's hard to play against. So you basically have to win the round before they come to you.
Yeah, we're seeing some of the moves you guys are making, a lot of like apps pushes to peak second mid, try and get 5v4s early. It might be art, might have to play a bit aggressive once they hit their first gun round. Ouch. Dude, this team is getting better and better though. I can't believe they've come through and started 2-0 up in Pro League.
Yeah, I mean, it was a real surprise on the Tyloo front. Right, kind of came out of left field. I feel like this whole stage 1 has had some interesting twists and turns, though. Yeah. Hell, even you guys going 3-0, right, Sled? Like, I'm sure you all knew you were going to do that, but it wasn't expected, you know.
I mean, I always say, or like go into it with confidence, you know, and thinking we are gonna go 3-0 or even 3-1. I think it would have been good. So yeah, I was confident we were gonna go through, but yeah, maybe from the watchers, like viewers' perspective, it's harder.
You also got seeded really high right off the back of other teams seeding, so that gives you better games. Probably gave you a bit of confidence as well, knowing other teams are watching out for you after recent results.
Yeah, definitely. It's like we have been higher seed and we got like not the best opponents from the start, you know. Like we could have gotten Eternal Fire, which I think they are the best team. But yeah, we played weaker opponents, I would say.
How you feel about the next stage, right? We've got all the big dogs in there, Vitality, Spirit, Na'Vi.
Yeah, then it's gonna be hard for us, you know, like harder, but still doable since I believe in us.
Belief is all it takes. And some skill.
Yeah. That and all the work they've been putting in. But the belief is a big part of it.
Tyloo believing right now, 3-0 on the T side. We've got a full buy for MIBR. Where are we going to see that orb for safe? Starting A. Lukowski with deep B smoke off of spawn.
Oh, here's a nice boost.
You like this one? No mid smoke though, they're just going for it dry. Ooh.
Oh, jam
It worked out.
Just one step too far into that AWP. All right, as the T-side AWP for G, what's he kind of looking to do? Because we always say AWPing T-side Inferno is the harder of the two. I know in post-plants you're going to feel great, but what are you doing till that point? Is it like a lot of supportive stuff? Are you trying to be essentially like the util guy in these moments?
I mean, for me, I would say it's very hard to AWP unless like their AWPer like is aggressive or like they're playing an aggressive playstyle. Then I cannot punish them in the early round. Then I'll have to wait and maybe lock an angle like mid-round towards like on A or B holding the push, you know. And unless they come or I am in the right position, then I probably don't have much impact.
Yeah.
Maybe in the late round then, but then usually people say once you get to the side, so it's like you don't do much with AWP.
No.
So yeah, I think that's why a lot of players play rifle on the side.
No, 100%.
G's at the back of the pack, getting those flashes in, but they beat the smoke into the B side. This spacing is not good for Tyloo. They are separated. G hitting a quick shot. Can they follow up? He can. 2 kills on an AWP on entry. Bomb's going to get planted.
Keeps going.
Bro, G is switched on. Now he's locking down the angle on the... Oh, that's so close, but just sails past.
2 bullets left, 3 opponents. His team's going to have to help out. Dodges the flash. Mercury's getting aggressive. No one coming from the banana side. G's going to try cover this. This angle doesn't work. It's not CSGO. Can't do that anymore.
Oh, Mercury, there's so many around this corner, man. Got to lock in, but he can't find anything. G has 2 bullets, 3 opponents to beat. First shot might land, but he goes no further.
That's why they're trying to force the kills so much in that post-bomb, while he's pushing, Coffin. Knows he can't just let them swing in and trade. MIBR stick the landing on that retake. That was awkward for Jamyoung. And yeah, I'm surprised Tyloo make it that interesting. Look at how much time between each player coming through the smoke, one by one. Not the end of the world here. Full AWP. Mercury's on a pistol.
Same boost.
They're a little more careful this time.
You'd hope so. Oh, dude, Insani's looking switched on. Like in these first few rounds, he had some nice moments in the pistol. He had that Deeg, the double kill on the Deagle. I know, I'm seeing some nice glimmers, man. The fights he's taking, the way he's playing, I think this could be a good day for Insani.
Oh, they're getting closer. Molly out. He's going to have to give it up. Good grenade. But banana controlled by Tyloo now. Mercury. Maybe forgetting the smoke.
So there's not a lot of like searching right now for MIBR, right? It's pretty stagnant. Safe is at least watching mid, but Smoke's just put it over towards A, and it's put a bit of fear in them.
Tyloo missed the mid to B smoke. They missed the smoke on long side. Look at it on the roof. So it's pretty obvious, but MIBR aren't rotating this. Sticking with only 2 in the bomb site. One's on the boost. They don't turn. No one turned. He got 2 kills. Even though the spacing's good for Tyloo, no realization. They clear out exit. It's still not an easy round. Insani's coming through the smoke with a flashbang. It's perfect. Quick trade, high risk move for Insani. Gets him 3 kills. Who wins this round, Slend?
I'm thinking MIBR. They have to win this one, definitely.
They're out of util though.
They just need to go together and refrag. Probably a doper just runs in, gets the info, and the rifles refrag, I think.
And they go. Mercury in the pits, able to isolate the peek into the orb is perfect for MIBR. Again, the same 2. Close it out here. Back-to-back rounds on B.
Yeah, Insani came up with the clutch there, I think. Like 3 frags. Like, from that position is sick.
And the smoke push as well.
Yeah. He's the MVP so far.
Was he hard to play against the other day? Did you guys play them on Inferno? I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either. I think we did. Yeah.
Yes, you did. You beat them 13-10.
Come on, it's only 3 matches. You played them all, Slend. You've blazed straight through. You got to remember.
I forget stuff quickly, sadly. It's my weak point.
If it was like if it was a tense 3-2 clawing your way through, I get it. But no, I legit run from you guys and overcoming both of these squads at that.
You said MIBR were harder to play. Tyloo still took a map off of you, and they had very close maps. So you mentioned the reason for that was like they were easier to read. Tyloo. What set MIBR apart? Why were they harder to read? Do you think they're a more tactical team right now? What do you make of MIBR?
I think they're a great team and they have like good players, but I think we just played better on that day, and that's why we were able to win. And yesterday versus Tyloo, we didn't play that great, and that's what made it so close. I think if we were greater, even me individually, then I think we would have won 2-0.
How do you maximize your how do I word this? Like how do you, if you're having a bad day, how do you make it better? Is there anything you can do, like individually? If you're having a bad day in game, you're not feeling it. What can you do? Do you have to change how you play, like personally? Do you try and do something else, or do you just have to stick to the plan and hope you can, frag out of the funk?
Yeah, I would say just playing safely, especially dope. You can just wait. Let's watch this round first.
Okay, a little pop through the apartments. The grenades are brutal again. MIBR have been shredding them with HEs. Not breaking in here. G gets a kill, but they're surrounding. Oh, that could have been something, but MIBR, 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, so back to the topic, I would say just playing safely and not going for those extra hero plays, which can cost us the round. And like just trying to play it safe, and especially with dope, I think it's easier to like shoot, fall back, even if you don't feel great, you can still do that and add up to the plan and still close out the game.
Yeah.
I've always wondered, like, would you voice, like, say you're just having a day where, it just feels like you've eaten a magnet, like you're getting like 1 bullet in every peak, nothing's going well. Is it good to vocalize that and say like, guys, I'm feeling rusty, or do you just power through? Like, what's the move there? Is it good to keep everyone informed, or like, does that feel like you're whinging at that point so you don't do it?
Yeah, I actually haven't thought about this, so...
Yeah. I've always been curious. I never know what the right answer is, right? Like, on one hand, if your team know you're struggling a bit, maybe they can help you.
Yeah, they definitely have, like, especially when you see, like, someone is, like, 0-5 in the start, you try to help each other. But
yeah, okay, I guess there are, like, some starts where they're not having a good game.
Yeah. But, like, also you have to stay positive, I think. Yeah. Like, keep communicating well and try to, like, do your best, even though if it's not working, you can still do other things which will help the team, like hype them up or like communicate well. Even if you are not shooting, like, you can still be impactful.
Yeah. This round is chaos, meanwhile. Tyloo have lost the bomb in under.
It started off with a nice, like,
all the way
ballsy push, right? And now it's ended up in this weird no man's land of the 2v2.
Could be anywhere. MIBR going back to fill that B bomb site with Insani. Got no grenades left for MIBR. So Insani's going to need a kill here, or he has to stay alive. And they could smoke him off. 20 seconds.
Man, they're going to be contact all the way into top banana, but I like it. They have 2 full belts of util almost. So yeah, can put that to work. Insani's not allowed to catch anyone crossing as a result. Plant comes in. Ooh, I'm like weirdly nervous, but it's fine. Bomb planted.
Like he's going to get them, but no.
No, can slow down a little bit now. Wait for Exit to group up with him.
He's playing that smoke. Safe from banana. Could even walk into CT. Coming out together feels obvious at this point. Tyloo might be piecing it together. Attacker on Jiggles. He's going to spot them get into that corner. Insani, pressure on. Time running out right now. They need the kills and they need them quickly. Down from the pit. Exit. 1v1. Going to get headshot. Isaiah comes up with the round for Tyloo. Breaking the 3-round streak of MIBR. And recovering what was a very annoying round. MIBR getting in like a 4v2 early on that mid push. Caught out in Boiler. Didn't feel consequential at the time, but it's going to cost them. In this timeout, I'd love to ask about Ash, because everyone's been talking about this guy. What's your experience like working with him?
I think Ash is a great coach, obviously, as everyone is saying. Like, he does such a lot for the team, you know. He's like grinding a lot of hours, like preparing stuff for the team, trying to keep positive, you know, even when things are not going well, hyping up the team in like when nothing's going for us, you know. Like, yeah, I think he does a great job at what he's doing. So yeah, no more insight though.
Yeah. No, we heard one of the timeouts in your game yesterday where he said, like, guys, I want you all to just like everyone just stop talking for a bit, you know, like just kind of chill for a second.
Don't make any plays.
Yeah. Like, no one make any plays. I want. That was it. He said, like, I don't want anyone to die till you know, like for a whole minute, right?
Yeah,
like just.
That was after we lost the eco, right?
Yeah.
It was great. Like, it helped the team relax, you know. He just said to us to take a moment, breathe, you know, calm down, look around, don't focus on the game, and just after that round, you know, we gained the momentum back, or like we were able to refocus, and we won most of the rounds, I think. So yeah, it was.
Because I mean, you guys had to come back there, right? Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I think it was perfect.
That pause won us the game. I think it was like very nice to have that. Yeah.
No, one of the things that I've always really liked about him is he feels very in touch with like the human side of Counter-Strike, you know? Like, maybe he's not always coming in and being like, all right, guys, I want to run this strat, you know, like, I want to do this thing. Like, sometimes he can just tell that frustrations are high, and sure, like, the energy is high, but not in a good way, you know? Like, it's chaotic and everyone's a bit... And I think he's always had a keen eye for when he should weigh in and try and restore a bit of calm, or when to fully commit to like the hype up as well. I think it was oh wait, and I got to think which map it was. Hang on, it would have been on Nuke. It was Nuke. On Nuke, because you guys actually started off strong. You kind of came into that map with like good momentum after the way it all started, after wrecking them on Mirage. And at that point, like, he was trying to hype everyone up, you know. He was saying, like, we're going to be back at the hotel in half an hour. We heard a couple of his, like, you know, the start of his timeout calls.
Yeah.
I always find it super interesting listening to him, man. It feels like you guys actually have a really good vibe going on inside Gamer Legion between you lot and Ash. So it works.
I think everyone is, like, such a great friend, like, in the team, even the managers, you know, like coaches, players, everyone is like, we have like a good bond together, I would say. And I think it's important to like be friends, you know, outside the server, not only like just come and play. And yeah, I think that what makes the chemistry even better.
So for anyone curious, apparently we have a coach headset issue. That's what's up right now.
Shouldn't be long, apparently. Word on the street. They're going live right now. Another risky buy for Tyloo where Mercury's on a pistol. So no AWP for G, no AWP for safe, and no kits either. With how many of these rounds have come down to B retakes, it's not ideal for MIBR.
3B. So maybe a bit of aggression here. Yeah, it's
that's very late.
Boost at the half wall, but they both take nearly 60 damage each from that molly.
Doesn't feel worth it now. Popping mid, but a lot of flashes going over the top. They're just charging. Another set call for Tyloo at 120. They're running up short.
It's pretty big that Lukowski's been able to beat the timing on this. He was the guy who started B lobbing those flashes still. Even though he's there in time, the rest of his team cut down so quickly on that double Balkan pit setup that he can't do anything.
You mentioned it's like their flashes. They are so good.
That's what I'm saying. Even though if you try to dodge like 3 of them, you will get the 4th one, you know? So there's always more coming.
So many layers.
Yeah. And like it's hard to predict, I would say, when they will do a set round, unless you like feel the game that much and you prepare well, then maybe you can predict what they will do. But
were they catching you up a lot?
Hard, yeah. I mean, yesterday we played Mirage versus them. I kinda knew they were gonna do an A round, even though I tried to be like there fast, you know?
Yeah.
I still didn't make it in time, and I got all the flashes, I got smoked off, and then it was too late to have my teammate on site, and we lost. So yeah, even though you might know what's coming, it can still be hard to counter.
Yeah. It's definitely been working here at Pro League, catching a lot of teams off. Tyloo looking for stage 2 right now. More tech pauses.
It's all well and good.
That's Counter-Strike.
So I didn't realize it, but he just cooked. He's given me a great idea for a skit. I can't say any more on it, but thank you, Slen. You just helped me think of something.
Let's go. Happy to help, you know?
Yeah. Dude, okay. So we're into one more tech pause, which is nice.
You don't have to lie, Harry. It's not nice.
Get him out the way early. That's what I say, bro. Get him out the way early.
Sure.
I'm feeling pretty good about my Insani prediction, though.
What's your prediction?
That he was going to have a great day. That he's going to have... And don't get me wrong, it's hardly ballsy. He is like the star of MIBR, so it's not an insane pred from me. But no, I don't know. He's looking very sharp. Like, I feel like sometimes you can just tell when someone is locked in. Like, just from how they're trying to peek, the way it's all looking nice and fluid. Likewise, sometimes I can tell, you know, you'll look and... You're like getting caught on the geometry of the map, and it's like, ooh, okay, you're feeling a little bit sluggish to start today. But none of that for MIBR. Still, though, they're the ones on the back foot here. Tyloo's Inferno continues to look pretty darn good.
What are your team doing today? Day off?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
We're chilling. We have a day off, and later we're gonna go play mini golf, you know?
Oh, mini golf. Are you any good?
I never played actually, so it's gonna be a first time like today here.
Okay.
It'll be a great experience of new things, you know?
It's good fun. I do like me and Hugo played it a few times. You're pretty good.
Pretty good. I beat Henry at it at home. I beat you at it. In London.
So you might be the GOAT actually.
I beat I am.
Who won that?
I beat you and Tom.
What, you came first? 'Cause I came second.
Oh, I came first. Come on.
You came first?
Why are you questioning it? I'm coming in confident. I remember. I wouldn't remember if I lost, Harry. I only remember my wins.
What about in Copenhagen? I won in Copenhagen.
I wasn't there. I didn't play.
Wow.
I played
you would have won, though. Yeah.
I would have won, obviously. I wanted to give you a chance, really.
Yeah.
It was kind of nice.
We, as you can tell, upon reflection, turns out we play a lot of mini golf. I didn't know that.
Look, you can't be the GOAT unless you play a lot, Harry.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awkward. Trying to dodge the nades and exit, running in the open. That's the rifle gone. They have one more, and it's still in middle here. Tyloo going back, though. They've got their kill. They want to look elsewhere, and Sani bails. They've picked up the AK on B at least. That's something.
Oh, well... Tyloo have won this round already. They've chosen the right bomb site out of the two.
Inferno Simulator.
We've been trying this new thing, Slim, where whenever we're watching the game, I'll ask Hugo, what skin is that? Do you know a lot about skins? Are you a big skins guy?
Yeah, I like skins a lot, but not the new ones, you know? I don't know much about them.
Yeah,
but these ones, obviously, like...
All right, so time for an addition.
Yeah, go on then.
What skin is that? Right,
what skin is that?
M4 Print Stream.
There you go, M4 Print Stream. He's nailed the first one. What skin's that?
AK Bloodsport.
Oh, okay. He's on a roll.
Yeah.
What skin's that?
Is that the monster something?
I think it is the monster mashup. I feel like you're right. It's got the green. We all know that.
Yeah.
That's just too free.
Give us a gun.
Oh, do you know these gloves though?
Oh, no, I don't know.
Oh, what glove is that, Harry? A new edition of what skin is that? Brought to you by Slim.
That is like the something dog tooth.
Is it? I'm not sure. I don't know it either.
I'm finding out. Wait.
Great game. Never gets old. There's always more skins. Tyloo in control right now on the T side. It's their map pick. It's been their go-to all tournament long.
Just made up the name, but maybe it's right. No, it's not right. That's the Scarlet Shimag. Chamois.
Say less.
Yeah, you almost had it.
Yeah, I did. I was close with the red dog tooth. What's that? The Liat Museo?
I think. Yeah. It's nice connection.
We're on a bit of a roll. Other than gloves, we don't do gloves.
Do you have any of those charms on your guns?
Actually not. I think it's annoying, you know, when it moves around, you're moving around as well.
Good take.
That's why I always try to put them on in the most obnoxious positions, because then if anyone picks my gun up, like you, Slide, if you picked up my gun, you would hate the charm.
But I remember it forever, probably. You know?
Asking your teammates, guys, you got to take this shit off. I can't play with this all.
I think Big Azera has them in really weird places.
He also has a weird view model, so. Another pop for Tyloo, running through the mid-smoke, and they trade out evenly until they pull their knives out. Another trade, but it's still a man down.
Again.
Can he win it? 2 1v1s. Going quiet now. Doesn't go for the AK, just walks back straight away. He's going abs. Is he cooking?
Might be.
All right, we've got a resounding possibly on the cooking status.
Wrong, maybe.
G.
I like how MIBR are just staying together right now, though. Play retake if you're wrong. And he's going to have to make noise. There's the info. Exit can swing.
Yeah, it's hard situation.
Oh, peaks before it blooms.
As soon as you hear the drop, man, the MIBR are just rubbing their hands together. They know they've done the right thing.
Trying to salvage the CT side. The numbers are out though, Harry. Like half the maps right now in the pool are T-sided. Does it feel that way? The game's getting more T-sided?
Yeah, some of them was definitely. Like Anubis, even Inferno, I think nowadays. Like, yeah.
I think even Ancient's showing up like barely 50-50.
Yeah, Ancient as well. Like, I don't know what's up, but it should be more city-sided, you know?
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, that's where, like, because I always, you know, CT's already had it harder with the whole economy situation, but now also, like, the CT Molly being so nerfed, I feel like hasn't helped, hasn't strengthened that at all. I think it is more so the money, but it's like, damn, you're nerfing them even more now?
Give them a chance.
It's hard out here being a CT, man.
Yeah, even mid-age, I think, nowadays. I think when I play T-side, I think it's more comfortable than playing City, you know?
God, that's quite an angle. That is quite a spray. Breno with 2. Not ready for the 3rd. There was a chance there coming out of apps, but G cut down. 2 tagged players. Mercury. He's got a grenade if he wants to risk it. Could do some serious damage. Backside. That's nice. But safe on his last legs. Is he ready for another player? Oh.
Wow. But that nade was insane, actually. How did it go in? Did you guys see that?
Yeah, it just bounced through the pillar.
He got the geometry to a T, bro. That landed right on him. That was cooking. But unfortunately, can't get past the safe orb. Also now CT with an AK? That's nice.
God, yeah.
Look at that.
That's mini golf right there.
That actually,
some of that. Like,
that's the mini golf nade.
Bounce it through the box.
Triple rebound mini golf hole in one.
Oh, the pre-smoke. I'm throwing the Eternal Fire Smoke a lot. I do like hearing the comms just across the room. A lot of panic in this game. And a gamble being made.
I wonder if they do just want to go and fight for top banana, because this is a lot of resources to put over towards B. And so yeah, they try and re-clear this, take the space away. Tyloo lose out on all that banana control. They're not really left with many options here.
They're going to have to just go A quick. They know it's a stack right now. They've just not got a gun. Breno's got full nades, back pit, ready to win this round. They're going long with Tech 9s. Good luck. Wait. Oh, almost.
Okay. Does this get weird? One player down in the pit. I'd like to think Breno should be all right, but he's been smoked off at least, so that bomb's going to go down. Now he's even dropped in some util.
No way.
Mercury just gets that bomb planted, lives on the other side of the molly, and now knows about the player in pit. Tyloo have got info to work with, but no health on Mosea. And with him falling, Mercury left in this all alone this half. Looking like it might end all tied up. MIBR going to deliver on that as first half of Inferno ends 6-all.
Flow penetrates egos with the dark and the broken. Meanwhile, the hell smoking, won't let me get my roaching. Been promoting the green and the pure disturb. FPs get vexed and they swear they words. On daytime telly where they blur with her like word. I rep mine, got a sword for the dagger in the best way. Baby, if you want me, I will be right by your side. Baby, you can call me, you can call me. You're the sun which makes my moonshine. Never knew love like that. You're always gonna make me feel right. I never met a boy like that. It was always meant to happen in time. the ones who can't stretch. Breaking the neck when we in the car next. Dead bars, need different relation ASAP. Get boxed with a straight gap. I'm reminded of my state day back. Every time that they climb, we go way back. What they wanna be is just ruthless. Never seen more.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Tai Lu versus MIBR. It's all tied up right now on Inferno. The opener here, Tai Lu's pick. A bit of a classic for them, but this CT half getting edged out down the stretch by MIBR as their dynamic moves, constant pushing and prodding was enough to break through Tai Lu in their set pieces. I'm Harry, joining me is Hugo and Slend of Gamer Legion fame for this second half of play. Slend's already wrecked both of these teams, so he is the man for the job.
Oh, that's a nice pixel look. He's holding the mid push.
Oh yeah, it has
That's
that info.
grimy.
Odds are even right now. Tai Lu started strong. MIBR pulled it back.
Nothing brings me more joy than when the person holding the pixel angle gets like insta-domed, like on a like nuke lower, right?
Secret,
like the
always get
secret,
shot,
yeah. Oh, I love that. I love that. It's like you tried to be grimy, you tried to play the pixel, but still dead.
You tried to be sneaky, but
yeah.
Still got destroyed.
Oh no, into the B stack. Jam Young, big Jam Young and Mercury have destroyed MIBR.
Just clean. 2 in the bomb site, 1 throwing a flash through CT, blinds that player in pit, and then he swings through the smoke. Insult to injury. Jam Young with a triple kill. He's been the guy, Harry. He's been him this tournament for Tai Lu.
He is him.
Really is. Mercury's top fragging right now, though. New captain.
Yeah, I think like by the end of day 2, Jam Young was the highest rated player of the event. It's dropped off slightly. Thanks to you guys, actually, it dropped off slightly.
Rude, yeah.
But you know, he's still firmly in like the top 8 of this first stage.
He wanted M4 nades so bad he has no helmet. Let's see if that goes wrong.
I kind of hate that for him.
See if it goes wrong.
Yeah, you hope they don't come to regret that.
What could go wrong, Harry? It's only Glocks, after all.
Yeah. They're doing the tactical thing like Ash, maybe?
Yeah, having the talk
around with
now.
it. Yeah, they're chilling now.
No talking, guys.
Breathing.
I can imagine it might be, you know, like, because MIBR obviously has just had changes, right? They have Exit in charge now, drop out. And so, yeah, some time for him to lay the groundwork for this next rifle round is probably pretty useful to Exit.
MIBR had a very impressive win yesterday as well. They 2-0'd Furia.
Like, one of the things that I think is a bit of a shame from this is I hope that Exit's individual level doesn't dip back down because... Ooh, that's a nice mow down. Nice, contain, don't need to worry.
Easy.
Yeah, Exit, when he was IGLing, he wasn't as good as when Drop was, needless to say, right? And it felt like Exit was actually starting to come into his own a lot in some of these lurky spots. I think he was good in clutches as well. There would be games where he would like step up and dominate, even though he's not really the guy you would look to in this MIBR squad to do that.
I'm looking at the HLTV page for Furia MIBR, a series of MIBR won 2-0, 13-10, 13-9, and all the negative players are on MIBR. Classic winning by objective.
Yeah, it's really weird these days. Have you seen the other game? I think it was Furia versus So.
Yeah,
the ratings on that was crazy as well.
We had the same thing back in Katowice as well in the Furia Astralis game. Astralis won, even though they were all negative.
That's, I guess, because of the blowout here, 20-5 on Dust 2 for Skulls. Meanwhile, MIBR win the round. Running up Banana, insanely double kill.
I always think that it must be a weird feeling at the end of that series, like when you... Like, all your memories of the game are quite horrible, but you won. It's like, yeah. Woo, we did it, guys. It didn't feel like we did it, but we did it.
Talking of crazy scoreboards, did you see the scoreboard for this game yesterday?
Oh, is this the CJ game?
Yeah, I saw it actually.
37 and 13.
So
3 guys on his team have 9 kills and they won. How do you win that?
Yeah, I mean, C shot locked in when it was needed, you know. He came up with the clutch when it was a must, you know.
It's unreal.
What a time to, you know.
Who's the most likely to
rating?
Who's the most likely to life game / lock in on Gamer Legion?
That's a good question.
If you need
anyone can lock in.
Anyone,
you know?
no, it does.
Like
It does feel that way.
And like anyone can shine at a moment, you know. I think we all have that capability. So yeah.
It's a good answer.
It's one that won't upset anyone. They're all gonna like that, bro. I mean, when it started yesterday, Rez was real hot on Mirage. We were watching it, and it was like he couldn't miss a
headshot,
a bullet, bro. Like, you know, he's just having one of those games where every fight he takes, he's already aiming in the right place. They're dead.
It's like 72% headshot at the end of the map with 30 kills.
He fell off a bit second map, but that's fine. He went really hard map 1, so it was forgivable.
Kind of the reverse CJ in a way. Oh, that's a clean headshot. Mercury pushed down ult though. They weren't ready for that. So he gets out. He can reset here. Jam Young's going for the AK that he dropped, or the M4 even. And they will escape. Retake Banana Util. Going through, MIBR charging B site. They catch him in the open. That looked really nice for a moment. Are they going to continue? Yes. Into the site. Mosier very low. And Exit finishes that off. I love that call for MIBR. The retake Util comes in. They smoke, they go.
Yeah, they reacted very well once they knew like they are down second mid, you know? They reacted very well, I think, yeah.
And also, sometimes you see that retake util with the car molly and the half full smoke, and then the CT's right push to get that space back. They actually get caught in the open.
Yeah, I think if you have the timing to go for it, you know, and like once you pass the stage already, where you're in front of the wall, and like the smoke behind you won't affect you, then you can go, and they did, and it worked out very well.
Nice call for Exit. Evens this game back up. Trading rounds right now. Oh, he needs a save. Definitely needs a save.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Could drop one. Attacker can buy. There's a buy here. It's not the best buy.
Yeah, it's not the best, but on Inferno and like every other map, it's so important to save, you know? Even if like only 2 or 3 guys save, like, but you save, then you can drop another 2 guns most likely next round, and then you're still in the game, 1 guy gets an MP9, and then like it's a full buy round almost.
They're going to play the eco here. They've got third loss coming up, so G should be able to get an orb. Boost for the M4. Might be trying to work out what they're up against.
See, with being the Orpus land and having to play the economy, do you ever get sad that you miss out on some of the force buys when everyone else is getting, you know, armor, Tech 9, armored Eagle? You're like armorless P250.
Yeah, it happens sometimes, but I always try to ask like the teammate who is richer for some utility, you know, maybe drop me a little flash here or a grenade, and I can buy a Deagle for myself. Yeah.
No, bro, I mean, that's what it's all about.
Ooh.
I always think as well, Orpus, they're good with pistols. You want them on a good pistol.
Definitely.
What's your favorite pistol right now?
I mean, I like them all probably. Like, if it's pistol round, I love to have like a 12 Beretta on CT side, obviously, but even USB is fine. P250 on T side is always nice, but yeah, if it's like a gun round or like if I have to buy a pistol, then I would probably go for the Eagle most of the times, or Tech 9. I think they're both great.
Are you a 5.7 fan? Because it's very popular and it feels strong, but I can never use it, bro. Like I bet now, Mazea's going to get like 2.
Yeah,
okay, you got 1, but still, it looks really good whenever anyone else, but I just love the Deagle. Like the 5.7 doesn't resonate with me.
Yeah, it's just not for us, I guess. Not for me. I don't think I buy it that often, you know?
No, I watch other people use it, and they use it like a deagle with more ammo.
Yeah, I think it's great. Like close range, I think it's insta shot, and then it can be so good if you position well and you can also shoot. So yeah, it's like
it's the spray. It's when I get into like spamming bullets, I lose it. I can shoot the Tech 9 all day.
Yeah, but I think it's like very underrated, the 5-7. Not many people use it, you know. And the CZ, I miss it like.
Yeah, true. Sucks.
I used to.
CZ.
I used to like it when it was CSGO or like. Yeah, but nowadays no one uses it.
You gotta build the damn thing. When you pull it out, it takes 10 years to actually assemble the CZ.
Not exactly an AWP's pistol.
Yeah. And I think when you kill with it, you only get like $100.
Oh yeah,
that's not much,
you get
right?
Nothing.
Didn't they buff that at one point?
Did they?
I'm
not sure. I'm not sure. Might have, but
it's still bad. You have to build it.
I'm just imagining you go to peek banana with the AWP, flash goes off, you hear the footsteps. Oh, I'll pull out my pistol. Take it out, gun down in front of you, put the mag in, pull the thing back, and you're dead already to a Tech 9. Round over. Exit, he's dead already to a top banana push. Clashes with Mosea and Jam Young.
It's $300 kill reward. They did
they buffed it.
They buffed it recently.
So they did something at least. They still not
That's
the,
it.
not the
Slen's
best.
bringing it back. Stage 2.
Oh, he got the running dink, but Insani is really feeling it, Harry. Your eye test was on the money. 17 and 9 now. This AWP getting claustrophobic at the back of the bomb site. That's a great smoke to cut off attacker. They're going to have to fight short instead. G hitting one, but they're all coming through. Easily done for MIBR. Oh, okay. Okay, maybe we're back on.
Yeah, Jam Young's made it interesting with that kill there. Mukauzi wins his fight though. Mosea knocked out over on Moto, and Jam Young's got a horrible crossfire to try and break through. This is real rough for Jam Young.
Doesn't know, he's close.
Renault can just hold this line, wait for him to go walking into it. And the moment they found that kill over at Moto, with no option to break apart that stack, it was going to be hard for Ty Lu. MIBR now on double digits.
Seems like G didn't realize it was 3 long right there. He was really stuck on apps and shorts. And they were just all pushing that long smoke. Feels like MIBR are taking control on a map that Ty Lu have done very well on recently. It's been in every series they've played, picked by them, against them, third map.
Yeah, I think it's one of their best maps actually, right?
Yeah.
By far.
Need Eternal Fire on this. Couldn't be you guys, but...
I mean, it was close. It was very close.
Very close.
Yeah, almost
the
got
comeback required.
Yeah.
No, we were talking in the break, and you were saying how like, we were talking about the other pro leagues in Malta.
Yeah.
And you dropped in very casually. Oh yeah, it was like one of my first big events, or my first big event. Kind of blew my mind, because then I realized, yeah, wait, you are like very still fresh to the top of
definitely.
CS.
Still new.
Bro, how was the journey for you? Because I was looking at all the teams you've been a part of. Endpoint before this, you had the stint in NXT. Started on, I never know how to pronounce this team.
The Onyx, or which one?
Honvid.
Yeah, it was a Hungarian team, you know. It was my first team. I played 1 match for them, I think, officially.
1 match officially?
Yeah, on HL3 at least.
I'm looking at it. Oh, it is. It's the 1 match. How'd you do, bro? Hang on.
I did great.
You did? Oh, you did really good.
Not bad, yeah. It was my first match. It was such a good memory, you know, to finally have that HL2 match.
But how, like, to finish Harry's question, how has this rise been? It's happened pretty quick. Has this been very surreal?
I mean, I've been playing for a lot of years now, I'd say. Like, I started in 2015 or 16, so it's been like, oof.
Whoa, whoa! Where did that come from? Jam Young! Jam Young!
Highlight of the year.
Not quite all 5, but damn close. That is player of the tournament from Jam Young.
What on earth?
Wow.
Run it back.
Yes! Yes, G! Yes!
He is the best.
He actually might be the best after that. Who are we to say otherwise?
That was unreal.
What?
Wow.
This game keeps you coming back. It keeps you guessing.
Look at that.
You never know when shit's going to hit the fan.
Bro.
What?
Yeah, and so, with 5 cents, you wouldn't have gotten one there.
No, bro.
Yeah. I love these guys, man.
Oh, they're so cool. They're so good. That's mind-blowing.
I'm shook.
Oh, yeah. Full send it. Everyone's feeling pumped up after
We're
that.
going to go back to B after that round.
Jam Young, don't do it to him again. Don't do it to him again, Jam Young. It's the lineup. It's a lot of damage, but not the kills. B-side crumbles.
They've lost it.
Back to the scene of the crime for MIBR.
Got to save, man. You've got to save here, surely.
You need to save 3 guns here, otherwise you will not have money. Or like, even if you have, like, it's gonna be very tough.
I almost feel like 1 kill will do you wrong here. It will pull you back into the retake, and you
even
might
if
lose
they
everything.
kill 1 here, it's still very hard, you know? Like, yeah, I would not go for this.
This is a smoke. They're going for this right now, guys. I don't know about this round.
The HE might be good.
Call it off. There's still time to change your mind. You're full flash. Don't go. Don't do it. Why? Why did they do that?
I have no idea. 4 versus 3, it was crazy to go for. And he loses the op as well.
That's a...
What a way for MIBR to come back. Like, after that round?
After that round, they reset. They go right back to B.
This was crazy.
I just can't believe they even thought about that retake.
Yeah, it was 3 versus 4. I would... Even in 3 versus 3, it's very hard, you know? But 3 versus 4, I would have not gone for that.
It feels like they were suffering from success a bit, Tyler. Like riding the high of...
Yeah.
Oh, we're untouchable right now.
Oh, no, you
And
very
now they
much
don't have
are.
money, right?
Yep, they're broke. 2K a player, they've got to give up map point.
They have a hero, maybe wants to go for it, but that's about it. Yeah.
That hurts, man.
He had to save these 3 guns,
Yeah.
I'm not lying, but after you get that highlight, you have to take a pause, right? Surely.
Well, and let them
settle down. Like, that's what I think.
What, you think Tyloo should have paused after the jam?
I think so.
Well, they paused now instead, Rush. So
I know,
really
yeah.
Coming
Should have done
down.
it 1 back, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe they wanted to play. They clearly had wind in their sails, shall we say. Maybe too much wind.
Yeah, I think once with a clip like that, you know, like I think your heart rate is like pumping a lot, you know, like.
That's that to lose this game now after that would be devastating. They've got the hero orb that you talk about. It's gonna have to do it all, really.
Oh, he's gonna do the boost.
Yeah, okay.
He did that against us, but didn't work. So, what now?
What up now? Okay, orb, solo B. It's all the pistols, and MIBR are just speeding up. They're just going to try and tackle this bomb site. This could still go wrong. 4 CTs here. Molly is good. Mercury pushed out of position. I'm scared.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Brenner's so blind, but he will get away with the kill.
1 health.
Oh, they spam out the other 2, but they still don't know about Attacker. That's 1. Can't quite make it a double. It's just G left in this on the hero orb.
Save.
And he's got to run away.
Phew. Oh, I'm actually so sad for Tyloo. I'm so sad.
Yeah, after that round, I thought like they have it, but.
Bro.
You think he saves this?
Yeah, he's feeling it. He's definitely feeling it.
It's looking good.
MIBR have money to hand, so.
Oh, no, he's trying to cross in. Oh, he got spotted.
They saw him, yeah?
He got spotted for sure, and G doesn't know he's running in.
They are broke, right? Yeah, they're broke again a bit.
Can't buy AWP with armor on anyone. Oh, dear.
Ooh, look at... I'm loving how loud we're getting. MIBR bringing the energy after Jam Young's crazy Deeg 4K. They've cooked up 2 quick rounds of response. And so it all comes down to this for Tyloo. They won't have that AWP thanks to G falling at the end of the round. The hunt from MIBR is punishing. They're down to rifles, one SMG. Jam Young hits a blinder to open up, tries to keep on sending it down through the banana. Isaiah there to lend a helping hand, can't wrangle in that fourth man. But you'd like to think they've done enough. G still lies in wait here on the SMG.
Crossing in, dangerous with that break, but they won't face behind it. Safe, cracking open mid. If he gets a clean kill here, we're back on. There it is. Trade is nice. Attacker moved in, and he re-smokes mid. So suddenly a clutch. Arse of the new boy of MIBR. Also a bit of an old boy back in the jersey. Young Breno in a 1v2 walking the smoke. And Attacker is still in the same position. Should have this dead to rights, keeping Tyloo in the game after a series of stressful rounds. We got overtime?
I'm not sure. MIBR have good money for this round. They might be able to close it out. But if they don't do it here, it might be an overtime.
All right.
In my eyes.
All right.
The line.
There's the Slen stakes on the matter. If they don't win now, OT very likely. Let's see. MIBR all in. Chance to stop this before it becomes a problem.
And G doesn't have op.
I don't believe he'll have one unless they're able to get safes.
Well, slow of a round for MIBR, just leaving Insani and Banana, not overdoing it.
I mean, it feels like everyone's taking the pace out of their play in this round, right? You don't have the crazy pushes out of Tyloo over towards Banana. They're playing in the more reserved 2-3. And no one from MIBR wanted to be the first to fall in their last fall by round here of regulation. So yeah, it's slower off the rip.
Taking mid though, Insani with the flash, and MIBR go for this control quickly. Through the smoke for Mercury. He walks through the long smoke. G is so low. Can he get out? Mercury committed.
I know about Mercury. Might be
Did they
good.
clear this?
Probably not.
They're going to pop apps. 35 seconds.
Yeah,
Safe.
so if-
Nades!
When they probably know, right? Yes,
Should
give it
know.
info.
At this point, it's all become clear. Tyloo know what's happening, but will that make dealing with it any easier? Mercury down low. Can't contain the push out through the apartments, waiting for his teammates now to make their way over.
This is the map right here, right now on this post spawn. They've got the positions. They've not got nades. They need to hit their shots.
They've lent a lot of time to Jam Young to try and come in on this play up through
Instantly
middle.
needs this frag here.
This one comes up in favor of Insani. They've waited for nothing. Jam Young dead, and now it's down to the double moto push.
Surely.
MIBR have got all the crossfires, all the reasons to win this round. Mercury would have to go above and beyond, and he can't deal with the overwhelming forces against him. MIBR with the reply as this all continues. My word, things are getting heated after the Jam Young Deegs. MIBR getting loud as they lock in Inferno.
This piece of shit.
No English.
Why do you think it would be really good for you guys?
Is that something that's going to be frequenting our home often?
Beer banging, yeah.
If Justin survives, he's going to win the round. There's no time. Oh my God, Freiburg, are you kidding me?
It's true, Insani. You heard the news?
No, I don't. Give me.
Cash is back. Thoughts?
Really? Okay, I'm happy. Do you know which map's going to be removed?
That's a whole nother conversation right there. Personally, I don't have a preference. I mean, sure, I would love to see maybe Mirage get a rework, but what about you, Insani? What would you rather see played instead of what we had?
I mean, I said it before. I usually would go with Overpass or Vertigo, but those maps has already been removed, so that's lucky for me.
Peace out.
Yeah. So maybe I'll go with this too because it's our veto and I never played it, so I think I'll go with this too. But I'm with you. I'd like a rework on Mirage as well.
It seems like it's gotten a little stale, but that's above our pay grade, right? That's for someone else to decide. So let's take a look at the map itself. We've gotten Cash. The news just came out that this is the new version of Cash brought to you by F and Pone. And, well, it's not nearly as green, so that's nice.
Yeah, that's nice. I didn't like at all the green Cash. Yeah, so I see it's like constructions and like abandoned things here, so.
Well, you've played Cash in the past, correct?
Not competitive, but for fun. I played a lot.
As most Counter-Strike, it's like a rite of passage almost. It's like, have you played Nuke or Dust 2? You've probably played Cash as well. So talk to me a little about some of the things you notice here right off the gate. I mean, absolutely, it's a beautiful map. Like, it looks good. But tell me a little bit about how this plays in your mind.
It looks like a war place. So I immediately saw this thing here, like soldiers and stuff. So I think it's really pretty. I like it a lot. And I saw that they removed the FMP1 removed this little thing here. I don't know if
Oh, I'm coming over there right now. We're gonna see if we can see up in that, like maybe a little boost or something. But it does seem pretty high. Like imagine jump shot. Maybe you can jump scout from there. Thoughts?
No, you can't. Maybe triple boost here.
Yeah, it might actually. Well, I mean,
why would you leave this here, right? It doesn't make any sense.
A little bit of a teaser.
Yeah, maybe throw some laser there.
You've got to be real precise on the nades there.
Yeah.
and then what? It just kind of smokes off. Okay, yeah, that works.
Maybe it's like for the CTs to smoke insta, these men like here. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we're stacking over here to be able to. I just looked. It's not going to happen. So, okay, B main is where we're flying around right now. This is an interesting little development. Can you get in this cubby?
Nah, can't. I don't know how to crouch. Yeah, okay, shit. What's this thing doing here, man? How did it end up here?
You know, that's always the thing I ask myself about these maps is like, surely there's an explanation to why we're blowing up a park on Overpass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right.
Kind of the reality we have, but I don't know. I mean, the B site looks a lot similar. I mean, it doesn't look like it's changed a whole lot. We've got checkers right here, right? So this gives that easy transition between mid and over to the B site.
I think on the last cache we could jump on vents here, or
You could boost in, yeah.
No, we couldn't like just jump on it. Right. Okay.
On the other side, you can. On the other side of the vent, like right here, yeah. But definitely see what you mean.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. I like the B here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it, like the environment here.
Oh, look at those. Because you know how the executes come through the little window over there. Now you have these other ones, I guess. Can those break?
Maybe. No, let me see. Okay, can I go through? Maybe.
Oh damn! Even all the way up to the ceiling. In right here is what, towards mid?
Maybe.
Oh, surely that's gonna go out there.
Oh, there will be some fakes, I guess.
Well, you know, with CS2 at least we don't have the skyboxes, right? So like this could in theory work out. You could probably get some pretty cool stuff out of this.
I can be getting crazy, but wasn't there a boost here?
Yes, there was. You could definitely boost right there and just shoot someone while they're looking towards checker.
Okay, yeah, that's crazy.
I haven't played many officials, but I have played an official on this map at a pro level once upon a time, long time ago in Sani. But pretty good, you know. Not everyone can say they were two-bulleting Roka or beat Elige during that time period of online Counter-Strike, but that's neither here nor now.
All right. It's actually funny to see those old maps coming back because at least I felt that with Train that some old metas came through and people starts to remember old stuff and C-tops and execs that we did late before. So it's crazy how the meta comes and goes on Counter-Strike.
Well, I feel like, at least in comparison here, Train definitely changed as a map, right? Like, so you no longer have Pop Dog the way it was. It's now, I guess, Long Dog. I don't know what you... It's kind of it has changed fundamentally, right? So this Cash looks pretty much like the same, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you got them hops, huh? I bet. You give it another try, man. Let's see what you got.
I'm messing up with the crouch. The crouch one.
Probably ruin it for you.
The crouch, I'm crouching on shift.
Tell you what, Insani, if you get on the roof here, we can end this whole interview.
Okay.
Okay, well, that's that.
To finish it, but
Really well done, Insani. So overall, first impressions of the map, do you see it coming into competitive play? Not about what map gets removed, but do you see it making a stand in competitive play?
yeah, I'd like that.
Yeah.
Unlike Train, that I think that needs some changes on the map. I think this catch is good. I'll feel that when I play it, but I like it.
Oh, they changed the generator too. If you go back towards the B site, into the right there.
Oh,
yeah.
This thing?
Yeah, I mean, this has always been like a headshot angle, but
Yeah.
there used to be something you could at least stand on there.
Yes, that's true. Maybe.
What site do you want to play on this map?
I usually play at B, but I was like 12 at the year. So
Once upon a time.
Yeah, I'll have to decide it. Yeah, I don't know.
We'll see what they can cook up in the kitchen for MIBR. This is Cash, this is Insani, and I'm Trace.
How you doing?
Hey, you didn't say freak shit yet, did you say it? You didn't say a word. Next round, I'm just gonna do this. Bro, we lit. We boss.
It's all going down. Look at this, the multiple camera, the GoPro on the chest. The tower in the hand. The sound of the bellies. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is the highest honor that you can get as a commentator.
I don't give a fuck, I'm asking to come. Just come.
You were full?
Oh, we're not war. We're not war, I suppose.
Wonderful nails the shots that are presented to us.
You got a speeder. He's way over the limit. This dude is spinning.
Calm down, little man. We got bigger fish to fry.
What, we're just gonna let him go?
We've got movement.
You are late.
Sorry, I had to get away from the team during prac. You've got the stuff, right?
I have a few snap taps if you're interested.
Say, you got any more of those jump throw A-listers lying around?
You must be joking. Do you have any idea how difficult those are to find these days?
Fuck it, I'll take some null bites. Give me a couple null bites.
Get on the ground now! I will not ask you again!
So just get on the ground, sir. Sir, please, just get on the ground. He's got a bind! Look out, he's got a bind! Why didn't he get on the ground?
These people, they have no honor, no code. They do whatever to get ahead in life. They're not ready to face the consequences.
There's that guy again, spinning. Let's go get him.
Done enough for one day. Let's just let the kid have some fun.
Officer down, I repeat, officer down.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch. What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
As he turns it, nice headshot.
This banger of a series rages on. Tyloo versus MIBR for his spot in stage 2. Tyloo came close on Inferno, but couldn't quite cut the mustard. That's with some insane plays. Clutch moments from G. Jam Young with the Deagle. Damn Young, I see, is what everyone's calling him. Woo. MIBR, though, were able to walk that one over the line. Now we get on to Anubis. Their pick in this series as they go looking for that 2-0. I'm Harry. We got Slend still on the cast, and now we have Janko Panovic joining us.
Absolutely couldn't miss Anubis for the world, Harry.
So you hate it, basically.
I hate it.
He's not an Anubis
fan.
He loves Inferno. Funnily enough. Oh, save! Go on, get your pistol highlight. Jam Young got his.
Ace.
And now Save takes theirs. 4 kills in the pistol, looking for number 5.
Oh.
They never get the ace. But it's a nice sequence. Just G left to beat.
He dropped the dualies, that's why he lost.
Yeah.
You have to commit fully. It has to be the same gun. All 5 guys. 1 clip as well for the extra points, for the style points. And he got punished by the CS gods. Safe. You should know better. Also, he's going to lose his Brazilian passport. Harry, did you hear about this?
No.
He said Mirage should be removed for cash. A Brazilian that wants Mirage removed from the pool. Surely there's something wrong there.
As insane as it's, I actually think that, like, it was weird as it is, Brazil is not having a very good time on the map in general. Like, whether it's Furia, MIBR, they're all having their struggles.
Yeah, but we all remember MLG Aspen,
Yeah.
Eat Stars versus Fnatic. right? Like, it's at that point that the Brazilian flag was planted on ticket, and it's still flying high, right next to the Hungarian flag. Am I right?
Yeah.
There you go.
That's on the top, you know.
Glock Eco, the most depressing round in Counter-Strike. Right after any round whatsoever on Vertigo.
You hate that as well?
Yeah.
You hate every map?
It's just the top-down maps, you know, and the maps that don't make too much. I hate maps where Vertigo I hate it because of all the smoke spamming and just the randomness of it. Anubis because it doesn't make sense a little bit in how it's set up. The CT is okay, like you're forced to just take risks at timings, not because you don't have control. Yeah, and then it's
hard to play associated, definitely.
Doesn't make too much sense, and then it's, you know, it's a shitty feeling when you're losing around because, well, they didn't really force us to do anything, but if we don't do something...
They just went to the right side.
Yeah, they go to the right side. It's like, well...
Put up two smokes and done.
Just save, right? And
like as a city, you don't have a lot of capabilities to like get an entry frag, you know? Like what can you do? Like you cannot push B, you cannot pick A, it's smoked, and probably an AWP is holding, you know?
I'm so happy you and me are doing this map together.
Yeah. Two haters, you know? Two nights.
Great viewing experience. For the audio-only listeners, a 2-0 for MIBR. As we're going into the first gun round. Harry Russell on the mic.
Yeah. ASMR hour here at EPL, where we take things down a notch. That's why.
What hour?
ASMR.
Ah, okay. Now it sounded better the second time.
Yeah. ASMR hour here at EPL. That's why we have Slend with us, because of his lovely tones on his voice.
Yeah, indeed.
Here we are. Tyloo looking for mid. And there's no one playing this right now. Insani is jiggling it. But it's passive around middle for MIBR. How long does it take Tyloo to realize they've got this space? Not very long by the looks of it.
Gonna flash A main for exit.
Oh, Insani though. That was meant to kind of reel this in a little bit. Exit now gets trapped over here in main. His teammates aggressing all the way through water, but it was Zaya that threw this flash.
Roles are reversed.
There's the backstab connecting. I mean, I think this round's already done if you're MIBR. They had an idea. They wanted to triple commit to that flank for the retake in through main. And the one kill from Mosea looks to have done enough. There's the other thing that is annoying about Anubis as well, is you try to go for one of these like fast flanks, you think you're on a sick timing. Now there's a guy like
shot in the
rugs
back, you know?
in spawn with the bomb planted, and it's like, please, I have to go all the way up in a T-spawn, do I? And make sure they're not holding me just so I can retake? Damn. That's one that does piss me off, because I'm the dark player, I'm the B player, so I'm always taking that route, dying to a guy at the top of the stairs.
Just check your corners, Harry. What
Yeah, I
can
know,
say?
I should.
You know, maybe don't run like an elephant.
It's just, you need the speed, man. You need the pace.
And then the one time you clear it, there's no one there, right?
Oh, yeah, no, of course,
Took your
right?
time,
yeah, like, you arrive, there's 10 seconds left on the bomb because I've just cleared all the way around rugs, and there was no one there, of course. He's in the right side corner in A main, so joke's on me, I guess.
Outplayed again. By the lurker.
Yeah.
You ever tried sitting through a whole ROPS demo from when he was in phase on this map? T-sides, he's just in rugs. And that's really it. Couldn't be me.
Takes a special breed of a player to be a lurker, you know? You don't have the patience for it.
No, I like running at the enemy and trying to shoot them. All right, a little bit of mid-round aggression there. MIBR just went and cleared main deep. They've got that smoke in as well. And it looks like they might go even further than that with how they're playing. They're really committed deep in main. They also have double dark, so it feels like they want to try and crunch water here as a third player moves in. But the A-main players weren't even needed. And so now there's this huge, recommit in through the dark side. Sure, Jamyoung's going to get one on the wraparound, but it's the sheer number of bodies down here in the connector that's going to cause him problems. Really nice stuff from MIBR there, especially Breno nailing 4.
That water crunch is so good actually. You have people coming from A main, you have people coming from cave, then you just kill everyone who is in between, And then if they are not there, they're either out mid or on B. So
it's true, they're willing at the start. They just leave mid. MIBR focus more on the extremities.
Yeah, you have some good stuff on this map,
I mean, it feels like, like I've been looking at Eternal Fire's Anubis a lot because I think they are the best team on this map right now. And like they leave mid open a fair amount. Like Xantares is actually very passive.
As a city.
Yeah, on like CT side, right? And they kind of use him to go and like reinforce whichever side of the map they want to make the play on. They have Woxic as the AWPer, kind of watching like mid and A from the fountain, right?
I mean, mid is a bit useless,
Yeah,
it's too much time to clear as a team. And then like by the time you clear it, even now it's like 1 minute left and they don't have it yet.
Yeah.
And like there's 40 seconds left. You have to either go A or B.
And so as they try to get into mid here, Safe has hung around. Finds himself out on an island, good for one. But there's reinforcements as this round takes place entirely in middle. MIBR quick on the rotate, sure, but they have had to concede control of this A site. That's the price they pay for having that many guns on over in middle. And so Mosea takes away all the rune. This is nice rooting at least. He's recognized how much room he's been given, gutting up into the heavens. He tried to take space away from MIBR. Succeeding in that now and putting it in the 2v1. Breno might be having a good start to this match, but this is asking a lot. The late camera 1v2.
It's actually possible if he goes for this.
If he gets Mosea, we're cooking, we're on. Smoke's gonna start fading. Breno still looks interested in this. Mosea up close, but he goes for the man in the back line. Mosea with the trade. It's a Tyloo course correct.
Important round not to get reset. It seemed like MIBR had a chance because Attacker was trying to get to the bomb site via Mirage. Took him forever to get to the bomb site. Harry, but he got there.
Yeah.
And Mosea got the kill.
I love the G clips, man. He's been a delight to watch.
He has no haters.
No, it's so good, bro. Like, I love it as well. Just the phrases, his kind of go-tos.
The broken English. It's so
really
funny. It's so good.
Just seems like a genuinely nice guy. And they might say nice guys finish last. Tyloo don't want that to happen. I'm going to try and long this out to a third. Mirage waiting as that third map should we need it. That's after MIBR were able to run away with Inferno. So money in a bit of a weird place now for MIBR. And fast in mid this time for Jamyoung.
Nice scaling with the utility. There's a fast mid take.
Yeah, but they didn't gain much, I feel like.
Still, I mean, they're on to win the round. I like the one-man mid-take for what it does for Tees, just in terms of, like, it's really strong to sit in the window and hear them rotating and, like, just knock one guy out and you know that's enough to win yourself the round.
It's also the pressure, right? I mean, you've used 3 mollies there. You're signaling that you want to do something, or especially with the smoke temple. And then if they are just jiggle picking camera, then that player shows himself too. You could see they were stacking towards A from the get-go, but even an extra player rotated. So you're simulating sort of an A split, A pressure through mid, and everyone else is actually just outside B. And I think worst case, they go into 2 players there.
Yeah.
And you just need to get the trades and get the bomb down, and your lurker could do something as well, the mid player.
Also, like the mollies they threw in mid that round were ever so slightly different. Up until now, they've been doing like the standard door and window one that clear out both. But these were, I always called them the Lin Vision mollies because that was where I stole it from. But I don't know if they were the first to do it.
Yeah.
It's like the one that in the door that just lands like a tiny bit deeper, so you get like a bit of a shape.
It, right?
Yeah, to peek behind.
Great.
That's what Jam Young used to like deep clear mid.
Yeah.
But that's nice conditioning, you know, like you've been throwing the wider molly all game long, and now you hit them.
And the angle that doesn't burn, you flash it off, and
exactly.
then
Yeah,
if you're there, you're gonna get killed anyways, you know. So it's really great, you know.
So that was a nice little bit of early game conditioning out of Tai Lu, using that to work the mid control on their own. Util out in the mid again as once more they come for this control. Ooh, Sani's so blind. And that's one of these hero guns gone, lost over in mid. They're going to try and aggress in through B main, but attacker waits here. Vessel's back with a bit of help from G. It's not pretty trades, and that's the bomb away from Tai Lu. Safe now has that bomb under his control. And with the smoke in their way, wrapping through the spawn, Exit knocks out Mosaic from the back. Safe still lies in wait. He's split up these fights, has a chance at the 1v1, but he can't convert it.
Still doable.
Exit's gone all the way back to mid to go and grab the gun. Let's hope that these seconds that have whittled off the clock on the back of it are worth it for Exit. Reroute back in. Slow on the approach. Doesn't want to make any noise here as he's slowed down. He's hoping the fights come to him, and Mercury looks to make that happen right into Exit's crosshair. Now it's just Jam Young. Bomb to play around.
No nades, no kit for Exit. It's gonna be tough though.
Oh, needed the immediate kill. Was given the fight. Knows he's got Jam Young trapped onto the AK because he needs that insta kill potential, but it won't come through. Jam Young holds his own in the clutch, and Tai Lu move into the lead on this T side.
A little bit dicey there for a second, but managed to close it out. That's the most important thing.
How did he get that?
I don't know. The last shot fading away.
It's like a goodbye shot, you know? Like, out, guys, and he gets one.
Ooh, they're walking through the mid-smoke.
I don't know if Jam Young's the guy you want to walk through smokes on. Everyone else has found a lot of success, though.
Maybe React A, guys? No. Mosaic? No.
He felt like they...
Not feeling it.
They kind of looked like they wanted to, and they should have done. But then they slowed down in this moment of hesitancy.
I mean,
that feels weird, right? You just saw two.
You knew they are two on mid, two push B, and one flash for them on B. Like, A is clear. Just
you actually knew
where
all
space.
5 players.
Yeah.
That's. I think this
unless
is where,
it was not communicated well, but
this is where feels like the Chinese teams are lacking a little bit. Some of these just reactions, right?
Yeah.
Things get a little bit chaotic and kind of keeping track on what's going on the map, and even if they don't know where all the 5 players are, I mean, they're walking through the mid smoke and pushing B. Like, it's obvious that that's their play for this round. So Mosaic definitely in that situation should try and find something on A. Rops would do that, Harry.
Oh, yeah.
He would get down from rugs and he would search A.
Reluctantly.
Trust me on that.
Reluctantly, he would.
Slowly but surely.
Just G, and they are all around him. Okay. Thankfully, that doesn't get weird. It's well handled for MIBR. And yeah, a bit of a lack in follow-through from Tai Lu once they got the info. Cost them dearly. What do we make of all the tissues for Tai Lu? You've seen the desks, right?
Yeah.
I wonder why they don't graduate onto the towel. Because we've had players who, you know, like to keep their hands nice and unsweaty.
Do you think it's for his hands?
I don't know. That's what I was.
Is he not wiping
Maybe
his nose? I thought he's sick and he's like
is he
wiping his
his
nose.
nose?
I'm not sure actually.
Would be kind of weird if he wipes his nose with a towel.
Yeah, no, that would be. That would cross a line.
Then he just leaves it at the bathroom in the hotel with the housekeeping.
This crusty, horrid little towel. Sorry, that's my illness towel. Don't touch that. You'll be very sick.
You just had a
You don't
situation
want
a
that.
couple of years back. Like, let's not go through all that again.
Damn, it's for his nose.
We don't want online CS again, right?
That's like blowing my mind. How sick is he? Now I'm worried about them, man. That's like so many tissues.
Half of the teams are sick. Do you have any 6 players on your team right now, Slend?
Actually, I was a bit sick coming into the event. My throat hurt a bit and my nose was running, but now it's much better than it was, so yeah.
Yeah, you just went through like 400 tissues in a day, and now you feel right as rain. Got that
like
sickness
that,
now.
just like that, yeah.
Ooh, okay. Opener found on that. Well, one of the few hero guns in this round at a Tyloo on their force. G's opened up and they look to take this dark control. That's really awkward for Safe. They've run through the main smoke. This one's going to fall apart. The force buy for Tyloo swarms this B site. They went into a 4-man stack there and they get out. Oh, do they? Exit might have something to say about this. I mean, he has a molly. It could be annoying.
Doesn't have a kill, right? Yeah.
Is there one dropped?
Has to be somewhere in the side, no?
Must be.
Yeah, back plat, there's kids. He just went and grabs that now.
But he used the molly, so it's late.
And he had no time to go for this.
Oh, I mean, if his nickname was Entrance, I think maybe he goes for it.
That's so good. It's so bad. I already knew as soon as you started talking, I could tell where it was going.
He stays true to his name, Harry. You have to.
It's done. That's really good. Yeah, big stuff from Exit on the save. Big couple of exits. And a timeout called in. I'm assuming it's MIBR's.
Yeah, second one on the CT side. You don't really want to do that, but this round is crucial. I mean, it could be the difference between 8-4 for Tyloo, or at least 7-5, or MIBR winning out the half on the CT side. So we want to get a plan going. It's going to be a mixed buy, right? An op, a couple of M4s, not a lot of nades, a FAMAS. So probably have to go for another aggressive move, either at the very start of the round or just a little bit delayed.
Yeah, but it's hard to go at the start of the round. Like, there's no openings on this map, you know? It's hard to catch them off guard, I think. Or that's what I feel like.
If you were coming through with this sort of buy, how would you look to use the AWP?
I mean, depends what spawn I have.
Yeah.
But it's hard. It's so hard on this map, actually.
Something like this, you like from Safe, taking the jail angle over towards A? Like this nice tight line for someone coming around the corner?
The A-cross?
Yeah. I'm worried though, like, you feel like eventually you need to push from this position, right?
Yeah, it's a good angle, but...
Maybe the boost. The B boost, we see B main boost. People do that nowadays a lot.
The one I like actually is when you peek cave, you know, you ask for a stair smoke from your teammate, so the guy cannot peek you from stairs, and then you push up and you peek carpets, you know, the rugs. I think it's one of the...
Harry loves that as well. Screw the rugs guy.
Yeah. It's one of the plays that's like not seen often, but I think it's great actually with the op, especially when you have to like go for something.
Right, hang on, let's see if Mosaic can do anything here. That's nearly the lineup, but nearly's not going to cut it. MIBR tie us up at 5-all. I know you're dead on. I do like the rugs fight from... I always think it's... Well, I didn't want to say underused, because I feel like it's used just the right amount. Like, it is a very out-there fight to try and take. I think there are some cool things you can do with the AWP on both sides over towards the canals, right?
Definitely.
Like, I always like the AWP holding the T-stairs and like main check, while a rifler, you know, like the
he walks out on the
cubby,
right.
like the little cubby on like the left side, they jump up there and they like watch mid.
Oh
and
yeah, I know that.
Dude, I think that position is so strong because it gets overlooked so often by the teams.
Yeah.
All right, bit more aggression from MIBR. They know what they're up against in this round, and they're looking for every little advantage they can get their hands on.
I think just quickly, even that last round, you know, 1 minute 10, and you're jumping through the smoke camera. You need a little bit more patience probably in that situation. For Tyloo, that was a huge round for this half. Now you can see that they're behind it to begin with. Far from great. 3v5 situation.
Oh, this could get weird, but there's a good crossfire set up over here. Mosier going to break on through. Now they're chasing Mosier down in middle. They've got a player down in dark in Lukowski who just doesn't know where to look. There's too many angles, unclear, imperfect info for Mosier. Means MIBR, 6 rounds CT side.
So good on CT side. And they have chance to take this one as well, right? So 7 rounds on CT side.
I think even if you tie
more than enough.
Yeah, if you like tie the half at 6-all, you've won the half if you're CT side.
It's also really unfair for Mosier in this situation because he was going up against Lukowski. He always knows where to look, Harry.
Okay, Yanko is in a good vibe thing this morning. Oh, that's a good flash. Mercury delivered an opener for 3 onto the AK now. Low on health, but just gets away from the nade. They've even dropped in behind him. That's a mad move out of Insani. Mercury still taking names. God, he can't survive another nade. Finally, they've dealt with him. Still, all that chaos. Look at how much time this is going to waste for MIBR. They're taking rotates all the way through this spawn. This bomb is going to be like half-ticked by the time they're arriving. Oh, don't go peek in heaven. Tyloo trying to take the space, play right into the hand of MIBR. And so it's just Jamyoung with a deagle, but we've seen him deliver rounds on the back of this blessed deagle before. One more to find, and it might be another ludicrous deagle round out of Jamyoung. Can't quite find Insani. It's real close. 7 rounds on the CT side would be huge, but to do that, they had to beat Jamyoung with that damn deagle. It's a tie half as Tyloo bring it back to a level playing field. more crazy Deagle antics from Jam Young bring us to an even half, 6-all. Even though Tai Lu were able to find some extra rounds down the tail end there, most notably that nice clutch up at the end, still 6 rounds on the T side of Anubis. There's no way to cut it. Is not fantastic for Tai Lu. For MIBR though, this is a great position to be in. They're now playing the T half of their map pick, the stronger side. And a pistol round would propel them up into the lead in a big way, leaving them 1 or 2 rifle rounds away from success in this series, with stage 2 locked in. Oh my god, they're going to have to get past Mercury's dualies. They managed to for now, but Mosea's already moved in, and Jam Young looks to join him on this push through the connector. Lucasi cut out in the open, dead to Jam Young. Don't mess with this guy's pistol. That USP hits like the Deagle for Jam Young. Safe takes the fight. Jam Young domes him, and Tai Lu lock in a pistol round and the lead on the back of it.
You know what can go okay with some jam?
What's that?
Kurtosh Kalash.
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah, it's one of the best actually.
Explain to Harry what it is.
Oh, I actually don't know how to explain it, but it's like
it's like sweet bread.
Sweet treat, yeah.
Okay.
Which is like formed of bread. You like bake it freshly, you know. It's like rolled up. You should Google it actually.
Okay.
Have you ever tried it?
Yes.
How do I spell this?
So good.
Kurtosh.
Okay. Yeah. Of course, Kurtosh. Oh, wait.
Yeah, without the 3, but yeah, you see it?
Oh, yo.
Right?
Hell is that? That looks insane.
Did we change your life right now?
Dude, this is like a donut slinky.
Yeah,
this is
Like
crazy.
a sweet treat, you know?
Yeah. Oh my god.
It's some
if you come to Romania,
hot chocolate for you, Harry.
When you come to Romania or Hungary, they have it like almost everywhere.
Okay, I want to try
If you try it, it's very good. Trust me.
Dude, the shape is wild.
Yeah, but you like rip it off, you know? You like rip the top off and it peels down and you just eat it.
Oh, you're like unwinding it.
Yes. Why do you have to be like this?
No, I don't know.
Why are you talking about the shape?
Just this one, this image.
For sure. Trying to be a hater.
Just the brain rot has got into him.
All right, bit of a clash towards A main. Exit.
What a position this is.
Not ready for that. That's how you counter the Rugs player right there. 2 of us can play at that game, buddy. Now G just boxing them in. I like that he hasn't overcommitted here, right? Holding like this line, it denies them the push out through the spawn, but they can feel that the round is slowed down. Still, they are going to pressure him, and eventually G knows he is supposed to make a move here.
The first one.
Ready for it, but they triple swing through the heavens. How late does Attacker want to go here?
I mean,
the problem is he could have dropped down and looked for the trade, but I understand him trying to go quiet on the approach. Gets out with one of the kills. Lucasi now getting split on through the site. All that pushing in through the heavens, temporarily giving over these 1v1s. Safe, low on health, had to hit the headshot. There was no room for error there. And he is a safe pair of hands. MIBR, bring the heat and tie us up again.
It's crazy. He was the one going into the site with low HP already, right? Then he got 3 more, right?
Yeah, he was living his whole round close to death.
Might be wrong, actually. No, he got dicked here. Yeah, dinged.
well, that sucks for Tai Lu. But let's see if they can bring it back. Jam Young, no Deagle, CZ. Ooh, almost feel like
you said you were missing this season.
Talked about this.
Okay.
Let's see if it will do any good.
I don't know where I would want to. I feel like if I have a CZ on this, yeah, you'd want to be like
something
B-side,
close
something
range,
close.
you know? Maybe A side, like in A main.
Mid, ain't it?
Yeah, and he died, you see?
He sacrificed himself.
It's not so good.
Oh, really claustrophobic on this B site. As those mollies rain in, you feel like you just have nowhere to go.
Okay, guys, pizza, Jesus Christ. Relax.
Did they hear that on the stream? They should, right? Like the viewers, do they hear call out?
I think they do.
Pizza, that's a good call.
Me when the munchies start kicking me. Pizza.
We call that jail. Pizza is a good name.
How do I say this thing?
Kürtös kalács.
Kürtös kalács.
Say kürtös.
Kürtös.
Yeah.
No, you have to a little bit of the kürtös.
Kürtös.
There you go.
You need to be in the Balkans to be able to pronounce it. You know?
Kalash is actually, the Kalashnikov.
Oh.
Yeah.
Kürtös kalács.
Kürtös kalács.
Kürtös kalács.
Yeah.
Mine feels like
now you know.
I'm like rolling too much.
Now say goulash.
Goulash.
Yeah, you're Hungarian. There you go. Congrats.
You are.
Come to Budapest for your passport.
Yeah, that actually be huge for me.
And if you know how to play water polo, that's it. No, I just know Serbia play them every year, like a
Water polo? What is that?
Really?
No, I have no idea.
Maybe
if I Google it, I will know.
Yeah. It's like football in the water, I guess. Or handball in the water. Actually.
The ball is really heavy rolling along the floor of the pool.
Yes.
Wait, what is it said? Called even? I don't know.
Isn't there a type of polo with horses? Or am I thinking
It's just polo.
Ralph Lauren?
It's just called polo.
Yeah.
Yeah, not too familiar with this.
I always
tennis, Djokovic, the GOAT.
Yeah.
Do you like tennis?
Yeah, I do. In Serbia, it's kind of mandatory now when Djokovic is the best. You lose your passport if you don't follow the Grand Slams at least. Oh, but it's been fun.
You must know about it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's huge. There are a few sports you let Yanko lock in and watch. The other big one is basketball, obviously.
Basketball's huge.
I'm always terrified whenever it's on. I am also really rooting for for Serbia every time, man.
No, I'm watching. There's a Netflix documentary called Court of Gold. They followed the Olympics, Serbia, USA, Canada, France. And I got to the episode where Serbia is playing USA in the semifinal game, and I have to get into a proper state of mind to go through that again. I was depressed for 2 days in Cologne when that happened. Screw you, Jason.
All right, MIBR, they want to go A. I can tell that by the fact they have everyone at A. Mosea. It's an awkward molly. Oh, he's so blind. Tries to dip through the smoke. Really the only play available to him there. And Breno gonna make quick work of him. That is a wild follow-up shot out of Breno. I think Jam Young might have seen him sneak past. So aware that they're trying to cross mid. Jam Young behind enemy lines. Jam Young causing problems for MIBR. Problems that will need rectifying. Lukowski can try keep him in a box here. Trapped in over towards the heavens, but it's still more for Jam Young. 2 HP now as he's 3 kills deep on this retake. They get past Breno in mid. Right now they have a 1v1 open. Safe, he's the one the bomb's planted for. Jam Young commits to the stick. Mercury gives chase, gets away with the kill, but just denied by Breno. And there isn't time for this defuse. Jam Young, 3 kills, launching that retake back to life for Tyloo, but it matters not.
If he had a kid, he has that.
There's been a couple of moments like that in this series for Tyloo, where they've come real close in these clutches, but haven't been able to take them over the line. And I can imagine that sucks, knowing that you're so close to being in these good positions, but they just get taken away from you.
I think it was around after that 2 entries, they shouldn't win, and they are still somehow so close, and then you don't win it, and then you're so sad about it, because...
Well, I think at first...
Game's so close.
This is how I always imagine it. I actually said I'd love for you to tell me if I'm wrong or right, but it's like early in a game, if you're getting a few close clutches, sure, maybe it sucks that you lose them, but you're like, no, we're right there, we can break through. But now that we're 18 rounds deep, we're getting near the end, these all really start to matter, right? And so I think it is more of a a bad energy that comes with not converting rounds like that one.
Definitely. It's like the game is so close, like you need these now, you know? Like maybe at the start of the game you lose a few unlucky clutches, then you're like, yeah, whatever, you know, you're still in the game, you have money. The game is still ahead of you and you can pull it back anytime because you know you can win. But now it's like so tough, you know, you're getting close to the finish line and losing here.
Yeah, you're
unlucky situation.
You're running out of track, essentially, like to run down. Now your money's all broken.
I'm surprised it didn't force. I mean, I know, right, it would have been great. Actually, no. Forget that. Like, the money for MIBR is too good.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have gotten the reset. But it just feels hard if down 11-7 as CT on Anubis. Oh, wait, Jay. Young has a deagle.
Yeah, right.
Take everything back.
Dude, it is insane how much you're having to take note of when Jam Young is making deagle plays. I'm terrified for Lukowski. Ooh, he's trying to square up to him, and he will get past the Jam Young deag.
Yeah. MIBR basically won the round, right?
You'd like to think. Mercury's gun still in play, but they've taken a bit of a gamble here after losing mid, bringing everyone around towards the A site right as MIBR drop down into B, meaning that this 11th round is locked in.
Which team was the most annoying that you played, Slend?
I mean, I would say like Prime Virtus Pro, you know, I mean, maybe not even Prime, but when I played them, you know, their playstyle is so annoying. I think like even Jane with the op when they had him, like the way they play, like saving a lot of times, they are gambling, you don't know what you're going into. And when I played them, I was like kind of new to like the bigger ones, so it made even harder, but you know. So yeah, I think probably them, and like the top teams as well, like Spirit, Vitality, like it's so tough to play against them because they just don't give that many opportunities for you to get an entry or win the round, you know, they don't make that much mistakes, so probably that.
Against VP, you're always stressed because you have no idea what's gonna come next.
Maybe has money for 3 ops in a row.
Somehow,
I think they are on full eco and then he has an op.
Right, that's a sentiment shared by so many people, is that how hard it is to track their money. It's just every round, expect an AWP, expect a buy. Don't know how they're doing it, but they can.
I mean, he was just being egregious at some point. He has 7K and he plays with a Tech 9 on T-side Inferno. I can't. I was a staunch defender. I was a believer. Took it too far.
No, it's like he was the other side of the mad coin of like Art Infurior, taking his style too far. James did the same. All right, in towards the A site. Jam Young knocked aside. No resistance here from Tai Lu. It's a wash. Everyone in it still for MIBR. 5 alive. As they aggress into the camera, they're playing the trades. There's no way back into this for Tai Lu. Attacker left cowering in this corner, and Lukowski chases him down. This is dominant stuff from MIBR.
Breno is like, you never should have benched me, guys. Man's on a mission. A lot of entries on this map. Match point for MIBR.
I mean, Breno's always seemed like one of these guys who was willing to like hold an L for the good of the team. Right, like there was a time where he was even AWPing, we had him rifling again, like he's been in different roles, different spots, now getting called up to fill the place of drop. But he's been having a very, very good game.
Do you guys know football? Do you know Anthony? He kind of looks like him, no?
Which player?
Brunzan, I don't know how he says him.
No, which football player?
Anthony, you know, from...
No. I'm not really
for United.
I'm not really big on football anymore.
I wish I was more of a football guy.
Hey, you're English, you need to
I know. I'm letting them down. This guy?
Yeah. Do they not look alike?
Oh, actually...
Am I wrong?
No, he is kind of bringing the same vibe. I see what you're saying.
Let's see what
does the
says.
Chat say?
Yeah.
You guys agree?
The public opinion. Does Breno look like Anthony? Oh, Jam Young looks like red paste, but not the Jam way. He's been turned to dust on the mid push. And now a 2-2 split for Tyloo. Things getting a little bit desperate. Attacker full commits to the clear out on B. MIBR have fully pulled the brakes. They are waiting for the reaction. And Lukowski looking to get rewarded for his patience. Deals with the backstab. You know that's a B player. And I feel like as a result, you should expect that Tyloo have numbers over in A. I wonder what MIBR want to do in this spot. 4-on-3. The game as good as done. The series with it. They just need to get past this two-man hold over in A. G has opened only a tag that second time around on the AWP. Isaiah tries to play his hand, hoping to take the attention away from Mercury, who's in the back line, but nothing comes through. From bad to worse here, as it's just Mosaic left in it. MIBR teed up. That stage 2 qualification right now, they just have one kill between them and that goal, and they lock it in. MIBR return to form, take down Tyloo convincingly.
Great game.
Yeah, it was good. It had highlights, it had a bit of everything, but for Tyloo now,
Had some
I think, you know, the nice plays, the almost clutches, they were great to watch, but the thing that's scary for Tyloo is they were 2-0 up. They were in that dream position. They now drop down 2-2. MIBR, their journey, you know, that picks up again in a little bit. They've locked in that next stage. Yeah. But now they end up in this dreaded 2-2 position on the side of Tyloo.
And you know what's hard, in my opinion? You are coming off a loss always, you know? You were 2-0 and you're going into the third game like with 2 losses, you know? And the other team they're gonna face will come off a win, right?
Yeah.
Most likely.
That's why you guys start 0-2, right? So you get that hype. Going back in the first stage of the major, right? 0-2, then run it back.
Come with more confidence, you know?
Yeah, right then. We're going to pass this one back over to the gang of the sofa. Jason, Hugo, what you up to over there?
Oh, we're just chilling, Harry, as MIBR have managed to progress to stage 2, taking down Furia, Namiga, and now Tyloo. We have Safe and Exit joining us. Hello, gents. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to in-game leading, back in the middle seat, and back to stage 2. How's it feel, Exit?
I feel great, to be honest. We didn't have much time to practice, but we came here to play our game, to be a real team, and I think we are doing that.
I wanted to, real team. I wanted to ask about pulling Breno back into this roster. So obviously, he was dropped out when Drop came in, and you make as in-game leader, nice. Why did you pull Breno back into this squad?
I think it was the easier choice to bring Breno to the lineup because he knew a lot of things that we do and the way that I like to call. So, and he's a good player. So it was easy to put him back onto the team. I think he's doing really good right now because he's playing another role. And I think he's adapting really good and improving every day. And I'm so happy for him.
Safe, how we doing? Yeah, how you doing with all the craziness? A lot of movement around you.
Yeah.
Swirling. Stay hanging in there?
Yeah, it's fine. It's okay.
Yeah.
You know, you have to get used to it when you're a professional. So, yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's good to have Breno back. I'm sad for Drop, of course, because I've been playing with him for the past 3 years.
Yep.
And just hoping that he finds his way back, you know. And but I'm happy to have Breno back.
I have a question about that. You said it's obviously, we know like players now have so much more experience on an individual level that they have, I feel like there's less time of like acclimating to professional play with how everyone plays, has been in teams, plays FPL against the top players. Does it feel like it's faster to onboard players now than it might have been like 3 or 4 years ago?
Yes, I think just because of the level of Counter-Strike is evolving so much, so fast. And especially with CS2, which is a different game. They have different... It's a different feeling game, you know?
Right.
And when people start to play CS2, they get better faster, I think, because they don't have the old style from CSGO, so they can improve much faster. Have you
guys had to break out of any CSGO habits? Have you guys had like conversations where like, this is a CSGO play, you can't do that shit here?
Yeah. Yes.
What is it? Give me one.
It's more like that's a CS2 play.
Sure.
Which is like
of course he wide swung.
Yeah.
Of course he didn't
when
stand
someone
still.
like
He did
swinging,
this.
just swinging and killing you. We just. I hate because you can't do that on CS:GO. I remember
Offers hate it especially.
When I used to DM on CS:GO,
the forced by moment on DM, people would just play with Deagle, and right now it's just MP9 just running around and
jumping. It's almost impossible to play with Deagle.
I know.
And one more question on that. You know, what's AWPing feel like for you going into CS2? Obviously, it's a big conversation. AWP's dropping off. Have you noticed a struggle yourself? Have there been things you've had to change there?
Of course. I mean, there's a lot going on, to be honest. I think I'm having my ups and downs. But there's like so many things. There's the swings, of course, is much strong on CS2. There's also the CL Bob.
Oh,
He
yeah.
has an upper, you know, to be scoped in, and not seeing the scope is really
Bouncing
bad.
up and down.
Yeah, it's bad. But, you know, those are things that I need to adapt. I'm having like a hard time to adapt, but that's how it is, you know. I need to keep working on it, and everything will be fine.
Yeah.
Going back to this game, though, you had a pretty crazy game against Tyloo, coming out 2-0. There were some insane rounds in there as well. I want to pull one of them up that we can look at. A little Deagle round. You may remember this one from Inferno. Have you got any comment?
I can't believe you put this in front of their face.
Highlight of the year. Don't worry, I'll go back. I'll be nice later.
Those were some nice shots.
Crazy round for Jam Young.
Yeah, I didn't see it from this angle.
Easier for him, but looking now, it was like great shots.
A lot of smoke pushing in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got scrappy.
We had like a Ezek, but the flash, I think he dodged the flash.
He swung through as the flash popped. Like, I think it just missed him by a second.
Very unlucky. I think he was alone on B, right?
I think there was one coming CT spawn pretty close by, but
no one was in sight. Yeah.
We didn't had a chance, like.
No, I mean, he shut you guys down immediately. Yeah, what can you do about
But
that?
otherwise, a successful series going through to stage 2. And we wanted to play a little game with you guys, if that's possible. We're going to call it Would You Save or Would You Go? That's what I'm going to call it.
Okay.
Save or would you go now?
Okay, so we're going to put up some rounds here, and we're going to pause them in the post plant, and you're going to tell us, would you save or would you retake in this situation? This is Astralis Bet Boom. I don't know the clip, so let's just run them and see what happens.
I don't know the clip either.
So we've got Bet Boom with 20 seconds. Bomb coming up vent.
Okay, so do Device and Cadian save here is the question.
Yeah,
right?
that's
I
the question.
Yeah.
I guess, would you save or do they save? What question do you
Would you?
ask?
Would you save?
Did you see
I would.
Did you see the money?
Yeah. Arsalis, I think, won 2 rounds in a row. They have 3 alive in the last round. They should be with a good amount of money.
Yeah.
So I would save.
You would save there?
4v2, I think it's almost impossible to
Up as well. You want to keep that bad boy?
Yeah.
11-8?
11-8 would be going to 11-9, but I think we
maybe
should save.
They had good economy, I think. And I didn't see the economy of Backbone. But maybe they can stick around a little bit. If the T's make a mistake, they can kind of, you know,
give up a freebie.
Lost 2 rounds in a row, saving 1 gun in each round.
Yeah, so maybe their economy is bad.
All right, let's check it out.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
4v2, I think.
Yeah, it's
retaking A on nuke.
Yeah. It's not great. It's not fun. No one likes to.
Only if you do like phase.
Yeah.
You let them think that you are not going to the round, and then you go.
Oh, we know.
I think it's going to be a very reasonable.
We know
call,
Deva's good for a save. Yeah, we know Deva's good.
Or is he setting up flashes? Is someone still in hell? But
Surely not.
Are they doing the? No.
No, he's bailing.
He doesn't.
Way to go,
Okay.
Strong.
We baited you with the first one. No one's crazy. Going to take it easy, and maybe we can run the next clip.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yo, DJ, spin that shit.
Yo, DJ D-Rec. Chop the beat.
It's coming. We got Vitality.
All right, so
Spirit.
they've traded rounds. Money is nice. Back and forth.
Kato final.
2-round losing bonus for Spirit. And do we save?
B split. 1 kill for Robs. They killed the lower guy though. Dust 2 B side. Not a fun retake in general.
Oh, that's tough.
That's a hard one. They all had money. Everyone had money.
I didn't see the nades, but I think you can.
I might go for that one.
I think,
even though it's Dust 2, maybe if they didn't get the lower guy, I would definitely save. But that one
with that fund.
they have money for the last round as well.
Yeah.
If they lose this round, so it's the better.
And it's the same concept as what you said, where it's like 3v3. You can go test that B bomb site, see if someone gives you a stupid peek.
And if we win this round, like 7-3 in the grand final, the mental process, I think it
slows down. Yeah.
All right, let's check it out. Let's see if they go for it.
Do they? I don't remember this. Do they go for
I
it?
don't remember it. I'm going to presume they go for it and lose.
Yeah, that's usually how B retakes go.
Let's see.
I don't know. Flames is really low. Double AWP as well. Oh, they got
double AWP. They got a lot of nades though, Jason. They can molly out car.
They do have some nades.
Go to their tunnel with the nades.
You guys are sleeping on Apex.
Oh, they molly plats.
Oh, that's them.
Just jump and trade.
Yeah, double AWP tunnel. Good luck. How's it jiggling? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's the Magic's round.
Oh, yeah.
That was a sick round. Okay. Average dust to B retake.
Everything goes right to start the retake and you still lose it because that's the B-bomb site.
Love that.
I hate retaking that site.
All right, we have one more for you guys. You might recognize this one actually. So let's pull the final clip up. Would you save or would you go? And actually,
Hugo's been harping on this for like an hour.
It does seem familiar. So we got a 3v4. We got one of these teams in the B site. The smoke is down. There's a lot of nades, but there's no money on Tyloo.
Yeah.
Are you going for this if you're Tyloo?
If they're Tyloo, yes. I would save because I think B Inferno is like kind of this too. You know, it's really hard to retake that, especially when you are
man down.
One man down.
Yeah, I think I would save as well.
Hard.
We were really calling this one out in the cast as well because this felt like a crazy round. This cost Tyloo their whole economy. They had to eco. They had to give you match or map.
Maybe they went because they know that we are 2 guys low. Maybe they trusted it. Just let's go kill them.
And they had some good retake nades.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had some setups.
Setup that I never saw in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where it landed even. I don't think they got to the point where they got to use it. They came through the CT smoke with a flash. You guys multi-killed them.
Yeah.
Felt like the round.
I remember. I was so fucking blind, man. I just said, I'm dead. I'm dead. Out of nowhere, everyone was dead from Tyloo. So I was like...
Does Chinese Counter-Strike hit a little bit different in CS2 than it did in CSGO? I mean, so much about the swinging and taking fights, and that's something we generally attribute to Asian teams that they enjoy doing. They've gotten better, obviously. But
I think overall, yeah.
I think so because Asian teams they were always good individually. They have good aim, and I think CS2 is good for them because they can just swing and kill the AWP holding, and I think it's a good game for them.
Yeah, and it's the point for CS2 it's good to see those teams coming up and doing some damage. They beat Eternal Fire.
Yeah.
It's a really good team.
Yeah.
So it's really nice to see that type of competition.
Please don't go 2-0 to 2-3.
Oh, I'm so worried.
Please don't do it.
It might happen. I have one more question on Tyloo, just on the Inferno game as well, because the other day Ash from Gamer Legion called them we heard a timeout, and he said set play merchants, and it's something we saw in your game as well. Some of their flashes, man, are insane. The short pops when they're running up shorts on Inferno,
really explosive.
And you guys dodged 3 flashes, and then you turn back, and then one more just comes over and hits you. Were those rounds really annoying? They had some really fast set plays on gun.
You mean against Tyloo, right?
Against Tyloo today.
Yeah, I think they were really explosive on the A side Inferno. Yeah. So for me as an opera, when you see a lot of nades going up the sky, I'm messed up. It's very scary. Yeah, it's kind of scary.
Cool, boys. We're gonna let you get going. We're gonna let you get, unless you had a question, Trace.
No, we're gonna let you guys get going.
Congratulations.
Cool. Thank you, guys. Congrats on the win.
See you.
Just leave the mics on the table.
And that leaves us to kind of talk about our own devices here. And I don't.
To me, it was very fascinating how there's teams out there, there's players that are making a living out of something that they love.
This series was no sprint. Inferno truly a marathon of Counter-Strike.
Pico, Alexibe, E2.
Hey man, what are you dressed up as?
A dick.
All right.
Top reading at anime reported.
Cringe. What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
This is against Vitality, and like the last shot, I hit him in the wall. Oh, it was great. Why?
Yeah, you were about to kill the last person, no?
Yeah, also.
Yeah. He hit there.
Here, I hit the guys and I died, but I was 1v1.
Yeah.
And I hit him when I shoot on the vent, but
it was like 90 or something. He's hitting, but he's dying after that.
It's Falcon.
Falcon.
The last round, because I think it was over.
Last round. Last round and game was over with this. Yeah. It was, I don't know, the score was 12-7 or something, maybe?
This is you.
No, it's you, bro, on your B side.
Why my M4 is, are you dropped?
Not mine, that's not mine.
Against face. How many highlights I have against face?
5-7 guys.
But this is a different tournament.
Yeah, different tournament.
Yeah. Again, you low phase.
It was also overtime, something like that. I think,
yep.
End of the match.
Let's see what's coming. Okay, when it was, the train one.
When you do 40 bombs?
Yes, either 40, either 38 on this map.
40, let's say.
Yeah, let's say 40. Okay.
Yeah, the last one again.
Much closer.
Much closer. This is against Vitality in Major. I remember.
Yes, you came from behind. We were trying to make them busy.
You see, they take my ally from 6 months ago because they didn't find a lot of kills, so they find it 6 months ago.
Okay.
The last one is
Last one, it looks like it's mine. Let's see.
You.
Yeah,
against Vitality. I remember. No, Navi. It was in grand final. We lost this one.
Yeah, bad memories.
I'll be able to read. I'll give you an extra. I'll give you Molly after. Yeah. 1-0.
One eps, close eps. Maybe eps set up.
Yeah, I'm coming to you.
No. It was
okay. Just take me.
Be picking traffic.
Just aim in. Fail OG.
I'm coming to you.
One car. There's broken jeep.
One under roof.
Sure. Maybe 3B. They're gonna take B, I think now. Yeah, catch 3B. Can you? I can't.
Come side.
Yeah, don't be. We should reach. Yeah, do both. Okay.
I'm
walk B after?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you can. We should fake B, split and walk B. I'm picking short with you.
I'm leaving gaps.
They have 4B though, they smoked it.
Yeah, we should go.
Nice.
Maybe he goes.
I'm sitting gaps.
Nice.
One more. 2-8.
Let's run B.
Let's smoke. 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's run here. I'm gonna run first. Yeah, smoke proceeds. Yeah, you should smoke CT, then we go. I would wait through. Smoke. Then we run. We might go back to Yoda.
Speedway.
Speedway. Okay. I'm running A.
Yeah. I'm sitting grave.
Go here, I think.
Yeah, I'm running A.
Kerlong, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go absent.
Balance? I don't hear no rotating B.
One is coming long.
He's rotating now.
He's rotating.
Can you come back B maybe?
No, I'm gonna go A. It's good.
Okay.
I'm gonna peek roll them, maybe very close a bit.
I'm ready to pick.
I'm peeking now. Don't say I'm gonna go down.
I'm coming flank, guys.
Yeah. I'm sitting grave.
Yeah. I'm gonna chill on default.
Stay flanking slowly.
Yeah, peek on you all. Just play alive, boys. Just sit still on A. Just survive. Is good. Him is going behind now.
If you go up some dead.
Looks like they're coming like long shot right now.
One
long.
I'm gonna kill him.
Him is getting long. You're peeking long now. Both long. Just wait. Nice! Let's go. Take your phone. I'm not taking it again. Yeah, do it. Go down, make sure.
He can be long only.
I don't see long. Okay, let's go and line it.
I'm ready with the smoke.
Yeah, go line it. I'm gonna go close.
Take bomb tower.
I'm gonna peek. Passive. Yeah. Go up.
I'm ready.
Okay, okay, ASAP.
Smoking.
One long. I'm gonna smoke this. Flash.
Flashing first. I fair. It's there. Flashing second now.
Don't see short.
Yeah, that's cool.
One long.
Demolition. Now banana behind, guys.
One headshot torpedo.
I have G2 soon. I have G2 flash.
Come in FC2.
Yeah, wait. I think op is on side, guys.
Flashing G.
I will outside. Walking right.
Outside and one guy pit. Don't see him. Smoke the headshot. Took the headshot.
Smoke pit.
Open side.
Side
headshot.
Headshot out.
Nice. One more side. Nice.
Can you plan? Can you plan?
Wait.
I'm chilling pit. Can be hay cut with timing or short.
You cleared?
I have short. I cannot. I have short and apps, okay?
Nobody short.
One was down. Apps. Nice.
I think
Too short, okay, long after.
Don't see apps.
Peek short on
Library, yeah.
I peek.
Out.
Peek on Fredan.
Yeah.
He's smoked out. I'm gonna come out.
Let's fucking go, man.
Sick, guys. They have no fucking money here. Good fucking job, guys. Nice job. One close. Be ready, Henry.
I am.
Flash.
1 mid. Close.
Flash. I went back.
I need it.
Let's over-rotate for A. One peek. I'm gonna leave it, Hassan. Let's go for A.
They don't have audio.
I need help mid.
Nice, Hassan. Yeah, let's go for A. We're coming for A.
Wanna fight for me too?
Yes.
We are coming.
They smoke.
I come
I'm
short
ready
first.
to walk through long, yeah.
Close apps. No see apps.
Yeah.
I will peek on you, Fred.
Flash
I peek on you, Fred.
One up.
Out, one out.
I'm ready to pick you again. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm going out. One more mid. Mid is minus 30.
I'm chilling.
Yeah, chilling.
Mid should be here.
He's mid right now, yeah. Mid.
Going back. Mid still. I'm for you guys.
Six fucking I'm gonna flash and the AT.
Yeah, we can do it. I'm just walking to smoke him.
I did more than I go back.
Can I hit you, Fred? One more? Yeah, you can.
I'm just jiggling. You can do whatever you feel like.
Yeah, wait one.
Do it now.
Doing it now.
Can you jump down? I'm peeking 1, 2, 3. Don't see. They smoked it.
They're all mid.
Can you go back, Tasson, maybe? I'm gonna go get nades.
Yeah, do it. I'm gonna go dark here.
Yeah.
Can you check up sometimes?
Yeah, I have it. They could be searching right now on B.
I'm holding apps.
I'm fake stepping like I'm
playing
the third
dark.
guy.
Yeah, I'm playing dark right now. Mid clear still.
Okay, I'm gonna use my smoke on B.
Yeah, you can do it.
I have one more. I'm gonna go ruins.
That's true. 1 minute left.
We're gonna leave in 1 minute.
Yeah. I'm ready to leave. I'm gonna play with this flash. Boiler.
Stay. Come on, stay.
You can stay in mid. We have one more smoke.
Let's stay.
Don't see anything.
What up?
We have one more smoke on B.
I'm playing with flash, Eric.
We're running out.
Step up. Boiler and out and mid. 3.
Okay.
Talk about it, there's no more! Talk about a superstar! Talk about
But not everyone on HRTV is a 20 years old virgin.
Yeah, I'm an 18-year-old one.
Expected.
Право, да стой, нет, он далеко, просто...
We have to go to Device. I don't want to hear about fucking Device.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2.
And now here, you always have to respect your teammates' communication and trust it. And of course, they are saying he's in con.
The adrenaline and the nerves just coursing through your veins.
Ice cream, free ice cream. Not free, not free. I mean today, only today. No?
Well, I mean, there's
a little sunshine. We sell some ice cream.
Ice cream. Okay, we got first customer.
Yeah.
Hello guys, can I take one ice cream, please?
Well, absolutely.
You want some caps or you want some?
Cap, please.
Cap, please.
We are doing a special today. It's called the Madja Special.
Really?
Yeah. It's got chantilly on top and a teddy bear.
Really?
Yeah. You
okay, I want them.
One Madja Special, please.
You will not regret it. Don't worry.
I want special.
Okay. And your price will be 13 zloty, sir.
13 zloty?
Yeah. Yes. 13.
Oh, that's too much, man.
No, man, it's okay. It's like, just go. Do you want it? Do you want it or not?
Okay, I pay with the card. No.
Okay. Yeah, we take card. We take card.
Yeah, we take card. We take card.
That's close. Good. Yeah, you're good with customers.
Yeah,
you're good with customers.
Yeah.
So
how is the day?
Chocolate?
Yeah, chocolate.
The day is good. What's your day? What is your day?
It's good. This is
yeah, all of them, please. All of them. Yeah, all of them.
We just started today. It's like we are new ice cream man. We are just selling. Well, we are looking for customers, but it's winter, so we don't see too many people. But glad you came here to get some ice creams.
Yeah.
So we'll give you the best ice cream.
I see your guys, and I say, what is this?
Yeah.
And I need to take ice cream.
Yeah, perfect.
Appreciate that.
Appreciate it. You are the first customer.
Really?
Yes. I see you are a fan of Besiktas?
Yes,
Yeah?
yes. And biggest fan.
Oh, is this a basketball team?
The football and basketball.
Yeah.
Bro. Yeah. It's a big club.
What's it called?
Besiktas.
Besiktas.
Yeah.
Are they the best team in Turkey?
Not the best.
No, it's best team in Turkey.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
For sure.
Yeah, for today you are customer, so this is the best club, yes.
And thank you.
Sir, it cannot take too long like this. Bro,
we're really sorry. We're really
Okay,
sorry about
but I don't have much time, you
No,
know.
I understand. I understand.
Yeah.
Sir, I do it with love. Like, it's important to take time and to make customer happy, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Oh, they look so sweetie.
Bon appétit.
Bon appetit.
Thank you.
Yes. Did you give the money?
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Bye
Thank
bye.
you.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Whoa. No
Bro.
one coming, like.
Yeah, I will take a nap, I think.
Yeah, maybe we can take nap. Like, I think we did good job this
Yes.
morning.
Yeah, we tried to do
Let's
it.
close early, maybe.
Yeah.
Boom. Sing me a song.
Hear that? Cracking open a cold one. Duncan, you got a problem?
Okay. Do you like the taste of that Black Monster?
Sir, get on the ground now. I will not ask you again.
So just get on the ground, sir.
He waited, and then he finished off the job.
Tired of your star player tilting?
Well, Trace, I've been in a bit of a tricky situation because my matchmaking partner.
I literally stood up, took his little strat book, and boom, boys.
Он белый, он ничего не видит.
Подожди, давай.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet,
That is abhorrent.
Nor. Now, some might say Wacadia forever, but I'll say today it is definitely a Wacadia day. So, buddy, you got FlyQuest. How do you feel about that?
If you watched their last games, like yesterday and the previous, they're a really good team. Hopefully, we're going to win today.
Yeah, I mean, that's usually the plan, right? When you watched them back, what did you take away maybe that you maybe could exploit or you could use against them? Is there anything that sticks out?
I mean, there is like we already have a game plan to play against them, and we watched and we saw their weaknesses, some of them. So we will try to exploit them. Hopefully, it's gonna work.
Yeah, hopefully it's gonna work. Okay, so what have you been doing all day long? You personally, what have you done all day?
Today, I woke up. I did my breakfast and I play some DM. I watched FlyQuest, that kind of stuff. Yeah.
So just a normal day whenever it becomes a match day, right? Does it always look like that?
Yeah, always kind of same.
Okay. Well, I thought maybe you had more plans or other plans, right? Because for today, it's a birthday. Gotta blow it out, man. Hey. Make a wish. Bravo. Nice. Happy birthday to Acadia.
16 years old now.
Not 16, I think 19, is that right? Yeah, 19. Anyway, it is going to be Eternal Fire, taking on FlyQuest.
Oh yeah, baby. Map match, excuse me, number 2 is coming right up. Eternal Fire, FlyQuest on the cards.
Ooh.
What's up, Hugo B. Byron?
Not much, Jason B. O'Toole.
Yeah, there you go.
O'Toole, they call him.
Yeah, they do say that.
I've heard that before, and I'll hear it again as we get into our second match, as Jason clarified of the day. First map, Inferno, perhaps, between FlyQuest and Eternal Fire. We've also got Yanko joining us on the cast.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do indeed. Eternal Fire. It's been a, I don't know, like not bad, but not great event from them. I think all of us are just kind of like, your year was so good. We're just kind of surprised to see you kind of struggling through this first stage to a certain extent. But today should be no problem, right?
Yeah, in theory.
Right?
In this game.
Right?
They shouldn't have a problem, but they lost to Tyloo. They lost on Inferno. That is the first map of the series. It's FlyQuest picking it.
I just want to know, when did you become so hard to please, Jason?
Always.
Because when we were rooming in 2015 in Dubai, that wasn't the case.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, why do they have to be 3-0 through? Like, can they just get through the next stage?
Well, they don't have to be.
What will it take for you to be satisfied?
A lot. I think with this team, it would probably take a trophy, is where I'm at now.
Would you say...
I have trophy expectations for this Eternal Fire team.
Yanko.
What were you doing while we were working?
I was relaxing, dude. It's been a great day for me.
What did you use for relaxing?
Oh, you know.
Mushrooms, magic mushrooms.
A little bit of fungi in there?
Yeah.
No, look, I'm not saying that this is a team ready to necessarily win the trophy, but that's my expectations of what this team should be doing. Like, why not? They made it to the finals to start the year. They've got deep into playoffs. They've now made quarterfinals at stage games. They've gotten experience. What is the next step for them? Is it not a trophy? You want to see...
Win a studio event like ESL Pro League. No crowd here. No stress.
I didn't say an arena. I said a trophy.
But you got to get out of stage 1, boy.
To be honest,
to get out of stage 1.
They had to win last Pro League. That was the one.
That was the one?
They certainly had their chance.
Against Navi, they sort of let it slip.
That was a really good final as well.
They had Navi. Navi was tired on a string of tournaments and everything. They were ready to be taken.
But that flash, Yanko, that damn flash over the wall from Alexi, that changed it. That changed everything. That won the final in a way.
They were not ready then, but everyone's much better now. so
take from that what you will. This guy on the screen had a rough day yesterday. We heard him yelling in the studio.
Yeah, he's
yelling in frustration, vocally frustrated, which you don't normally see.
Himself.
It wasn't like a team miscue. It was like he just had a string of really bad deaths, a string of both maps were a struggle for him. He couldn't find his game, couldn't find the timings.
It was an unlucky game.
Yeah.
You know, like he's coming in, they're doing an A split on Nuke. He's coming main, sees a guy top hut that he's about to kill that sort of isn't looking at him, and then another player just runs by, going down, trying to go down Vents, and then he doesn't get either kill and just dies. It's like, what is happening? Like, am I cursed?
Yeah, I don't think it was anything on his part, but the frustration was just there. So I'm really interested to see the return to form. I'm really interested to see if he's just going to unleash all of his anger and frustrations from yesterday.
On the flip side, though, guys, I know maybe you don't want to talk about
it. Let's talk about it.
FlyQuest are 1 win away from stage 2. Is that worth consideration? Lim Vision and Pain left in their path? Could they actually do it? Surely not here.
I was actually surprised they beat Pain, to be completely honest with you. Lin Vision, fine. Yeah, this is actually, I mean, for a FlyQuest team that equally is struggling in their own right without the same kind of a ceiling, massively important game, massively important to qualify to stage 2. Just to make it feel like you're still headed in the right direction, this would be a crushing elimination. So, the Turkish against the Australians, Eternal Fire taking on FlyQuest.
Inferno to begin. It's FlyQuest's pick. The numbers haven't been great, but when are they? Nuke will follow Anubis to finish. And this would have to be maybe one of the bigger upsets, maybe the biggest upset.
What would be a different upset in this?
I mean, Tyloo Eternal Fire was a huge upset.
That actually, that would be the one.
That's the biggest one so far, and this would...
Might be number 2?
Yeah, I guess number 2, yeah. It's like now looking at Tyloo, I guess I rate them higher, but I still had such low expectations.
You rate them higher than FlyQuest already?
Right now, yeah.
At this
Only
event?
based off of 2 matches.
Right.
They're also choking right now, just throwing that out there. They are choking the 2-0 lead. They've lost 2 games in a row.
Are they choking or are they just returning to norm?
Maybe we get FlyQuest Tyloo on that last game. It's not impossible. It's probably unlikely because of their seed. Either way, though, we're into this one, Yanko. To be hit through the smoke.
Isentar's gonna have a better day today. Finds the first, finds the second. Jota comes in with the third, almost shot his teammate. 5v1, Vexite, he can only pray.
Nice, because he's in the church. But it might be a graveyard soon. Found right outside the church. That's where he is. Quick fadeaway tap.
Okay.
Don't throw this.
Everyone settle down. It's still cool. We're all still fine. Still have 3 players alive. Peek on contact together. Oh, Vexite's actually doing a really good job of isolating these 1v1s. That one, a little bit rough, commits to the swing with the crouch and pistol for Eternal Fire.
Centaurus is back.
That's a good way to get going. A couple nice headshots on the pistol. A really nice pistol round goes a long way to giving you a good half of Counter-Strike.
Some would say they're important.
Doesn't matter at all, unless you win the second round as well.
I'm thinking individually. You know those games where like you hit like a 4K in the pistol with like some really nice shots, and then you just roll the half. You're just like, yep, everything's working in this server. It's cool.
True. This should be the easiest conversion yet of all time, maybe.
True that. Slend also made a good point at the end of last game, saying it's not the same, that 2-2 game, if you're 2-2 coming from 0 and 2 and 2 and 0, right? Like that's the problem. That's the problem for Tyloo.
He has experience.
Oh, he has. I saw that.
Yeah, he's spinning.
Report.
Yeah, Chad will let it slide. Not even because he's Australian. Bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, bigger things out there.
I saw Liaz blowing into his mouse. Did it actually bug out? Not what you want.
Does that still happen?
I don't know.
I thought that stopped with the ball mice.
He took the ball out, put it back in.
Nice.
You got one. One's good on 4 Glocks. You'll take one. Birthday boy with 4 though.
It's just always like, you know, like we cut here, just run into Boiler. Let your teammate with an MP9 get the kill. Okay, birthday boy.
Here he is.
Oh yeah, he's pulling the ball out and.
Never a good sign in round.
Mid-round, yeah.
Round 2, doing that. Never a good sign.
It's fine. It was just an eco, so he's making sure, you know.
I played.
Use Q-tips for that, by the way, guys.
I played the whole game last night with my mouse plugged into charge because it ran out of battery in round 1.
It's hard.
Yeah.
Imagine having a wire on.
It was like
problems of an American.
It was like resistance bands for fragging. It was not fun.
He wasn't even the worst player on our team last night.
I know.
Who was?
Oh, let's not name names.
Actually, I regret the question.
Let's not name names.
I'm not Maoist name.
Screenshots are out there. They are.
I'll be fair. I did that to Trace kind of by accident one time.
Kind of by accident, meaning definitely not by accident.
Completely on purpose.
All right, opening kill and then some. Inns on 7 HP. I had a problem for me. There's a couple problems. FlyQuest first. The problem isn't necessarily that they're losing games; it's they're getting blown out of maps. Yeah. Like some of the games aren't even close. I don't know who they played Dust 2 against that they picked and got wrecked. Actually, maybe they came back and said.
Let me find out. Let me find that out for you.
There, it's M80. I think it was the M80 game. Or
Yeah,
the
first game they got 11-1.
Yeah, right. Like so that's kind of problematic. And before, like in Shanghai, they were 2-0, and then at that point 2-3, right? And that also getting blown out. And I think problem there was Dexter was struggling, and he's an important piece because he calls in a way where he has to create the space and put pressure and stay alive for a little bit while his team pounces on the other side, and he was just sort of dying, not being able to draw attention to himself, to pull rotations.
All right, well, here we go. Smoke goes down with 11 seconds left, so they're really pushing this. Arcadia just going to delay. Yeah, that's bomb down. That's the round over. He's going to fall eventually. Liaz steps forward, but can't get the bomb plant. Looking to just die before the time runs out, and he'll at least accomplish that.
He had the bomb out with 2 seconds on the clock. Like, he couldn't have even planted.
Listen, it's easy for you sitting here at the caster desk, you know, you see the time, you see the HUD, you see the X-ray, you know, guys just doing his best.
He does have the time at the top of his screen, but yes.
He's trying, yeah, he's maybe focused more on getting the trade kill. His teammate, the guy pushed through the smoke, they didn't clear sight, there's utility, there's flashes, there's a lot going on, man.
You're right.
This isn't new,
You don't have to be so negative.
He was trying his best, Jager. You're right. For everything.
Like, giving people benefit of the doubt.
I can't take this.
I doubt FlyQuest are going to benefit from that round.
Deep mid smoke suggests they might want to just pop through it. Dexter lining up the flashbang. Tech9's going to gather up behind it. And here we go. A pop.
That smoke ain't stopping this roll.
They have no idea. Now they do.
CT. Bomb a little late. It will make it. Spray down available. Madger takes one. He gets out. Oh, he can just hold this smoke as well.
Yeah, that's a really nice smoke. They needed that.
Oh, Flash dodged. How does he dodge that? It's a perfect turn. Must have hurt the pinhole. And he disappears, fades away with the bomb lost. It's still something for Regali. Can he get it planted? Banana Flank is so fast. He's got to be gun out right now. And he is, but there's just too many targets, surely. As Jota cleans it up, it's Madger with a big 3-piece.
Yeah, that's a very good performance from Madger, but obviously Zantar's is probably a little bit like, wow, I had no information that they were this close. It's tough for them to gather on the defense, the timing of the rap side. Yeah, there was a lot going on.
They were trying their best,
They were doing their best, we get it.
How was he supposed to know? There was a smoke
I
in
was
the way.
saying no.
No.
You guys are being facetious. I don't appreciate that.
Yes.
He had a chance. He spotted the shoulder, and he could have stayed towards CT. He decided to move further up in Speedway, and that was what killed him. Would have played a little bit more passive with his teammate, you know. That's a lesson for you guys at home. Don't go for a solo play if you can go for a play with your teammate.
Yeah, get a battle buddy, you know?
What Jason said. Oh, roasted chicken.
Oh, on the floor, not very hygienic. Beggars can't be choosers.
Zantar says,
you know how we say, you guys will maybe appreciate this, a Serbian saying?
Oh, I like that. Oh, I love these.
That,
yeah.
For a good pig, there's no bad meal.
For a good pig, there's no bad meal. Oh, so that's okay, yeah.
Right? Beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah. God, I love the sayings that come out of your country.
Yeah.
I really do.
They're all very animal related.
They are very animal related. There is that.
Yeah, have you ever heard of fables?
Yes. Concept, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of animals involved.
True.
Way to get a point across. Symbolism,
true.
Storytelling.
True.
Right?
All things that we do here at ESL Pro League Season 21.
Other seasons are available.
Oh, yeah, we did do it in 20 as well, and 19.
Full BXX for one player. It's not going to force much movement on A, though. Woxic and Jota trying to hold on right now. It's got 3 players at B. Here's Jota, patient, and his eyes on the prize. For 15 seconds, he catches 1, 2, almost the triple. He's done enough for sure. Ooh, got to cross in with that bomb. Woxic, 1 shot. It's easy. Well held for Eternal Fire. Jota, that's what you want out of a pit player. No panic, no running. It's 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Haven't seen anyone.
Yep. He knows he trusts in his teammates to make the right call. Tell you what else you like to see if you're an Eternal Fire fan. Zantar's. We mentioned the tough game yesterday, what he's going to look like today. There's been 5 rounds played. He's got 5 opening kills.
Oh.
He's opened up every single round. Homeboy came to play today.
And these have all been untraded in Banana. He killed Ins this round, Dexter last round, both of them going untraded. Obviously, it's the nature of the fights he's taking, but that's, I think, something that's so often a problem when I watch FlyQuest. It's like getting 4v5'd and not getting traded. It's often Dexter making solo plays. And you can't guarantee a trade in Banana if you're not full rushing.
Right.
Problem is, first 2 gun rounds, they defaulted and they got shut down in Banana, and the round sort of resolved from that point on. So now you take a timeout. You can't really call a strat. You can't really call the fast A split, right? It's kind of too obvious. It would be very surprising if Eternal Fire loses to that. Actually, it's just going to be a half buy in this round. But you know, for the next gun round, you sort of have to win by playing default first, do something a little bit different in the default, maybe more HEs towards B, send an extra body in Banana for the fight, and then as soon as you win that round, that's where you get them with a set execute. That's where you get them with a momentum changer and hopefully get back into the game. Here, let's see if they're going to blow up Vicadia in bike, or the HEs are maybe for something else.
Yeah, they're chilling for the moment. They're looking for aggression from the CT side. That ain't happening.
And I like the setup from Eternal Fire on A, right? Like, they don't have 2 players long. For whatever reason, we see teams do that against Pistol, right? They're more focused on the more dangerous choke points, which are apps, short.
And I mean, really, they don't have any information to go off of quite yet. This is the first move that FlyQuest has made. Just past the 1 minute mark. Smoke to block off Walk6 vision on Rap side. Flashbang to activate players out Boiler instead of a Hallspock. They're going to be coming up lane, up short. Wakadia's got first contact. Jota biding his time. There's the nades, as you mentioned, Yanko. Bike gets blown up. But the M4, the support, the crossfires, way too strong.
Oh, clean, but
he's on the board.
That's true. Can he get a second? Madja on the corner, Shadow, but no. Madja, 6-0. Yet to die. Yet to drop around. Eternal Fire in full control of this game. It's a nice little pop for FlyQuest with the pick kill, but getting no space there with the crossfire. And FlyQuest, they've got an AWP on the T side.
See how good that's going to do. Need to get an opening kill to give the op some space to work with.
Xantares is fighting you. That's something. You know he's fighting you. Triple B for Eternal Fire and an A player using their smoke. So they're going to have to be pretty aggressive here to make use of all this. They're dropping the util. Ricardia playing flashes. Oh, that's
my
running.
Lord,
That's just
that's
running.
so unreasonable.
Full movement, just luck.
That's so unreasonable. That's game giving him one back from yesterday.
Another 4v5, but what can you do? Again, what can you really do about that? Can't really trade that kill.
And really haven't applied pressure yet. You're holding, you want Regali to get this peek. Oh, Ricardia gives it to him. Loses his patience, swings out. Good shot from Regali.
Yep, a little bit of a gift there. 4v4. Round equalized, and it seems like FlyQuest just freezing for a little bit.
Ricardia was trying, though.
Aggression.
He had the best intentions.
Yeah. For FlyQuest.
I think Walk6 has the same attitude. How long does he sit here?
He's moving in.
He wants to push so bad. Oh, he's got a teammate with him.
Oh, what? That was a nice off angle wide on Boiler. Liaz gets in it as well. They pop out. Jota getting run down. He will escape in time. 3v3 with the long control. Dexter can come through this smoke. He's shifting in the... Oh, they're boosting. They are boosting. They might find a kill here. Oh, he's hit his head. Get up. Get up. Oh, it's too late. Oh, he's seen two. He's seen them both. Regali will find it on the boost. Madja yet to die.
Oh, I can't believe he didn't take that shot, but he's got a great timing. Great timing. He's got a clear... Oh, it's a spin above him, and he will. The pre-fire connects. Oh, Major playing like a star. Bomb planted deep in the site. He's got two flashbangs. Hasn't tapped the bomb yet. Liaz waiting patiently. There's the tap. There's the turn. Liaz gonna hop up onto the truck. Take the jiggle. Sees nobody's on the bomb. Major has to make a move shortly. He's looking for the peek that's not coming now. Swings out. Oh, Liaz holds his nerve and holds the line. Had all the information, and that's the first round for FlyQuest.
Ooh. Nice try. Like how he plays the trigger discipline there. Kills the planter who thinks he's covered.
I thought he'd go the other way, right? I thought he'd go for the graveyard guy first where the plant was going down.
He's walking under the graveyard guy. He knows the guy, like we saw the guy come off the bottom, just completely unaware that he could be walked out.
Offside. Oh, nice.
Classic Orpa moment. Nice! Offside.
Yeah. Please. Quick.
That's a 4v5 for FlyQuest after they lose ins to the random shot. This is a huge pickup for Banana taken.
I'm surprised Homeboy isn't just in T-spawn for the first minute of the round.
We can do. That Molly forced Vex. I mean, was he in Boiler? I think he was. Didn't need to go there.
Walk6 playing a dangerous game, sticking around in short.
Oh,
timing. Yeah, he does make it back somehow. Flashbang, that ain't exactly where you wanted it to go. Okay, a little bit flustered, but it's all cool.
They added barrels up there, apparently.
Perfect timing for the Xantares rotate.
Just dodged. He doesn't know. Cardia might go unchecked.
Yeah, I wonder if that Xantares presence was enough of a distraction to make him think that the long player is going to be towards arches.
Feels like it. Hasn't even looked in that direction. Oh, no. Oh, no. He heard the scope. Oh, dear. That was an ugly spray for Cardi.
Yeah, he's had a couple back-to-back rough rounds, I think, from that position. It's all good. He's man advantage.
Winnable.
We're all fine. Oh, that dink is brutal.
Ouch. Kill the bomb first, maybe? Can he? Oh, he did somehow.
Yeah, he made it work.
Just dink, and yeah, this is brutal, Yanko.
It's a little bit unfortunate. We talked about how once they win the first round from default, they can do something to change the pace. Seems like their hand was maybe forced a little bit, or they weren't on the same page. Rek'Sai pushing the rest of his team, so staying behind the Incendiary. Can't clutch out the 2v3.
Well, they still have yet to have an opening kill in this game. Like, that's one other thing, too. They've played every round 4v5. They haven't really been able to move the defense because they haven't really been able to apply pressure because there's no reason for Eternal Fire to over-rotate.
I mean, in all their round losses, they haven't planted the bomb once.
That too.
So they've also had 1 eco and 3 half-buys already.
And all of those,
don't really see that.
All of those things combined, Yanko, to tell me that the mailbag is going to be critically important down the stretch of this game. So if you guys are in the chat, you want to be involved in the show, eplmailbag@efg.gg. We'll be
What was the email?
We'll be reading those. eplmailbag@efg.gg.
All right, okay. Thank you.
Hey, Rush. I'm not used to having Rush on my shift.
Yeah, for us, it's the first day.
I like how he just left after I said that. All right, see ya.
What's up, boys?
No, it's cool.
He's always here.
I know.
Lurking around.
There's proof.
Flashbanged, of course. Looking good, Rush. You wearing makeup or something?
Yeah, you know. Sorry, I forgot to press the button.
Double molly for this B defense. Flashbang is out. Another opening kill provided by Xantars, the first in the round. Major holding strong. These two guys are on point today. B defense is looking solid, and that is sexy. Precise from Xantars.
What do you do? What do you do against this guy? You can't, you know, you see he has a bad day yesterday and you get worried. You get worried. He's coming back in stronger, larger, faster, with less bullets required.
This is such a nice last kill. Oh dear, 8-1.
This is going to be over quick unless FlyQuest do something. Because you mentioned all these bad factors, right? The lack of bomb plant. I'll give you one more. In all of the rounds, apart from the FlyQuest won, they haven't got more than 2 kills.
Ugh.
Every round, Eternal Fire keeping 3 alive.
Actually,
4.
Their money doesn't seem that impressive for that kind of an idea. When you look at it for Eternal Fire, I don't know what's going on there, but feels like they should be a little bit richer.
Doesn't matter if you win every round, I guess.
Yeah.
Woksig. Well, they double peek him. They could go left, right here. There's 2 players in Abs are pretty committed, and both of them come through with kills. But at least the intentions of FlyQuest were good in that.
Yeah,
round.
that's the thing we can take away from this. The intentions are very positive. You can see they're working at it. They're not giving up.
I'm not so sure. I mean, they're not giving up because they're obviously still playing the game, but their intentions. The most concerning thing is we mentioned the M80 game. Their pick was Dust 2, 1 round on T side. They picked Inferno here. So far, just 1 round on T side too. So something is terribly wrong.
Well, you're not.
That's the case.
I think the easy thing to point out at the moment is, as the million times we've highlighted the opening kills.
I know, but
like look at the number of kills. Look at the number of kills.
No, but some of them are unfortunate. You know, the are just running, getting the. But some of them are just being outplayed in these fights, right?
Sure.
It's like being caught. You know, not having good timings, maybe not having the correct protocol or the approach to.
Knife out is so cocky.
And sure, Xantars is playing better, and Eternal Fire is on point. Like you can obviously contribute something to that too, but really 9-1? Oh my god.
Well, timeout to talk over the last pair of rounds in this half.
Would hate to be the coach right now.
Yeah, it's tough to manufacture something to say at this point in the game.
And we're seeing Eternal Fire even in that round. 5v2, Wakadia pushes all the way down mid and flanks them. So active. We saw this in the Tai Lu game, even the game that Eternal Fire lost in fact, but they got 9 rounds CT side, and it was off the back of this. As soon as you go quiet on one side of the map, on Inferno, Eternal Fire go for info. They just constantly repush.
Yeah, they're very
dry.
proactive,
They
aren't
constantly do it dry.
Maybe FlyQuest can phone a friend.
Who would they call? Chad Sponge Birchall?
Rush, because you know he has the X-ray, and they need that sort of a help in the round.
There's no X-rays. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Or just aim at them through the wall.
Yeah. Just kill 5 of them. All right, here we go. Zantara is just rushing. The B player is in apartments because he wants to be.
That's a classic, like, timeout, disrupt, whatever they called. You know, just go pushing holes, relatively safe. Nice job from Zantars.
I have spawn, I'm going. The pit player is in B. And the scrapbook is out the window. The house is burnt down.
Man.
It has been a clinic from Eternal Fire, and you know, when things are going this way, you either need a spark from an individual player, you know, you need like a Jam Young Deagle round, right, which they don't have, or just
Vegemite Young.
Vegemite Young.
That's a good one.
That's what they need.
It's a good one.
It was so funny when Jota just pulled that paper up. There was a massive Eternal Fire logo and only 2 lines of text. I guess that's the preparation they had to put in for this FlyQuest team.
Sure.
Kill them and don't not kill them.
You'd be surprised how well that strat works.
It's paying off right now, that's for sure. Looking for the joint most dominant half of Pro League so far.
It's crazy.
And the issue is with FlyQuest is they are second map. What's the opposite of merchants? They never win the second map. They could win the first map, 13-5. They will always lose map 2. Hoarders.
Well, you know, merchants are people who trade.
Yeah, they hold on.
Hoarders, they hold on to things.
They don't have that second map though. They're
Yeah, you've got to get the second map.
I'll work on that. That's,
yeah. There's something there. There's something there.
There is something.
Leave it in the oven a little bit longer.
Yeah, it will cook. So if this first map is anything to go by, the second map might get worse. We might be there pretty quickly right now. Icardi's got the Tech 9 out, and he's trying to tap him out of this half, looking for 11-1. Okay, it's fine. Get him out of here, Woksig. Second and third time are the charm, as Eternal Fire look to go through to stage 2 without a blemish on this record.
The war cries, the celebrations, the high fives. I mean, he seems like a really cool dude. He seems like one of those dudes like you'd like to get a beer with.
Sure, I could see it. He might go a little wacky though. I reckon he'd.
Good. That's what I do when he
take you to some crazy places.
That's what
do you know what I mean? It'd be like a Wednesday. You've got work tomorrow, and he doesn't care. Like he just
like this place closes at 4, by the way. Not too late. You're like, sorry.
Yeah. 3 beers on every order, you know, as soon as you finish, it's like all your beers are paid for, but
they only serve IPAs from like the most remote region or something.
Oh, sure. You're just going to be drinking so many of them.
Yeah.
Courtesy of Leah.
Oh, hang on. Tanir gets the first, LNZ gets the second, bomb goes down. Oh, X-Flow deletes the AWP. How is this the round that Heroic are winning? 2 versus 5. It should be done already.
Yeah, it can happen. The game of Counter-Strike can get away from you from time to time. The Pistols have closed the gap. So many to look at. Youngster trades instantly. I think they were on their way to save there anyway. Wow. And there isn't a life left in the old dog yet.
Oh, wow, wow. Of all the rounds to be seen over the line, the weird scrappy force hitting towards B, where they've struggled to go towards B.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
No idea what he said, but...
Yeah, calm down.
Yeah. You're still 4 rounds down. A lot of work to be done,
bro.
A lot of work to be done. Dumb Wally's risky pop. Oh my god, yeah.
As he turns it, nice
There's 12 rounds and a half. Xanteros gets 9 opening kills. Wakadia gets 1 opening kill. Woxa gets 2. My maths are correct. That's 12 opening kills in the half, leading to 11-1 scoreline. That's a terrifying thing to have happen to you.
Only 19 kills for FlyQuest over 12 rounds in the first half.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of positive things to take away from
but guys,
the first half.
They're trying.
They're doing it.
For God's sake.
Their intentions are pure.
Exactly. They want to win.
Don't need to be facetious, Hugo. You know, this
so
is
much
not
fun.
a situation in which they wanted to be in. They'll try to make the best out of it.
Yeah.
Gets warmed up for the second map at the very least. The series is not over.
Yeah, it ain't done yet.
It's not a best of 1. We don't have those anymore. Best of 3s, baby.
Yeah, you got him right where you want him.
99-1 because they just can't catch a goddamn opening kill.
I know. I bet Zantar still gets like 2 kills.
Oh, probably.
You know it. It's just going to be some silly shot somewhere.
This is very committed for a USP down banana. I like it. It might surprise them if anything. And there it is. First one, Jason.
They've done it. Oh, wow. They get to play a 5-on-4. That's crazy. I'll tell you what.
Tell me.
If this stack doesn't work out perfectly, like imagine being that USP. Imagine being Vexite as those blocks. Okay, he's doing fine. He's doing all good. Okay, well, there's Rakadia with the trade back. Still a round you can lose. There is a fast line coming in from Dexter, but Inns needs to survive. The B bomb site needs to delay as much as possible.
You're acting like you're worried, Jason. This is all perfectly fine for FlyQuest. Inns is going to hit another before he swings out off the reload. Zantares, just die! They're just shooting him. He won't die. Finally, the Julies will finish the job. And the comeback is on.
So it begins.
1 round at a time. If you win the pistol, convert, win the first gun round,
yeah,
all of a sudden the score is 11-5, 11-6. Does that sound insurmountable to you guys?
Not at all.
There you go.
But, I mean, that's a future that may or may not come to pass, you know?
An eco.
But where's the fun in
an eco
expecting it to not happen?
True.
Right?
That's a good point.
Where's the fun in that?
I'm liking this positive Yanko.
Hashtag new Yanko.
What do you mean you?
Yeah, Jason.
You know what you mean. You know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
Ooh, close over the Tech 9, not the fight you want if you're Liaz.
Can't lose this.
Don't do it.
That's actually not allowed, losing this. This one does hit like a ton of bricks, which weighs more than a ton of feathers, I hear.
No, they actually weigh the same. They weigh a ton.
He's got you there. He does.
Yeah, but bricks are heavier, so...
A ton of bricks is not heavier than a ton of feathers. Both weigh 1 ton.
What, are you Googling this? Oh, nicely done for Regali. He's going to bring it back in. All right.
You win this battle, Yanko.
Like every other battle, Hugo.
Not too shabby if some trades over in holes.
I love how he angrily typed on the keyboard.
I know, it was
just
very...
said, you win this one.
I know, it's like, he's like, you can't be right.
No matter how many tabs you open, no matter how many Google searches you expand, Major is not winning this round.
908,000 feathers would be a ton. That's a lot of feathers, Jason.
It is. It's got to be a lot of feathers. I don't even want to Think about it.
I just told you how many feathers.
Oh.
We're paying attention. It's 908,000, Jason.
Is he always this obnoxious? Or?
How do you standardize feathers, though? That's the question. Some feathers are bigger than others. 11-3. AKs are coming out after that nice little eco round. Who's getting the opening kill?
Centaurus.
I'm going to go with Wakadia again.
Centaurus a spawn.
Oof.
9 HP, opening kill. I'm not so sure.
Yeah, Hugo's...
FlyQuest comeback. It's happening.
Here we go. Fine utility work on the CT side. Banana retake nades. Heard in the studio, Eternal Fire shouted out, so everyone backs away behind the smoke.
Not everyone. Cardia, opening kill, you called it. And he goes to more CTs here. Got to clear that orange box. Oh, he goes CT, tells his team to wait. There's no rotation. The third player is in the site, and he's been spammed through the box, of course.
That's unreal.
So Icardia comes in on this flank, and I don't think they're ready for it.
This round's done.
Oh, they are ready for it, but it's not going to save him.
Yeah.
He checked for a second.
And you can't even think about going for it.
Would you save or would you go?
This one's easy. This one's easy for that game.
Yeah.
Well, actually, considering the score, maybe going for it wouldn't be the worst decision.
Actually. Oh, you're losing it all. Oh, no. 12-3. 9 rounds for Eternal Fire to close it out.
You mean 9 rounds of an epic comeback, potentially?
Potentially.
Potentially.
We know it's possible.
Although unlikely. Regali, I fear for his life in this round.
He needs this gun. Money's going to be ugly.
Oh, hide, just hide, just hide. Oh, that worked. He'll take it.
He will take it.
They really needed that round, FlyQuest. It felt if comeback was going to get rolling. The flashes from Major just too strong. Vicadia walks
Oh,
it.
that's how he does it?
Wallbang.
That's how he does it?
It's just a fadeaway wallbang. Yeah, I feel you.
He a couple of deaths he's had in this game, man.
I know. This is the kind of game that makes you want to just leave a little bit early.
Feels like I'm reliving my Premier games.
Another triple B.
They ain't
It's not going to
scared.
stop him. It's not going to stop him, is it? Oh, happy. Right.
Ooh, awkward for Ricadia. Gets caught out in the open, but that's a lot of utility used to keep him in an uncomfortable position. So I think Eternal Fire is going to be okay considering the weapon advantage.
They're all leaving. Everyone's leaving. Screw it. Make the gamble. Dexter stays to re-smoke, but everyone else is going to be here in time, just about. Eternal Fire kicking up the speed into this site. The one rifle, already half the ammo out, cleared from the site. Liaz trying to buy a few more seconds. 5-7 fires off, he falls first, and that is it, folks. There is no other way to slice it. We're gonna have to talk for a few more seconds because Dex has got a constellation kill, and we will consolidate this series potentially on map 2. It's gonna be Anubis. It's gonna be up next. It's gonna be on Nuke, not Anubis. We'll see you in a sec.
Nailed it.
Thank you.
Show one.
Pushing
Sure, I'm pressing you.
on the left wall.
Two. Wait.
Side now. Side.
Nice.
Run in.
One
Let's
away. Planting dark.
Yeah, abs.
Or Vino, sorry.
I have abs.
Nice.
Give me close step. Yoli.
Long.
Climb a bit.
No,
okay. I'm fake step. I'm dropping out, okay?
Bro!
Dead.
I have long.
Be clear.
Watch your short. Watch your short.
Can be short still.
You're full line, Chris.
One S.
That
Nice, Chris. Should be there as well, guys. I'm just saying, in case.
I'm just jiggling. Can be short anyway, deck.
Yeah, nothing long. You should.
Yeah. Apps.
Back down. Has M4.
Nice.
M4.
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 They bought?
They bought, yeah.
Some of them.
President T-Ramp, allow her to respond. She didn't interrupt you when you were talking.
That's true. I didn't in the first.
Choose big. Choose a job.
Donk! Imperial spirit. Fight!
Round, I say fight me. We didn't do a single time this round. It was a made fucking game. I said...
Rent free. No, 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 no.
Cześć, dzień dobry.
Dzień dobry, dzień dobry.
Cześć.
Dzień dobry.
Cześć, dzień dobry.
Dzień dobry.
Dzień dobry. Dzień dobry. Dzień dobry. Dobry, co jest? Sosnowca. Dobra panowie, witam. Dobrze, że już jesteście. Mamy tutaj do zrobienia remoncik, można powiedzieć, tak? Tutaj na początku zabezpieczycie podłogę, czyli rozkładamy sobie to i pomalujemy tą ścianę. To będzie jedna ekipa, nie wiem kto tutaj najlepiej maluje. Nie wiem, rozumiemy się, czy?
Ja.
Okej. Ja, okej. Dobra, to kto najlepiej maluje?
Manuel.
Okej, super. To tu kolega. To tak. Zabezpieczcie sobie tu podłogę, malujemy tą ścianę. Rękawiczki, nie możemy się pokaleczyć. Tak, ubieramy się.
Feels like Christmas.
Jedna noga, druga noga. Wy mówicie po polsku?
Nie.
Nie? You speak English?
Yeah, English.
No to dobrze, że byłem na kursie. We work here. Okay. Now you must put this here. Położyć, tak? Tak. Rozumiemy. No i zajebiście. Painting. Ściana wall. This musi być like this.
That's it.
Uważaj. Here.
Okay.
Actually good.
There's stage behind it.
Fuck, maybe stick to CS, mate. Very good.
Now, painting.
Painting.
Here is pencil. Painting. This. And here is farben. Put painting
there.
Here. Okay. Very good.
Thank you. Keep going?
Yeah.
Oh, you want it full?
Oh yeah.
Kurwa.
You like that?
Okay.
Beautiful.
Wałeczek.
Cheers.
Painting, guys.
Do the logo. First time I've actually painted something. I'll just do this.
Kurwa, co wy, ja się. Okay. Here. Okay, here. Plumpy. Oh, okay. Better. Okay.
Is that the FlyQuest logo?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, this is actually pretty good though. This might take a while.
Look at this.
Very nice. Good detailing.
You know when the piece does it like this? Back.
Okay.
How is work?
Very good.
Good.
Co to jest, kurwa? What is this?
FlyQuest logo.
Okay, logo. Very nice. Yes. Okay,
Dzięki.
kurwa.
Dzięki.
Okay, put super. Put this. Okay. Dobra, lepiej tu będziemy kłaść gładź. Tak, będziemy kłaść gładź.
What's happening? W.
Feeling the right moment.
34 age of IM.
That was really important round, but yeah.
A little luck, I can say. I think it was okay.
As far as I remember, either I was door and jumped down, went, and because I think maybe there is a smokes in outside before they go out. I think that's why I wanted to go down, or either I died here, but I don't see my corpse, so maybe I'm leather. But I think I was dead. Like, I'm not sure.
Ah, it's a jump shot. Ooh,
yeah.
Sexy, sexy.
You remember this?
I remember.
I think it's more accurate in CS2 to do jump shot also with the scout. So I think maybe that's why. But people are usually like more like using the left side of the box. So I think from my perspective, I didn't see too many outpers just jumping there and shooting like this. I think they are just more going on to the top left.
This is me? Well,
of course, bro. You're entry fragger, in-game leader.
Like this is good. I am. Like I didn't feel like it was me.
He was.
Yeah, I was lurking there. Like I sent all my teammates on A, and I was just lurking on middle.
Oh, it's me.
Ah, it was very important, bro. I remember this one.
Yeah,
that's Portugal.
It started to the comeback, no?
Yeah.
But I think we couldn't make the quarters in this event.
But I miss Vertigo when I watched this.
Yeah. We could have like play really well at the moment in this, but yeah.
It's a tightly contested series here. Anyone could take it. Eternal Fire versus FlyQuest rages on.
Only one map separates these two teams. It doesn't get much closer than that. And this is going to be potentially, maybe, an epic conclusion.
All you guys need to know is, in Shanghai, FlyQuest, they're in the 2-0 game. They're playing Team Liquid. They win the first map. Maybe it was the 2-1 game. They're one map away from making the playoffs. And then they lose the following two maps, lose the game after that, and the game after that, and it's not even close, and they just miss out. It can be the opposite here, right? It can be the other way around. They got smacked around on their own map pick. It looks very grim. But actually, they can turn it around right here on Nuke. They can win with this map. They can beat Eternal Fire on Anubis. They only lose to Asian teams, right?
True.
Maybe we can add Oceanic teams to that list.
Yeah.
Why not? Because if you don't believe, what are you doing?
Yeah. Belief, it's all we've got. It's all they have. And so let's see if they are believing. Is the power of belief enough for FlyQuest?
Good intentions weren't enough on map 1, but belief may put him over the finish line. Dualies in the upper bomb site. Ooh, we're gonna get a little pop. We're gonna get a little pop action. Little headbutt at the upper site.
Well, nothing.
I mean, eventually.
Yeah, it's coming. Nothing good happens straight away. There's always a bit of build-up. And so here they come, out into the A site. Dexter, good for one. It's slowed down a bit. It's down the vent into B.
It actually hasn't really gotten rolling yet, but again, we will get there. Bomb plant. This has got to be a retake. Regali's going to be the first one to test the waters. Dip his toes in. Did he just shoot at the door and then the door swings open? He just gets insta-gooshed. Yeah, that's yeah. There's a pistol round. 1-0 for Eternal Fire. Starting out much the same way Inferno did.
Yeah,
and ended, and the way it ended.
Yes, unfortunately for FlyQuest.
Yeah, it's continuing.
That is correct, Jason. Feel the lack of commitment for that upper fight. You know, Inns got goosed and then he's hiding around. You have to fight. You might die, but your teammate might trade you. Might even get a multi-kill. You were stuck in a 3v3. They went down vents. Round was over.
Alrighty. Come on, Dexter.
He's going for the Overwatch ban. RIP, Overwatch.
It was fun while it lasted, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We have so many good memories from that.
Not the game, just want to be clear.
Yeah.
For anyone listening in. Overwatch 2, sadly, is still kind of on life support.
It's there.
Oh, I'm gonna play Roadhog. Torbjorn, come get your armor.
He says, knowing all the voice lines.
Yeah.
Well, there was a time where Harry had to cast Overwatch for a living, so...
Oh, that's right. You did dabble in the dark arts.
Never Overwatch. But other games. I've done other games. None of them hit the same like this one.
No, it really doesn't. Oh, that's a nice flashbang. Zamtar is just going to continue.
Oh, but it's Inns with the ghost. Where's the Sheriff of Liaz when you need it? He's been run at the... Oh, what would the Galil even be? Like...
Guitar.
Yeah, yeah. Why not?
I think that was even a team flash.
Oh, was that a team flash?
I think so. I just saw the CT X-ray flying in. I don't know why you would flash in front of CT Vent, but...
Did you ever play the Sniper series of games? Like
yes, Sniper Elite?
Yeah, Sniper Elite. Like the kill cams, the slow-mo.
Oh, yeah.
I think we should get them in CS somehow.
The slow-mo cams?
Yeah, like the slow-mo, show the skeletal structure. You said X-rays, so it made my brain leap to that. But
okay, like the Mortal Kombat fatality.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be sick.
It'd be cool if we had fatalities in this game.
Could use it for knife kills as well.
Yeah.
Bit grimy, but hey, so are we.
I'm a big fan of grimy. Those are some kills.
What?
Yeah, but that's up in heaven?
I think so. Just sounded like he killed them on Inferno.
Yeah. So a nice easy round for Eternal Fire. Comes to a close with nobody falling. It's 3-0 for Eternal Fire. And let's see, this first gun round is going to tell us a lot. Is FlyQuest going to have it in him to mount some resistance, or is Eternal Fire just going to sprint to the finish line?
I feel like as well, this is kind of vintage FlyQuest luck. It's like Eternal Fire have had some weird moments at Pro League. They had the fall down to Tyloo. That was kind of the big one. And I feel like FlyQuest always get these type of matchups versus a team that's underperforming a little bit, right as the fire gets lit underneath them.
They're their bounce back game.
Yeah, that's like always the way. You go into it and you go, well, Eternal Fire have had some shaky plays as of late, so maybe, oh, no, they're really angry and they really want to win.
Actually, they're just straight up pissed off at this
they're
point.
kind of bullying you. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, my Lord. Another one.
So, like, who's trying to be the hero for FlyQuest? Who is... Is anyone?
There was really nobody in the first map. I'm not going to lie to you. It was a 13-1 victory. So, 13-2 victory. So kind of hard to pick out, who you want to point at. 3. Sorry, 13-3.
Jason, will you get it right? Jesus.
Yeah, that pistol round in the second half. Big deal. Oh, nearly the TK, but things work out. I don't know about Vexite. Now they know about Vexite. They've even learned about Regali. Last man to discover is Liaz. And
dude, they have such
fountain of knowledge. They know everything.
They have such good positioning. They get into such good spots, and one player kind of clears the space towards the bomb site. Vents player is there for a trade. Then you have kind of the squeak door player there ready for the trade up at heaven. Just everyone's in the right position to make sure that the defense can't ever string kills together and get control. Beautiful opening frag by Wakadia.
And this is something that Major touched on and Voxic a little bit on the couch yesterday is, sure, they're playing a ton of games and not too much time to practice, but the best way to practice things is in officials, in a way, right? Like you get the live reps and people in scrims are obviously not playing at 100% and definitely have teams who are not taking it maybe as seriously as they're supposed to, right? Players individually are, you know, a lot more cocky in scrims. So you don't get to truly test it until you get to a live game environment, especially on LAN, which is what Eternal Fire has been doing a ton of. And those reps mean a lot, you know, not just for the strats that you implement or openings or nade combinations, but just for mid-round situations, you know, communication, organizing yourselves, having simple finishers, just adding layer upon layer upon layer. It's like pastry.
Yeah, like a...
Hugo, like a Kurtos Kalash.
Yeah.
And then it hits that sweet spot once you've done it all.
What was that? What was that pastry again?
Kurtos Kalash.
Sounds nice.
Oh, it looks the part, man. Imagine... Oh, hang on a second. Backstab in. This could get weird. Dexter, he's got a man pinned in right there. Wakadia on the chopping block. Bomb now gone.
I'm actually dropped down to dark. Could be a little bit awkward. Woxic. One final nade chucked out. They've got no smoke for the doors. Once they clear control side of Dexter, Joda's going to swing with the low HP. That's death, and Major's there for the trade. All important. Woxic now can be involved.
Backside only armed with the 5-7, not cut out for it. And so the round is recovered for Eternal Fire. Good trade work from the captain.
This is our friend from our friend Lewis. Never played CSGO, but enjoy watching mostly because of the talent and great events you guys put on. I just want to say thanks for that.
Thanks, Lewis.
His actual question was, just wondering, when a round is over, can the two teams see each other's finances when they go to buy?
No.
And the answer is no. However, you can see the losing bonus.
You can see the losing bonus, and, you know, pro teams have a very good sense of how much money the opponents can have because of the losing bonus, because of, you know, seeing and how many players were left alive in the previous couple of rounds that they perhaps have won. Becomes tricky when there's guns being saved and so on, but you always play on the side of caution and say, hey, they might have an op. In case of the old Virtus Pro and Jame, they always have an op.
There will always be an op.
If I told you that back in Jason's day, you couldn't see your teammates' money and everyone had to write it at the start of the round, so the in-game leader could call whether you're buying or not. You had to buy ammo. You had to spend money on ammo.
Also, we had a radar that didn't actually have the map on it. It was just a gray circle.
Yes.
It's
having...
It is insane, isn't it?
Even in early CSGO, you couldn't see, you know, on your teammates, you couldn't see which equipment they had, so you had to ask them, hey, you have a smoke, and then a guy would be lying because he doesn't know how to use it.
So many quality of life changes.
Show team equipment, go in. Even the loss bonus changed. Everyone used to have like a bind set up so that you could track loss bonus.
Oh, Joda with the opening.
What?
Oh, this ain't gonna go well. There we are. Vexite finally gives something. You wanted someone to step up. There it is. Regali chimes in with the third kill, but still a dangerous round. Up the vents we come. Liaz with the flank and a nice final shot from Regali. That's the first round on the board.
They're on the board. This is where they do their best work.
Yeah, nice triple kill from Regali. And there is one thing, you know, Alistair had his struggles, right? And sort of seemed like he stepped up a little bit, but he was always loud. You know, he was always trying to get the energy going for the team. And Regali is more of a just quiet player, quiet guy, right? And, you know, you can see the only guy you hear is the coach. And that's kind of... Kind of not great, Jason.
Can't rely on that at the
Someone
majors,
there
can
say,
you,
hey,
Yanko?
Yeah, you know how I hype you up after you have a clutch?
I do.
Does that make you feel good?
It makes me feel great.
You play better because of that?
Yeah, I do.
Does our win percentage go up?
It skyrockets.
See? Right? Look at Dexter. What's happening, bro?
No one to hype him up.
You're there on your own. Like the closest player was Regali at CT stairs with a flash. Doesn't seem like the best of plays for a reset round.
No, it is a big risk, and they've had the wrong end of it.
This is a Harry Russell play that we just witnessed. A split coming in.
Ooh, little lobby crunch. Nice timing. Major goes down. Here's the flank. Woxic has no idea, but the safety of that smoke, which is a CT smoke, lets him cross over into the hut and into the bomb site, and actually makes it even worse for Liaz.
Bro, he's gonna be so mad.
Yeah.
Why are you guys smoking? I had him. Like, what are we doing? Just smoke yourself inside. Buy more time.
I mean, man, I gotta say, every single mistake, any little misstep, however small it is, FlyQuest is getting punished for it right now.
Yeah, probably just Eternal Fire are on 1 today.
That helps too.
This is an Eternal Fire that might win a tournament.
It's a little bit about they might hoist that trophy. We've been looking for it.
That's anything less than that won't be enough for Jason Moses O'Toole. Said it. Those are the expectations he has for the Eternal Fire squad, and probably the expectations the entire nation of Turkey has as well. No pressure, guys.
No pressure at all.
I like your point though on the like the Regali versus Alistair like vibe, because I think Regali is the better AWPer, but Alistair was the better hype man, and I also think he was the only guy in this team that fits that at all. You know,
Yeah.
like I think FlyQuest, the Aussies are like funny guys, but I think they're all a bit depressing.
No, I don't know. You'd think they're a Finnish team.
Yeah. No, they're not very emotional. And so yeah, you know, I do think that is a quality that's missing a little bit from FlyQuest. And also they cop a lot of L's. And so I don't imagine that helps uplift the team either.
No.
Not to mention, this was a squad that, like, for years kind of refused to make changes, right? And it was like, no, the vibe and having the boys together is what matters, and oh, it's in our faith in each other, and this, you know, that we'll get better. And then now finally, it's like they've actually broken that tradition, and now they've shown that like roster changes aren't off the table. I wonder if that ever plays on the minds of anyone else in this team.
It's like any other team environment, man. You know, the atmosphere matters. You want to be there and do it, right? And be in practice and scrim, be away from your home for long periods of time and everything that comes along with it, right? Counter-Strike will only take you so far. I kind of hate that I'm saying that, but it is really true. Like I didn't used to think that maybe as strongly until I did coach for a couple of years.
And then it dawned on you, like, wow.
It's actually, I mean, in teams like that, it's actually more so the atmosphere than it is the Counter-Strike. Because they got that handled, right? Like that's all fine. But really having that belief, not getting tilted, not getting frustrated, like staying focused, hyping each other up, like picking a guy up when he's feeling down, when Xantares was having a game like he was having yesterday, you know, being the guy who's gonna say, don't worry about it, just keep fighting, you know, we'll get you there, like we'll pick up the slack, you know, we'll make up for it. So games like that happen, shit happens.
Well, ramp control now for Eternal Fire.
Teams are like planets. It can look great from the outside, but when you're there, a lot of it comes down to the atmosphere.
That's really well done.
Yeah, I was like,
that's
where
actually
is he
really well
going?
done.
Where
You
is he
pulled that
going
together
with that?
nicely.
Yeah.
That was good. What's your favorite planet? Don't
You
say
already
it.
know,
Don't say
Jason.
it. Don't say it.
You already know, Jason.
I was legitimately curious.
No, it's not Uranus. It's
not what?
Uranus.
Isn't it called your anus?
It is. It is called. My teachers always used to say Uranus to avoid that.
What?
Saying Uranus. I'm making this all about Uranus, you know? That's just talking shit.
Okay, so what was the answer to the question?
The answer to the question. Favorite planet. I mean, I've always felt a deep attraction to Jupiter.
I have a wild answer, I think.
Okay.
Earth.
Earth is pretty goated. Earth may be the goated planet.
Probably
I really enjoy
the
it.
least mentioned planet of that question, I would imagine.
I think it's pretty chill.
Why are we busy?
Well, not chill, but
You know,
No, yeah.
livable.
it's definitely not chill.
Good atmosphere there.
Not in the year of our Lord 2025. Rakadia is going to sit in the corner.
Antares, one is all he gets.
Which is also like fair play. He did see 3 targets. Like he saw 3 people. He had to be ready for any of those fights.
You remember, Harry? This is what Tai Lu was missing on Anubis. The reaction.
Yeah.
Right? You see them, oh, they're doing something here. Let's just try to take space elsewhere. And they did. They had ramp. And now you know that that's going to cause the CTs to do something. Look at this. 2 guys down on B. Now you have options. You have good utility, so you'll probably still end up just going B, smoking off windows, smoking off long, holding decon, or whichever combination you want to do. You can smoke decon, smoke windows, molly doors. Plant.
So many options. Spoiled for choice.
Utility. Such a great thing.
The tyranny of too many choices.
Picked up. Okay. Alright, you smoke both. Oh my god.
I mean, that's wild for Inns. Even more damage on the second spray. And now he's taking attention away. Dexter tries to play on the back of it. We'll end up getting caught out. And Inns has made a lot of noise here, far from being discreet in this position. Woxic, don't know how he's able to wrangle that one back in, but he is.
I even like the play from Inns. It's a cool peek.
I feel like Inns didn't really do anything wrong. Woxic just hit a blind at 13 and 2. He's having a great game. And now it's only Vexite left. And he will be saving, hanging out here. And the orange box, building his team a fortress.
He's going to get that gun taken away. Dude.
Wait, so Jupiter's your favorite planet because it's a huge pile of gas?
Yeah.
That's it.
Gas
Jupiter is
giant.
also my favorite.
Like
same reason, or
no? It's got the eye. That's just a massive hurricane. I think that's sweet, and it's got a ton of moons.
The one problem I have with Jupiter is because it's a gas giant. Like you ain't gonna go there,
right? You're never gonna chill.
And that's the part that sucks. Like it's so big, and there's all this stuff. But if I went there, like
so
bad things happen. It's really dense.
You're saying that Jupiter is basically the can of deodorant, and if I put a lighter on,
what's happening right now?
Our galaxy goes into flames.
Not our galaxy, but
solar system.
Yeah, I don't think Jupiter is like too far and away from being a star.
Oh, what a peek! Inns is being tricky with this utility.
You know the real
Jason
star
just
is?
keeps interrupting our astrophysicism discussion.
You guys can keep going with it. I just want to interject because I was getting excited.
That's Jason for you. Easy to excite him, difficult to satisfy him.
Amen. Say that like it's a bad thing. Here we go. Wakadia inside the bomb site. Regali still waiting for this smoke to clear. 3 on 2. There's a weird little timing exchange between these two guys. That's a nice kill, and that'll probably force Vexite into a save, but if he finds Antares... Nope.
He does.
Well, he does, yeah.
The boogeyman.
Hey, EPL Season 21, what are the stories behind how the caster duos originally teamed up? How did you and Hugo meet?
Just like applied online to a company he was working for, and then he hit me up and was like, yo, the guy ran away with all the money, so there's no more company, but you want to cast together? And that was how it happened.
That was how it happened.
Shout out 27 and 1 one time for the OGs. And the guy who stole all the money from that company.
And you said, yeah, sounds great.
Yeah, I
for
said,
free.
I'm all in, let's go.
I think I did an article or two for that company.
It sounds about right. They were being
paid.
Yeah, well.
Probably with your money.
Yeah, we were also there with the NIP TV Fiesta. That was
sure.
Hugo embroiled in that again. More lack of money, nothing in PayPal, of course.
Good old
PayPal.
Jason, how did you and Dinko meet?
How did we meet? I actually don't really remember. I think we met in Katowice when he came one time.
Yeah.
As like a backup or as like a sideline or something like that. And we just hung out. It was just standard meeting affair.
Sparks from the get-go?
Yeah.
Were you like...
No, it took a little bit because remember he started getting some events when Chad couldn't make Dallas one year, when Alex could make a couple events. So we got to cast together a few times over at Dallas. Casted with Yanko as well.
No, I got to come too because someone else couldn't make the events.
That's how it always works.
Yeah.
Yanko, how did you meet? Who? Who do you want to tell the story about how you met?
I don't know, Jason. Where are you going with this?
I don't know.
Katowice was my first event. That's where I met everyone in 2015. I took Anders shopping. Someone thought he can't go to H&M and buy shirts on his own, so they sent me, the resident Serbian, to go into a Polish
store to buy
for him to buy plain white shirts because he brought like shirts with squares and circles and lines that are bad on camera. Yeah.
All right. Surely not. He's had a fantastic series so far. This is going to be too much to ask. Liaz?
Yeah, the time is
Oh, I didn't even notice the time. None of you guys were saying anything, were you? You guys were going to say a single. You guys were just letting me float down the river with no paddle, looking crazy, and this is halftime.
Spammed down by Zaka. His 9th kill was still 0 deaths. And Snow's 0-5. Expectations are minimal.
Snow having a rough go of it as well. It's not been the best of starts for this guy. Has yet to get on the board close to the old 07. That can be a bit scary, and hopefully it's not a 007 for him. We don't really talk about that as much anymore because we don't really get to see assists as much.
Sure.
But all the same, no kills. Nearly 8-9 rounds in is really not a good spot. If you no kills like 3 rounds in, it's like, okay, maybe fair enough. You've not had as much action. You've been getting banged out, but this deep, it ain't good.
It's not. It really isn't. This is not a good look. Envision are just rolling through these rounds so comfortably right now. 7-0. There's just nothing. I mean, just looking at the end there, I mean, I think just as that bomb was going off, Snow is still on 0 damage. I don't know if he got any sort of a tag right as that bomb went off, but either way, 0 ADR. That is brutal. Brutal as we head into the 8th round of play. And, you know, just not what you want to see at all. The youngster who's been, you know, touted in quite a big way. Obviously, there's that sort of content piece by ESL for Pro League, talking about, you know, Fallen and Sponge and all the rest, and talking about his career and, you know, his how much of a prospect he can be. And I think he has been, you know, really solid since coming in towards this team. But unfortunately, this game, little on offer. He banks round, big as they're up close. Oh, needs to kill. Amelia just trying to toy with him a little bit. He deeps 2 players. That's brutal. But it's still Amelia who gets the opener.
You know, for the longest time, well, I say the longest time, for a little bit when we started doing like Asia ECL, I thought Amelia was a girl because someone in chat said that. And I was like, okay, maybe this guy's like knowledgeable. And it seemed to be just a thing because there was no picture for him for quite a while.
Man, why do those B-Stream updates feel like skits? Like it's for content. Like every time, it's like something outrageous is being said.
Rather, you know,
outrageous is Lin Vision being 7-0 up against Pain Gaming. That's over on the B stream if you want to check that out. If you want to check out
What do we got on the
Fire
There
versus
we go.
FlyQuest.
Yes, sir.
I want to say something else, but you know, I couldn't think of it quickly enough. Englando not very good. And FlyQuest backs against the wall. They really need this pistol round.
Oh, yes, they do. They need it bad.
Our Eternal Fire gonna give it to them.
They might. Rakadia trying to find a safe place where his feet don't show. His teammate's gone down. Dooley's, oh, good job. Good positioning as he fires off. But still, it's FlyQuest coming out on top. He did everything he could. Zantar's now sitting in mini. Bomb hasn't crossed over, and he's got a 1-bullet headshot. 2 to find.
Yeah, hold on a second. Zantares. That would have been a nice little snap. That would have been the ball rolling. Wakadia hiding them toes away on top of the hut. From day of defeat to day of defeat for Eternal Fire. They get run through over on A. So FlyQuest right back in this thing, maybe.
Day of Defeat was better than Call of Duty.
I only ever watched Day of Defeat. I never played it, but it looks really good.
Yeah, it was.
And I think it's still, because I'm pretty sure the servers shut down.
Oh, did they?
But now there's like private servers.
Okay.
People are running themselves.
Grassroots.
I'm kind of keen to get back in on it.
I'm not
I say back in like I was ever there. I'm kind of keen to play it for the first time.
Cool. Let's play it.
20 years
We
later.
got time.
20 years later. I mean, I'm the 3rd highest earning Medal of Honor Pacific Assault Pro of all time. So maybe it is my game. It's my calling.
Spotted one crossing. He's going to call it out. Zantar's spamming, trying to do a little bit of damage.
Jason doesn't agree that it is my game. He changed the topic. That means he doesn't agree.
I didn't know really where to take Day of Defeat. If you haven't played it, I can't really have a conversation with you about it.
Fair. That's fair. Oh, Madja. Having a grand time down at lower. Even catching Regali on the fullback. That's the bomb dropped out in the open. Ins down through the vent. Does have good timing on the backstab. They've got no idea, but that element of surprise is now gone. 3 to clear. Tight choke point, and the SMGs chew through FlyQuest. The victory is short-lived.
Yeah, it's back down to reality. Forced by surely in this round if you're FlyQuest.
I just like these MP9 force buys because it's just running and gunning and over rotating.
Spamming the smoke.
Like, that's actually the plan for the round for Eternal Fire. It's like just spam, be annoying, run around. You know, we saw a guy go secret. Let's just over rotate. Screw it.
Yeah.
And it works.
It works. You can't fault them for having a winning strategy.
Man, the other thing that's felt weird for me with FlyQuest this event is like Dexter actually usually performs well in the server and is in a lot of important spots. And I feel like he hasn't been delivering here. Like, it's been kind of a rough tournament for Dexter.
Yeah, I think...
I know it feels so weird to like paint the IGL with that brush, right? And be like, I want more out of your performance. But usually that is a requirement for FlyQuest.
Yeah, I think part of it is the team isn't playing well either. So for him, it's probably an extra level of stress and focus on trying to get them back in.
No doubt, right?
Yeah,
you're focusing a lot on trying to plug everyone else's holes that you don't even notice your own.
So annoying. When that's the case, I mean,
I hate it when that happens.
Yeah. There's your stats, Harry. I pulled them up for you.
Yeah, it's been a rough run of events as of late. God, I mean, seeing it all laid out in front of me in color makes it look worse.
A lot of red in there.
Yeah. There's some green, though, too.
Well, when there's the Aussie flag next to his team name...
Reminds me of Christmas.
It's good. But when there's international elements, it turns red.
Wow, you're really bringing that up. Leave the guy alone.
Look what he's going to do here. He's going to give you a 1D, Harry.
I think I got a Magic Deagle, guys. It's my turn.
Okay, and then...
The Magic Deagle.
Well,
that's what you get for believing in magic.
Thinking more like the magic roundabout because that was the Dougal, all right? Like, it's... God, that was quick. That
was good.
I feel like I cooked there.
You peaked on that one.
It's the Dougal for Dexter, and it's not worked out. Eternal Fire, they have 8 chances to win.
Oh my god. They've all been on point today, this Eternal Fire team.
It's true. It's, you know, probably Eternal Fire.
It's angry. It's
Close
angry
to their,
focus.
yeah, close to their A game.
Yeah. Well, good kills from Vexite. Lobby crunch. Aggressive plays on Terrace. TK's not what you were looking for. All right, so we'll extend. 12-5 more than likely. Woxic with a 1v4. And he's left-handed, so...
He wins this.
You can't do it.
Oh.
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 Oh, look. Woxic ain't even aware he's clutching with the left hand. Feels like someone else is doing it. Here he goes.
I never...
Tries his hand.
I never thought Jason... I would live to see the day when Jason becomes a limbist.
Limbist?
Yeah, man. Like, what do you have against him being left-handed?
Yeah. You're limbasting them right now, and it's messed up.
Yeah, that's my fault. Sorry, guys. Strong opinions on left-handed models in this one.
Oh, there's a lot of people out there with left-handed models.
It was a big deal.
I'm not sure why. The need to hate on them, Jason?
You know why.
As a guy who uses Big Uzera's view model.
Hey man, I've been fragging lately. Can't really complain about the view model at the moment, I'm not gonna lie. You should try it. You should try it. It's not as bad as you think it is.
Oh no. Left-sided view model, but the right side of history for Eternal Fire as they lay waste to the top hit. This one is looking done. It's only Regali and Dexter. Pending a magic ace. Not going to happen. Magic isn't real, but fire is, and this one burns eternally. It's only Regali, and in this moment, they're coming to terms with it. This is a crazy dominant series against them. Eternal Fire lock in a strong win. 2-0 over FlyQuest. They don't break a sweat, and they lock in that stage 2 spot. Better late than never for Eternal Fire. Top seed coming in to this first stage, and they've now bagged that stage 2 appearance.
Yeah, handling business. This really did feel, I don't know if you felt, I think you felt the same way. They just came in with all the frustration from some struggles at different matches that they've played and just unleashed everything here upon FlyQuest.
The road to the trophy and pleasing Jason continues for Eternal Fire.
And one of those is more important than the other. I'm not going to say which.
You guys can figure that out for yourselves at home, and for FlyQuest, I mean, it's a rough loss. You know, no shame in losing to Eternal Fire, but they were not competitive whatsoever today, and luckily one more opportunity lies in wait tomorrow in that 2-2 bracket, and a chance to still make stage 2.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Eternal Fire might be the top dogs, so you could say they were favorites coming into this, but I think it's just the depth to this defeat for FlyQuest. Let's give this one over to Trace Stanisarathis, who's got the guys standing by for a little interview.
Yeah, that's exactly right, guys. Woxic, congratulations, bud. You move on into stage 2. How you feeling, man?
Thank you so much, firstly, and I'm feeling happy, but like we should have like won maybe 3-0, but I'm in the end happy because like we qualified now, so yeah.
Did you expect a little bit more fight out of FlyQuest today?
If I have to be honest, yes. Yeah. But I think we played really good Counter-Strike with the good communication. I think that's why like they didn't have any chance to do something today against us.
Yeah, it really didn't come together for them. Yeah. For you guys, though, it certainly has. You came into this group, into the stage, rather, as the #1 seed. You know, your peers kind of ranked you up there at that point, and you're saying there was a little bit of frustration, perhaps, on this journey to finding stage 2.
I mean, what? They're telling my name, yeah, man.
Trolling you, man.
Yeah, they're trolling me. Like, You mean about the second second game, like against Tyloo?
Yeah.
Because it's like we did the kind of crucial mistakes on the clutch rounds because I think they won 7-0 to 1 to us against us. It shouldn't even happen, but it's on us because we did it. But after that, we did talk. We need to be more careful about the clutches, and when you are doing a move, just try to communicate with the team and stuff. So after that, I think it worked for 2 days in a row. We are playing good clutches, also doing a good communication in TeamSpeak. I think if we are fixing, there's no frustration.
Yeah, and that's got to feel real good, right, around the edges. Hey, so let me ask you this, because we had a little celebration here earlier. Yeah. It's Wakadia's birthday, fresh 19 years old. What do you guys do tonight now that you've secured stage 2? Because there's a little bit of buffer, right? A little bit of time.
Yeah, probably we'll do maybe 1 day break because we have been playing a lot. Also after the games, when the game was ending early, we were doing practices. I think now maybe 1 day off, and next day I think we'll do practice and start to work on our mistakes. We will watch the games and stuff. Maybe we can. I don't know how to spend time with him, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah, as you always do. Hey, last season, Eternal Fire found their way up to that grand final matchup. That best of 5 didn't necessarily go the way that you wanted it to. However, now I guess I can reiterate that there is no audience for the finals here. Do you like that?
Yeah, personally, I like more audience because you are getting more hyped when you hear the people when you are winning the round and they're cheering for you. I think it's better, but I think lately we have been really getting fucked in front of crowd. So I think it's better for us.
Well, I think if there's one place to get that in front of a crowd, I perhaps is the place. So if we're not going to hear from you for a few days, anything you want to tell the people at home?
Turkish or English? Go for it. Okay. Herkese iyi Ramazanlar. Desteğiniz için teşekkür ederiz. Bazen inişler, bazen çıkışlar oluyor ama yanınızda desteğimizi hissediyoruz. Umarım Pro Lig'in devamında o kupayla dönüş yapabiliriz. Çok teşekkürler.
Yeah, easy as that. Let's get out of here.
Я ебу, ты просто ничего не делаешь. Влево.
now.
It lets us play the way a child plays.
500 IQ move from by blade. Speechless.
My name is Josh. So what else do you need to know?
Snap tap. Can't live with it. Can't live without it.
3, 2, 1, smile.
Those damn smiles.
Many people think I'm Polish, and obviously I am.
Nothing we can do about it.
Unrelenting double kill. Shiro left alone, and it is Navi that strikes first.
President T-Ramp, allow her to respond. She didn't interrupt you when you were talking.
That's true. I didn't in the first.
Choose big. Choose a job.
Donk. Imperial spirit. Fight.
Some guy in chat said 11 is all they get. So far, he is correct. We're going to see if Payne can roll things back here or not. They win that very final round. Is it a consolation? Is it? It's nice, he says. I suppose it is. Keeping spirits high as best they possibly can, despite the scoreline here. But yeah, it's not impossible to get a few more, but the game itself surely not going to happen. Just waiting on Nuke if you are a Payne fan at the end of the day.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just feels like too tall an order Flashbang over to force Starry off the angle, and a second one again will keep giving them a bit of control. This is good work. They're trying to scale here, but they flash themselves. Oh, Starry gets 2. We are so back, Vision. We're so back.
We love Starry. He's a young gun we've had our eyes on for quite some time. Maybe this prodigy, you know, that was going to help the Chinese scene break out. He's not quite lived up to that, but it's a nice pistol round from him and helps to net it for sure. 12-1. We've just come back from break. We might be going to another one pretty soon.
I think you are right. Oh, man. It's just not being the game that Payne would have wanted. Looking like one of my MM pugs, unfortunately, just all over the shop. Comms look so clotted, may I say, for this Payne side. They're just so shaky and nervy in some of their fights. MP9 up close. That's an unfortunate way for Katowice to fall, and Davideus will also get caught too. They want to fight here. I don't blame them. Nade banked round. They take this door's control, and we're down to 3. For Payne to stay alive in this map. It's unlikely. That goes without saying, and Starry's making sure of that.
Oh, NQZ on the drive-by, but I think that's going to be maybe all she wrote. Okay, yeah, he does get taken down. Some nice shots from him in the end, but it doesn't really...
This is the highest honor that you can get as a commentator.
I don't give a fuck, I'm asking to come. Just come.
You were 4?
Oh, we're not 4? We're not 4, I suppose.
Wonderful nails the shots that are presented to us. Inside alone, around.
It's ESL's 21st season of Pro League, and you can imagine that we have also found ourselves playing some Counter-Strike. And in this instance, it's going to be a 2v2. Isn't that right, gents?
That's right, Trace. It is a 2v2.
Yeah, and Jason typed live after restart just so that it's official.
We're all on the same page, no worries, little guy. Just focus on playing now.
All right.
Have you guys played this map at all?
They scrim this map every night.
Palace, it's my least favorite wingman map. It's really grimy and horrible. Like, you never have to really
play against me.
Yeah, especially then.
We're Trace camping, let's find it.
Now this map does have a cat on it, which is pretty huge. There's a cat up on the roof.
Tell me about that huge cat.
What kind of a cat?
It's a black cat.
Okay.
And it runs along the
planting.
roof.
He's planting. He's planting.
Yeah.
There's a bomb site?
Yes.
Hey, he's dead, don't worry about it.
Oh, the go! Oh, fuck!
Oh,
nice try, nice try, nice try, nice try.
Did I hit you with that burst? Probably not.
No, a little bit. 87, Trace. It was not bad. It was a good
Hit you for 87? That's what you got left?
That's what I got left.
Okay, well, doesn't count then. Rip. Got a bomb plant, you know, moving up in the world, Harry. Trying to get my fiscal responsibilities.
That's what it's all about, man. Fiscally living your best life, Trace. That's what we're going to do.
I want to kill Harry every single time. That's my goal.
Trace, let's eco.
Okay.
Yeah. Guys, we're ecos, so don't rush us.
Okay.
Fuck. The happiest Yanko ever looks is when he's wrecking us in CS. Like, it's
you specifically.
This is revenge for last night, isn't it, man? Where I threw the Premier game.
See? You know it already.
I know
what you're getting punished
for. Yeah. There was the cat. There's the graffiti in honor of the cat. Wait, now they know where I am. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, stop talking about your cat.
What the hell?
Hold that, Moses.
What is that peak?
Hold
Sit on
that.
it and swivel.
Where could you even look from at that? What's happening?
Swivel till it tickles, Jason.
Swivel on that thing. Hawk to.
That's the bomb site in front of you, Yanko.
I know, I was just kidding, you know.
Oh, I should have planned it.
Okay, wait, there's this sick angle available.
I knew it.
Absolute rat.
Was that close?
Living up to his name.
Green Goblin mode.
Do you mind?
What's up?
Goblin?
Oh, Mind Goblin on D's not Zip. Can't believe I said that to ZipX, legend of the game. Literally one of the most accomplished players of all time.
You're just out there clowning around.
Have either of you guys tried the surf yet?
No.
Like in real life or?
No. So when you leave spawn, you know you can go through the little window. If you go out the window and you...
Yeah, I know where the surfing is.
It's a nice tactic from JP.
60.
I know where it is, Harry.
Jace.
Jason, man. It's like
I just distracted you to
yeah,
flank you and kill you both.
Man. You got to take
That's
every
my boy.
little advantage, Jason.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the problem, bruh. You're Dexter. Me, I'm Xantares. Oh, window and sight, Trace. Bad peek.
Yanko, I'm falling back. I'm falling back.
I gotta shoot the rifle to get the
falling
frag.
back.
It does help a lot.
I'm playing like he's falling back. I'm holding the fullback. Yep.
Oh shit, I have the bomb.
Yep, I'm holding the fullback. So you've retreated, right?
Yeah, I've fallen all the way back.
Okay. So you're like in your spawn.
Yeah,
You're
close
not
to it.
pushing me.
I'm very close to it.
Okay, that's good.
I'm afraid Harry's gonna knife me and I can't handle that.
I know, that's what scares me the most right now as well.
Oh, he's right behind you.
Wait, where's the fucking bomb? I thought I had it this whole time.
The whole time.
They just start mashing the button when you don't say.
Oh,
Oh, it's over. I have an AK.
Playing like the grossest CS.
Why are you playing with Deagle every round? Like you're thinking you're that good?
I'm that guy. I am him.
You're that guy?
Dude, I think this map's T-sided too. So
this map
we're
is
in a
curved.
bad way right now, bro.
Yeah, it's not looking good, man. Gotta step it up.
They've aggroed the right side.
Those birds scare me every single time.
Let's go, Trace.
Come here, little mans.
I got you.
Okay.
38.
I'm gonna propose a new strat.
Hey, hold on, wait.
Hang on,
You want to call a timeout? You want to call a timeout?
Oh, we can't.
All right, yep.
Hey, on the
I like that one.
Yeah?
Try that. Yeah.
Okay, come. Oh, we're gonna come.
Do not come. Hold that.
Down, Jason.
Be humble, Moses.
He did come.
Oh, I'm coming everywhere. I am the cum lord.
Oh, what an insane thing to say.
Oh, it hurts. It burns my eyes.
Okay, Trace, come on, man. Same strat.
Yeah, man, I'm here.
No!
Oh, I'm going upper right now. They'll never know.
Okay.
Kind of rat shit is Jason doing right now?
Ah! Okay, that was the worst ever.
You should stick to the Deagle, little guy.
Yeah.
He naded from somewhere. Chase is throwing nades.
Look, man, I've been practicing this lineup for at least
10 seconds.
It's the first time I've ever seen this map, and as you can tell, it's gone swimmingly well.
Okay.
We got him right where we want him, though, right?
Yeah, it's true. You guys have us primed.
Dude, Trace, come on. CT, come back. We got this.
Nice!
Oh, that's so intimidating, actually.
That was pretty rough. I don't know where any of this leads.
Just follow the signs.
Insight.
One window with P250.
Okay, I'm out.
Harry's flanking you. For sure.
How did you know?
Have a big ass, little guy.
Take your time, Harry. They're going to knife you.
You just say I have a big ass for a little guy?
I just said you have a big ass, little guy.
Oh, okay, right.
For a little guy, you have a rather large posterior. That's what they say.
Man. I've been hitting the gym.
It's
hitting
crazy.
the gym.
Yeah. What's your favorite machine in there?
The jib.
Oh
Right.
my god, we fucked this up so bad. Dude, don't just run at me. Don't just run at me.
Where the freak are you? On the roof?
Yeah.
Bro.
Why did we pick this map? I'm just curious.
I wish I had this.
Honest to God, you guys can pick whatever map you want.
Sorry, what was that? Two guys speaking at the same time?
Yeah, that was our bad.
I did not hear it either. All right.
Jason said you can pick any map you want.
Oh, that's probably fair, honestly. There you go, got that molly lineup. Side hall flash. Full blinder guy there. Go this way. Die to a Tech 9 push. Jason's in the back line.
What?
Nice. That's a way to end it.
Assassin's
That's the way,
Creed, baby.
Who do these guys think you are? I am.
Do you guys want to make it a best of 3?
I would love to make it a best of 3.
You won't, but you don't.
Yeah, let's make it a best of 3.
All right, let's load up that other map.
Put us in a new map.
You want us in Whistle?
Yes, I love Whistle.
Oh, my whistle, baby.
Whistle, baby.
I thought,
you know.
I really thought the Ying Yang Twins, though, it's like whistle while you twerk. You guys don't know the Ying Yang Twins? All right, for real.
It sounded good, though. I think you did a really
bet.
a lot of honor, a lot of justice.
I'm out of here.
I might have just doxed the server. So if we get DDoSed, this game gets postponed and we have 24 hours to come up with some
minimum
strats. Let's
minimum.
go, right?
Yeah, is that a fist pump? All right, make sure.
It was.
We're just going to the same place, is it?
Yeah, rejoin.
Okay, we're in.
Ying.
Live after restart.
Live as soon as Trace is in the server. Oh, there he is.
Nice little color
All right,
from this map.
we're live.
Okay, we're in. Trace,
we're live.
Take that.
It's autumn. It's Harry's favorite season.
Seems like a very large wingman map.
I feel like I'm in Maine.
Follow me. Trace.
Follow me.
Get up. Now they can go on your left too.
Oh shit! Did you boost there?
No, I'm just that tall, bro.
Both right side.
Yeah, look at these guys. Sweating now.
You sweating?
He's pushing you right side. Oh no, he's spawned.
Fuck hell, dude.
Bro, I'm sick.
Yeah, you're feeling it.
What, Harry? You're surprised.
I've never been so
humiliated,
destroyed, man.
Doesn't feel good. Yo, can you guys drop us some guns?
You also have a mental block against me.
I do a bit, yeah.
Oh, that was an HE. Well, that was me getting blinded by my teammate.
Yeah, I chucked a flash into the sky.
Oh
Tag.
my god, he is a fucking scout.
Dude, Yanko, chill!
Come on, Harry.
Come on, Jason!
What the hell?
I'm freaking out! Where is Yanko?
They're both in front of you, man.
No, they're not! Not even true! Jason, I don't even know where he is!
He doesn't know where he is. That's the secret. He's like lost over there in the part of the map none of us have seen.
Okay, right. Trace. Follow me, man.
Sure, man. I guess.
I'll call us out of this. We're in a bit of a hole right now, but I need to be more like Alistair.
That's not that's not the nade.
One's pushing. Close to you.
He has a Tech 9. He doesn't have the balls to bite the deagle anymore. He gave up.
I wanted the pace.
You got this, baby.
Cringe alert.
He's still looking.
Fuck! Come on, Trace! We'll kill him! Being more like Regali than Alistair, I need to calm down.
Oh, baby! 1v2.
Did you hit him?
He had 420 HP. Does that count?
It was a hit. A hit's a hit. Okay, we're gonna
come back. You can come back.
Come back.
Yeah.
Yanko's right.
I don't even know what to buy anymore. It's just all.
Okay, I've cooked an Insta.
Oh, he's got an AK out. He's tired of losing.
Full blind. I think that was you, Trace.
Oh, prove it.
Can you play near me?
I am.
Okay, that's right.
Nice!
Good shit, bro. Good shit. I never doubted us. We got this. We're building back.
I hate the deal so much.
Building back better.
Oh. We're building back better, stronger,
and 10 feet taller.
And taller, ideally. Yo, let's get taller.
They have smoked something.
I don't know what they're doing. They're probably camping somewhere.
It's about time that we got some high-level CS there. That other game.
I knew it.
Hey,
Let's again.
Money! Let's go. We are so much more cringe than them, Trace. That's the advantage we have.
So that's the way to win 2v2.
He is right.
Just slime and...
I cringed on Jason.
That one felt like it should have connected. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I got robbed. I'm pretty confident.
Server lag or something? Do you want to replay the series?
It felt like a hiccup.
We can go again. Start 0-0. Restart the video.
It seems fair. Like, it really does seem fair.
I think we would agree to that just fine.
Just fine.
Deep.
How? Who are you? That's insane, bro.
I thought he had his own mouse.
Where do you think Nico learned it from? You had to have known this was coming.
You're telling me they pulled Nexa into that team instead of getting this fucking guy.
They already had an opera, that's the problem. Honestly, kid's pretty good.
Yeah, he is actually pretty good. Decent.
Goated, some would say.
I fucked the jump up late now. Fucking
yes, no.
Bringing out the bigger guns.
Jason's holding an off angle and spawn.
That's what you get for buying an op.
I didn't buy it off.
I mean,
no.
Oh my god, Jason's in his head.
Come on, Harry. Where you at, dog?
He's not gonna expect this.
What the fuck is that? There's a wall there.
Yo, there's like a bomb site and stuff in this map.
I don't know where that is, dude. That was so genuine.
You scream so much. Oh my god.
That's what you get for opping, Harry.
Yeah, you're right.
Our money combined, we could probably buy an op.
You were doing better when you just played with a deagle.
Well, good thing I'm back there, eh? Every clown has a silver lining and all.
Every clown has its silver lining.
Nice, Harry. Nice, Harry.
Every clown has a silver finding, bro. I found mine.
Damn. Really on the goose egg out here, but...
Look, Trace,
okay.
bro, you've been playing a good game thus far.
Well,
I would love just a tiny bit more.
Little bit more. The 1280 ADR is good.
Find the extra 10% and we're right where we need to be, bro.
I gotta be careful. I don't want to go over 50. That's the big tipping point for me.
Oh my god.
Where are they, bro?
I'm gonna have a fucking anxiety attack, man.
You've gone all the way around.
Could be anywhere. Like, he's behind me! He's behind me! Like, oh man. 10%. 10%. 10.
Slow and steady wins the race.
It's a game of percentages.
Do you really want to go 100% though?
I'd rather go 100 than any other. Yo.
How about 100 is better than none? I'll tell you that.
Oh, they're flashing? Okay.
Yeah, set pieces. You wouldn't get it.
I'm moving out the camera shop for a second because I'm...
Ah! Save me! Save me! Save me!
I'm saving you. It's fine. Good thing Tech 9 has 1,700 bullets.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, Trace, I'm writing... Okay, wait, I need a timeout. I have to type a whole fucking strat out.
There's no timeouts.
Okay, there's no timeouts?
There's no timeouts.
Guys, don't leave spawn for like 10 seconds.
All right. Yeah, do it. That's cool.
There you go. So you can see...
How complex of strategies are we talking here?
So complex that he can't talk and type it.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, we're ready. We're in. Boosting? That's crazy.
Nice shot, Harry.
Please die!
10%.
It's pretty much how much health he's got, right?
Yeah.
Less.
He's like...
He has 1 HP, Trace.
Yes! 10%! Let's go, Trace! He's on the board! It's fucking over for you two! Let's go! Come on now. Come on now. Lock him.
He's back.
I'm just so happy that Harry always gets 1-digged.
Yeah, it does have a funny way of happening to me a lot. So blind now.
That's from me to you.
Okay, why aren't you dead?
Fuck.
We have a gaps. Nice!
Sit the fuck down, Moses!
Yes! That's my boy.
Ooh. All right, they're bringing it back. They're bringing it back.
Yo, this goes 3. So the Nightmare series no one wanted. Don't even have a 3rd map ready to go.
Overpass.
So they're throwing flashes now, huh?
I'm
getting
so blind.
Hold that! Lil Momo!
He's outside on the trains, Trace, over here.
Trace
out at the Henham station. He was behind green, but probably wrangled his way out of there.
Probably some rat-tastic behavior going on here, isn't it?
Doo-doo.
Okay, no, he's definitely not green. I've full cleared it.
Doo-doo.
Jason, that's giving me a little anxiety.
How are you there, bro?
Harry, can you cast this round like I'm one of your French girls?
Oh, it's all eyes on.
It's because you didn't cast it.
I was warming into it.
Yeah. I got Moses, so I mean, I'll always have that, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm out here grinding the 9 to 5.
It's, you know, sometimes we just don't hit our shots, man. It's fine. Or any shot, really. Hold that, Moses!
Ooh.
Oh,
he's had a double kill. He's had a double kill.
I think I just flipped the camera off. It's probably not good.
No, Flames did it that one time.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And it worked out great. I've smoked myself.
Flash.
I'm blind.
Oh, are they on the boost?
They think they're doing something cool. Yanko's back. Good luck.
Their guy is...
I ain't fucking fighting that. I know better.
Come on, Harry.
Now, what's the worst thing you can do? That's what Jason's doing.
There it is.
Nice and easy.
Okay,
Nice and easy.
The better team won it.
Best of 5 or, you know.
He's a best of 300 at this rate.
Hey, you're getting warmed up.
Yeah,
that's what it is, man.
It's at the first map, just like for FlyQuest.
Just pick another one.
Result was the same.
Doing one more?
Might as well. Until someone tells us otherwise, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do
True. Bot is mega jump. Mega jump.
And I was like, I will just kill him and try to clutch this 1-on-3 because why is he trash talking to me, you know, like.
Eclipsing all who came before him.
And the quote, repeat the line, that's not the Counter-Strike I want to live in.
Don't think he even knows where he is, Lester. Listen, Lester.
Took his headset off and I just said, little bro, remember, you're just the coach.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Smoking main. Way hot. Ready? Go. One main. Heaven one.
Heaven.
One main. Heaven main smoke. Heaven main smoke.
Heaven and main, yeah. I'm done.
Only for heaven, guys. Two main at least. Yeah.
Going go Freiburg.
I'm gonna hold lobby. Push from outside.
I'm going yellow. Let me have
playing I can peek off you, Harry. Fancy main. They might want to save armor, you know?
I won't have it. Sound won't have it. Might be coming, so guys. Step 7.
I'm ready.
I'm anti. Drop down.
Okay. I'm going outside.
We're in city. Two things. One sprint. Right side, left side. Benchmark.
Together.
One more. Right side. Top things.
Close right still. Team attack. Okay, ramp or outside? Right, fucking ramp, boys. Good shit. Call again. One break, top hop. Yeah.
I'm picking outside. I'm coming on the ground.
Smokes. Yeah. Call the smokes and then get ready soon, David, to fake. We go ramp after.
To the smokes.
Yes, I think get the one drop on or walking second one. Just wait a bit. Can be ready open. Yeah, that's I'm ready. Ready to fake? Yeah. Yeah, fake. One drain top hot. Flashing one main. Ready open. Slowly ramp. Yeah. Let's go slowly ramp now. Molly hot one, yeah. Go ramp. Yeah, just duck the ramp. I'll hold hot push.
I'm gonna jump up heaven.
Yeah. Duck the ramp, guys. Just step ramp and maybe come back. Jumping. 3, 2, Don't come here, bump. Come back to A. Split A, boys.
Push it,
Yeah, split A. Checking close hot. Copy door. I'm going hot. Inside hot clear. Could be inside door, guys.
I don't see heaven.
Jack's
clear. Top hot clear.
Door dead. Running out A. Door dead. Up dead. One is ramp. Another guy down.
They're stuck then.
Yeah, one ramp, another guy down. Careful secret. I'm coming ramp with David. John, play off us, okay?
He's under hell.
You want the op?
Going towards locker.
Yeah. I'll take op left then.
This one.
Is that him?
I think so.
Or maybe still secret. Bomb is planning close hot, right?
They can't help David.
And flash up main.
Flash. T-Red.
Boom.
T-Red.
Come, David, he's a... I'm taking AK with.
Flashing. Let's go CT. I'm fucking dead, guys.
Can you smoke conflict now? Be quiet outside. Maybe go China.
Mono blue.
Yeah, just be quiet now. You're gonna end main, just wait. It's gonna be good. Flashing for secret.
Throw warehouse.
Be secret peeking. Gonna go ramp now, quick. Only one. Only you, right? So,
yeah.
Yep. I'm faking ramp now. One of us heaven.
Go close main now, picking power, you guys.
Yeah, I'm going back to A now.
Picking for power. Let's see. Flash main.
Flash.
Boom.
Rushing hot clear. Done. Plant. Hold up.
Main or door.
Don't flash up David, I'm rushing. Yeah. I'll throw the flash, David, insta molo. Flash. Yeah, warehouse. Go. One is warehouse, I think.
Keep going, John.
I'm staying conflict. Yeah, molly John. Low. For vents.
One go short.
One heaven. I'm in vents.
Vents, inside vents. I'm like, you think?
Then molly, just straight on. Only one arm. I'm conflict. Can't hear infiltration.
Against trip.
I'm far.
Hold short.
One vents maybe? One maybe vents. I'll see short.
Taking ramp.
I'm one behind vents.
Last round.
I have vent now.
Ramp.
Yeah. Right side looks vents. Yeah, right.
I'm peeking him.
Yeah, flash, Kobe. I'm flashing. Flash again.
Nice!
Did he shoot it? Shut down door, John. I'm Molo inside hard, okay?
Smoke door. Fast door.
Someone go down.
You flash out to someone?
Yes. Flashing now. Boom. Breaking as well.
I'm resmoking door. I'm going down vent.
Yeah.
I'm moving to the Oh, John. Let's crossing.
I have ramp.
I'm smoking door again.
No.
Okay. Oh, outside player dead.
I have ramp.
I have secret.
Resmoke, David.
Smoking now.
You wanna go rob on them?
Yes, I'm moving.
I'm leaving hot.
T-Red one.
Okay. Do we have someone down?
I am. Main and T-Red.
They're there now.
Nice. Fall into push the head.
Up.
Pushing secret.
Where are you, Hobby? I can flash above.
Big, yeah, flash.
2 times flash above warehouse coming.
Flashing
on. Flashing again.
China. Simple.
Nice! Oh, we man.
They want.
We have one. They didn't see.
Shit, Hobby, man.
Tell me if they can be.
I can break that. I broke.
Can you take it?
Yes. I'm getting spammed on low. Can sneak down bends.
I'm going in.
I'm dead, I'm blind.
One outside. Oh, you said. Smoking door.
Give me secret.
If you right now, one lobby.
What's that hot?
I'm dead.
Won't keep it wrapped, guys. Left side up. Nice!
There is a boost up. They're more preoccupied with, getting over the top. He's working around the smokes here. Could be deadly. Lost his teammate. Needs both. And 2 quick headshots will get it done. Just have to play this next exchange well. Or indeed, as I think we would be a fan of, not giving an exchange at all. He moves away and just going to take that advantage.
Yeah, I like this call. Immediately, though, we're looking for an in-route back in for Pain. They've got, I'm going to say, maybe the drop on a Heaven player. Oh, no, now spotted out. Where do we actually go from here? Maybe they're still just trying to hold down towards lockers. They know there's somebody lurking towards our side, and I like this angle. If Davideus now then tries to cross in towards main, or if they try to cross towards secret, could be okay, but he's smoked out, so that will deny. Now know they're going down towards secret. They've got to go B here. Look at the time. 15 seconds. They've got to hit this.
Yeah, not a lot of time left at all. No mistakes. Plant has to be clean. Thankfully, there's no one really around. Westmelon's trying to distract, but he's not going to get them off it. Call Me Sue and Amelia coming round and finding the main site players. It's all going to be on to Katowice here to clutch things up. Spots, shoulder. That's a bit of a mare. They tapped onto the bomb as well, I think, which made him a bit nervous to get it done. Trade is instantaneous. Round won by Linvision.
Yeah, I mean, again, they just left it so late there as well. It felt like their chances were slim before the bomb even goes down. But in that post plant, they actually probably could have denied it if Linvision really wants to play aggressive. Doesn't matter in the end, though. Fantastic work. Making those double MP9 around that saved orb work really, really effectively. A bomb plant is still good for Pain. That's going to help them a lot on the T side. But it won't help them really in towards this round. It looks like Hero, AK Katowice, maybe not get a pistol or two to come through. Yeah, so we'll see a deagle for Davideus. And that's really about it. 3-all. Good chance for Linvision to get a fourth, but they did struggle against a Hero AK once before.
Yeah, they did indeed. They did indeed. Flashbacks, one would imagine. Boost up coming in. It's found them a great deal of success the last time they went for this. So we'll see if they hit that same kind of vibe. Okay. I got a... Wait a minute. Westmelon's shut me down before I even get the mailbag out, unfortunately. So we'll have to hold it. We'll have to hold it and see how this one hands out. Starry with a keen find. Snow on the double spray down.
No way.
Brings it into the 1 versus 1. Just needs the head and he's going to get it so clean. Oh, he's off his feet, man. He's off his feet and rightfully so.
Oh my. Snow again. Last time it was him with the Hero AK brought into the round. This time it's not him who brings it, but it's him who uses it. And my God, does he use it well. The double, the second one towards Amelia is massive. Yeah. Talk your talk, young king. You deserve it. That's a big 1v3 to win. It's a gut punch to Linvision, but that is a beautiful one for Pain. And Snow individually obviously had a really bad map number 1. That's got to really feel nice.
Okay, so we can bring it back. It's a bit of a vibe switch up, but got a question here from Emma. If you could transform into any animal you wanted, what animal would that be?
Any animal I wanted, what animal would that be? Ooh. Do you know what? I reckon like a koala. I reckon they just kind of like chill out a little bit. Nice warm weather. I was thinking panda at first, but like it obviously gets kind of cold there sometimes. And then again, they also do live a pretty chill life too. I was thinking koalas is always warm. Oh, actually, no. I know what I'd be. Never mind, I got it. I'd be a quokka.
A what?
Do you know what a quokka is?
Explain it to me.
So it's Quoka. I don't know if it's 2 Ks, but basically it's like this little how do you even say it? Like it's like I think it's a relative of kangaroos, but they're tiny. They're like less than knee height.
Oh, okay. I have literally no idea what this is then.
They have no natural predators, so there's like they're only in one certain place, like one island. Like,
right. Okay.
Is it New Zealand or something like that? But I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, they're no natural predators. So if you go to wherever the quokkas are, they'll just like come up to you and like, you know, say hello, hug you, the whole 9 yards. But I reckon they live a pretty chill life. You got no predators. You just vibe around. You and the boys just kind of like, you know, chilling. Good weather too. It's a good life. Nothing to be scared of. Great weather. And also they're like mad cute. So quokka, I reckon that's my one.
No worries at all. I'd probably have to go for something a bit wacky, like a fish. Just because, or like a...
Someone said the smiley little hamster thing. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, fair. But I think I'm going like shark. Not necessarily a great white or whatever, because, you know, it's probably a lot of work being a great white shark, to be fair. Yeah, but I think just like something in the water would be a very different experience, you know what I mean? From like if I was like, oh, koalas, like I still got like the same kind of vibe going on where you walk around, climb up trees. I can still do that, but I can't really swim at super high speeds and stay underwater like all the time. I think it'd be kind of an interesting experience, you know?
I've got to say, if you think about it, right, if you really like deep it, from like primary school until now, the aura of hammerhead sharks has really gone downhill.
Do you know, it's fair, mate.
I'm kind of spitting here though, aren't I, right? I feel like in primary school, hammerheads were like the thing, right? And now, when was the last time you heard about a hammerhead? You know what I mean? Like,
I know, yeah. No one seems to be bothered all that much.
I think a drop off big time.
They kind of like really overdid it. We had a lot of shark-related like media, you know, Finding Nemo, Sharknado, all this kind of stuff. I think they're tired of the sharks, man. They are tired of the sharks.
Wait, there's something brewing in this round, though. We're now back into a 2 versus 3 in favor of Pain, but lurking here, Zach. Oh, that's unfortunate. It was a coin flip of what side of the smoke do I go out? And unfortunately, picked the wrong one. Call me Sue, couldn't transfer. It's Pain who hit the 6th. That's big. That's really big indeed. A guaranteed on the T side, bare minimum a tied game. I normally say you get 5. I'm pretty happy. They've got 1 further, so that is actually pretty sick.
Yeah, looking good, and certainly more in control of this game is the key thing. Last game, they just did not have any kind of presence at all. I don't think they knew what was going on, where they were, what day it was. Linvision, unfortunately, are getting a bit of a taste of that. As we talk about 3 rounds, cool, it's not super far behind, but their rifle play has not been fantastic. Only the 1 gun round picked up here, which is somewhat of a worry. As you say, 6 already on that T side. It's going to be 7 as well. So, must be over.
Yeah, it's true. Someone in the chat said, growing up is just people stop asking you what your favorite dinosaur is. Also true. That is very true.
Yeah, damn. That is true and real. I wouldn't even be able to answer that anymore, you know what I mean? Beyond some basic shit like T-Rex.
Or Stegosaurus.
Yeah, come on now, everybody's got that, you know. Back in the day, I'd be on the Diplodon or whatever, you know.
Yeah, is that Bronchosaurus or something like that? Like really tall and that eats leaves? Something along those lines.
With the big long neck,
Yeah, I don't know. You know, dinosaurs lost a lot of rep as well.
This is also like...
that happens when you're dead, though. That will happen over time.
Well, it will happen, yeah. I just feel like this is the first time I've maybe thought about dinosaurs in a long time.
Like a solid 15 years or something.
Yeah, yeah. You know? That is the real sort of question of, like, where you're at. Do you think more about the Roman Empire or dinosaurs? You know, are you still a child at heart, or have you moved on to the more adult fixations, like historical civilizations, you know what I mean? It almost feels like, because I don't see them very much, are dinosaurs even, like, real? Do you know? Like, obviously they were, but who cares? it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Brachiosaurus, that's the one. Pterodactyls, another good shout, actually, here.
Yeah, yeah.
Chat's coming up with some bangers here. Herrerasaurus, yeah. Velociraptor, that's a classic one. Do you know, I haven't actually seen, what was the movie with the dinosaurs, the famous one?
Jurassic Park?
That's the one, yeah. I haven't seen that.
He doesn't even know the name of it, guys. Jesus. I mean, I've only seen, like, the first one, because that's kind of the only one that's good. I think Jurassic Park 2 is okay, and then everything since then's just slop.
Yeah.
Absolute slop maxing. And money maxing as well.
Yeah,
all right.
That makes sense. We're back into the buy, though.
Real Counter-Strike.
No ramp control this time is an interesting choice. They're playing down, Starry down towards site, just very early. No contact, and then an AWP at range in towards Hell. Starry really going to be tested here. They might just go pure contact, and it was... Yeah, he's completely caught off guard by that. It's actually a really nice play by Payne, I got to say. They've made that one stick quite well with just a little bit of an unorthodox move. Contact B, and it helps having no ramp control, and they just utilize that in front of them. Spam for the bomb plant, they can't deny. There's a world you might even just save here.
Yeah. Got to try and go for it in the next round. They've been on this vicious rotation of buy eco, no real attempts, no real, oh man, way into the game so far. Snow's going to get the better of Westmelon. Hell of a performance he's having, by the way. That is a pretty good case to be made, by the way, when you're this young player and you have an off map, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Does it define your series? Is that the way that it keeps going? And he's obviously stepped away, and you can only really have a conversation with yourself. You might have like a mentor within the team or whatever, but they're not always going to be there. They're not always going to be able to proffer good advice. So he's done very, very well to just completely ignore that first and bounce back.
Yeah, no, you're spot on. He's done very, very well at just being able to overcome that sort of adversity of what was a really bad map. He was individually seriously struggling too. Now look at Payne right now. We sort of felt like this one might have 3 maps in it, but not as dominant as both the maps have been. Your 13-1 Limvision map number 1, and then you're barely coming alive in towards map number 2. Final round of the half. Payne are up to 8. And that in itself is already probably good enough. He breaks it open though, so Zaka will use that very well to his advantage. Kormisu, the fluster there. He plays on the angle, he's got the support of Westmelon, but Kormisu can't lay down both. Zaka's there to trade. And a 1v2 for Davide as new boy on the block for this side. Got to prove his worth, and he can't. Pinned down by the AWP of Zaka. 8-4. It's not impossible, but it's going to require something quite special from Limvision here.
Yeah, the peekaboo moment goes pretty hard to give them a chance into that round. Really solid from Limvision. It's just, as you say, is it going to be enough? Can they continue it? And also begs the question a little bit, where was that for the rest of the half? I suppose it's a faster, looser sort of round that Payne play, and that is always going to be the bread and butter of Limvision. But all the same, they didn't really give us too much to be impressed with. Even the 4 rounds leaves a lot to be desired. This is a big old clutch from Snow that we're witnessing here, of course, once again. That maybe started to define things. They really lost their way after that. But Payne are back. We've got that at the very least. It's just a question of whether it continues. Map 3 on the horizon.
Go for the defuse is coming in. He's still going.
Things could be better, Hugo. Things could be a whole lot better.
I sure hope it's nothing serious.
I have to.
When are you gonna step up? Bring in more of that sticker money.
I swear, loyalty and service to Jito.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses. Defenses that others have long held intact.
What would you have me do?
I will not yield the opening best of 3 unfought. Our pride must be retaken.
My lord, the bracket is overrun.
Much must be risked in war. Is there a captain here who has a strats to face spirit?
You wish now that our places had been exchanged? That I was taken by Falcons and Nikomir was not?
Yes, I wish that.
Since you were robbed of Nikomir, I will do what I can in his stead. If I should return, think better of me.
That will depend on the scoreline of your return. Can you sing, Master Mongol?
Well, yes, in my own language. But we have no songs for great long hauls and evil times.
And why should your song be unfit for my halls? Come on, sing me a song.
What? I mean, to win Grand Slam on the clone stage, I think we're the only team to do that. You look lonely. I can fix that.
Two more, boys! Two more!
Cologne 2014, the first ever major in Cologne.
You got to speed up. He's way over the limit. This dude is spinning.
Calm down, little man. We got bigger fish to fry.
Wegschat.
Settle down, settle down. We've got a great show for you all here today.
Just gonna take a single good burst.
He doesn't play video games all night because he gives me a lot of attention and we love each other a lot.
Every day, I bust my ass to put food on the table. I put electricity in this here machine.
All little bitches.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet,
That is abhorrent!
Nor.
Def, really appreciate you taking the time to catch up with me. I know you've been a little bit under the weather. Hope you're feeling better now because a big game on the cards today, right?
Yeah, I'm hoping I can get my voice back so I can start screaming today.
Well, I think there's going to be a lot of screaming going down. You also have quite a lot of history here at EPL. I think some of the newer viewers might not know you used to be a player as well, right?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah? Should we bring back an image from 2014, or a lineup rather from 2014? This is one of the first times you played in EPL. You weren't a pro. We obviously couldn't find
I was
some
so
images.
confused and I was like, Messi? But okay, you just got a bunch of English guys. Okay, that makes sense.
And you weren't even fully pro. We were just talking about it, right?
Yeah, this was like my semi-pro time. Twill was a good friend of mine. He worked for HLTV. Woodsy, just another good friend. Tafter was a Welsh guy.
Oh, yeah?
So he was hilarious. And then Lumchi was like an up-and-coming UK player, but he kind of disappeared. I don't know what he was doing.
Interesting. What were you doing? Like, what was your full-time job outside of doing professional CS?
I was at a university still.
Really?
So I was university, but I had like 30% attendance and I was playing full-time basically.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to Nitro the other day and he was saying like his first LAN he attended, he had to get signatures from the professors to like miss the exams. And some of them just straight up said no.
Yeah.
That's so savage.
No, I almost failed my first year. After my first year, I almost got kicked out. So.
And look at you now. No regret in that. Let's bring up a lineup from 2017. I think people will probably be a bit more familiar with this. We've got the likes of Yay, Slemmy. This is when you kind of decided to move over to NA. Why was that?
I actually got a Twitter DM, and that's how originally I moved to North America. Warden sent me a Twitter DM, and then I ended up just taking the next flight. And then I'm obviously married now in the US full time, so that's how I kind of moved to NA.
Oh wow, interesting. What was this lineup kind of like? Because I remember you guys doing like pretty decently, like coming into the Basic Major as well.
Yeah,
right?
I have a lot of fond memories with this. Like Slemmy is like, he's such a good guy, and like. The NA scene loved this guy. He went on to Valorant to do really good things.
Yes.
PTR, I think, is a poker player now or something.
Really?
And then Android, he's doing like sports psych or something.
Oh,
so
wow.
a lot of these guys aren't even playing CS anymore.
Let's move on to 2018, where you stick with Android and Yay, but now Stanislaw and Shazam come into the fray. What was it like a process like picking these guys up?
Yeah, this took a while to get good, but this is the team I think we made the top 8 at London Major. So I have a lot of fun memories on this team.
What was that the highlight for you, making the top 8 there?
Yeah, I think so, in CS at least, yeah.
Let's move on to 2019. This is early 2019, where you've now got Sick and Nothing entering the fray. I think we've got slightly wrong graphic here. But yeah, there was a team where you had Sick and Nothing on there. Was that like a temporary stand-in?
Yeah, so Nothing was really good friends with Warden, and we needed him to step in. I can't even remember now why, but Nothing is just another good guy too. Obviously, storied history in CS, and he was just really fun to play with.
Now, a question I always get posed to, which is kind of a weird one because I've never obviously played professionally. A lot of people ask me, what has the UK scene got to do to, get a bit more global recognition, right? I think Mezzi's doing a God's work in terms of getting that UK representation, but why do you think it was that, like, a lot of UK players maybe weren't confident enough to step into the international scene?
I think it was a lack of mentors. like the guys that retired from CSS never went to CSGO. And also just like the attitude sometimes of the UK folk isn't good for team environments.
Yeah.
I think like seeing Mezzy, I forgot his name, but the guy that played us yesterday.
Yes, yeah, Zuru, yeah.
Yeah, like as long as like there's some English players getting through like that, I'm proud to be an English guy.
Where was the decision point for you to step away from being like a professional player and then moving into coaching? Why was that?
I always said to myself, so I only went pro when I was 25, so I was kind of late into it. And I said when I started struggling on the server and I felt like I was letting my team down, that was when I would step away. So I did that both in CS and in Valorant.
Well, thank you so much for taking a trip down memory lane with me. And yeah, good luck in your game.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, man.
I appreciate it.
Thanks.
Ooh, I'm going to be very interested to see how M80 fare in this head-to-head with 3D Max. Def certainly filling us with some confidence and a little walk down history lane. That's what they call it.
History lane. My favorite lane. We've got a tweet here, boys.
Yeah.
Do you need my glasses to see that, Henry?
Actually, sleeping peacefully knowing our match of playoff spotters against M80. NA is so free.
Now, would you argue, Chad, that that's a little adjective?
I think so.
I
could argue that, but I like it. I like it a lot because this is going to be dubbed the Battle of the Banter. Lake on one side, Gravity and his boys on the other. And I like the fact that these two teams can get loud. We remember Lake in previous seasons at EPL. They're in Malta.
Look at me, Ricky! Look at me!
Exactly. And we want some more of that here today. We got Gravity on the other side. People go back to Katowice yelling at Flames. Flames, you got to click, right? You hit the mouse button.
That was a good one, actually.
It was.
That was a bit of a banger as well. Okay, you're onto something there. Yep. So we've got to keep our eye out for the shit talking, for the banter. It's going to get loud. It's going to get rowdy. Bear in mind, the winner of this series goes through to the next stage of the tournament. A lot on the line here.
Stage
2-1.
2, I believe it has been dubbed. And Def, he questions the attitude of the British Counter-Strike players.
Yeah, he made a good point, though. I think he was talking about me. When they said about the CSS players, the mentors that didn't go over to CSGO, I hear him. I should have come over. I should have been there, but I had to move on. I had to get a job.
Oh, that's fair enough.
But he's
said,
all right.
He said when it wasn't working for him, he stepped away, and now he gets to coach M80, which has been quite a fun project for him, I'd say.
That sound familiar, Chad, as well?
Yeah, I was like, well, I'm too much of a bot. We're not winning anymore. I guess I better. Walk
British
away
coaches are doing some good work out there. We've got Ash.
True.
We've got some Def. He might make it to stage 2 as well. So we could have 2 for 2 on the British coaches. Smoothie's out there. Mezzy's out there. Azuwu's killing it. He's in stage 2. Kind of UK's on the up and up, I would say. So I just want to put that out there.
The 3 of us are here.
And to be fair, the majority of the broadcast is British.
And I'm pretty sure Azuwu was in, top form as he beat M80. He's already beaten M80.
Oh, I was going to say, I didn't put him as my MVP candidate for the...
You got Woxy, didn't you?
I think I had Lake.
You did have Lake?
Yeah.
Well...
He's done okay.
No.
He's done okay.
I got a Macca, so let's go. 3D Max. One of them going to be performing well.
So Anubis map number 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hold up. Can we hear Lake right now?
Kind of hear some team comms. Lucky and I always get on the same plane for this whole year.
Well, that's fair enough.
Me and Lucky, we're always on.
He lives in Malta, right?
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I've seen him out in the town before. Actually, I've been on nights out. I bumped into him in Kiyoshima. Yeah, it's kind of like, I forgot about that. Yeah, I bumped into him a few times.
Yeah, I haven't really struck up a conversation yet, but we do now exchange nods, which I think is a bit.
Okay, that's good.
Nods are good.
You're growing.
Nods are good.
Yeah. The relationships.
I mean, that's how, it's in its infancy, but that's how, all male relationships start. It's a nod, then maybe it's a bump, then maybe it's a how you doing, and then by that point,
or maybe if they win this series, we get them on the couch and we can kind of see where that goes.
I'm in.
Sounds like we are ready to go here on Anubis. This one is picked by M80. Now, Chad, for the viewers at home, people who have not necessarily watched these two teams, who have you got as the favourites of them?
Oh, I would say 3D Max are my favourites in this one right now. I understand there was the conversation around the gentlemen's, there was some Shui, there was some Ash, but regardless, 3D Max have been able to bounce back. They dumped a sponsor, and I'll just like
that one. We'll just leave that one there.
Leave that one.
They've dumped a sponsor.
I do like the type of Counter-Strike they play, though. I like their T-sides, like some of the strategies they run with. They can be very aggressive, very in your face. So for me, I'd say 55-45.
Okay, I
also like what M80 are offering, especially on Anubis. It's going to be M80's map choice.
It's all very subdued right now. You can see it's a flat default coming in from 3D Max. P250 in the hands of Lucky. And Macca as well. Double P250s.
Bit of a classic P250 there, isn't it? Splash Jam?
That is a classic.
Oh, wait, that's not Splash Jam. That's the name of the auto sniper.
Yeah, it is called Splash or something. But they've smoked and flashed B, and it has led to a rotation of their mid resources. They sneak over from Temple.
Like he's gone, boys. I don't see anything.
It's worked out.
Quiet.
It's worked out.
It's awfully quiet.
Because it is only Rec. What's a man to do? A USP in a dream, jiggling out for info, spots out a body, quite literally.
There's still no real commitment. They're starting to peel off slightly now, back towards B. Exercise with the bomb. A light jog over towards the dark room. Body will join them, and here we go. We are off to the races. First headshot connects for 7 damage.
Woo! 7 whole damage. Maka getting this much control, though. That should facilitate a plant, a smoke on Temple. Very quiet, calm, composed stuff.
Oh, wow. This is almost too much given away.
Oh, especially when they start pushing out. An opportunity presents itself, and it's going to be an even exchange. Lucky out main. Body needs to hold on to Con, but it's going to be hard losing exercise as well.
That cheeky decoy. Don't see many of those these days. And it goes.
Not at all.
Yeah, well.
Perfect plant.
No kid in play as of right now, and no wreck as he gets dealt with. Gravity and body working in tandem should be nothing for Sin to do here. He is stuck between a rock and a hard place as one more kill might be the top end available for him. It's going to be a very convincing, methodical pistol there from 3D Max. Okay, Chad, you were right.
It begins on round number 1. I wasn't fluffing the viewers. I wasn't here to just pretend. It's going to be serious business all day through.
Twitch chat. Anyone speaks French? I want some translations, please. Let us know what he's saying. I want the context. I want to know how much shit he is indeed talking.
Yes, we will appreciate your live translation. It's about, what, 45
Well, these people are obviously on the payroll, you know, our live translators. We've got them on the books. And Henry, you're the uninitiated, but if you do see Body, that's Bobby to you.
Bobby?
You give Alex the giggles.
No, don't call him Bobby.
Bobby just got the opening kill.
Body did get well. You see, you've just combobulated me now.
Oh, that grenade, it hurts. Sin fighting for his life. He goes down. It's a 5-7, a swisher. It ain't looking too good, boys. He goes down. Bobby stepping up. And this Force Spy is falling flat, I'm afraid. 4 on 2. Lake, you got to be the MVP here, my friend. There it is. That's not too bad. Can he get one more? Apparently not. We just got 4 on Wreck, and he's getting spammed through the smoke. Down to 20 points of health. Round over. Nice try, but that's going to be full eco coming up
translations come through, Henry G. Live reports are saying we are going to you.
Oh, dear.
We are going to you.
Yeah, all right.
Which I suppose is happening right now. A 2-0 start. Your Force Spy falls flat, so it's not the worst case scenario. Would have been losing the round after you said that. So everything's fine. Do you know what's not fine?
What's that?
I haven't glorped all day.
You've been waiting to glorp.
I've been holding off, but now I must. It's time to glorp.
So does glorp not work with, like...
Well, we don't have the... I could install the plugins.
I haven't.
Okay.
Do you want to see it?
Because it's there.
That's glorp, yeah.
So why is he not come up with
this is like a sticker, I think, type thing. And these are the emoticons.
Okay, I see.
So is it better TV? Maybe Phil, our producer, would know. Phil, do you know much about the Twitch emotes? You could let us know in our ear, I suppose.
BTTV.
Could be that one. There's lots of the TVs. They've got lots of the websites.
Yeah, I guess you have to be really extra cool to equip that.
We might be able to work it.
Equip that like it's an item.
Well,
yeah.
It is a bit of a buff. It's a Twitch chat buff.
It's a buff. It is, certainly. I'd like to be able to understand the glorp and the Aya.
Can you glorp on Face It Watch, you reckon?
I don't know. Well, no, that would be very important to know, actually. Very quick double doors Molotov, and Gravity's just going to drop down and run in with the Mag-10. Love that for him. Don't so much love it for Wreck and his 5-7. At least he's got a friend, a little compatriot hanging out with him. But it does seem like an almost certain third round conversion.
There's Bobby again.
Bobby onto Lake. And clean double from Bobby.
Bobby's having Alex, there's going to be a lot of Bobby if he keeps this up. Bobby's 7-0 right now.
God's sake.
No.
Bobby's 7-0.
Seriously?
Right.
Seriously, no.
No. Kelly Band? Seriously?
No. That's still one of my favorite clips of all time. Well, something about it.
Let's
really
just say some
me.
Counter-Strike players were better actors than others. That's all.
Just want to let everybody know, I have been emptying the mailbag because my inbox was quite full, and I do have emails that I need to get to in there. So
eventually,
have been emptying. At the end of every day, I've been emptying the mailbag.
Okay, what? So we don't get like residual left?
No. So if you want to return to any mailbag emails that we got, we can't. But if you want to send a new mailbag questions, that's eplmailbag@efg.gg.
Well, I quite like this. I'm sitting at a standing desk, and I kind of feel like I'm like a toddler at the dinner table. This is perfect. I can get the angle on.
Bobby.
Fully immersed.
Do you know what a Bobby Dazzler is, Henry?
Yeah.
I have no idea. What's a Bobby Dazzler?
We didn't.
We use it. We use it in the UK as well.
I've never heard of it.
I'm going to Google it.
Right, Bobby Dazzler. He is. It's like if you've got a new coat on, in the
Okay, so you like a bit of a show-off, maybe?
Oh, a bit of a Bobby Dazzler, have we?
Personal thing considered remarkable or excellent.
Oh,
That's
wow,
why we call him Bobby. Oh,
right,
she's
out.
push.
Yep, love that.
Here we go, M80. We need to see some form here. Slacks with the AWP. A bit of aggression from Mr. Swisher. Pushing out of B main, and Lake, he's down the canals.
This is a little ambitious from Lake. It could very well pay off.
A huge gap, though.
Timing. Gravity, however, applying pressure. Oh, perfect flash of exercise. Rek needs help. He's managed to get 2 before he's brought down by Bobby. 8 and 0 as it currently stands. Dazzling so far. Bomb will be planted, retake on. I do see the kit on
Smoking a molly on Bobby.
So much util.
Oh, is he going to smoke Cam?
Don't love the smoke, Chad. I actually hate the smoke in a way.
A little bit limp.
You can even boost behind it.
Oh, dear.
Yep. They have fumbled that smoke so bad, but they get away with it. Excellent shooting with the Galil. Swisher now, not really much he can do. They know he's there. He has no util himself. And here comes another smoke, but down he goes. What a recovery. M80 look destined to win that one. We go 4 and 0.
Glorp, Glorp should have saved the AWP.
Oh, Glorp, Glorp indeed. Too late to Glorp now.
Don't even know what that means.
I just like putting it into like random places.
Oh man, it's glorping time.
Yeah, oh, it's definitely
Glorping time is good. That works.
Are you?
Sorry, I'm not saying
what capacity does that work better than what I'm doing?
I think it's like morphin time.
Yes, exactly.
Glorping time. It works.
Yeah.
Anything in the mailbag, Henry? Anything new?
Oh, there's a question.
Here we go.
What is your favorite soup, Casters?
I like a tomato soup.
Minestrone, I think, for me.
Yeah, I'll take a chicken then.
Chicken out of a can.
Yeah. Chicken soup. Love a bit of chicken.
Yeah, I guess
noodles
that's
in
it.
there?
Yeah, good question. No problem.
Thanks, Thomas.
Anything like that's fine.
There we go.
Sponge. Sing Davideus to the tune of Rock Me Amadeus by legendary musician Falco.
I don't know that song.
We've done that before. That's the song we keep singing.
Davideus.
Hey, I spoke to him.
Davideus.
He doesn't speak any English.
Okay.
I tried to speak to him, and I said, Davideus, so you have Davideus on your back. Yeah, that's your name in game, yes? And he said, yes. So he wants to be Davideus, I guess.
You just can't work away the scoreboard to this day.
It freaks me out, man. Yeah. Why is he called David?
But you got to take that out with Michał Slavinsky.
Who do I talk to?
Yeah, Michał Slavinsky on
Mr. Slavinsky.
He's in the building.
Wait, isn't that the company that does the diamonds? Slavinsky Diamonds?
Oh,
I've never heard of Slavinsky.
Slavinsky, like the ones that aren't real.
Oh, no.
Schwarzkopf.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think they may be a brand of jeweler.
Slavinsky jewels. Bobby is going to be pushing up middle.
He hasn't died yet, Bobby.
No, but Bobby's got a feeling now. Here we go.
Bobby! He's killing it right now.
Look at him, 9-0, Henry.
Yep, he is on fire. As just poor old Swisher remains, not for long. There's Mac up. Oh, nice shot. Okay, there was a chance for a double kill. Wouldn't have done much for him, but favorite sandwich, guys.
We're just going through all the food.
We've done favorite sandwich already.
Yeah. To glorp or not to glorp?
Oh,
that is the question.
That is the question these days. I like that, Alex. Thank you.
I think we just keep doing more of them. We're just going to we'll find more ways to utilize it. There is, wow, look at the zoom. Okay, replay op flexing. Very cool.
I've got a request here for Freya to do a cast at some point.
Oh, okay. She's in the building.
Half a map.
Half a map to be specific.
It's specifically half a map.
We have a fourth headset.
To cast half a map.
We do have a fourth headset. Maybe we get Freya Spears on the microphone. We'll see what we can do.
For half a map.
For half a map, specifically.
So this is a good time for a tactical timeout because you're yet to win a round, and it's M80 and it's your map choice, and this is a 2-1 game that could be locking you in for stage 2 to join the big boys like your Navis, your Vitalities, your Spirits.
I'm telling you now, I think Gravity's in their head. They can't stop thinking about him. They can't stop thinking about him. He's been saying, oh, we're going to F you, and now they're getting F'd. And so
they follow through.
Yeah, there's follow through there at least.
And that's all you can ask for in life, really.
Little bit of follow.
If you say you're going to do something, do it.
Do it.
It's not a good feeling when you're a map pick. You're yet to post around, but they are, as we always say, the CT side, which is difficult as far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
Well, as far as I
think that's fair.
Yeah.
This is the most T-sided map in the map pool.
It is.
Yeah, especially when Bobby's in the server.
Okay, the good damage at the start. Exercise. He's had his feathers ruffled.
Alex is trying the thing, Henry. You know, like if you're getting bullied, you try and embrace it, and then that way it doesn't that. So now he's embracing Bobby.
I've seen a few people go with that tactic. It doesn't really work.
It worked for me in the past. Okay? You can call me the FP. Slack's getting out of there.
Right then, Rek. We need to see something massive here, and Slacks is at the back. Bobby's too powerful. Bulldozering through the A bomb site as we now have a 4 versus 2. It's going to be Swisher and Sid. Nothing to do but save. And it goes 6-0. This one is not
Bloody hell, Bobby's glopping all over him.
He is.
12-0.
He's absolutely destroyed them.
Never bobbied like this before, have you?
my God.
No one ever has. This is uncharted territory. Maka.
Oh, this is cyber glorping right now.
1 bobby, 2 bobby, 3 bobby more.
Yeah, and Sin no more. Just the one dude holding on to his M4.
You got max loss bonus if you're looking for a positive.
Okay. Oh,
I suppose.
Nice.
I suppose.
Nice.
If Sin saves, it's a buy.
Yeah,
well,
I
not
think
like
it'll just be another
not a very good one, but it'll be MP9s and 5.7s.
Boys, I got a face it story from last night.
Oh, who? I heard about this. Let us
Share with the
what
class.
happened.
So getting the boys back together, you know, Justin, Kevin Savage, maybe you've heard of him.
Yes.
Okay.
Azia as a ward.
Okay, it was a full stack.
Yaman.
Oh, a real full stack. Who was the fifth? There's like a Hugo or
honestly,
a Rush?
no. It was only we queued as 4, and then we got queued with a Mongolian guy who plays for Eruption. So he's on 120 ping.
Oh, from Mongolia. Bobby! Oh, it's actually a full Bobby package.
Oh, all right. Well, there's another Bobby.
Keep going, Chad. I want to know his.
Yes.
So, you know, we queue him. It's train. We video down to train.
Ooh, okay.
I didn't know this until after this morning at breakfast, actually. We were up against none other than Boris the Butcher.
Boris the Blade.
Magix.
And we took him down.
Oh, that's huge.
Was he with like his crew or was he solo?
He was in part of a 3-stack.
Okay.
And then the other
Dude,
two
that's pretty massive.
were Crunchy and Payne, who are here playing for Mindfreak, actually. So it was kind of more Aussies in the lobby than everybody else.
And from what I hear, you played quite well.
I did. Yeah, I did.
And you
I don't want to be too humble about it.
Top fragged, right?
Me and Jan were at the top of the scoreboard, yeah.
Nice.
Just like old times.
Just like old times, yep.
Boris the Butcher.
It took him down, so in a way, I'm kind of a major champion.
In a way, actually, yeah. You think about it. You basically won
Shanghai
Major.
Yeah.
Oh, he's down.
Oh.
Bobby dead. 13-1. It's a new record.
He did hit a lot of body shots, though, and gravity converted.
Well, it's 7-0 in a moment's time for our audio-only listeners.
What happened? You actually... Oh, you did it off-air. But, guys, I will assure you that Chad Sponge Birchall gave us a banger guarantee for this matchup.
Henry Greer did just say this is a T-sided map, and they're on the CT side. So let's just say...
You just need 3.
Oh, why
guys,
are you doing it? Yeah, that's a bit silly.
3 will do. And if you fed him, nice little what? 800.
He should... Yeah, they could get the AllPad.
1,200 for him, and yeah, they got some nice cash here.
So look, let's say they get 3 or 4 rounds, Henry.
They will.
I'm still believing.
They'll get 3.
And Bobby's believing too. Bobby's never stopped believing.
Nice work, Gravity.
Double trouble.
Got a little bit messy with the MP9 in the end, but we'll take the round. M80 really had to have a chance of winning one.
This is the round. This is the one.
Let's have a look.
This is the first of many.
Where's Slacks going? He's smoked off middle.
Look at Maka, just straight out the window, straight into a dark peak. Hello.
Goodbye.
Oh, that's quite nice, isn't it? Catching with his nade out suggests they had no idea what was going on. It's starting to spiral once again. Another man disadvantage. Rek will pull 1 back, but then into the 4-on-3. Utility very low. They do have 1 kid on Sin. In terms of map control, looks like we're going to be pumping the brakes. Bombs down at T-steps, and we're spread out, waiting for CT reactions, which coming towards the dark room. Exercise nice position, even against the Orb. He probably gets both kills.
Oh.
Now they know exactly where the Orb is. Smoke him off. Goes to the other bomb site. Bobby's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt, and should be your round.
Yeah, what I like about this is that they are going to commit exercise into the site. He'll report on how many...
just get all the kills here, Alex.
Yep. Jump scare. Okay, well, they know where they both are.
It's a 2v2.
Yeah, but you know where they both are. That's it's a safe plant. You set up your post plant, body throws.
Maka's taking space, trying to cover off the rotation.
Okay.
Biggest issue is, I was going to say Rek going fast beach, but he's hit the at least stall button, so he's got the shift key down, waiting for the rotation point of Slacks.
He's a reload as well.
He's still holding onto his molly.
Oh, it's actually going to be quite nice. They're both there.
Throw it. Would be nice. Oh, and it's awkward now. Oh, it's really awkward now. Maka in a 1v2, trying to keep the sheet clean. A 1 versus 2 that shouldn't be winnable. Probably isn't. Wizard now, jumping USP. Okay, they're on the board. Just a 2v4 fumble.
So that's probably the moment if you're 3D Max, just say, hey boys, we're getting a little bit silly. That was the scenario that we never should have lost. Let's just reel it in a bit. We are ragdolling these North Americans around the server. So let's just take a breath. Let's continue to own them, but let's just not be overstepping the mark, right? We've been running with the momentum. It's been great. But let's not give them anything to work with. 7 on the T side. That's par for the course, boys. We're looking for 9. We're looking for 10.
He's trying to rile up the boys. Get everyone on their feet.
Big swish only on an MP9.
This is a very important round. This decides their fate, I would say, for M80. Need to convert this one. Nice grenade at the start. Doesn't actually connect too much, but it's going to be Sin. That should be a kill.
Need that, need that!
no! He gets it in the end. Thankfully, survives that encounter. Could have been an absolute disaster. Slacks, though.
Now we're heating up.
Yeah, okay. Gets a bit uncomfortable for Maka and Body despite their mid-space now spotted and smoked by Lake. Sin is low after his aggressive exchange.
You know you can never count out Bobby. Never put Bobby in a corner.
No one would dare. But it does feel like it is an imminent A-pincer finish.
They do have space, right? So if a rotation comes their way, they will be able to convert Sunny, but they have to make a move. So you two in towards the A site, in through camera to Jewel.
Everything rests on this round for M80. They've got a 5-on-3, cannot afford to fumble it. Maka has been a real menace for them. This next kill is going to go in favor of Rek, and that should be enough now. Can't imagine a world where they give this one up. They've got A main control, allowing them to take the A bomb side, sure, but they've got the C4.
Yeah, nothing for Body here. They'd have to really mess this one up.
Nice work. Okay. Cash is good for one more round, but that's the first clean sheet M80 have posted. Steph's enjoying that.
How many rounds in a row would you be until you start talking smack back as M80? I reckon you need to kind of go 7-5 on the half.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You're right. And no, I think you go 7-5 and it's a mild pop-off. You win pistol, then you start chat smack.
Yeah. Good news is for M80, they've got the Royal Flush, boys. 4 AK-47s on the CT side with the AWP. You can't have a stronger setup right now. So the firepower's there. They're starting to build some momentum. 3 rounds in a row, that's certainly possible. You win this next one, you break the money. After that, I think they're onto something here. This could be the turnaround we've been looking for. Timeout for now.
I think the hard part for M80 is just having to do it against so many gun rounds in a row, right? So you're not going to get an easy round on this CT half. That's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
This is where you might get to see a little bit more of a kind of a out-of-the-gates maneuver for 3D Max.
Well, they have been going, like they just had Maka go out the window for that dark peek before, so the openers have been working. You'd hate for your half to get away for you if you fumbled a 4v2, boys. We've all been there. We know what Henry says when those rounds fall apart.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, yes, we do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boys, what you doing?
Not exactly banter at that point. Quite the opposite, actually.
Wait till Josh gets on.
Oh, hang on. Interesting. Not for Sin. Quite the opposite, actually. Gravity gets an open up.
Your backside has been spotted, I believe. There you go. Headshot found.
Oodie.
And now it's a 5v3 situation for the 3D Look Maxes. I heard you guys talking about gua sharks the other day.
Yeah. You grab a gua shark?
No, I don't think it'd be up for me. I don't really want to rub a hard rock on my face.
No, it doesn't really. I don't think it's snake oily. A bit snake oily. You can just do it with your fingers.
Slacks the last line of defense. And that defense is about to be completely rocked. As he'll have the peek from the bricks. Nice work with the USB. Still not done yet. He ain't done by a long shot. Can he get one more? Apparently not. Lucky with the backstab through camera. And is down to Rek in the 3 versus 1. I guess he could go for it if he really wanted to.
Didn't this guy just win some League of Legends tournament, Alex?
Who's that?
Reckles?
Yes, Reckles. He's playing in the NLC.
With Bousey?
Yeah. But apparently it's reckless.
I was going to say it's reckless, isn't it?
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I've never watched a League of Legends game in my life.
I got educated on that upon my arrival at Worlds.
So it's not Reckles?
No, because it sounds kind of cute.
Yeah, like Freckles.
Reckles.
What's a dog?
Oh, yeah. It sounded more.
You gonna name your pooch Reckles?
Reckles. Yeah. But reckless.
Don't screw the pooch, though.
No, whatever you do.
No.
Or overcook it.
Don't put it in the oven.
That's the worst. Yeah, overcooked pooch.
Oh dear. Well, 8-2. That will do.
See, they strapped himself in, Henry. They were having a hard. They gave a couple away. They said, "Listen,
strap in, guys.
We're gonna strap in. We're gonna tighten up."
Yeah. What else did they say?
And we're gonna win back around, and that's exactly what they did.
Yeah.
And I like the fact that the 3D Look Max is the ones taking the tactical timeout to have the conversation.
I'm interested.
Oh, it's the M80 one. Sorry, it says on the screen, Chad, you idiot, and it says the previous round they took a timeout was round 6.
Oh, I didn't. That's a new feature.
You like all that information?
Yeah, that's actually quite nice. What else we got here? Equipment value.
Beautiful looking PC there in the middle. I wouldn't mind one of those if.
I think it's time for my A main move. I'm down with it.
Well, was the call overridden by the coach, though?
I don't care. I'm moving my camera right now to A main.
What's your A main move?
CT aggression on the A main.
Well,
it must be, right?
No, I think it was like one of the.
Probably Rek?
Rek,
I guess, yeah.
Okay, so Slacks goes forward.
Maybe it was over. I would feel like we've been overridden. I reckon the coach man. Unless that
Jackson was.
Oh, they're going to nade the smoke, surely.
Oh, yeah, this is the one.
HE the smoke.
Yeah.
No, there's no HE.
No.
He's got a flash push.
Flash to jump up on the box with the flash.
Ooh. You saw him. He saw him.
There was a chance.
Exercise saw him.
An opportunity.
Oh, you just stay in there?
There's a moment. There's a window of time.
It's a nice little move. Hasn't gone well. Hasn't gone well. Oh, my body.
Game over.
He's so far behind enemy line. This little maneuver is falling apart at
the rotation.
Why isn't it on
Bobby's got the rotation.
Oh, it's a double kill for Mr. Body here. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. We're still good. We're still good.
Yeah, we're gaming now.
Okay, 3 on 3. 1 minute remaining. Not as disastrous as it could have been. Could have been a lot worse than that. Body was looking good for a double kill. We're taking heavy damage now. The spam battle continues. Late down to 44. 50 seconds on the clock. Bombs on the A side, but not feeling comfortable enough to plant just yet. A bomb side is technically open. We do have wreck towards A main. They're just feeling this one out, waiting for any CTs to give up their position.
The problem is Lake has the U2, Henry. If he was the A main guy or Sin, they could use it for the retake. It's going to be tougher coming in from camera.
Nice molly. Now they can plant. Unless Mac has got the bomb, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not ideal. He's holding.
Lake's coming around. It's going to be 3 players through A main.
They've got a flash. There it is.
Kind of needed that one. Oh,
Ooh,
exercise.
baby.
Partners them up. Double kill.
Clean.
They know where you are. They're going to double swing your body. Zips up the body bag. And 9-2. Oh.
You would have loved a pop flash there, not a banked flash.
No, exactly.
No.
I thought it was going to be one of those real nice ones.
It was just a... It made him turn, but...
He turned and still got the frag, so did nothing.
Not at all. And this... Oh.
Ay, caramba.
That's Counter-Strike timing in a nutshell, isn't it?
That's a rough one. 9-2 now, final round of this first half. It's MP9 pretty much across the board. Sin has an M4. They've opted for more utility. Have M80. Rex going for a maneuver. This is his play. They don't seem to be aware of him. Can he sneak up the steps? Potentially backstab exercise. I think he's ready for the duel, and indeed he is. He will be taking down Rek, and there's the spam as well. Lots of damage. You've got to go in for a swing now. Get your gun out. Body of 8 bullets. Okay, Sin still keeping the dream alive.
Bobby's the mid man, isn't he?
Yeah, he's killing it. I don't think Sin's in a particularly good position to be taking any fights.
It does have a B split written all over it, though.
It does.
Because you've got this mid control and you've done so many A splits and through mid plays. I feel like exercise can come in late from dark. Bobby can come drop out the window and join him, and then the other 2 can come through B main as the smoke starts to subside.
Why do you not pronounce his name like we do? Is exercise, s'il te plaît?
Where?
Oh, the flash. Brutal. Very nice from M80. There's still a chance. They have the man advantage, a push from A main.
Yep.
Oh, don't die now.
Oh, they nerfed it.
Oh, I can't look. I'm turning around.
It's fine. Slacks is going to win this, I can tell you now. With 38 seconds, the bomb gets punched in. Gravity versus Slacks. And Gravity has got the weapon advantage. Upgrades to an M4. 12 bullets to manufacture a 1v1. Spotted out. Make it 9. Swings in and nails it. Slacks, safe pair of hands to secure at least a 3rd. Is it enough? We'll be swapping sides. We'll see if 3D Max can tighten this one up. A very important pistol round coming up ASAP.
We'll see. We'll see. This is certainly the formula for a clutch, isn't it? Yeah, it's the formula, though. They're a bit split. This is the moment. If he can get both of these. Ooh. Ooh, he gets out of there. It's a bit of hot movement. Taking another. Spots them both out, so he's got the information in here. Trying to pick up the advanced position. That's surely got to be it, though. The missed shot costs him. He was close. It's a valiant effort for sure, but he can't convert it.
If he had, honestly, like a, like a Tech 9 there or something, that could have been sick. Could have been. But Not to be. That was so close, though. Not a bad effort at all. Got to give him props for that one. A bit of an interesting decision as a whole to leave the site completely open. I wonder where that call actually comes from. Obviously, you know, from Big Azera, but I wonder why in that sense. What was sort of the reasoning behind it? But, you know, timeout going to be called by Linvision. And Gum gets on the mic.
Big Gum.
Yeah. It's honestly, I understand why they call this timeout at this point, though, because you've got, you know, enough money to be able to buy in here, but it's a question of, A, do we actually do this, right? Do we force buy in? Somebody's got to take a hit somewhere, or do we go for a little bit of a lesser investment, play for the full buy-in towards next round, have the AWP back in play, and Hero Rifle, and that's what they're going to do. Hero AK-4 Starry, few upgraded pistols behind it, and Amelia has got a MAC-10, which I think makes sense for Amelia. Entry fragging on these T sides, flying into these fights. MAC-10 feels like the right thing for it.
Yeah, we can certainly get behind it. It's once again looking set to be a B hit. Utility over the top. Snow ready with the Molotov. Big Uzera and NQZ in good spots here to deny the entries in, but Call Me Sue catches two. Zaka will take Tavideus, and the pistols have maybe overwhelmed successfully. Didn't work with the rifles, but it works better here, and that has got to be an Asian Counter-Strike classic, that it's like, right, the rifle round didn't work, but we're going to do the same thing again on the half buy. Why not? And it absolutely dominates.
Yeah, exactly. Just a...
As he turns it. Oh, nice headshot.
I gotta just get in their face, bro. Yeah, we should only be a little more aggro. We're gonna disrupt them a little bit.
Set strats and this, man.
Yeah, we just gotta disrupt them then. That's all. Just like playing Bestia.
Those damn set strat Andes.
What a weird band. Like, oh, man, they're running, Henry, they're running strategies.
It's cope. It's cope.
Yeah, man, what, that's
like, if you have your 6-0 down, you're saying, oh, they're just running set strat. They're trying. Why are they trying so hard?
Try hard. Oh, and it's already collapsed to start for M80 into the site. 3 bodies down. Lovely take at the site. Convincing, flanking his body. Gets away with the first back tap.
You boys know what's about to happen, don't you?
Yeah, he's going to get one and then die. It's quite exciting, though.
Well, we said the bare minimum was 3. They're going to get this pistol in the bag.
Oh, do you think they chat smack here?
I think so.
I wouldn't advise it, but...
No, not quite.
Yeah.
He thought about it.
Yeah, he definitely
thought about
considered
it.
it.
I know he's a young man in
Let's
these
win the
realms,
gun.
Lake,
Let's win the gunny.
This is where it starts. And look, Slacks did.
Like he did the thing.
He did his thing.
The meme.
Okay, nice. All right, so they did talk shit.
Yeah.
And I like it because, as you know, Henry, a man of smack talk yourself.
Sure.
Many years of British lands.
Once upon a time.
You know as well as I do, if you start earlier and it pays off,
true,
it's well worth the reward. Now, you can look foolish.
Yeah, when it starts falling apart and then you start building momentum and confidence, yeah, then you start feeling a bit
But it's like everything, you got to put yourself out there.
Yeah, you're right.
You put yourself out there and it pays off.
We got a full eco in, so 9-5 pretty much locked in.
Fiku, he's doing pretty good on OG, I've heard.
What are you bringing up Fiku for?
Full eco.
Oh, Fiku.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's all right. I still think Fiku's best chapter is ahead of us.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
It's coming.
Him and Shuey going to team up. Cuban will be the coach.
Yes, okay. Get Diha back.
Ex-Kaspersky.
Ex-Kaspersky. Here with the economical.
I saw that Corey Dunn was getting involved.
Corey saw me.
He saw you.
Oh, man.
Was he happy or unhappy?
I don't think he was unhappy. I don't necessarily say he's happy, but I don't think he hated it. He's going to show us how it's done.
Legend of the game, Corey.
Legend of the game.
Multiple games.
All right.
I tried to make the glorps be glorping, but they ain't glorping on my chat.
Did you restart the whole browser?
Yeah.
The whole browser?
Whole browser.
Guys, is it better TV that we need for
ETTV?
glorp, or is
How
it
do I get the
else?
glorps? I got it as an extension. Extension, manage extensions, better TTV. Is that the thing?
And it's on. It is on. It's definitely on.
Oh, maybe I have to log into Twitch to see the glorps.
I don't know. Maybe?
I'm not doing that.
Oh, we got our best men on the job. They're going to tell us in chat.
Yeah, guys, the experts.
All right, well.
Oh, it's a farmer strat.
Are we about to have some set strat Andes? Looks like we're about to have some set strat Andes, Henry.
Yep, you're right. There's actually 4 players outside B right now. They're getting their grenades.
Come on now, you set
Adjusted.
strat Andes.
Lake holding middle. Starting to push through the smoke as well. He's got himself some decent territory. So B split looking likely with Lake on the lurk. They might just go for a contact play here. On a B is set strat. I think it's going to walk in together.
They are, they're in. Bulldozer into the side, fighting back. Lucky, but Lake, the lurk, it's paid off. 1v1. Gravity needs to get this kill.
Which he has, convincingly.
Now Lake's a dead man walking. There it is. All right, well handled, 10-5.
Yeah, contact play, the hop through B main.
You guys been happy with the audio-only listeners? They've been getting in trouble in your shift?
No, well, we cater to them when they vocalize discontent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, no, that's fair enough.
Okay, I think I found it, guys. I think if I refresh the page...
7 TV, not better TV?
7 TV. I've installed it under the extension. Now I'm waiting. There's a glorp! Okay, I actually get live glorps now.
Let me see, let me see.
Yeah, look, right there. Look.
Oh, wow. Okay,
Yeah.
that's better.
Okay.
Now we're part of the crew.
Yes. Oh, I like that.
Yeah,
I missed the word, though.
Well, you know the word.
I know the word now.
Now you just see the cat.
Yeah. Look at him.
Ooh.
You kind of get it a bit more now, don't you?
Oh.
So, no bomb plan has led them to quite a compromised buy. Galil's Tech 9 for Lake, 7 and 14. Swisher as well, one of the household names of the squad, 4 and 12. They're going towards middle. Maka needs to be careful here. They come towards middle. Nice grenade will do significant damage, and then some. Body finds the first. Maka, he just gets one. They're onto something here. They're starting to fall apart. He's dead, and they have made this force work. Not really much grounds to retake this one. Bodies are sniffing it out, seeing if anyone will give up a freebie. What's that?
All he can see is glorp in chat right now.
Okay.
It's really tickling his pickle.
I've always wanted to see the glorp, and now I can see it.
I know you should. While you're at it, you should.
I'm putting it on.
What is it? 7 TV.
7
TV.
Right, let me get
Is there a way I can have it so that anywhere I type glorp, I see glorp?
What do you?
I have like the 7
live.
TV app on phone and stuff.
I don't know about
in
that.
my WhatsApp. I want it everywhere.
All right, well, it's going to be a save of 2 rifles. Gravity and Bobby going to hold on to their guns. 19 kills for Bobby. Been a dazzling performance.
I'm really happy to see Bobby playing well. That's what I'm happy for.
Well, everybody likes Bobby in the server. It's better than Bobby on Fnatic.
Oh, yeah. That was, well, better than anyone on Fnatic. Apart from Cribs. Respect to Cribs.
Okay, there we go.
You're glorping? Nice.
Henry's glorping.
Okay, now the chat is so much more pretty and aesthetically pleasing.
What else can they show us? Like, we know about glorp, but...
What is, could you guys enhance our cultural knowledge? Like, what is an Aya? When did the Aya...
Oh, that's anime.
It's an anime girl.
So if you had like an anime mouse pad or like an anime avatar,
that's when they go,
yeah, that would come in.
Okay, good. Okay, so we understand the context
So
there.
you know that one.
What's the wide peepo? Is that a wide
That's
peepo?
just the frog that's wide.
What does he communicate? What's the emotion behind wide peepoing?
It's a great question.
When does one wide peepo?
I'm not sure when you'd wide peepo, but...
I feel like it's when you've done something a bit silly. You know, like when you're like, oops, I'm wide peepo, sad.
They all like to do the huh, like when someone says something a bit sus.
Yeah, I saw that.
When, you know...
I've had a few of those.
Oh, is huh an emote as well?
Yeah, I think huh is an emote.
There's so many. Oh, gosh, it's moving too quickly for my little brain.
How are you getting the ah?
That's the ah. Oh, it's an actual, it's a face.
Yeah, it's an anime face.
Okay, thank you, guys.
Ew.
Oh, no, I didn't like that. I didn't feel good in my mouth.
And have you ever uwooed?
I actually haven't.
I can't imagine.
I wouldn't know where to start, Jack. Maybe it's a bit late for me on that front.
Never too late to uwoo.
Well, maybe by the end of this trip. We'll see. got a long,
well, yes,
long time
Saw are going to be in the next stage, so there's plenty of more opportunities for you to uwoo.
Yeah, that's true. He's done very well.
The pride of the UK, I think
this stage,
Charles
perhaps.
was calling him.
Oh, my God, Hart is a little turtle.
Yeah, see?
Oh, my God, my eyes have been opened to the world of Twitch.
It makes so much more sense to you.
Oh, they're just spamming turtles.
Oh,
when
I
we're
like this
saying
little boost.
sassy things. Yep, me too, and so does Bobby.
1 HP for Bobby. He's out of there.
That's cool. They boosted the M4s on B and A. So opening kill, no weapon recovered, still the advantage for M80. I'm going to do an A split here, boys.
Can they dig themselves out of this hole?
Oh, they're walking into the lion's den here. The M4's reposition and it's actually going back
it's a
towards
bad
B.
gamba.
Yeah, Sin's done very well selling this little fake. Rex waiting, and they've completely been down on this. Yeah, it says over. They can't win.
Chat, is this real? Have they really just rotated to the other side?
You're so down with the kids, man.
I'm trying to keep up, you know?
You have to. You have to, absolutely, in this line of work.
Chat, have 3D Max cooked in this round?
Yo, for real, for real. They cooking, for real.
And maybe you're looking locked in.
Locked in. And now we'll see if 3D Max can find a response.
Well, nice work. Good fake from Sin. All 5 rotated. And now just looking to contain and maybe get a rifle out of this interaction. They're going from T-spawn, canals. But I'd imagine they probably exit through the heavens.
I think this comeback is definitely very possible. The problem is you expect there to be like one moment where somebody from 3D Max goes beast mode, right? Wins a clutch, has a massive 3K. So that's all it's really going to take for these rounds to get off kilter. Oh, lots of damage going to be inflicted here over towards main. Bomb goes off. They look like they're going to survive as Rek just keeps laying down the law. Lucky and Bobby going to hold on to their guns.
There we go.
Ooh.
Nice feeding.
Nice feeding. We're not playing League of Legends, mate. Oh, what are you talking about feeding?
Okay, the comeback
Lovely
is
boost.
on.
Can we all acknowledge that that's a boost that we could deploy in our own games? That's a nice way to manufacture a pick at
Just
the start
get the
of the round.
smoke place
Shallow,
like that, shallow smoke.
Shallow smoke. I can throw those. I usually accidentally do. That's cool. Do you think Rek and I look like we could be slightly related? Yeah, man.
Miga.
Miga guy.
Oh. Whoa.
Yeah, Maka. Lake feeds them a frag. Feeding in the mid lane.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about. It's only going to take one moment. Oh, this is about to get real biffy.
It's a biff and a baff, a tit and a tap.
Still got to go in, I feel like. They have to commit the bomb. Look what the bomb is.
They've got Rek there, ready in dark. They're smoked off. Deploying a bit of utility themselves. All the CTs are here, and they're finding shot after shots. Rek keeps it competitive, but is now slacked near the BP. They just have HEs remaining. Smoked off towards dark. And a chance to exit. Slacks is called the facility clear.
Yeah, Rek will peace out as well.
You got the bomb, so the round is still open. 50 seconds. Macca's head over towards A just in case it is the full around the world. How are they going to link up here? Is Macca going to
drop out?
Sorry, not Macca. Is Slack's going to drop out the window? Or I feel like they should be together. Mid pressure back to B.
This is the fight.
Right?
Yeah, Macca's got him.
And that's the bomb. Like that's what I'm talking.
There's nothing they could. There was no safety blanket.
No, it was okay. If I get this kill, maybe we can win the round. If I don't, the bomb's now dropped in a terrible position, and Rek, you're in a 1v3 situation.
He's going to play to save the AWP now, I imagine.
Is he?
Yeah. Yoink, zoink, zoink.
Wow, they have no money.
Well,
Butcher can buy. Rek can buy.
He drops AWP and buys a gun. He
Yeah,
can drop
okay.
it
It works
Galil.
out.
Yeah.
It works out. It all works out.
Yeah, they got a pretty good buy.
Are they going to trash talk back?
No, not yet. I feel they can feel it slipping away a little bit.
12 and then you get going?
They're currently 4-2 down in the second half. They're still on the CT side. It's not a done deal, but Macca, great awareness.
Wow.
I think when it's not an explosive end to the round, it's harder, right? But if you knew he was going to save for like 40 seconds, that's when you can really, because it's silent at that moment, because you don't want to talk too much while a player's saving in case you do push them, right? So they want to hear the footsteps. So I feel like that would be a good moment. If they're saving again in this round, I'd really want to see 3D Max foot on the throat. Even though they won't understand the French, give it to them. Give them some sass. Give them some sass.
Well, the final timeout now for M80. This one, their map pick, Anubis. It's admirable comeback in the second half. Not completely over yet, but this one has to be theirs. Lose this, it's GG, I'm afraid. But we'll see what they have to say.
Avoid the 3D Max that is eventually coming in your default.
What's that?
Avoid the 3D Max that's coming in your default.
Maybe they've got a strat.
I guess it's an aggressive play, right? I guess it's a push that we're about to see like this out of A main. This is the 3D Max, some aggressive maneuver, right? This team is known for these aggressive jobs.
Rek. So booked. So booked. Just in the open, the trajectory of his smoke, or rather his flashbang, and inaccurate and blinded.
But if that's what Def just told them to worry about, was that Def talking?
Yeah, it was.
It sounded like that was.
So if the coach just told them to worry about that in the default, which to me would mean play more passive and safer with protocol utility, and then you just give away the opening kill.
Well, they don't have much to do right now. The bomb's back in T-spawn, essentially. They have some mid-control. Swisher outside B. Sins in towards dark. Quite promising, I suppose. Smoke down towards camera.
That's the only pressure they've got. It's good pressure, because they don't have anyone temple.
They've got 3 CTs towards A, but like I said, the bomb's down. Lake's going to have to go recover it.
They've managed to force a reaction.
Yeah, at least. A lot of time soaked off the clock. We're at sub 50 seconds. Looks like we'll have 3 for the B defense if that is going to be the finish. More mid pressure now. B pressure at the same time. Puffing up their chest.
Yeah,
okay.
Looks like they are going to
30 seconds
through mid. It's going to be hard to get past Exercise and Maka with their AWP. Lake is going to be the spearhead of this one with just a bomb on his back. He's a dead man swinging. And Maka will distract. And Exercise will destroy. Perfect setup to handle that.
Loved it.
Yeah, couldn't ask for more, could you? Lovely, jobly.
Because all the attention's taken by Maka.
What more can you do, though? If you're
perfect.
a matey, like, all you can comment is, he's heaven, and then you're running in trying to trade, and it's beautiful.
Well done.
And that is the back-breaking round we discussed before. They give this one up, especially if no plan. A lot of trouble. They'll save the Galil wheel. Of course, Sin will get no money.
Oh,
now he's on $400 going into the next round. Wow, okay.
See, I told you that.
There we go. That's what a time to do it as well. You died off the time. You feel like a right twat.
And he was just getting stuck in the lake as well.
So he won't be able to get Kevlar. He's going to be like Tech 9 or P250. If he had to buy himself, I guess someone might drop him a Tech 9 or something. Yeah, he's got Tech 9.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh, it's like we're on quite intimidating. Like a football match just ended in Paris.
Exercise. He doesn't want to. Oh God!
Oh, revenge!
He doesn't want to rest on his laurels, but he needs to try and recover that rifle if possible.
Resting on his Yanni. Oh, Maka gets away. Equalizing frag found. Reg did overextend, but he was low HP anyway.
Look how much damage that nade did. Yeah,
that hurt.
No armor.
Swish up. You haven't been having the best game, but you could save their bacon here with the M4 in hand. Body just needs one. Gets it. Nice weapon swish up, 3 versus 2. 1 minute remaining, Molotov towards Cake. They've got 2 flashes remaining. They do scoop up a HE grenade, but taking heavy damage from the Molotov. It looks like we're all done here, ladies and gents. The first map is going in favor of 3D Max, unless Swisher can step up, and he certainly is so far. Double kill fan is the first map going in favor of 3D Max.
What a performance by Bobby. 21 kills in total from the man. The latest addition to 3D Max. 1 map up, 1 map away. Stage 2 awaits.
Let's kill this one guy. Kill this guy in mid. Kill this guy in mid. Dead. I'm flashing behind us, and we have bomb. We have bomb.
Yeah, we have bomb.
Yep.
Play for it.
I'm playing corner. You jiggle. Just jiggle here. Jiggle.
Yeah, I don't see. Yeah, I got you.
Close up, 1 on A for sure.
1 heaven.
I think A in heaven then. Peek on me. Peek on me.
1 peeking. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Swing.
I hold right only now.
I'm peeking further, bro.
Mid guy, right?
That should be heaven guy.
Wait, don't see. Nice! Good fucking round, Ethan. Good calls.
Yes, sir. I think B. Just start flash.
I can break flits.
Just. I'm going stand B.
Flash now.
Flashing now.
Hold a flash. Hold Hooksy flash.
I don't have that.
1 is rocks.
Okay.
Hold Hooksy flash.
Yeah. I'm holding sun flash, not Hooksy.
Yeah, that's fine. That's Hooksy. No noise. They play slow. Watch out mid walk. 2 rocks.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm only behind you.
1 mid through, I think. He stepped mid.
Yeah, step mid.
I'm not blocking mid. Play against mid.
Yeah, through. Full through.
That works.
2. Flashing now.
He's bit. I don't see B. Get fucking down! Dark thing.
Temple.
That did I go. Wait, where?
I don't
know.
Drop. Pop.
Peek together. You and Edis. Edis and Mike.
Yes.
Go. 3, 2, 1. Peek. Deep. He's deep.
Grab on. Play for spawn.
Right
don't
side.
fight him.
Live, Ely.
Yeah, that was one. I pick on Mike. Yeah, perfect.
Close pop. In doorway, so.
Everybody fight up for it. Off me.
Yeah, good.
Mike, drift right, drift right.
Nice! Good shit!
Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
So for the Kadia Gaming B-Stream check-in, there is plenty of Counter-Strike going on around here, but I just want to go ahead and try to update everybody at home as to what is going on around ESL Pro League in its 21st season. That's right, we did have Nemiga going up against Heroic. Heroic being one of the namesakes that you look at and you think, yeah, they're going to make one of those deep runs. They're going to have something great, but also they had a lot of roster changes. They have that Sangal core that came over. Long story short is they've lost out to Nemiga, and they have been eliminated from ESL Pro League. It was Dust 2, 16-14, Mirage 6-13, and then they got closed out on Train 13-11. So yeah, they tried to fight back. Just wasn't necessarily in the cards for them here. However, we can take a quick look around all of the group stage here in stage 1. Now you can see that Saw, Gamer Legion, Eternal Fire, MIBR have all secured their path into that second stage. That'll be kicking off next week, of course. And for the rest of the pack, yes, we have sent some teams home. Housebet and Mind Freak, of course, on their way home. Long road for them to get home. But then you have Heroic, who joined them in the elimination, and Linvision currently playing. So we're going to see how that one shapes up. They have Pain Gaming in front of them. They are also sitting at 1 and 2. So big games there for both of them and a big outcome. This is a Kadia B-Stream check-in.
Hey.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses.
My boy at JKS has a point to prove.
I can see why I hired you.
You're ready for this one. Let's blow the bloody roof off the Lanxess Arena. History is about to be made.
Не бояться, блядь, их, блядь, гораздо индивидуально. Мы можем вообще, блядь, не нажимать shift, мы их выебем в жопу.
We got 3D Max taking on M80, and I've got Maka down here. In the commentary area, we're not going to be commentating, though. We're actually going to be talking about some of the trash talking clips that we've heard, because I think 3D Max versus M80 is probably like Trash Talker's Paradise, right?
Maybe I don't watch too much M80 games, so maybe they can get loud, but I think we have Gravity, so we can get louder.
I think the battle between Lake and Gravity outside the server is what I'm going to be watching. Yeah, it's going to be wild. So we've got some clips. Can you explain what is going on in these moments? Gravity gets so loud, right? Do you remember who this is against?
Yeah, it's Vitality, I think so. It should be against Vitality.
Yeah, because you guys do it obviously in French, right? When it's against Vitality?
Yeah, because like Apex and I were like kind of friends, so it was fun to bring the hits on the servers.
Gravity, he's only 21 years old.
Yeah.
Has he always been this loud outside the server?
I think at home he's got comfortable like during faceit games with friends and he liked to shout, but in teams he never did. And it's something we've been working on, and I think he's being comfortable doing it, so it helps him and the team.
Let's go back to, there was just one of Bawdy back here. I think, there we go. He's only been a couple of weeks with him on the team, rather. He's feeling comfortable already.
Yeah. I think it's like in the middle, like we are 3 guys that can be loud and scream, and I think Body feel the energy, and he felt comfortable doing it. It's not like he forced himself to do it.
Yes. Gravity, I think, is probably the most consistent.
Yeah.
You're up there, though, sometimes. When do you feel comfortable? Given a bit of a trash.
I think when games are getting closer and we need to close maps, or I feel like a bit of pressure or stress during the games, I like to do it for myself and for the team. So I think Gravity like doesn't do it every time, but when he does it, like it's very, very loud, so you can hear him every time.
You said you've never played against M80 before.
Yeah,
what
never.
are the expectations, outside of the screaming that I'm sure is going to ensue? What do you think of them inside the server?
I don't like to play like new opponents. Like it feels like we're going into something we don't know. So we'll see and focus on ourselves. I think they are like good opponents. They can be tough because I think like Lake is like can be a problem when he plays really
aggressive, and we have to handle this, and then we have to shut down the whole system they have, and I think we can do it. So we'll see.
Well, fingers crossed. Thank you so much for your time, and
Thank
good
you.
luck. Looking forward to this one.
Loquacious, 21 points.
Ебать, я их убил! Ебать, я их насал!
I'm a professional Counter-Strike commentator, YouTuber, and owner of the Best Dressed movement community.
Hi, Alex. No, God! No! Please, no! 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 No!
Пожалуйста, мне паника!
You've reached the age where everything in Counter-Strike is a challenge. You've played this game for over 20 years. Your smoke lineups miss the mark more often, and you can't entry frag the way you used to. And now there are other games that make life a little bit easier. But you don't have to remain unsatisfied. FPS dysfunction is nothing to be ashamed about, so ask your stack about CS2 today and join 1.8 million concurrent players who have already turned their limp, bot-level bottom fragging into a whole new experience. Open skyboxes allow for a whole new world of nade lineups, so you can get as sweaty as you'd like.
Yes, let's go.
A revolutionary sub-tick system brings back those ultra-sensitive headshots, so you can frag like an 18-year-old FPL star again. A revamped matchmaking and in-game ranking will have your queues popping again, and again, and again.
Let's go!
Volumetric smokes with improved swelling to help you fill choke points of all shapes and sizes. Multiple game updates a week will have blood rushing to places it hasn't been in years. So you don't have to suffer from FPS dysfunction, settling for lesser games. With CS2, you'll be standing tall, polishing your trophy in no time. Make sure you're healthy enough to play CS2. CS2 may cause uncontrollable rage. Smokes may be blown open unexpectedly. The sub-tick system may actually just be 64-tick. You may experience intermittent stutters. Feeling like you're moving in wet cement is possible. CS2 may be forced upon you at a moment's notice. Spraying impotence is a common side effect. CS2 is incredibly addicting. Please frag responsibly.
Yeah, it's definitely me. I don't even know who we're killing. Oh, is this?
Oh, he can't read. This is going to be a problem. Yeah, so actually, funny story about Mike, he is blind. He is full blind. But
JDA?
No, this is NRG, brother. This is
NRG. It's OC.
OC Nitro Automatic. Am I going to have to tell you every kill you got?
Potentially.
All right, this is going to be fun. Oh, this is my ace.
This is you, yeah.
This is against Fnatic. Yeah.
To keep us in OT.
This was an insane round, and I look like how I was playing. Nervous.
Nah, you played lights out.
Yeah.
You kept us in it.
I did.
Longest game in CS2 history.
It'll be there for a long, long time.
On land, especially.
On land, yeah.
How long did it take?
2 hours and 50 minutes of runtime.
2 hours and 50?
Of server time for this one map. And a P break. First P break in CS history.
Yeah.
This was to keep us in the game. This was like the last round of one of the overtimes. I think it was 14-15 or 17-18 is when this round was.
Good play. Nice. This is me.
Mike?
Yep. Same game. Just a little later. There we go.
I mean, just a clinical 1v3.
Yeah. He had no chance. A little spray. Yeah. Have to throw in the spray.
One tapped him.
Farming.
Is this you?
No.
Oh,
you.
Me. Wow.
Am I coming over at those clubs?
Hey. Hey. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no radar
awareness. Is this Legacy? Duo?
Yeah, it is doo-doo.
I could read that. Jesus, I'm proud of myself.
Oh, it's ecos. Yeah, I get my ecos. Of course I do. I'm only slightly under blame F when it comes to getting ecos, and that's an achievement.
nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
Hey! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready for the second map of this series. 3D Max, they took the first one convincingly, and it's a big day. It's an exciting day, and a day so exciting that I'm glorping all over the place. We've got Henry G. Oh, sorry, Hank Hollywood.
There we go. Thank you very much.
Joshua Steele-Nissan. Ex-teammates. That's right. These two used to frag together while having full-time jobs. Now they have a full-time job shouting about this ridiculous video game. It's going to be M80 on the CT side to start. Your first train, Hank. How does it make you feel?
Yeah, dude. I haven't actually watched many pro games either, so this is going to be uncharted territory. Thankfully, we've played it quite a lot in the Premier world, so yeah, I'm pretty familiar with the map, but interested to see how the meta is developing and what the general ideas and philosophies of the map are these days.
I think it's a developing cycle right now. We're still on the very infancy stages of the map, but I have to say that one of my favorite positions on this map is that Ivy connector area, that icon position.
Icon. We are going to be using icon. We use it in our games. We like it. It's comfortable. So if you hear it say icon, it's the connector between Ivy and the bomb site. It's that middle area next to the 6 train. So that's icon. So
hashtag icon in the, you know, make it trend.
Ivy connector.
Ivy connector.
Icon. Yeah, it might come out of our mouth, you know, and that's
like glorp.
Just yeah, exactly. It just slips out involuntarily at this point.
I've had a look back at the stats. Like Josh said, trains in its infancy. M80 have only played it once, and that's when they had Keto playing for them as well. They lost to Sashi 13-10. It's about a month ago. So that's the only time they've played it. It's a loss. I'm sure they've been in the kitchen cooking something up, but time will tell. This is their opponent's pick. Like you said, though, it's a CT-sided map. Still, but we'll see whether they have what it takes to take down an emphatic 3D Max.
Yeah, I suspect 3D Max are going to thrive in this kind of map. I do suspect that the aimers are going to be put on display, especially with the performance we just had from Bobby.
Hey, Bobby.
We're ready to go. Oh, we're getting going. Okay. Well, if you're not here, you're not living.
Let's
Mate,
go the boys.
Let's go the boys.
All right. This is for stage 2. If 3D Max get this one over the line, their map pick, they should be comfy. They've done it. It won't be elimination for M80. They'll go down to the two brackets. So here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. For now, we are going to read out the buys, Alex, if you don't mind.
Oh, I'd love that.
1 Molotov, a smoke, 2 flashes here, and 5 players towards inside. We've been struggling for a T-side pistol. Let's see what they get up to here.
Not that. Sin has got himself comfortable first, and yep, just like that, Rek catches body in pursuit of that already elusive dual Berettas. So they find themselves in a 5 versus 3 right out of the gates. That's not ideal. That's certainly far from idyllic. And I like this setup as well. Look at this. Sin holds low ramp, can react to the shots of Rek. It's a good angle for it. I feel like Mac is about to get one boost.
It is a nice little setup they've got here.
Boosh. Oh,
nice shot, Rek.
Nice angle. Oh, yeah.
Maiden switch.
Yo.
Okay, they have been cooking.
How about CT pistol? That's a lovely little 1-2 punch they've got. They've basically duo-handedly won this pistol. Swisher ruins it, obviously. But other than that, it was a full just 2-man hold of that site.
Really nice setup. Good idea. 3D Max completely shut down before they could even deploy any of their utility. No bomb planted, of course. So you're expecting the full eco on a map like Train, Josh, I would say?
Yeah, without the bomb plant, you're probably looking for those 5 Glocks. Now, I must say about Rek, he used to be a boxer. So when he used to, you know...
really?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hey, I want everyone to think a little bit less about crosshair, yeah? Yes. You guys are insane aimers. You don't need your brain for your aim. Just use your brain for the comms.
Disconnect the brain.
Josh, what do you think that means?
I think they are probably overthinking about trying to aim at people. It's like when Morpheus says to Neo, stop trying to hit me and hit me. You just gotta get in that flow state, stop thinking about what's on the screen, and just start
playing.
Yeah, just look at their head and let it just do it.
Yeah, I like
let
that.
it just
This
happen.
is a milkman round.
It is.
They're going to be milking that utility out.
Well,
trying to deplete the resources.
This is one. Swisher's going to throw it now.
Do you like your milking?
Now.
Well then, there's the incendiary. That's $600. Oh no, it's cheaper now, isn't it?
$500.
$500.
I got you.
Thank you very much.
Let's see if Chad can tweet about it. Maybe if he tweets that it's $400.
It'll be on Reddit.
Actually, I think he did. Actually,
Yeah.
$400, much more reasonable. Kit's $200. I'm all in. I'm fine with that.
I think that's a good change.
How often are you sitting there in a 3v3, but no one's got a kit, and you're like, well, can't even have a look.
Well, look, they reduced the A4 price a little bit.
Yeah, that's nice.
Reducing the kit price a little bit, that's going to get it there. The incendiary price dropped a little bit.
Oh,
baby steps. That's what Valve's all about.
The brain is fully disconnected at this point. And they've got a nice, clean round there. That's fine. Like we said, it's a full eco. You're not really going to force bio Tech 9s on a map like Train. It's too long range.
All right, this is going 3.
Yeah,
that's
already
it, you called
decided
it?
right there?
Yeah, it's going 3, guys.
All right, guys.
Just so you know. Yeah, if you had anything you need to get done this evening,
get comfy.
Yeah, we'll be back for the third map. So 3D Max going to get the guns out. We'll see how they fare.
Bit of a bonus situation here after such a clean second round. We've got some FAMAS, MP9 action, and 3 players making their way towards outside. The utility is deployed, the HEs, 2 of them to deny the main rush. Flashbang over the top, enables to swing through the smoke. Sin's going to take that challenge to his demise.
Yeah, that's costly, and the spread doesn't catch Lucky as well, but on the edge of the smoke should be Body's death sentence. Lake.
He's dead, Body's dead.
Lake gets it done.
Okay, nice positioning there.
All 4 CTs outside.
Yeah, they're ready. They've absolutely left the B bomb site, I guess, because the bomb's down.
Oh, Swish is in trouble. Molly's going to spread. He has to smoke it out to extinguish. Exercise should have him on the exit. Tucks in close. And Exercise, he should finish off the job. Does so. Swisher's gone. Lake up close, but held by Lucky.
That is Lucky, to be fair. Completely blind, pre-fire. Gets the dink and spots the little tip there. The MP9 is going to be Exercise converting. Just want to make this round costly if he can. Slack's not going to happen. First on the board there. Against the bonus round, it was always going to be tricky. They managed to get a couple of kills, but that's all as we go 2-1 here. This is the first, I was about to say first real gun round. We've got 3 players on the CT side hovering around 3.8k. So it's going to be MP9s again.
That's a very costly round for the CTs. And in situations like that, I do respect the gambling on outside. I don't respect the fact that there's 2 things. One, they didn't smoke team middle before they did that flash push through that sandwich smoke.
True.
Yeah.
And if they had done that to whatever, shut down anyone in Olaf, that's fine. But the other thing is, why buy full nades if you're going to do an aggressive play like this?
Yeah, you could have had more cash for this round of rebuy.
Just to note, Slack's on a glass cannon this round, and on Train, that's absolutely fine. You play it correctly and efficiently, you don't necessarily need the armor.
Especially when you're an icon.
If you're an icon, yeah, it's a nice little home for you. It's going to be an outside split. Popdog just making some footsteps here, trying to bait out some grenades, I think. And they know the money's tight. So every grenade that's deployed, they get a higher chance of converting the round. 3 players make it 4 towards outside. It's Rek alone inside with an HE. They need to get some information here, Josh. So just going to be looking in towards Popdog, at least confirming no one's there. They'll probably rotate 1 towards inside at this stage. And yes, indeed, Slack's going to move over the AWP.
And util's low for the T side as well. 2 mollies and 1.
Okay.
They have 2 smokes actually to use for this exec. It looks like one of them is going to be used on outside, maybe just to keep people a little bit honest there. But this is a ruse.
Yeah, it's quite convincing though, isn't it? That's going to keep Boots planted. There's
doesn't matter. Look where MID's positioned.
Yeah, they're actually perfect for this. They bring the bomb inner, and you've got Slack's orb to deal with on upper. Swisher's second.
They don't have any more util on the T side.
Lucky's going to actually work his way out.
They're biting.
Yeah, they certainly are. I mean, Slack's is going to get the info now. Especially when there's another bullet there, another body spotted, and should be comfortable. Look at that. The glass cannon shatters 2 of 3D Max. And Exercise not ready to clear his corners. Rek will deliver.
Oh, this room's about to blow up here. This is going to go wild in here. All right. Not as much as I thought.
Woo!
You just won around with a couple of MP9s, a glass cannon orb, and didn't take any casualties. A little bit too complicated, perhaps, there. Maybe making it a little bit too tricky on the 3D Max side. They went for that crazy fake and then had zero utility to actually enter the B bomb site. Orb there, maybe they weren't expecting it, but he takes care of business. And it's another full eco situation for the French.
You know what else is tricky?
What's that?
Rock a rhyme that's right on time.
The walk of Ryan is right on time.
No, to rock a rhyme that's right on time.
Rock a rhyme.
It's hard to.
Here we go. Bands to the rock,
It's hard to rock a rhyme a rhyme that's right on time. It's tricky.
It's the song. It's the song. I get it.
Tricky.
I didn't get it. I didn't get it.
I know how I can do a lot of songs without knowing any of the words. You know, that's my skill. Like, what's this one? I was kind of, I just said the words, didn't I? Fuck you! Anyway, sorry for that.
Okay, not a force, but...
They're out main, are they? Or are they going in out? No, lockers, sorry. Excuse me, can't read the minimap.
Slax had fallen circa 2016? 17, maybe?
Yeah, true. He was known for this shotgun-style orbing.
Oh, dear.
Glorping, as you might call it, and it's going to be an absolute disaster. The orb's now given over. Double kill on the Tech 9. Bomb planted. And you're just going to have to save.
Oh, you feel like such a pillock. Oh, I'll take the AWP inner, guys, and the Tech 9.
Oh, that was a really disappointing finish there. They were looking so good. It's so difficult to get these rounds on the T side as well. And they just got a freebie.
How have they done that, though? They have such a good read. They keep the 3 inner against that outside fake. Don't even bite too hard. Slax shuts them down with the op. Next round, okay. What's their money going to be like? Oh, they're going to be on like Mac 10s and Tech 9s and stuff like that. What am I going to do? Sit close range with an op. And if we lose this round and I don't get a kill, guess what happens to our buy next round?
What's crazy as well is last round, you played glass cannon at the back and tracks, and you got 2 really impactful kills on the exec. This round, you've got pants by a Tech 9.
Upon review, yeah, that wasn't the call. You know the money's low. At most, they're going to be forced buying of Tech 9s. They didn't even have Kevlar there.
Yo, that's
such a free round.
Yeah, not ideal. We'll see if some Gravity's POV, just a lovely freebie. Oh my god, that's
hello.
You couldn't ask for a better view as a Tech 9 round in that corner.
There, guys. Guys.
Yeah.
Guys,
oh, he knows. He knows. So do I, apparently.
This is one of the few maps, especially the older versions of CSGO Train, where it's like one person can die on inner and it's an instant save call for the CTs.
Yeah.
Well, that changes everything. The orb now given over to Maka, who's looked sharp.
Classic.
Blows off his shoes.
Oh, that Molotov as well is pretty brutal. CTs might have to give up the Ivy side. They can now make their way through. They are going to peel off, though. CT's desperate for info. You can see this is a compromised setup. They have got the saved AK-47s, pushing down the Pop Dog alley. Body's there waiting behind the smoke. It looks like he's read this well. He's aware of the prospect.
If they body him, though, they have this entire half the map.
Okay, nice work from Sin.
That's it. It has to be T-Con or Ivy. Or a reclear.
Or a reclear.
Well, actually, they can reclear the brown holes and still do something towards inner.
Yeah, but not when you got the bomb.
They have completely vacated that B-bomb site. 5 outside.
Oh, wait, are you teaching us a lineup?
They can go back and check it back in 10 seconds or so.
So he aims at this. Yeah.
Is this for
Olof?
Olof, yeah.
Or is it like a E-box lineup? You move.
Oh my god, is that Leaf?
Leaf?
What's
your
the whole X-ray thing?
Oh, yeah.
It's a throwback.
It is a throwback.
Go and get it.
Okay, it's just a little Olof.
I forgot whatever that is.
It was a player.
I know who it is. Yeah, I know
on
that.
CS, on Chaos.
Yeah.
And he's playing Inferno. Crosshair.
Ooh. Crosshair what?
Okay. Crosshair ended up on a player through a couple of balls.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it is ringing a bell.
Yeah,
okay.
And then, a whole nation turned against them.
Right, it was that whole thing.
Yeah.
that small thing.
I know which nation you're talking about now. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Wait, they're hunting? Exorcist went for the hunt? Does Rek have a kit? No, but Sin has. Sin has one.
Incroyable.
There's one. Trigger discipline.
Il est pas préparé. Oh là là! Oh là là! Magnifique!
Wait, Sin needs to get on it. Rek needs to cover. Where's this last guy?
Le sonk! Tué!
He doesn't know.
Oh non! C'est pas de problème! Exorcist, gagné!
It's a bit done. dicey, but we'll take it. It's going to be all tied up here. Did he survive with the WP? Okay. 3-3. Oh, man. What a stroke of genius there. The trigger discipline yields a double kill, but it wasn't quite enough there. Got too complicated with the whole kit situation. Wreck couldn't have done more.
Watch this, though. The M4, this is the best part about the M4 right here. He gets the dink.
Yep.
Okay, it didn't do what I thought it was going to do, which was the old animation where it gives them the whiplash. They dodge the second headshot bullet. This one, it was just recoil going up to the left. Shots 1 to 3, clearly missed type situation.
Money's weak here on both sides and body.
Okay. It worked the first time. Let's try it again.
Let's try it again. Oh, no. I just think
all right, you're
off limits.
Yeah, the rest of the game, if you do this again, big problems.
Like, if a coach had a red card, you'd get one.
Oh, what is that smoke? Lovely. Bounces off the girder in towards Sandwich. Oh, exercise run into it away. We're getting gun out, my friend. Nades away. That was not worth at all. Now Wreck.
He's got it. He doesn't have
Not
it.
known to be an AWP necessarily.
No, but he's given it a good go. Has upper on control.
But he is known.
He is known somewhat.
Certainly.
But you have heard of me.
Here's the execution. Is it a ruse? It's not. They're actually going to be committing off this, and it looks quite good so far. The M4 will have to go massive, and now it's the AWP. They know exactly where he is, and Body takes care of business. Sin, no choice but to save, I'm afraid. We go 4-3. Bear in mind, this might be the most CT-sided map we have in the
That is the first 2 contributions from Bobby in our second map, and it immediately transfers into a round. Sin, nothing he can do about this one. He'll have to just go back and save what little he can. The AK going to be a nice one into the next. You can see that on the replay. So that's the molly we're missing, Hank. We need to add that to our repertoire.
Yeah, we do. We need to add a lot of things to our repertoire, but
we've gone over this molly.
I don't know how to throw it.
I need a whole name. Gosh, you need to sit me down.
Okay.
Like, throw it when you get to the lamp and the shadow, and the feet are at the shadow with the lamp. And
as you're passing that first window frame on the right side of the hull,
when you pass
this first window, you need to be aiming where the light is shining on that vent thing above the brick hole in the wall. You see this brick hole in the wall?
Yes, I hear that.
So above the brick hole in the wall, you see a light that's brightly shining. If you aim at that really light illuminated position there, either stand and left click at that, or as you're running, you will hold your left and right click mouse button to release both at the same time.
And then just aim there. And
okay, we desperately did need that.
We do need
it's been absolutely
now it's in the
it's in the bank.
Okay.
It's definitely in the bank. Let's go. Into our 8th round then, Hanky G, with just a saved AK-47. So do we rummage in the sack or do we play it?
Let's see the first kill. Okay, yes, we're going to the sack.
Okay.
Just for a little bit. We've got 29 emails to go through here.
Oh, 29.
People are saying Wreck equals Young Machine.
I love that. Look at me, I'm competing.
Wreck looks like Young Machine. Please let Machine know and do a
Well, Wreck doesn't know how to op, so are you saying that he will grow into it?
Old Machine, for sure.
Okay.
No doubt about that.
When was Prime Machine?
Well, probably not now. Oh, okay. Hello. An opportunity presented itself for the hero AK, but just the one for Sin. Kablam. Actually, no one's looking. This is a crazy time. Yeah, it's the side's dead, but Wreck, I know Kevin, no hope. Goes down to the Mac AWP.
Lots of glorps in the email.
Everyone's glorping in the email?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Guys, stop saying that word. It's so stupid. I hate that you're using that word. God. That's from Barry.
Sorry if I'm quiet. I'm still just reading the emails. Hold on.
First time out for Def, and it looks like quite an impassioned speech being given as well.
He's talking about that time he was at top 8 at the London Major.
Yes, he was.
Reminiscing on old times. Hey guys, this is how we did it. So all you have to do is take a lesson from me.
Josh, someone asked, when was the last time you played CS on a CRT monitor?
CRT monitor?
For me, it would have been about 2009 maybe. The remnants of like the CGS roster, because the flat panels were like 120 hertz and they still felt kind of garbage.
Listen. You have instinct, trust it, is gonna win us this fucking game, okay? Make sure we hit when it's team mid. I still don't get...
That's what he was saying?
Oh.
I think around 2009 or 10. I remember when ESCA switched over to the LCD panels, they had 15 millisecond response time, I believe. Right. And then if you wanted to get 75 hertz, that's when you would reduce to your 4x3 resolution, drop that down a little bit.
Ooh. I'm lucky, just walks out.
You can overclock the monitor by 15 hertz.
15 hertz?
15 hertz.
Power level. Swisher, wait, actually timing. Never mind. Macca's ready for it. Well, you know,
his instinct's got to come to life.
Just going out main seems to be working too well for Lucky right now. That's twice he's been able to just kind of wrestle for control of the round. Out back red. Slacks will rotate through. They are in no hurry, but I will say that the rec flank is a conversation.
Lucky's kind of watching it.
Actually owns it. Actually the best in the server.
He's had a hell of a round there.
Yeah, that's huge. And now Slacks loses his Zorp to a potential knife kill. What do you think?
Losing his Glorp.
Oh, dear.
What was he saying about instinct?
I think the idea was disconnect your brain, use your aim, and your instinct will be correct, so follow it. But it doesn't really mean anything.
Wait, was that the second disconnect your brain from the aim?
Essentially, I think so, yeah.
But that's not how they've been losing. They haven't been losing because they've been losing duels. They've been losing because they've been taking bad fights and sitting at the top of the ramp and on swing rounds and dying to a molly and a nade.
He's trying his best. It's rough out there right now.
He only has 30 seconds. Stop running up. Fuck.
Go up the lower ramp.
Go up the ramp one more time, and I swear to God, I'm going to walk away, okay? You guys are on your own the rest of the way.
Okay, Rec.
Prove to make them prove to you they can exec on you, okay, guys? Done.
True. That's a good point. Lake, he fancies this little peek. Flashing a bit of ankle. He has no idea that Gravity's got all the... He still doesn't know. Oh, well played from Gravity. Waited for the perfect moment to strike. Sin will offer up equal punishment. Mako with the Desert Eagle will find Rec towards inside. The wall bang from Bobby. And now it's a 4-on-2. Slacks and Swisher with not much left to do, I'm afraid. It's going to be 7-3. This one feels like it's already starting to wrap up. Bear in mind, this is for stage 2. 3D Max with a map under their belts already. They're 2-1 in the Swiss format, so if they can pull this one off, which is looking very likely right now, they go through. Same story for M80. They won't be eliminated. They'll come back tomorrow to try again.
Might get an AK out of this.
You know, maybe this map's T-sided, not CT-sided.
Maybe it is.
Yeah, maybe that's the conversation.
Almost certainly not, but maybe.
Almost certainly. But maybe. Oh, doesn't even get to keep it. Oh, I know what the last word is on the end there.
It's a naughty word.
Not a very nice one, yeah.
Naughty word? Okay, we won't.
One that's paid for their sexual service.
Oh, no. He's going to have to be told off for that one.
I don't know. I think that's okay. No, probably not.
No, probably not.
I don't think it was okay when Donk did it, right?
If it wasn't okay in the eyes of the community.
If it is an equivalent word.
He didn't like he got punished for it.
He didn't get punished for it, but it was that's kind of
it was frowned upon.
Yeah. It's very frowned upon. Maybe use different words.
Other words are available.
There are many words available.
There's a whole...
You can be very creative with your shit talk.
If you were guessing right now, how many words are in the English dictionary?
I think it's like 200,000.
I couldn't even...
And how many of those do you know?
I know at least 100K. Pretty good with the old words.
You know half the English alphabet.
I think so. I'd say I know at least half.
There's a lot of words in there that I don't know.
Wow, 171,000 in current use and 47,000 obsolete.
Okay.
Yeah,
that bumps it to 230.
Yeah. Interesting. I thought there'd be more for some reason. 200,000 is quite a few, and I've used a couple of them to say that Macca gets with the AWP, just walking out.
Got another.
Throws the gauntlet down.
Okay, well.
Wait, Macca could use that. Doesn't spot him, but on the jump up, I think he's caught a whiff of the mantle.
Oh, man.
Yeah, nade on Lake. It's awkward for them. The CTs try and fight tooth and nail to get out of this horrible pickle they've found themselves in. There's a Macca third, and it is Rec up against it.
Oh, he's giving up his position now.
Use that smoke to reposition. What's he up to? Gravity's taking the bomb inner.
It's done.
Yeah, round's over.
Best he can hope for is taking down Macca, saving the AWP.
When was the last time M80 got an AWP shot off?
Oh, God. Yeah, not for a while. It's been a hot minute. Swisher 1-7. He's had a rough series.
They need to have a second backup way of playing this map where it doesn't involve someone running up and dying in the first 5 seconds of the round.
When they had a nice incendiary, you're hoping that's the protocol to deny that sort of pick, but Macca, he just does something quite sublime there.
Looked like a teammate's threw a smoke for him perfectly.
Yeah.
So he has angle and the extinguish. That's lovely. I mean, that's kind of reminiscent of like
the thing is that the CT incendiary is so weak, you can't trust it.
No, you can't. And playing back red, like without a good flash, this is not a favorable fight for Lake.
Final round, boys.
Yeah. I mean, you'd love 4 at this point.
You wouldn't be shouting about it or writing home, but,
it's better
you would take it, for sure. Swisher down to 16. You can't finish the half like this. Rough one.
Not had fun, has he?
Really has. And first map of Anubis is also a bit of a nightmare. What have we got left? A low switch up, MP9's basic utility in the form of 2 smokes and 5 flashes.
Ah, nice slow round.
It's, yeah, for once, it's a little bit calmer out there. Nice little smoke.
3 inner again for M80. Trusting Lake.
Oh, they're gonna. You got to check left, boys. You got to check left.
Cute Benny Hill theme.
They're not gonna check. No one's gonna check it. Oh boy, it's not this. No one even looked. No one even considered it, and Body wasn't even watching himself.
Shadow. C'était une possibilité.
Okay, maybe back on. Maybe back on.
No.
He was thinking about the reswing for a second. Should I? Nah.
Okay, we're on.
Hang on. Yes, indeed. Gravity's dead, but Mac is alive. So wait. Hold on.
Info.
Maka jumps across. Somehow he doesn't finish his meal. Slacks is having trouble with the tracking.
He's gonna go inside.
Go inner. Fake can go inner.
Very complicated position now for Sin. He does not have a kit.
Here's him.
Oh, the fake and the comeback.
Booked him! Absolutely booked him! Maka Zin is in! Why is it so aggressive? I'm gonna kill you! Not really, obviously.
All right.
We'll be right back.
Something, but they're the longest CS2 one, is that right?
Yeah, for sure, CS2. But also people just kind of don't count that one ESL Prem get because it's ESL Prem and they're like,
it's ESL Prem, yeah. What is UK Counter-Strike?
It only really counts when it's a big game.
Yeah.
So we'll see. This classes as a big game. Payne just absolutely writing them off there. We are again back and forth here. Double OT on the cards. Whoa. And a little excitable. He thought about it. He was definitely like, should I, shouldn't I?
Yeah. And stand up and let him know.
The intrusive thoughts got in his head. Goodness me. Goodness gracious.
All right. All right. Oh, this goes double OT, man. I know Limvision are going to love it. They're going to get loud, but Zach are going to eat a big nade early. Down to bang on 50. But yeah, you can sort of tell. Good opener though. Davideus gets caught in this opening duel. He's had a tough game, Davideus. Really been struggling. He's now 3-8 in opening duels so far in this game. And Zaka continues to have his moments. It's not as lights out as map number 1, but my oh my.
Where are we going? Minute left on the clock. They've got this mid control. They're taking it slow, but we got an A push coming in. Could be everything. Amelia's lining up with the flash. Oh, check it. Check the angle, bro. Thank goodness he threw the flash because it's like now they know what's going on and they know that he's there. NQZ has spotted them all out. He's looking to stay alive. A fluffed couple of nades here. They've got the A main control and he knows that. So really weird game state at the moment. There's plenty of utility to keep them back and let the bomb go down. But very strange. They're corralled into the site with a lack of information. Amelia, they should know that he's looking around somewhere, but he's still managed to get the drop on Katowice. We're maybe on Call Me Sue. Big fight for him, and he will win it. It's all on Big Uzera.
Let's go.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Hello and welcome back. Train is underway, and M80, there wasn't too many. celebrations. You can see plenty from the 3D Max boys. There's been some argy-bargy, I'd say, in the studio here live from Stockholm, all in good fun. Tuvau, where are you? Where are you? Where are you going?
Okay. No love lost between these two teams. Let's get into it. Still a chance. They're going to fight to the bitter end. They managed to pick up a pistol in the first half. Can they replicate that sort of form here on their T side? It's going to be a very difficult game now. A good start. Lake and Sin cracking things open, and it's going to be continuous headshots and body. Oh, he rises to the scene of the crime. 2 versus 2. He takes a shot to the face as well.
Yeah, kind of hitches off Maka hitting some shots now. My body will be supporting.
Swisher can bring his game back to life for this first round victory.
Yeah,
He's currently 1-8. If he has contributions here, some impact, all will be forgiven.
Max, they have the Devils as the devil as a logo, but looking like M80 are the real piss around demons.
I think you might be right. They did quite well on Anubis with those as well. And it looks like they have a massive advantage in this particular situation. There is no kit in play, body's very low.
Oh,
they're killing each other.
It's fine. He could still win this. He's going to get an extra kill. That's all. 1v1. Would have loved to have a kit.
Behind 6, Train.
Behind 6. Staying active.
I'm going to fake it, but keep running.
Behind you.
Dead.
You got jump scared.
I guess he scared me. I wasn't ready for it. I was like, why is he not dead yet? Why is he not peeking?
I got you. You're here
it
with
did actually scare me.
I'll bring you back into
my whole
the
body
moment.
went tense.
We saw a full jump scare in the studio.
I saw his Swisher left, and I thought if he loses this, God help him. He won't recover from this ever. All right, there it is. A pistol round and Swisher winning the 1v1. That's what we wanted to see, and it's what we got.
Round 2, 3D Max has a huge lead. They could afford to do full USPs, but M80 doesn't know that. They have to respect the fact that it could be an MP9 buy, running them down.
Body's got the flash. We'll flash up for the boys.
Oh no.
Oh, that's the machine flash.
It is the machine flash.
Is it blind nobody or?
Bullets? Hey, yo. I throw mine different, I promise.
We've had quite a lot of success with the machine flashes.
Yeah, it's true.
Most of the time, it works.
50% of the time, it works every time. Sex Panther.
Mac up. He's got the jump on at least 1 kill here. Not quite. Well, there we go. That was a full eco.
Do you not respect mouse pads?
No, you're right. Don't put your drinks on the mouse pad.
Yeah, no,
a nice fresh one.
Don't put it on.
Dude, I eat
wood. Don't put it on.
I eat my dinner on my mouse pad.
Oh no!
I would hate it. I don't care. I'm just like whatever. I use like the lowest sends ever. I should care.
You should.
I like use the whole mouse pad.
I put my mouse pad in a box when I leave to keep it from getting swampy.
In Malta, that's fair enough. Yeah, everything. I'm going to get home to a very moldy apartment. When I get back, it's going to be an absolute nightmare.
Stops the swamp.
Yeah.
Look at this.
They've got all the tricks.
Is that a trick?
I don't know what that is.
That's the molly that lands brown hole so that they can push and take pop control.
What's the idea of the smoke, though?
To extinguish something? Not really.
This smoke that they throw that lands and waterfalls down, if the T's were to throw a molly at the top of the ramp, it would put that out so they can continue going up.
Interesting. No, are you sure?
Yeah.
Yes, because they were using it the last series they played on this map
okay.
too.
Like I said, my first time game.
And they have multiple lineups for it as well.
Natural curiosity is welcome here.
They have a running throw one and a normal jump throw, and sometimes they've accidentally thrown 2 in the same round.
Here we go then, M80.
Round
Managed
the
to
world.
get on the backtracks, and it's a double kill, maybe even a triple. I think it might be. The Galil and Swisher not really feeling himself right now. Disengages from the duel, takes a dink. And yeah, that's not gone well.
It would have been great if his name was like Exorcist instead.
Cooler name.
Yeah, it is a cooler name.
Well, also because he plays for the Devil.
Yeah.
The mascot of the team.
That's the whole thing, yeah.
Well, there we have it. Quite a convincing round.
Oh.
Can we get a translation for that one?
Yeah.
You guys are so bad.
Come on. Have you had any experience with trash talk in your competitive careers, guys?
Never.
Never? You've never, like, you don't strike me as someone that would, like, talk trash, Josh.
I would personally never, because I know that, like, behind the screen, there's another person, there's another face.
The guys back in the day, the British guys, they were absolute savages. They weren't just saying you're bad. They were going out for personal attacks.
Oh, yeah.
Looks, your job, your girlfriend, whatever they could get their hands on. I've got actually quite a good story about that, but we'll get into it later.
Oh,
if
okay.
the time comes, yeah.
Let's see what
psychological warfare.
There's a PG version of it.
Yeah, psychological warfare was my forte.
Yeah, okay. I'm looking forward to it. We'll see what happens in this round before we get into it. Because I can't help but feel like Rex got body booked. Yep, lovely, but traded by Maka, an overcommitment to the spray. But there's Gravity. He's going to say something. A double kill. Sprays him down. Gets away. And slacks his neck. Victim. Gravity. A stunning triple.
He's going to be giving him
Let's make sure we're quiet at the end of the round.
Okay,
yeah.
My favorite part about what Rek did is he has a Tech 9, right? He pops that first guy, and then instantly he's looking at the floor. I need this AK. I need this.
My precious.
Like, just clear the next angle. What? Just clear the angle.
I'm guilty.
Once it's clear, pick up the AK. That Tech 9's not good enough for you? Huh?
Question for Machine here. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm just going to read out whatever it is. I'm not even going to...
Oh, yeah?
Actually, no. Hold on.
Read it first.
Hang on. Let me just... It doesn't look great. I'm sorry, Alex, to offend you. My wife started watching CS with me a lot. After stalking all the talent on Instagram, she is wondering if Machine's girlfriend is actually royal. What does that mean?
Actually royal?
Actually, if Machine's girlfriend is actually royal. I don't know what that means.
I presume
royalty.
I will say she looks kind of like a princess. She does.
Absolutely.
Like princess demeanor. So
I don't know what that means. I don't.
Yes, in a way. I guess.
Yeah, let's say yes. Yes, she is actually royal.
Yes. Yeah. At least she's the queen of my kingdom.
Oh, that's very nice. Clip that.
Clip it and
Send it to her. Send it to her. That's great.
Clip it.
And that's Valentine's Day done for next year.
Yeah, he's done very well.
Thank you very much.
M80 not so much.
Uh-oh. Doesn't look good when you're
you're 11-5 down and you literally got $2,000 per play. You have to full eco, but also at the same time you can't. It's the worst place I think I can imagine in CS.
Pull your money together, get an op, run it out mid, and die in the first 5 seconds around like you did all of CT half.
They have to take the full eco. Bro, imagine making that call to get leader. Like, we're just about to go down to series point. Full eco, boys.
Full eco.
Like I said, you have to eco, and also you can't really afford to. So
rush B, and body gets how many?
3.
1.
Just get the plan, I guess.
2, 3.
Okay, well,
we're in people's living room, Josh. You have to remember that. Someone's mother's gonna be like, "What the hell are you guys watching?"
Better than alternatives. Could be watching anime.
Yeah, you're right. But solo leveling is quite good, though. Merci, monsieur. Oh, I said that out loud. A French man has given me my IFB. That's why I have one of those. And I don't know what IFB stands for. Interior Crocodile.
Alligator.
I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. God, we're old. Oh, no.
I heard you doing Badger.
Yeah.
Badger. That was pretty good.
Badger. Thank you. Yeah, that was original. Just slipped out.
Badger.
Well, that's...
They're not even worth trash talking. They stopped.
Yeah.
They stopped. Yeah.
Nice
They're like, I feel
try.
bad at this point. Like we've done it all. You know, we got under their skin. They're playing like trash. We're owning them right now. Conserve your chaos or whatever, right? Preserve your chaos.
Chaos contingency.
I don't get that one.
You don't get that one?
No. What's that from?
The Chaos Contingency, it was like this up-and-coming organization, had some good, talented players.
Tell you what, Josh, if this opening kill goes in favor of 3D Max, you might want to start heading over to the couch, but...
It went in the favor of M80, so what's the deal now?
Now you can stay put for now, I suppose.
Stay if you want.
Right. Is this where it all comes crashing down? The game's already over, let's just say that, but... How much longer would it go for? I guess
that's the fun part.
Like a rolling thunder chasing the wind?
Yeah, exactly. A bit like that.
I reckon Bobby's good for 2 on Ivy.
Thing is, they have the man advantage, but they just have no utility left. Even with the full eco in the previous round. And now it's back to the 4-on-4. Swish might finish his game 2-2.
He knows there's another one. That guy did not throw that Molotov. He knows and suspects.
True.
That Sin is also...
Oh, the orb couldn't be better positioned.
Powerful angle to be...
You can't really jiggle that either. You just feel like you can just walk out and...
Wide swing one tap.
Yeah, okay, that's the only option.
You're not walking here now.
Oh, well, that's a pretty sick setup from 3D Max.
Guys,
he's lining something up. He's lining
the last round.
We're fine. He's got a nice smoke for Icon. And And
there it is. That's all you really can do.
Yep, still trapped.
Yeah, you pinned the bombs down as well. Yeah, Josh, you might want to make your way over. See you later.
Yeah. I guess it's decided then.
Yep.
See you later, Josh.
Oh, hang on.
Hang on. Dude, can you guys bait even harder?
Get out of here. We'll wrap it up. Ladies and gentlemen, through to stage 2, our 3D Max. A very convincing performance today. Lackluster from M80. Their woes on train continue. It's a 13-5 scoreline. Congrats to 3D Max, but bear in mind, M80 are not out of the tournament now. Let's go to the 2-2 bucket, and they'll have a chance to play tomorrow.
Yeah, it was very well played by 3D Max. They certainly do seem to have the edge in a lot of these matchups. There's a lot of these battles between the tier 1.5. 3D Max tend to be the gatekeepers of that, and now securing themselves a spot into stage 2. That is going to be that's where the hard work begins for 3D Max. That's where they've encountered issues in the past. It's sure you can beat the M80s of the world, but what happens when you meet a big name? There are 8 big names waiting, but wins against Heroic, that was nice, a 2-0. Wins against M80 in a 2-0.
I think it's so funny. After all that shit talk, having to go over and shake hands, and you're a bit bashful, like, hey, no, I was just kind of just joking, you know, it's all good.
Yeah.
You guys are pretty good. You guys are pretty good. I like you guys. You're nice guys. You're nice guys.
Like, in a fun way. In like a fun way.
Yeah, like when I said you're really bad and I hate you, like, I was joking. You know? It's all fine in the end, but we have to say, Maka and Body, that tag team duo, rocks their world. Both maps, they were so incredibly strong, and an overall great team performance. 3D Max on the up and up, over to stage 2. M80, not their best work today. Some of the shining lights of the squad didn't necessarily turn up. Switcher especially had a real rough time of it, but still, congratulations to 3D Max. They advanced to stage 2.
Stage 2.
All right, well, Josh and I are sitting idly by as we wait for some of the victors to come and join us right now. We're going to be getting Lucky, Maka, and Body. And we'll have a bit of a chit-chat with them. Gentlemen, congratulations. Take a seat, grab a microphone. You've done it. You've done what was needed. Just
Thank you.
3 series in a row. Mind Freak, Heroic, and now M80. All of them with 2-0s, so pretty easy work.
I would say so, but yeah, it was close game against Heroic, so...
I was going to ask next, do you think Heroic are onliners? That was going to be my next question. I don't. I went straight in with a tough one. We'll save the shit talk. We'll wait till we get there.
Wait. They do all the shit talking during the match, and they can't spare one comment.
Okay, what do you think about Heroic?
I don't know. They can look shaky. Like they can play really bad and sometimes really strong CS because they have a lot of firepower. So I don't know. I think the player doesn't fit the system they are playing in, I think.
Okay, that's an interesting take right there.
So they have a system.
Yeah, okay. Well, look, boys, you get to now join stage 2 with a lot of the bigger names that are coming up. What are you going to do for the next couple of days while you have to wait for that? Just practice? The fun stuff? Anything you want to fix in the VOD reviews?
I think we're going to have a day off first.
That's nice.
Because we've been working a lot. It's been tough, to be honest. So, and yeah, after we're going to practice a bit and get ready for the next stage, yeah.
Okay. Now, I did have a question, and it's more to do with, Lucky, this is for you. It's to do with me, Henry, and Machine.
Hi.
Now, look, I don't know if you and Keo wanted to join a Maltese LAN team that we were going to be starting. We were going to go with a name. We haven't come up with a name for the team yet, have we?
Maltese Falcons.
The Maltese Falcons?
Yeah, Maltese
Falcons is already kind of taken at the moment in Counter-Strike.
Oh, yeah, that brand is already taken over.
We're the Maltese ones.
Yeah, that's true.
The Maltesers.
What do you reckon? You want to join our LAN team?
Yeah, sure. I mean, why not?
We go to some local LANs. We can win them all in Malta.
The Maltese LAN? Yeah. I don't know about the Maltese scene, so...
I think it would just be us and maybe one other.
We're going to find out.
Just be the boys.
The owners of the LAN cafe.
But if we can win, that'd be nice. No, but do you like Malta?
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, especially during the summer.
Yeah.
Right now it's a bit boring, but...
yeah, the rain's not great, is it?
Yeah.
Alex was saying he's always on the same plane as you.
Yeah, dude. I mean, you know, one of these days, maybe we can have a coffee.
For sure.
Talk shop.
Are you near Keo? Do you live near Keo?
Yeah. It's my roommate.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. You're at the other side of the island to us.
Yeah, we are north
yeah.
side.
Yeah, okay, near Salini when we had
sort of vibe?
Yeah.
Okay, Bajiba.
You know when we did the Salini one?
Yep.
Bajiba, I hardly
That's up near
know
where they are.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's Bajiba. Yeah. Nice place.
We don't really go.
Hubbing area.
Anyway, we'll include everybody in the conversation now.
Yeah.
Okay, who was your top? Well, what was with the Tai Lu game? When you guys look back on that, was it just first event, first team of the event?
All right, I'll skip that one.
Skip that one.
I skipped 2.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay, you gotta answer that one.
I think Tai Lu looked like really prepared against us, and I think they had I don't know what to say, good game plan against us, and I think even against EF they looked really strong. Jamyong is like very, very strong on server, very good firepower. So I would say the more games they play, the more they will be readable, I think.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Well, they might go from 2-0 to 2-3.
Can happen.
Yeah.
Will happen to some teams.
Have to play again tomorrow, which is going to be tough.
Maybe they face pain.
Well, yeah, that game was still just going. I don't know if it finished yet because, honestly, there's still one more series to go on the B stream. And while your game was going on, they were third map in like second overtime. Let me check right now.
It was like 15-14 last time I checked.
Okay, I just heard Lin Vision lost. Ooh. Okay. Well, Lin Vision are eliminated, so it could be pain. Yeah. All right. Gentlemen, you got any questions for these boys?
No, just congratulations. Great performance. Very happy to see you guys doing well.
Thank you.
And wishing you best in the next stage.
Can I ask a topical one before we let you go? And you can say no comment. You could even do mic drops on the couch and walk away. But obviously there were some rumors. There were some conversations going on. Now, I don't know if you guys want to say anything about those words that Mr. KRL was putting out there on the internet.
I mean, we found out with the Twitter.
Okay.
The tweet, so we don't know more than you, to be honest.
Oh, well, there you go. So that's at least we know something now.
That's something.
There'll be some sort of body language specialist, though, watching this, breaking this down. We're going to see a big post about it. Eye movements. As soon as we start saying some key words, eye movements. Did you look up to the left or the right?
Oh, you don't see the sweaty hands right now.
Yeah.
It's okay. I don't see that.
Definitely get a lot more tense as soon as you started talking. I could feel everyone stand up straight.
I thought I should ask, though. I thought I should ask.
That's what real journalism.
Yeah, well, that's what it's about, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I hope you ask the same question to Ash then.
Oh, okay. No, that's good. We will do. Why not? That's great. Yeah, all right. Awesome. All right. Well, congratulations, boys. Thanks for your time.
Thank you very much.
And we'll get you guys out of here. So thank you.
Thank you.
And we'll see you in a couple of days' time. And right now, boys, we're going to throw over to hear from Freya because she's been picking up on the sideline. Yahoo.
Lin Vision sadly eliminated from EPL season 21. I've got Call Me Sue here. First of all, commiserations. I know that was such a hard-fought battle, particularly coming off your map pick, Dust 2, 13-1, an excellent start. What happened after that?
I think our mental went a little bit rushed, so we didn't pay attention to some specific stuff. And then on the second map, especially those problems came out, we playing too rush, didn't communicate that perfect. But the third map, we kind of fixed the problem, but still some mistake was made. And then of course after the match we're gonna do lots of reflections and going through those problems we did, and then I hope for the future games we can overcome those problems and be a better team. Yeah.
Can you tell me a little bit specifically about that Anubis? Because as you said, first two maps very one-sided for both yourself and Payne. With Anubis, there are a lot of situations where you guys had a man advantage and you let it slip away coming into that overtime. What were the communications like within the team at that moment?
Especially, I think our biggest problem is communication at when we are doing retakes, and then we talk about how we should talk about our utilities is going to be used, but still they just have better coordination than us, I guess. And then we didn't for some strategies we that will make us to win the round. We still some accident happens, and then our reaction of it is kind of not good at it. Yeah.
So obviously we're not even midway through the season, the first half of the year. We saw you guys qualifying for Dallas as well. So what's next for Lin Vision? What's on the cards?
Of course, I think we're gonna fly to another country in Europe. I forgot the name of it, for a short practice. We're gonna be better prepared for the RMR which is coming up in April, I believe. And then we have a pretty long gap to fix all the problems, I believe. I wish we go further. Yeah.
Sad to see you go, but yeah, look forward to seeing more of Lin Vision throughout 2025. And as if by magic, I'm from the Kadir B-Stream check-in, and I'm over on the couch.
The power of television.
It's
How does she do it?
crazy. I'm just really good at speed walking, apparently, allegedly.
Well,
some may say.
You can find out if you are.
I'm just going to...
Yeah, good idea.
Alex, you're the fastest I saw on that list.
Yeah, and you know what made me feel really good is Kevin had the audacity. He looked at me and said, I would destroy your time. You know what he did?
Didn't destroy your time.
Didn't destroy my time.
No, didn't at all.
Yeah, people underestimate my power.
So he pushed. He was pushing. So he's number 2 at the moment.
Speaking of pushing, did you push the question to 3D Max?
I did.
Yeah?
I did.
What was the result?
Lucky said it was the first time they had heard of it too.
Oh.
Like that tweet.
So.
Okay.
Yeah. That's all they said.
Okay. Okay, but they did something.
Body whistled.
They did also say that we had to ask another team as well.
I have to ask the same
if we're
question.
we have to do equal treatment.
So we can do that. We'll see a game. Who can name all the teams qualified so far into stage 2 from stage 1?
I heard Alex can.
Gamer Legion.
One.
Who else has won? Eternal Fire today. That's a good one. And then Sword. What?
Yeah.
Sword. Yes. Okay. Now we're getting some.
Yeah. And then how many more?
Well, we had team just qualified then.
Yeah.
Just
Pretty
now?
Max.
Pretty Max.
Yep. One more.
There's one more underdog story that made it. Gamer Legion.
Got them.
Got them.
Got them.
That was the first one.
Should have had the in.
Yeah, Brazilian.
Furia?
No. They lost to Furia.
Oh, Pain just beat Linvision, but that was just to survive.
What's the other one?
The other Brazilian.
MIBR.
There you go.
They were made there
in Brazil.
The rest of them are just fake, right? These guys were made there.
Okay, I see.
I know that Josh and I have come to the later shift now, so we're kind of, we're on your turf.
Welcome.
I wanted to see if I could introduce a game that we did on the earlier shift the other day.
Is it the ball game? It's
the ball game.
The ball game. Yep.
So would you be interested in playing the ball game?
How does one ball? Yeah.
So I'm going to throw the ball to a person, and that person's going to catch the ball. And the topic we'll do right now is you got to say your favorite thing of today. And then you throw that ball to the next person.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. I like that.
Yeah.
This is great.
Favorite thing of the day.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Don't know what
Pretty
my
good
favorite
day.
thing of the day is.
Well, here we go.
All right. 5 p.m. call time.
There we go.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Banger.
M80's Opper ran to his death in the first 10 seconds of the round of every CT side round on train. That was my favorite thing.
I would go with Bobby Dazzler's performance.
Bobby Dazzler.
Pretty max.
Respect to Bobby.
Body went absolutely massive.
Should have asked him
Both
about
maps.
his nickname.
Well, that was a great time.
Yeah.
It's excellent. The amount of shit talk we've been getting.
Oh, it's great.
I love it. Are we ever so slightly centimeters closer than
I'd say
maybe
so.
Katowice
I think
or
we could
the
be
other
even
halls
closer.
that we have?
Yeah, press them right up to that
Loud,
glass.
man. It's been loud.
Yeah, it's
I've
good.
liked it. I've liked it a lot.
Oh, and then it's me.
Favorite thing, Chad?
Favorite thing of the day. I did set the question, so you think I
Oh,
should
what
have-
about the hotel chicken, though?
Oh, the hotel chicken was
That chicken was
We've missed
so
the trick
good.
there. That was the best chicken I've ever had in my
In the
entire
world.
life.
Wait,
Ever.
can you explain? I haven't had the hotel catering yet.
Okay, so if you're lucky,
Yeah.
they'll do
Oh,
a baked
he's on
chicken
3D
leg.
Max.
Yeah, roasted chicken leg.
On the bone.
On the bone.
on still.
Skin on. Well,
Yeah.
well
Succulent.
seasoned.
Go on.
Succulent.
Fell apart though off the bone. You just
Go on.
barely touched
Succulent
it.
Chinese
It was
meal.
very succulent. I see.
Your hand off my catering. Yeah, no, it was delicious.
None
None of you guys
You didn't have the
responded
hotel
to
chicken,
that
so you
in the
can't have
chat
that.
the other day, by the
the
way.
question?
When you said you had 2 curries and I put 4 naan, Jeremy, and nobody said anything. So shout out all the British.
I was eating my 2
Yeah.
curries,
Yep.
so
To
yeah.
be fair, we were on TeamSpeak at the time, and I said, "Wait, if you have garlic naan, I'll take some of that."
Sure, he did say
I
that.
did kind of respond to it, but not directly.
No, yeah, not to me. So I feel
Sorry.
very left out.
I think my favorite thing of the day was Alex activating 7 TV so he can now be glorping.
Glorping.
Oh, that was hype.
He'll be
glorping
glorping
hype,
for the rest of the time now.
Yeah, and I know some people don't like it when we glorp, but glorping's great, and I'm loving to glorp.
Yeah.
Glorping has been a change in my life for the better.
Free the glorp.
Free the glorp, man. Free it. And it is now.
It's crazy. I love the fact that we got the games we've done on the A stream today because the A stream is over.
It's over.
It was a quick day.
The B stream's still going.
We had 2-0 all day.
Yeah.
2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
We got one more series on the B stream.
Yeah.
Hasn't even started yet.
Hasn't even started.
Shout out to whoever's bringing you that one. Darth Mike and Zudner, Exner.
That's it. That's the one.
Exner. Big up to those guys. They'll be driving the ship from now on.
Yeah, you can go over, check out some more Counter-Strike over there. Banging games going down, and they'll still be coming. And we will see you tomorrow.
What a wave.
Hit it, Chad.
Bye.
Bye. Have a good time.
With you forevermore. I've never when moments that we share feel like breathing in fresh air. This feels like home, 'cause I can feel it in my bones. The further we're apart, the more aching in my heart. We'll have our share of hardship and difficulties, but no matter the pain, what we have will still remain. So listen to me now. I will love you through the hard times, like I love you when the sun shines. With no doubt in my mind, I'm right where I wanna be. Seasons come and then they go away, but my love is simply here to stay. From now on until the rest of my days, I'm right where I wanna be. Through the hard times, sun and shine, I will always love you, love you.
Come play with us.
Monacy wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. As he turns it. Nice headshot.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice, from the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
We watched one from NRG against Namiga on Train, and we really liked what we saw out from the squad. So I don't know that I have a whole great impression of Furious Train right now. You haven't played it yet. Well, that'll hurt you. That'll hurt you. I mean, there's going to be some legacy there from Fallen, some all-time moments, but it's a different beast now. If they don't have the reps, we know NRG have a lot of ideas, have really good concepts about how they want to manipulate map control. We saw it really make life difficult for some of their opponents, so this is an interesting way to start. It feels like two teams on very different trajectories, right? If you had said in January, at the beginning of January, that this matchup was happening, you'd think, oh, Fury's going to get a beatdown. But Fury have been on the downtrend. They've been slowing down. They've been dropping to opponents they should have no business losing to. And meanwhile, NRG continue to tick up and up and up. Even in the losses that they've had, I mean, that close game against Gamer Legion, you do feel like there's a strong case here that NRG are going to take this one.
Especially on this map to open things up, but as you said, there's some history here for both these IGLs on this map, and now Nitro trying to pop off some shots, but it's the double dualies here that got them trapped between a rock and a hard place, and they step up in a big way. Cello trying to fire out of this position, though. And they're going to reroute here in towards the A side, it seems, but there's some pretty quick rotations coming through from the defense and a smoke that blocks them out of pop.
That shuts them down. They don't want to go out, but it does mean that they're likely going to be forced back in towards B. And now it's going to be about Bro. Finding his positioning, finding his angle. If they go up top, it could be a tricky defend for Bro. And actually, as Hex taking space in towards T-Con, he's not going to be able to link up with his teammate quickly, but he's going to stay alive. Does have a kit as well, and actually Bro comes back to support him. Neither player has armor.
I mean, they're very patient about this, though, here on the side of Fury as well. So there's a small window of opportunity for them to just ease in towards this B bomb site, but we'll see if that window remains open with Bro repositioning.
The idea here is Hex was nervous about the delayed pop play. But with that not coming through, and now Bro slinking in by the ladder, if he can collect one and stay alive, oh, and there they drop down. There they drop down. Bro gets the opportunity. He's got the information. He's going to get the spot. And the shot! What was that? Cello thought he tucked. But anything but leap back the other way. Now it's this engagement for all the marbles. Hex again without that armor. Body shots will be deadly from the dualies. Needs the head. Needs to connect. Hex hunting for it, searching for it. Has a flashbang maybe, but loath to put that gun away, put that crosshair down. Gets a reload off as well. So fresh magazine in, but buying so much time. Yuri dancing. Needs new 30 bullets. He's gone through all of them. And they're running out of clock. They're running out of time. And it's running out of chances for Hex.
A big start right there for Fury. Despite the double dually setup, despite the early opening picks, it's Cello that fights his way out of this tough spot initially, and then an important clutch there. So much sharp shooting coming through from Yuri in that 1v2. Offering up a little extra assist, and same from Bro, but all going to be nullified with the dual Berettas picked up into Yuri's hands, used effectively. And there you have a great start here. Fury choosing to start on the T side here as well. They give their site selection rather, and they choose the T side to start off this. Looking for maybe a easier second half, and a win in the pistol going to certainly ease them into that department. Skull's a little bit overwhelmed here though. Going to get some assistance.
OC peeling one away early. Now you've got a player point in the corner. Skulls has just been checked. Didn't even realize he was that exposed. Just spammed through the fence. Didn't know you could get that, to be honest. Might be the first time I've watched that particular engagement. Guns are going to be picked up. OC's got a rifle now. Nitro gone as they try and close this gap, and the pressure relief is massive, but that's the bomb. That's the bomb. Oh, you'd love anything other than a Mackie here. George knows he has to go looking. This has already been so much more expensive than it should be, considering the investment. That patience from Queserado. He drops down just at the wrong moment. George is going to be so much further forward than he expects, but Queserado's going the long way around. Always aware. Queserado keeps that one from getting out of hand, but my goodness. Coming in with little to nothing. NRG make that testy.
Yeah, they make him work for that close right there. Queserado just finding a good timing, but look at the duels that they're winning with USPs. OC besting Cello there. Managed to really put the punishment with the pistols. Dropping the bomb on a couple different occasions. A real scare for Furia, but they get past it nonetheless. And a nice sigh of relief right there in their camp as they bring in the close. Get the buy up here out of the gates though. We'll see what sort of tempo they've got here. It's been so far a lot of aggression since the pistol round to follow up. And once again, aggression towards Pop here. 4 players with a heavy target in towards the inner side of things, but it's off spawn here. Furia very quick on the execution. They're already into the site with no resistance to really meet.
Hex is going to be a problem. He's mollied out. He's mollied out. They're prepared. Oh, there was a risk there to the bomb, but Queserado's good for it. Slim window of opportunity, and yeah, now full site control. Fury almost didn't believe their luck with how much space they got on this. Fallen Diligent. Expecting the second as well, but he can't win the fight. Now, this one remains in the realm of possibility. So much better now. Skulls and Queserado both painted into the heaven corner. They're stuck. And as soon as this is realized, there's a molly available. Not deployed correctly, though. That could have ended it. OC just picked one up. Oh, this could actually end this round. Molly into this spot. He's throwing it, but it's a little too late. One's already slipped away. Gonna make it very risky indeed. Queserado taken down. OC finds both.
You don't have a kit.
No kit. Oh. No kit.
He's ticking in the mall. I don't know if it would have really mattered any.
No kit.
But no kit. That's going to do him in right there. Nice close from Furia. And that just feels like this is one of the big advantages to now. Obviously, we've seen that NRG have been willing to pick into this map quite a bit here. And when they do so, they're winning it. But you pick it up against Furia, you don't know what they have in store here. Meanwhile, Furia have all of those prime examples of what you like to do on this map ready to go. In that round right there, it looks like they know NRG's tendencies here to get a little bit aggressive. It's such a decisive execute on towards that A side, and they completely catch NRG stacked up towards B.
Now they're throwing the util for an out to take, but they're moving the players inner right off the rip. Nitro is going to be tested. You've seen them now. Molotov goes down. So that'll stall it out, but he needs teammates to come in and support him because their player's getting out upper. And if Fallen finds his kill, no, he won't. Nitro reroutes back with Thomas, survives, for a moment. Would have liked him to stay up. But they're wary of a potential lurk, and look at this, the reroute fully from NRG. Gonna approach it primarily from CT.
A lot of resistance here to meet, though, here, and still it's very passive on the setup from Fury. They're not aggressing in this post-plant situation, so time just continues to tick again, and that could be a problem once more for NRG.
Kesrad is the insurance policy. He's very far away, but he doesn't have a Molotov for the post. So he's going to have to do it with the guns if they even get to that point. That's a big if. And right now, NRG are looking like they're locked out. That kill might finish it. OC could trade, but look at the health. Oh, Hex, though. Once again, getting very tentative on the timing. Yuri burning. Knows he has to stick in. Knows he has to stand in the pocket. And he will do exactly that. No round win here for NRG. Again, they're keeping these so very close, but Furia are stalling them just enough.
Yeah, so cautious in the post plant right there, not overextending, just holding off these different angles. Everyone seems like they got their bases covered, and this is a well-coordinated Furia that definitely like to see here when Train gets picked into them. That has been costing them quite a bit here, that slip up yesterday versus MIBR. I mean, we know those changes have looked good, but that's a matchup that you would love to close out on, especially with all of the changes and uncertainty with MIBR at the moment. We know the implications of this matchup as well, and the VRS quite important for NRG to try and rise to the occasion. Did Furia, did Fallen have this in his pocket all the time, the whole time here, just ready to pull it out when someone picked it up against him? Is that what they were waiting for?
You got to imagine. It feels like Fallen's the kind of guy who he finds out Train's coming back in the pool, and he's pulling up 1.6 demo. He's pulling up ideas from the days of yore. That's just a nice find. Smoke spam coming through. Gonna need a lot here from NRG. 1 for 1. I don't think it's enough. Cello did his work. The T-Con control's nice. Gives you a little bit of space to work with, and they do want to pinch A based on the positioning of this bomb, based on the control in towards pop. So this is where things could get antsy, right? Because OC wants to be in the right place at the right time, so he's trying to move towards B, and that is the wrong pick.
Thinking that that pop smoke right there is going to provide him a lot of assistance and putting a lot of weight on the shoulders of George.
Here comes the exec. They're throwing it, but they've thrown this as a fake before, so the conditioning means that you're not uber confident. Now OC's thinking about coming back, but he's still wary.
There's not a lot of time left. 15 seconds. They got to get a move on here quickly.
This could be bad. George just has to drop the planter. George just has to drop the planter. He has to swing for it. No, can't quite find it. One more bullet. A more confident first swing, but it's not to be, and now NRG just have to back away. Furia are playing these margins so very close. If Fallen goes down, I think that's the round. But 19 health will be the difference between them and an end to this early streak.
Oh, it would have been a scramble, that's for sure, man. Furia bringing that one down to the wire, but still having that coverage, still the presence of mind to ensure that that bomb plant goes down. Good awareness from Fury. This is a 5-0 start on a T side they selected. They could have had the defense. They could have done it the easy way to start things off, but no, they're fully prepared here. The one thing I want to see is OC still with this AWP. He likes to get aggressive. You can see it in all these rotations that he likes to do. It's been a big part of the puzzle here so far for NRG and their success on this map in particular. And
yeah, we've seen some very nice layered setups where they keep a player close with OC. OC's that distraction point, and then the rifler can strike. Early days. But you do need to start to see NRG put their foot down. Can't get swept off, especially with how close some of these rounds are coming. Nice T-Con utility. Nobody here to be compromised, but at least for the moment, NRG know it's not coming their way.
Skulls is doing this route again. You can see this layering of smokes to try and get into the back lines of this defense, and Yuri in the meantime takes down the front line. Yuri spamming through the smoke for another. Hex has fallen, and Skulls is already in position to close this round out. It is a complete non-starter. NRG left dazed and confused. And OC left once again to save, man. What a round
That's a brilliant bit of reading from Furia, right? Knowing that based on the utility that's coming in towards T-Con, 2 players are likely close at hand and that you want to go for the punish. You don't want to let them slip away. Hex trying to get back through the smoke to help his teammates just leaves himself totally exposed. And I mean, full credits to Yuri. It does take some pretty neat mechanics to pay it off, but he is Yuri. We know he can do that. And indeed he does.
He's been stepping up to the plate in a big way as well, so I mean, this event has been good for him. And continuing that forward into this map as well. Now, Osi kind of spotted in danger. See if he gets his cross in the location. No, Skulls to capitalize and finish. Full house between that duo. I mean, while you have Yuri distracting there, you have this really interesting wall of smokes here. Not only do you have like a little lurk up smoke coming through, I believe thrown in from Skulls in the back of Ivy, but also one that can kind of scale through camera as well. And look at the position that Skulls is in. You would never anticipate that, but it just feels like Furia know exactly what NRG are doing in just about every round and being able to capitalize accordingly.
It does feel a little bit like NRG might have stepped on a rake with this veto.
Yeah.
Furia were just waiting for somebody to pick.
Which, I mean, obviously you get NRG. I feel like this was definitely the pick that they were going to go for, right? They've been picking it every chance they really could get if it's not banned first, so you knew this was coming. So they get exactly what they were looking for, and now every round just feels like they are reading in so effectively on what the defense is. We're still seeing some decent creativity in terms of the setup, but it had to be now that they really pulled this out, right? I mean, if it didn't get picked into you, you could have just missed this whole event there without being able to show anything for it. This is an elimination matchup, so just some really good game planning, understanding the stakes here, I'd imagine, for Furia.
This is reminding me a little bit of a game from way back in the day. A Furia game, perhaps. One I think OC was on the other side of as well. Get to it in a moment. This push could be huge. George tagged up. They know Cello's low, but he's got support as well. Do they expect a second player here? Well, they found the damage, and Cello cannot continue to face. So, decent early result here for NRG, but now look at the response from Furia. They know there's got to be heavy resources devoted, so they're trying to take space in towards B. Not overzealous on it, though. It's pulled the rotation. And actually, if they realize how far off it's pulled that rotation, maybe they slip back to pop.
That's what they're doing right now, bro. Left with the, again, just all by himself at the moment here with multiple different directions heading in. This could be a bit of a problem. Fortunately for him, he does have the one rifle, and Hex has just deleted Yuri. That's going to provide some assistance here, and another kill from OC coming through. The Deagles are dealing damage. Bro still with a big advantage here in towards T-Con. And Caserado just left wondering what happened. How quickly the round spirals out of control. NRG looking to bounce back here on the board. And
only one way.
Ooh.
There's no time. There's no time. Surely. He does have the bomb. 14 seconds, and NRG are loath to give him a peak 10 seconds. No. No clock. Not going to go for it. Going to back away. Caserado going to play the margins, going to play the percentages. That is one hell of a way to get on the board.
It's a nice introduction. Looking for him after time, or maybe a gun as well. That would be what OC would prefer, I'd imagine. Nice AK pickup for him. But what's this game you were reminded of? I'm interested. I'm up at the edge of my seat.
I'm forgetting which Global Challenge this was exactly. But this was the, at the time, MDL promotion game into Pro League. What we used to do is we used to play out the online version of what is now the ESL Challenger League. And then for the final match, the match that would directly promote you to ESL Pro League, back when it was split between regions, that would be played on LAN at the ESEA Global Challenge.
Like a kind of a show match kind of deal?
No. Well, kind of. Before the Global Challenge itself started.
Okay.
It was the most important match of the weekend for most of the teams attending. So this was Singularity against Furia. And Furia didn't have their full complement of 5 players because, as I recall, Abel J had a visa issue. So at the time, this would have been Caserado, Yuri, Vinny, and Art. And Abel J unable to attend. So Gary, their coach at the time, still with the organization in a more senior role, had to step in as a fill. And so Singularity were coming into this saying, this is our chance to make the Pro League. This is our best chance. They've got a fill. We can bully them. And they came in, and the first game of the series was on train. And this little guy you might have heard of named Vinny stood on top of those train cars with a Krieg and dropped 40. And they went to nuke. And they tried to pressure Gary in the ramp room with a Mag 7 over and over and over again, and somehow he held up. And this round is holding up very nicely for Furia indeed, but it's not done yet. This kill, opens the doors. Opens the doors. Nitro saying, I'll do it myself. That bomb can't be denied. There's no one in the back lines to push them off of this. But a kill on the Skulls would make life a whole lot easier. Smoke onto the ramp. Now they just have to worry about upper. Skulls' forward angle. Found one. Caserato's still alive. Skulls dancing, keeping Nitro locked into place. And an anticipatory rotate here from Caserado. They're just running out of time. Again, they've got to crunch these fights. Furia doing such a good job of holding them at bay. And now there's just no time. There's just no clock. OC, it's desperate, but he knows. He knows this one can't be done, even with the kit. The seconds are gone, and Caserado never gives him the chance.
Yeah, I got to give a lot of credit right there to what Skulls was able to do there. Distracting and continuously taking fights here towards Heaven and trying to catch Nitro in this position. I mean, he just keeps him occupied for so very long. Flash plays there from Caserado, threading in aggression in that post plant just enough to alleviate some of that Skull stress. And it's just a quick recovery from Furia. A hiccup up against the Deagles 1 round ago, but coming back so much stronger with the post plant positioning once again. Just disciplined.
I guess the moral of my story is you don't want to play Furia on Train. That's what we're learning here. It's a reminder. We've forgotten the ancient texts.
That's on OC, man. You got to remind him. He was there.
I think he was there. I believe he was part of Singularity at the time.
But then again, OC's thinking, I got to get my revenge now from that moment.
This is the iteration with Vanity, Food, Hydrax at the time. Later Cam changed his name.
Yeah.
OC and... Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Fallen has led his troops right into the back lines. NRG have just been outpositioned so consistently in a lot of these rounds.
It's pretty incredible here because, again, there's got to be some opportunities for Fury to pick into this map at some point here, and they haven't yet. And this is what we're getting out of them is just complete, they have all sides of the maps. So many different game plans here. They're going Ivy to B right now. Sometimes a bit of an underutilized part of the map here. We've seen some crazy executions, some good reads on NRG setup, and this could be something in their bag that they could have brought out earlier. They're finally doing it just at the most important crossroads here.
That's the best part about having an ace up your sleeve is you don't wait. You don't just break it out willy-nilly. You wait till someone else calls your bluff. And then boom, what's that? Pocket rockets?
Yeah.
Should have known. Should have known.
The thing is, you are, in the Swiss stage facing elimination in this matchup.
It's the right time.
You think so?
It's the right time.
With your back against the wall?
Back against the wall.
Okay.
You just left it through the vetoes. You were floating it before. Someone calls your bluff. Because again, it's even just beyond the implications of this one matchup in terms of Pro League. Beyond ESL Pro League, the implications for the VRS are massive, as we outlined in the pregame. This is a domestic matchup in terms of the Americas. The road to the major, you lose here, that vision could get a little cloudier for Furia. You could, if you had an NRG or an M80, go deep, or an MIBR, go deep. You could be at threat of getting pushed on down those rungs, and if you're Furia, there is no world where you want to bet your life on an online MRQ.
I mean, you got MIBR, Pain still fighting in these matchups as well, right? So there's a lot of different Americas teams that are rocking still in stage 1 at the moment. And some of those teams are going to make it into stage 2 as well, just by the
Feels
matchups.
inevitable.
Here's this lineup of smokes again. Skulls is doing this once more. It's the same exact round we saw a while ago, where Skulls got that deep. Oh boy! This time Yuri shut down, but this is Skulls here running through the camera smoke, finding a couple of kills.
Bro has completely swapped places with them. They should know at some point that he's got to be here. But actually, Fallen walks back in. The awareness isn't there. Caserado had an idea, but he didn't inform his IGL. Just kept that one to himself. Stayed mum about it. And now the positioning gets real weird. Caserado's going to go around the world to link up the Skulls. I was going to say, I thought he was going to approach Ivy, but he actually just settles into the dumpster to see if there's someone else who will come hunting. There's a minute, so there's time to toy with. Train, if you're not familiar, is a patient man's map.
I mean, every second that ticks here is going to be more and more pressure for NRG to worry about what's behind them. The big goal here with the cutting of sound. And again, Skulls was so deep into the back lines there that that's going to apply even more pressure.
Okay, Serrano just coming back into this.
Yeah, you got to figure out a way to link up these two, though. That's the big question. And Nitro's kind of in between them in a sandwich, and that's going to help.
If Amali had gone into pop, this might have been undefendable from NRG, but now Skulls has to brave them. Has a flashbang to maybe set up this initial fight, but he's still wary about where OC could be coming from, and he's going to go for the straight duel. Looks for more, and OC clings to that round by his fingertips.
Still a smile on Nitro's face right there. A little bit of pressure relieved as OC lands the shot. Yeah, just a slight smile. This is the move from Skulls that I'm loving here. He gets this like walkthrough of smokes, this lineup that completely blocks vision, and he's just constantly in the back of train on the back of bomb site, finding kills while they're rotating in. Because why on earth would a player be there? How would you ever expect that? Capitalizing on the lack of Ivy presence. Still going to be confirmed here. OC trying to get aggressive. Doesn't quite connect. Did a fly through here from Fallen, but somehow still alive. It's a traffic jam going to finally be capitalized by George. And there's extra assistance of Bro behind him, keeping him safe and sound. So only a single casualty, but a ton of damage.
We had 3 individual fights. How is there only 1 player dead? This is crazy.
Oh, okay. I thought Skulls for a second was a CT there. No, he's just been lurking about there.
He has been. You can see the difference with Hex, right? He's got responsibility for trying to solve the Skulls problem. And it is a worrying sign for NRG. Hex has been a massive performer for them so far this tournament. Not having a great start here on Train. Has been stymied in this matchup, in this control of Ivy. And speaking of Ivy, they're coming back to it. It is OC on the line. Gives the op over to Nitro. Nitro op. Been a minute since we've seen that. But Bogdan's Law demands it, and George demands blood. Wets his whistle with the second kill of the round. And OC on the line now, deleted. Maybe wishing he had that scope. But there's redundancy here. Hex still on the train card. You didn't realize Bro caught slipping, but Hex can end this. Time is getting short again. It's all about the patience game. Oh! Fallen has none of it. No patience, no time, no opportunities given over.
I mean, is Nitro even going to turn the corner? I don't think so. Knocking around the bend. Fury just locked that one in. Fallen and Skulls ripped the round open from Ivy to get in that position that remains so vulnerable. It's understaffed here from NRG, and Fury know this just about every round. Identifying the opportunity to strike in that spot specifically, and especially in a 4v5 situation where there's so many low HP bars. And Fallen's the tip of the spear for that play. Even a 3v5 with that flash aggression.
It's against Skulls. Skulls just keep them from getting back out of that T-Con because it felt like they had the right ideas. It felt like they had the spacing. It felt like they had the initiative. You're in all that control, and then that pesky Skulls. Thorn in their side that they just cannot contend with. As soon as they allow him a little bit of space towards Ivy, they suffer.
It's that man.
He's also, I think, he would have. I'm trying to think if he's the only player on this team who might have no officials on train, but I believe he was competing the last time he was in the pool.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean,
certainly the youngest guy.
The time here. He might be right. I'm trying to think of his previous teams before.
Played on a Luminosity roster once upon a time, I was reminded of.
Didn't know that.
Ran into good old AGM at Philadelphia this last weekend, and he reminded me of the time that they won a qualifier match against Luminosity, and then Luminosity got dropped. And Skulls was on that roster, it turned out. So that was a blast from the past. Taking a trip down memory lane here.
Actually, he's got some officials underneath his belt because he looks experienced. Look at this wall ping attempt. Serrano trying anything to open things up, and I wouldn't be surprised if it worked at this point. To blow open that smoke. OC with no visual on the target.
This does feel desperate for NRG, right? Double digits. Something about the psychology of 10 versus 9. It's a dramatic gulf. This one already feels tough on train, but this is furious side choice, right? So if you're NRG, you're thinking if we can just scrape that third, we could see if they've actually got the defense set up.
Yeah, I mean, they picked into T-side for a reason, so... Oh, Pascal's doing it again. Just ripping open Ivy once more, make it a double while he's at it. Taking heads, taking names. The aggression queued up here as well from Nitro, and he's just going to get ignored.
Okay, hold on. A little something. At least you killed Skulls. But that's it. That's a consolation. This positioning from OC could be weird. They're ready for it, but OC's a little quicker on the trigger. Goodbye, Cerrado. Molotov to tick Cello. He has to brave it. Flashbang out. Know that Cello's there, but he finds safe haven tucked into the corner. No need to face now. It's Nitro who has to force the next move. They know. They're aware, and Cello goes back into the fight he prefers. 10 on the board. Furia come out screaming on Train. diving into what could be a very shallow pool of the second half of Train. And if Energy aren't careful, they'll break their necks on this one because they have left themselves no margin for error. Still, if we're looking for a silver line, If we're trying to dive into these murky depths and find a glimmer, well, Furia wanted to play T, and that's about all I can say for them.
Yeah, that's a good point right there. Maybe a little bit harder to game plan for a mid-round decision on a T side as well, which, I mean, I give a lot of credit to Fury and what they just did, kind of pulling through the anti-strat in that first half, it felt like. A lot of great target acquisition. Speaking of which here, George doing just that towards the outer yard. Oh, a second. That's got to draw in some rotates. That's for sure. But they're still posted up on this B bomb site here with the dual Berettas, and they're even getting some rotates. George continuing to cut things off, but he might just be saying, come back to me.
Yeah, this is the rarest of things. This is what was supposed to be a fake that's turning into just I've got the site.
But they're here.
Now everyone's here. Still a 5-on-3. Time for the brawl. Bit of utility as well. But NRG, they need to find the heads, and they will do exactly that. Couple back to the smoke. At least the one. Quesarado painted into a corner. This just has to buy time. If they can get this bomb plant up, life could get good, and actually they slip away towards B. So, all right, close the gate behind you. George is coming looking, and George will be the backstop here. 3 kills already found. Fallen trying to run him down to deny the fourth, but it won't to be out of bullets. The knife not enough. George triumphant over the body of Fallen.
That's got to be a good feeling right there for George, shutting that one down. Denying the knife here, but not only that, just drawing in so much impact here on his solo mission that he ends up winning the round here for NRG.
That never feels good when you know you're low on the magazine. You're like, oh, please, please.
I need this last one.
Knifed.
Yeah.
Just don't let me get knifed.
See, George, what he had to do right there is whip out his knife, and then there was going to be a standoff.
An honorable duel.
Yeah.
Not to be.
Shame.
Hold on, George. Compromise here, potentially. Transfers, anticipates, but that flash blinded him so very much. Queen's going to be on, but this is getting very messy indeed. Good damage done off these USPs, but there's a limit. There's an end. Can that AK be retrieved?
Yeah. Nice. Oh, Galil.
Couple guns up. Oh, good.
Take that one. Quick and easy right there on the eco. Back out to the strat book right there.
Who hit the claps? It's got to be Hex, right? Hex or Bro?
Yep, one of those two. Fairly certain. Well handled. Oh, going for a little triple save, kind of a half buy action here with the 5 MP9 buys, so that they can get ops, maybe even 2 of them in the next round for their CT.
Smells like the law. The only one with the money spare, unless get a couple kills off those MP9s. Could be done.
Do you like this with the lead that they're currently working with? It's a good way to just kind of nurse your lead into a victory.
You know, once upon a time, this used to be one of the only maps of the pool where you would see the auto make an appearance. Specifically for the spam into the brown halls. Some teams like to deploy that auto for the timing on the fast pop dog ladder rush.
Yeah. The double boost drops that they used to have towards pop.
I don't think I've seen that in this current iteration of Train. But I'd like to. Maybe that's the next wrinkle to be deployed.
I've been spammed by cheaters with autos on this map.
That's different. Problem is, I don't think a lot of pros are keeping the auto in their equip.
No.
We've limited the equips, and so we've basically neutralized the auto from pro play. And that's just rude to everyone named Auto out there. Everyone is here for Furia. This is the trap, and all right, NRG going to be comfortable stepping right into it.
It's a good look here. This is exactly what they need here. It's Dabs, I think that's
It's Dabs clapping!
The Dabs clap.
Hype man Dabs. You know it's dire for NRG when Dabs is like, all right, I gotta hype.
They
Not
definitely,
in his nature.
They definitely don't look too nervous here. You got to take it a piece by piece, but we do get this AWP out. This is exactly what Fury were kind of gunning for as they go for the full eco round 2 and then the MP9 buys round 3.
Falling on train, man. All bell. Little vintage time. Okay, that's not so vintage, but quite modern. Flying out the T-Con. Quesarado killing everybody.
Oh.
Skulls down, though, in response. Kind of caught by the spray that was trying to find Quesarado. Just a little bit of misfortune on that. Oh, the unscope. Can't be doing that. That's definitely more modern Fallen. And that engagement. Yuri, though. Oh, boy. Yuri's gone the long way around. If they try and bail out towards B, he's going to punish Bro here, but does he check?
He's got to be dead.
Is he clear?
No way.
No way indeed. All right, so now they know B is closed for business. The pressure relief valve, although if they can slip into CT, knowing that Yuri's that far posted up, this could get interesting. Fallen misses his second opportunity here, and now he's having to dive. But if they anticipate his rotation, no, they won't. So they will give him a third opportunity, and finally, Fallen will strike 2. No one gets past Fallen's op 3 times in a row. Cello on the E-box. Oh, boy, that's a big whiff. Opens the doors on this bomb plant now. No one can deny it. You're a little wary of the pop or T-con play. Not super sure of where Yuri's come from, but they'll work on the buddy system. They'll do it up. And in the meantime, look at how far out OC has slipped. He's into hell. Not giving the fights.
They're so slow on this.
Not giving the peeks. They'll wait for the palm tap. There's one. Has to be checked. No one's on it just yet. And Yuri will win that engagement, so now OC knows he has to get active. Fallen looking for it, though. Deleted. And OC on the rifle. Not missing a beat.
Oh, that's just incredibly quick right there from OC. Lining up those headshots, sealing the deal, providing coverage on that bomb. Despite all of this aggression coming through from Furia, NRG are able to find a way back. OC providing that with 3 kills in the 2v3, managing to lock it in despite some good positioning from Furia. And now it's time out here. Furia left a bit confused here as to what they do in that second half.
During the half, I did actually track down that game.
Yeah?
I tracked down that game. Season 31 of ESEA Premier. Tracked that right down.
What's the teams looking like here? Singularity.
It's exactly what I thought it was. I think
remember the teams.
Oh no, you're right. I didn't actually. I thought it was the Vanity Food one. It was not the Vanity Food. It was Shake Zula Floppy.
Okay.
With OC, Hydrex, Ryan, Shake Zula, and Floppy, and Mac in the coaching role. So I did not give them their due. This was post Vanity Food move over towards E United. Shoutouts to Shake Zula, now head coach of FlyQuest Red. And aspiring lawyer. Nice kills coming through. A TK actually involved in that as well, as Nitro will be happy for the assist. Thank you, Cello. Thank you very much indeed. And now the bodies, they are hitting the floor.
Just madness here up against the MP9. So many flashes as well popping out. And taking care of these MP9s there. You don't get the extra 600 for a team kill as well, which is quite rough. Unfortunately, I found that out many times.
Do they subtract 600 from you?
I think it's just 300, right?
Hey, buddy.
I don't think you should be punished any more for team killing with an MP9 as you should with any other gun.
I think you should be punished. You specifically for team killing. Everyone else can get a pass.
Yeah. Sometimes you're just so low, I got to.
How about a cheeky TK?
Only when we're winning.
Well, that's not true. If only it were. If only it were. All right, this gap is shrinking. This gap is vaporizing. Just as everyone said, you know, classic train memories. You thinking attack-sided. Constantly attack-sided. That's what everyone remembers train for.
The massive T-sided halves. Most T-sided map in the pool.
That's why we had to take it out. That's why we had to take it out.
Anubis is in there, and they said, wait, we're going to even one-up it.
Hold on.
Yeah, if you get 2 rounds on the CT side of the train, you're doing A-okay.
That's the way I remember it. My memory is like a steel trap.
Broken. We were on the subject of team killing. You know, Melba went viral with the all 5 people leaving the server, despite not having enough time for a defuse and a clutch.
It's a certified Melba classic right there.
Everyone left in one of their games that they were playing, and it went big on Instagram. It showed up on my my Instagram like reels.
You got the reels.
Yeah.
You got targeted. I knew one day Brian would be famous. Didn't know it would be. Actually, I did know it would be.
Yeah.
All right, they've deleted 2 players out of T-Con. Space wiped away. Nitro, a quick duel with Fallen. Fallen, patient on it. Will eventually collect on his old rival when his vision clears. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. All right, Quesarado thought he was going to be caught there, but now, hold on, this is falling apart. Living up to his name. They've had to slow down, anticipating the potential of the pop wrap. It looks so good again for NRG, but this time they find a backstop. Quesarado here in the nick of time. Fallen heating up. Crispy on this rifle, snappy on the shots.
And they vanish.
They're out. They're gone. They're rerouting totally. They'll give him the chance to bomb, but in doing so, they'll keep him so very confused.
Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be so much that OC has to clear, and everywhere he turns, he's just going to be fighting ghosts at this point. Picking up that bomb and planting would be his biggest asset, but so would holding on to this AWP. You're going to be giving him a bit of a peek-see. That's a route closed out.
Kills matter. Even if you can't win this round, kills matter a whole lot. Quesarado bringing him to fight. Tickling him. Toying with him. Again, speaking of old rivals, these guys have been playing against each other for a better part of a decade, and it's not done yet. One more kill peeled away, but Fallen will silence it. 4 kills for the Professor, and class is in session.
Yeah, he put a little bit of heavy priority on getting those ops out, but when Fallen has a rifle, just finds 4 kills, it feels like everything's in reverse here on Train. Right now, Fallen fighting with his back against the wall there behind in hell and manages to make the best of it. And now he picks up an op as his reward. NRG can't afford any more errors, otherwise it's going to be Fury at least securing themselves. Some OT action from that point.
That's a cheeky HE, George, through the little gap.
Yeah, that's a tough one, though.
Yeah, very specific for the E-box push, presumably. Punitive.
Yeah. I mean, most of all, I think almost better than the fact that it does a nice, healthy bit of damage. It slows them down a little bit. Can have some impact here. Speaking of impact, OC. Passive line here. Skulls just catches a little visual and backs up his aggression there. Holds down the line in a very passive approach.
They can wrap through the spawn side on him. Now he's aware. 2 angles to cover off. That's going to make life a lot more difficult. But Hex, boy, looking the wrong way. And the off angle catches, so well done from Skulls. This has been the head-to-head that's maybe most gone Furious way this map. Whoa. Hex has had some trouble with it, but as Cello tries to get out of his forward position, he is punished. Now Skulls is finding his hands a little bit more full.
Skulls is unrelenting on this aggression here. Just keeps on fighting. That flashbang going to help him. Now there's an op posted up instead of just Skulls.
They flash him in again. Fallen's got it on the peak. Skulls close. OC's been waiting here so long, and that patience finally does pay off. His teammate's getting out T-Con, but Quesarado's still stuck here at Hell. Spotted, tagged. Frag not coming just yet, but they'll paint him into a corner and eventually paint him to his death. Fallen, though, can hold OC. That bomb is in a precarious spot. Now it's all just on to Bro. He's not got any time. 12 seconds. Unrecoverable here past the op, but he needs to stick this, and Yuri is trusting that fact.
Gives him a huge double swing right there to cap it off. And again, as you said, it's that Ivy control right there that you gotta keep a close eye on. This time Skulls coming through, but it's not just Skulls here. A little extra assistance from the Fallen rotate. And it sets him up nicely to close. If you're gonna know what's been used against NRG throughout that first half, it's all been through Ivy for some of those T-side rounds. Skulls has been such a beast in that position and continues to hold the line once again. Fallen helping out with these last couple of rounds in the closing department, and this is kind of nightmare scenario here for a T side.
Decidedly nightmare scenario. It's time to burn those timeouts because there ain't any more time after this. It's do or die here. So whatever your master plan is, time to rock out the sure thing round. City's been bringing the hype. It's always that interesting thing being, you know, a young coach when you've got a player like Fallen on your team. City's a guy who's got a lot of ideas, a lot of creativity. They've praised him a lot in the time that he's been head coach of this team. But at some point, when that weight of authority comes up, if Fallen's got an idea, you're not telling him no.
Yeah, that would be tough authority to question right there. Gotta have that trust. That always creates maybe some good combos right there between the IGL and coach.
Sure. When the professor speaks, though, you shut up and listen. Get out your books.
I'm talking.
Do some studying.
Here's the big challenge here. Decent bit of utility still remaining for NRG, but they didn't quite grasp the first phase of this map control, especially towards T-Con and towards Pop. All of these question marks here for...
What was Bro spamming there?
CT said. I think he was breaking glass to throw some utility, but...
He has none.
He has none. Maybe threaten utility.
Make
long term
about it. That's an unfortunate timing on that smoke. You're going to have to go through it. You really don't have a second option here. Nade Pop, not as devastating as it could have been, but not great. George dies to his own Molotov. Thrown to clear at the close angle. And actually, they have been allowed a fair chunk of space to plant this bomb. Molotov forces them back into Pop, allows OC to get an upgrade here. That bomb now ticking away. This is a little more precarious. Yuri, though, he can open this up. He still controls the backlines. Oh, his teammates are rerouting.
All running into Z right now. That's going to take so much time, though.
It is, and it's given up. Bro's going to hit these shots. They're actually routing back towards CT, so Bro's hearing this, and now he's trying to creep forward for some information. That actually costs him the bait on that rotate, but you're right, the clock is the issue. Falling down. How many kits are available? Plenty. Tags. Nitro knows he just has to buy precious seconds, but he's done it. He's done it. That's the round. Nitro's won it for them. Nitro keeps them fighting, and he keeps on fragging. NRG aren't done yet.
Oh, what a lifeline right there from Nitro, man. That clock just can't be beaten right there. Gets to rub it in towards the tail end, and NRG stay afloat despite what looked to be a disastrous situation in a 5v3. You still get the post plant.
It was the only play. It was the only play.
He just ignores everything. He's so low on health as well. 10 HP when he finds those 2 kills. His back is turned. He risked it all for all the reward.
Unbelievable. But now the money's broken. There's that op that was saved through, but it's onto the Deagles, and the possibility still exists. But first they have to get past the Deags. They have to get past that op. And we know what kind of damage they can do with these. Fallen. Oh, misses. Misses at a critical juncture, and now he's only going to be able to get the one. Quesarado still available. The Fang is sharp, but that Fang's been wrenched right out of their jaw. Now as the bomb gets planted, that next Fang approaches. They've got 2 of them for a reason. Yuri on the Deagle could still be a problem. Skulls advancing from T-Con with the numbers punched in. Our retake looking increasingly unlikely here. Skulls reveals himself. And OC should be the insurance policy to make sure that he can't actually get out into the fray. It's exactly what he does. So all on Yuri. And Yuri dealt with 3 rounds. The gap is closing. NRG, we thought they'd let it slip, but Cole, they've still got a handle on this map.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like that guardian angel of Nitro's clutch coming through there could provide enough momentum to push NRG over the line. 3 T-sided rounds. They've already done a lot of heavy lifting in this half. Now there's no room for error. And timeouts for Furia to recognize the situation that they're in. Without question.
Soliciting some ideas there, perhaps. Doling out some wisdom. Breaking into the book. Rolling back in that mental Rolodex to some of those 1.6 games. Thinking, how did I solve these problems before? How do we get this over the line? No op. But as we've seen already in this map, Fallen can certainly do it on the rifle. His best round yet. Came from the barrel of this gun. Nice deep nade.
It's great damage right there on the George early, but he likes to get aggressive. With a little bit of flash action, but it's not catching Quesarado. He's still nice and with vision.
We haven't seen many of these just straightforward interplays from NRG. They seem to be setting up for one now. There's been a lot of focus on A. Timely Molotov. Wary of the potential of the Pop Dog wrap.
Setting up for an execute here. We've seen NRG be able to throw some great utility for these B-side executes that have got them a lot of access here. This is one of their bigger strengths as a team on this map. Will it be enough to get past this 4v5?
No counter nades. No counter nades in position. There's 1 nade on Yuri, I believe, on this site, so it's all going to need to rotate in. Fallen is so blind. If they go around the corner, he's a dead man, and indeed he is. at least get some damage back. It was a hopeless situation. Hex is down to 1, but he'll set up the trade for his teammate. Beautiful use of the low HP player, and now the bomb can be planted. No one quick into that flank, but on the front row, toppled. And so it falls to Nitro and OC to pull back another disadvantage round. With that bomb ticking away, that might be their biggest ally. The question is, when does Caserado activate? He's patient on this. He's creeping forward, and his teammates, they need to move. They know that time is the issue here, and what a shot over. Cello can't wait. Can't wait for Caserado to get involved. Caserado has the kit. If he goes down, it's over, and now he's the only one. Has to cross. Dancing around Thomas. Caserado wary. Not willing to give this up, and OC will have heard him. He's on the stick. He's on the stick. Here comes the check, and OC! A sure pair of hands, unflinching.
Just not going to fall short in that clutch. Once again, stepping up to the plate in a big way. Sealing it in here for NRG in those intense moments. And here's a big question for Fury. Again, you get dealt this great execute, but you still have this man advantage to operate on in the 3v2 retake. And that lack of experience, that lack of reps in officials, I think is going to cost him a lot in these late post-plant situations. It's going to matter.
You still have to eke out one of these next two. Bit more investment than perhaps we'd normally see, but that loss bonus is mounting here for Furia. So they're going to try and get something done with these MP9s. The utility's gone already. There are no more nades. And so they're going for an aggressive pop dog play. They're hoping to get the crunch on another one of those inner hits. That's not to happen. Instead, Cello is being ticked down bit by bit here. And now the gates of A are swinging open. If NRG just walked through, they don't trust it, though. They don't trust it. They don't believe what they've found. And now with 2 players rotating back in from Pop, the space has been occupied.
Still in coverage, but... Oh, that's a big shot. Skull's providing some more assistance on this A side. They're going to continue to reaggress, but George holding the line effectively. It's the MP9s that run them over, and Hex and OC in a rush to try and recover this round. And they're going to have to do so. It's OC with a couple of kills to seal it in again. 14 health left in those MP9s around the corner, but OC a sure pair of hands once more.
Caserado and Yuri in a 2-on-2. You've seen that one before. I know that script. And it doesn't usually end with OC left standing. But somehow the flick, the transfer, he's an hopper. But he's deadly with anything in his hands. One round to keep this in regulation. Furia, we thought this was just the trap that NRG had set their foot into. But whatever they had to do, they gnawed off that leg to keep carrying forward towards that finish line. And now, like a wounded animal, they're perhaps at their most dangerous. If Furia let this get to OT, if they let this slip, momentum becomes an avalanche. Damage in the last run means there are limitations here for NRG. Nitro had some spare cash. Probably could have gotten... Well, whatever. We're not going to worry about the finances. It's all going to be about the fight. It's all going to be about the head here. And with that MAC-10, Perot wants to get a little bit more aggressive. He wants to take the space in towards Pop early. This is looking like a fast outer play, and there's 4 players here ready to receive them. This is going to be a brawl for everything. Flashbang's too late. The timing's not good, and they are shut down out of T-Con. It's OC once again, but this time it should be impossible. 5 targets, and he won't get the first. Furia, they wait. They procrastinate right up until the last round, but trade is still theirs. It's the hope that kills you, NRG.
It's the final round right there where they're so successful all the way through. They come up with so many good ideas how to punish that outer yard that executes in towards that B side. But they run it in one more time, and that's where Furia hold the line, just when it matters most.
What a ballsy way to call it the faster play. And you have to wonder, if Furia hadn't gotten so much damage in round 23 with the pistols and the MP9s, if they hadn't pushed NRG so far that there were limitations, that there was that MAC-10, that there were Galils, would NRG have attempted that faster play? Would we have had a very different final round? Tough to answer that, but Furia have done it. By hook or by crook, 13-11 is the same as the 13-2.
Absolutely. You get the job done no matter what the case is here. You're going to be, surprised with the fact that that CT side looked as close as can be there with the comeback effort from NRG. So many successful T-side rounds, but it all comes down to the 24th right there. And Furia, what they do best, I think, is when the pressure's on, you've got this experience to lean on. You've got someone who's just not going to panic, who's been there before so many times. and they're able to close it out when it matters most.
And on the Furious side, some of the concerning things that have happened to them recently, you know, you have Fallen initially having some struggles with it. AWP playing himself into it with a rifle, playing himself into form, into confidence, and then we're seeing him crispy from then on out. Yuri is looking damn good. Quesarado is Quesarado, and Skulls in those back lines. That Ivy wrap again and again and again in the first half was the just Achilles heel for NRG.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It was consistently in that. That's how they built up their lead right there. It's multiple different ideas here. Again, sometimes I think Ivy's just still a little bit underutilized in terms of where teams like to hit from there. So a lot of attention towards T-Con and things of that nature there, towards Pop as well. So being able to consistently succeed with the way that they were scaling Skulls up, I mean, obviously, that I think that's a trick play that you can kind of only get away with once. And when you see those smokes, now you're going to react to what Skulls is doing. But, you know, that is, again, the ace up their sleeves that they had afforded to them.
Yeah, certainly was. Now, we might need to see a little bit more from this this middle meatball we've got going on in the background. Because it was a slow start. It was a slow start. In particular, tasked with trying to shut down Skulls. That was definitely a challenge for Young Hex. We're going to be headed to Dust 2. How are you feeling about this one, Cole?
I mean, again, I think that what NRG bring to the table here on Dust 2 is still very valuable. They've been able to domestically work incredibly well. My only concern is this team doesn't oftentimes pick Dust 2 a lot. Like they will occasionally, but they don't pick into this map a lot here. They win it a lot, but they don't pick it. And so, you know, does that have anything to do with the way that this roster is comfortable here? Those are the only question marks I still have for NRG. But again, they win this map a lot.
They are giving a little bit of gift if you're NRG in this veto, in that there are 3 maps that should theoretically be comfortable for you, but man, that first half from Fury is still playing in my mind. They looked sharp, they looked in command, and they looked like they had a lot of ideas for what they wanted to do to counter out NRG's setups.
Yeah, I mean, they're reading so effectively in what NRG are doing throughout that whole first half. So if you're talking about what NRG like to do here on Dust 2, I feel like a lot of that is through the catwalk and on both sides of the map there. If it's OC on the defense, a lot of boosting being done right there for him to get the op rolling. So for me, it does feel like Furia are going to be aware of that once again.
Well, we head to Dust 2, and NRG are on the brink of elimination, and while they've had a whole lot of close games and moral victories don't count for Diddley Squad on the VRS. We'll be right back after this.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
It's NRG, it's OC. Now, this NRG lineup, there's some history here. We've got, of course, yourself and Liquid, Nitro, Daps when you actually joined Liquid back in the day. Let's run it back to your relationship with Daps. How is that, and how has that helped in terms of forming this NRG lineup?
Yeah, I'd say we've known each other for over, I think, about 3 years now. So yeah, I know him pretty well at this point. I think he helped me a lot with on Liquid. Obviously, there was a lot of pressure when I joined that team, and when he stepped in, I think he helped a lot with not only the tactical side, but also the mental side of, you know, being a new, kind of a new upcoming player into the Tier 1 scene. So yeah, he's been helping me out a lot, and then on this team as well, he's been a huge help just for us to be on the same page, and he helps a lot with prep and how our game should be structured. So yeah, he's been great to work with so far.
And of course, Daps himself, an experienced player, and you went through the rigmarole of trying to be a young player and then trying to remain competitive and all the pressure that comes with kind of that tier 2 into tier 1 CS. When it comes to young players, you guys have George, for example. What kind of advice are you giving to players like that?
I think with players like that, obviously they have their own style of how they want to play, and you don't want to completely change how they play. Obviously you can give pointers, but you also want to give them some freedom because obviously they have figured out a way to perform well for themselves and with the team that they're playing with, so you don't want to change them too much, but obviously you can still lead them a little bit. But yeah, George has been great for the team so far. He's very vocal and he brings up a lot of ideas that he wants to do, and he's kind of like the second voice on the team. So yeah, it's we don't want to change him too much, but he's been great so far. Yeah.
And of course, I was speaking about Daps and history. Another player from Liquid that you're very familiar with is Nitro. Now, you and Nitro have known each other for a very long time, and from my understanding, when he was off in the world of Valorant, he was trying to get you involved in that. Is that true?
No, there was actually some miscommunication there. There was a period where I was considering it because the game was very new and I actually was having a bit of fun with it. But no, it wasn't really like that close to it happening. It was just like an idea that got brought up. But no, it was pretty far-fetched, I would say.
But the idea was there, and eventually, you get signed to Liquid, and eventually he makes his return from VCT back into Counter-Strike, and then you guys were together. What was that like when you guys were first on Liquid, and then how has that progressed to now?
I think, we had a lot of ups and downs on Liquid. We had some good moments, but also some rough moments, and I think sharing those experiences, we learned a lot together. So coming into this team, I think we have a good idea of how we want to run the team, what positive and negatives we can take from Liquid and implement into this team. So yeah, we are pretty much on the same page with that, in agreement with how we want to run it.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Are you tired of overpriced, underwhelming, un-American produce? Why shop abroad for household items when at NRG, we've got them right here at home? You can buy our secondhand washing machine or this discounted Prime NAF. No Grand Slam price tag on this one, and your grandma, she won't even notice the difference. Who needs liquid nitro when we've got this freshly washed alternative for a fraction of the price?
And Mrs. Smoke.
Take control of your organization. Purchase our budget twist and win a chance at courtside tickets for you and 2 of your friends. How about this multi-purpose JKS? Buy one and get a free glazing appliance.
Oh, Chelsea!
For no extra cost. Why invest in another op prodigy when we've got Kusta at home? Dude, really? Kusta?
Oh, Kusta mentioned 2025. That's my boy.
So, come on down to NRG. We're Team Liquid, but for your home. Buy any 4 items and we'll give you a free copy of Counter-Strike at home. Offer available for unlimited time only. Fees, title, and application processing fee not included. If choking is experienced, please consult your nearest esports agent. NRG is not affiliated with Team Liquid and or its subsidiaries and vice versa. The likeness in this advertisement are portrayed by paid actors. Taxes and applicable North American baggage fees are the responsibility of the purchaser.
We got Cello here, packing up all the gear. You're set up, you're ready to go. Is there any team here in particular? We got some new faces. Anyone you're excited to play against?
Yeah, of course. Maybe Spirit, I think. Yeah.
Spirit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to take a Donk again.
Okay, we're gonna go with Donk. Okay. Well, you got some. Yeah. Well, they are definitely true.
Hard to believe? It's hard to believe.
No, it's not hard to believe. It's not hard to believe at all. Do you want to have revenge for any particular game?
No. The last time we win against him, so I want I win again. Yeah.
You want to collect all all these MVPs and everything. Screw this guy. That's gonna be us.
Yeah.
Is this the year Furia is gonna take off?
I hope so. Yeah, I hope so.
Is there anything you guys are working on behind the scenes that are going to help you kind of like push yourselves to that next step?
Sorry?
Anything you guys are working on behind the scenes? Like, do you guys have like performance coaches or anything like that that's going to help you get to that next step?
Yeah, we got a HEPA for our team, analytics team. So yeah, we work a lot.
Ooh, how's it going, my friend?
Hey.
How's it going?
I'm good. What about you?
I'm
fine.
I'm great. Do you have any tips for people that are getting into the scene? They want to be a coach. They want to work with pro teams. What is the number one thing they could do?
I think you need to be able to put out your content in some way or another. I mean, you also need to study a lot, but also making people see what you think about the game and I mean, just putting it out there so maybe someone can see your content and relate to you and maybe invite you to join their team or something like that. Yeah.
Is that basically what happened with you as well? And now you're like reaping the rewards from it?
Yeah, that's how it went for me. Basically, I did some videos on YouTube, and one team found me, and they thought I had a great mind for the game, and they invited me to join them, and that's how my career started. Yeah.
There was something recently in a different game, Valorant, where there was some guy trying to be a coach, and he made these like 100-page PDF documents about other teams. Do you think that might be a little bit overkill?
That might be too much for someone to see, you know. Maybe some short videos or some short clips might be more helpful if you're thinking that way. But yeah, depends on what teams are looking for. If they are looking for someone who can build those documents, that can be helpful. But normally, just showing people that you understand some things about the game, and I mean, short clips should be enough for that. But yeah, and some YouTube videos as well.
And this is all you. This is no like ChatGPT making the strats and everything.
Yeah, you need to make sure you're the one doing those. Yeah.
The time on the bomb.
Down to the last couple of seconds. Oh no!
Every internet cafe had the same two posters on the windows. One for Counter-Strike and one for StarCraft.
He's pushing short, then he just what?
Down we go! It's 30 rounds!
Где был? Это очень смешно, я не могу, блядь. Там просто человек бегает, это так смешно.
Retake B. Get back in kitchen.
Guys,
let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay.
Let's go, Nico! Nice, Nico! Let's go!
Fuck.
I love this guy.
We're diving back in. We're diving back in, and we're diving into Dust 2. Talk about classic maps. We got Train, now we got Dust 2. What game is it? I don't even know anymore.
CSGO, maybe?
We'll go. 1.6. We can bring it back. We can roll back the years. We are going to be diving into 2 for the time being. Furia, NRG. Man, that got so close. I wanted OT. I think we were robbed, Cole.
I do too, man. It was a big base change, and you know, whenever I see an IGL go for the gut punch in the 24th round, and it doesn't work, I can't really fault them, right? You want to keep the aggression up, but sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes you get punched back, and it hurts a whole lot more when you fight all the way to that point. But yeah, I mean, if it went the other way, we would have been saying, what a great call from Nitro. So it is going to be Dust 2. It's going to be recoverable for NRG. They're happy on this territory. Like we said, this is a great veto heading into this one. Didn't know that Furia were going to bring that strength out on Train. That's an exciting look for this team. But obviously, Dust 2, if we see more of that preparation in this veto, I think they're going to be A-okay to keep fighting through this Swiss stage here.
Yeah, I think that's definitely going to be the case. I think NRG have their work cut out for them. But as we've said before, there is a decent enough track record on NRG that we should get a game here. We're not expecting this one to be a rollover. It's not a situation where, oh, you lost your map pick, it's disaster on. And I think certainly there's going to be disappointment at the NRG camp, having not been able to take that over the line. But having gotten to that precipice, it's not like you came out with a stinker.
Yeah, absolutely. I think at the end of the day here, if you're NRG, have to be able to come into this CT side of Dust 2 and say, okay, we really have to, get creative and start adjusting what our tendencies are, because Furia are doing such a good job of punishing that. So, trying to go through and come up with different ideas, start to, differentiate the setups that you have here. It's going to be very important.
I will tell you, I know Jason's still holding out hope, but I don't think Kusta ever pulled off as many clutches as those he just did on that last map. Budget Kusta, my ass.
It's the real deal. Yeah.
Jinx.
The full package.
What's that about his package?
He's full of it.
Hold on. We'll see who's full of packages after this one, as they are mailing this straight towards the long fight. Gonna be Nitro who has to receive it. He says, no, that's not. We tried the tunnels control. Not working out. Nitro delorded. It was actually the same play we saw them run against him, or against, hold on, brain fart.
It might be
Saw.
Yep, that's right.
No, that was...
No, you're right. It was yeah, Saul. Sajat Saul, 37 kills.
Was that M80 though? We've watched a lot of Counter-Strike over the last couple of days.
It was M80, yes. You're right.
Different team. Had to think about that. A lot of Counter-Strike's been watched, a lot of CS. But here in the pit, there's a lot of Quesorado.
Oh.
And he's just coiling like a snake, ready to strike, and that's exactly what he'll do. Pinch between a rock and a Quesorado place. You're done for.
We got both teams wrong right there initially. But at least we both remember the same strat.
Yeah. It's fine.
I was right there. I was ready to jump on that train.
I appreciate the yes and from you. I appreciate the support. That's what you need in a duo.
We could have got away with it too, I bet. No one would have ever fact-checked.
No one would have fact-checked us. Some guy in Twitch chat's just like, hang on.
That never happened.
Hang on a minute.
But you know what? 2's greater than 1.
I hear that's factual. They haven't actually played the D2 at EPL yet, so it was 100% M80 running that pistol strat. You know, Americans, basically interchangeable.
All the same. They're all using the same strats. Pulling from the same playbook.
Yuri. They're circling Yuri. He's got a little bit of support, but peeking in, getting a little greedy for these Eeks. We saw these USPs get a little deadly before. Skulls, yes, you got 35 bullets, but eventually you will run out.
Just keep tapping away. OC's pretty good on these USP full ecos, man. It's always good for something.
Did that Galil have aura?
Yes.
Look like 40 bullets.
Yeah, tapping away right there. Tap Galil. Look at that.
Sounded like he was trying to set a beat at some point.
That's what you got to do right there when you're tapping.
Who needs a
Some of the
metronome?
best players are musicians as well.
By Galil. Is that true?
No.
I think that's a thing that you made up. I'm trying to think of one example, to be honest.
No, they spend too much time playing video games.
Yeah, who has time to master anything else? Although it would make sense, you know, you work on your finger dexterity. Maybe that translates to a different kind of.
They did block this smoke though for OC. That was the game plan right now. Oh, and it's beautiful. That works out wonderful for OC. Shout out to the setup there from Bro. Takes a little bit of damage blocking that smoke, but that's quite the trade-off.
That's worth the one.
Yeah, you'll take that. It's a good deal.
Very good deal. 1 HP for a Quesorado. I mean, I would expect Stunner to hawk that to me on an infomercial at that kind of buy rate.
That's too good of a deal for an infomercial.
Call now. And if you call before this commercial ends, we won't even get a trade kill.
We got to do it in parentheses, though. You know, there's got to be this quick guy at the end that says...
trade kill may still come through.
There you go. Perfect. We'll see if that trade kill ever does come through. It's a lot of damage on the cello as well. That's the deal they're working with.
They got full vision. That smoke didn't do anything for you. Think back through the doors. Look at this damage eventually. Sustained spray does cost them. OC. Hold on. The setup was looking good for NRG. Now it's anything but. Health's getting low. 20 seconds. They do actually need to get to a bomb at some point.
It's got to be Hex buying time. He's got no help here. Support system is completely cut off.
He drops the bomb. Oh, can't do so. 10 seconds. Time enough. Time enough. That one got so very risky. Actually, the double setup on the door, if they just tucked, I don't think Furia had really left themselves enough clock for this one, but fortunately for them, the peak did come through. Maybe NRG with a little bit of lack of situational awareness there. And now Nitro's just trying to secure the save, which it's a question of if Cello will let him out of here.
Oh my god, he slides right underneath him, man. A little duck and cover. OC's glass cannon. Now going to be tested. Can Cello duck underneath it? He gets the crouch immediately and blasts OC. That's an op dropped. Picked up, recovered. Man advantage as well. The little setup that they do here for the 4v5. Sending Bro in forward. And you know what? I think that disclaimer had to be the trade deal might not come through with the round win.
Not ideal there. NRG had so much control, had so much positional awareness, so much information. I felt like Furia were kind of setting themselves up for disaster, and then just peaks come through. George doesn't have a gun.
I've done that before.
Submitting to the way of the knife.
Sometimes I'm like a little confused about what pistol I want to upgrade into, so I'm just selling and rebuying.
You can't sell the default gun though, I think.
But sometimes when you sell your upgraded pistol, your USP flies so far ahead that you don't naturally pick it up.
You can pick them up from the menu now. You might know. There's tech for that.
The thing is, when you full force buy and then you sell everything, there's like a delete key. You can just click that thing and it sells your whole kit that you force bought into.
Okay.
You know, it
you get distracted.
Yeah.
No harm, no foul just yet. George did eventually find that 5-7. It's the 3 5-7s. It's the 15-21. Oh, make that the 10-14.
You're just saying numbers?
Saying numbers right now.
I don't know.
Multiples of 5 and 7.
Okay. I see.
You didn't really
3 5-7s. Okay, I see.
There's a reason he's a cashier, folks. Not an accountant. Do not let Cole McHenry do your taxes.
I gotta do my own taxes. It's already too much.
That time is coming up.
Yeah.
Looking like this one should be pretty darn clean for Furia. There's armor on Bro. That's worth having. Is there anything in mid that's actually worth retrieving? Unclear.
Don't think so.
They don't either.
Yeah.
Time to play for exits.
It's another hot start for Furia's T side. Maybe a little less anti-stratty and a little bit more hitting shots right now coming through on Dust 2.
Yeah, I feel like Dust 2 is not really a map where you see a whole lot of anti.
Yeah.
So much is dictated by spawns and start of rounds.
But hey, whatever you get it done.
More of an uncle map.
An unk map?
Unk map. Definitely an unk map. Uh-oh. Speaking of unks, the ultimate CS unk right here.
You still got it.
He still got it. Certainly showed that on train. Don't peek into it. All right, they'll let him have the vest. Cold consolation here for NRG. As you're absolutely right, they are once again battling against a hot start from Furia.
You know what I'm seeing more and more in the South American scene right now as well? And this could just extend the longevity of Fallen's career.
Okay.
Eventually, some of these IGLs that just really don't have the massive fragging power are then giving up the op pretty frequently and just letting a younger, flashier opper step in. And think about that. Think about Rifle Fallen in the future.
Well, the thing about Fallen, right, is that he is that rarest of things. The player who can op at a world-class level and call it a world-class level, right? There's a reason why everybody in Brazil tried to do that.
So many op IGLs, yeah.
And it's this guy. He is the archetype that everyone else wants to be.
But I'm just saying, 10 years when you see his game drop off a tad.
Another 10 years. Dang! He's making it another decade. This guy's been playing CS since you were in diapers.
Yeah. Definitely the case. But I'm just saying, you can switch to the rifle.
Yeah.
At some point. And then, another 10 years of Fallen.
50-year-old Fallen just spanking kids on land.
We don't know if that's not possible. Cello,
he did get opt.
Yes, he got leg
and
there.
He cratered.
That's a lot of damage to your legs.
That is bad for the ankles. Very bad for the ankles. There's 3 players here in defense. Okay, Bro flies forward, gets the info. And once again, time is an issue. 30 seconds. They have to commit to this. The Tunnels player is down and out. George is still tucked. They don't know about George. Oh, they do not know about George at all. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jump scare. Oh. Bomb out into the corner.
I was wondering where you were, George.
Hang 5 nights at George's.
Playing right underneath the window. Peekaboo. Fallen gets spotted. And that's a well-staffed B-bomb site right there. A whole lot of numbers for NRG in the B site proper. I like how they send a duel out aggressively towards middle as well. And as soon as you think you're safe, George is still on the scene. Ready to fire up here. Head-to-head action here between OC and Fallen in a battle of patience. Fallen finally going to fall off the line here. He waits for that utility to be tossed in here before OC actually turns around the bend. This time, no bro to block the mid-smoke as well. Just going to have to HE that one. But a nice HE on a cello. It's a little bit of early damage here, but not going to deter him from continuing to be aggressive. Going to take that space. Got to be careful when you're jumping off the cat, though, this time around.
Ouch!
Man.
Gotta be careful when you're sliding into Fallen's crosshair. Go! Middle wide open now. I say that. Not actually. Bro has come to address it. Catwalk's gonna be a problem. The hop up. Awkward. George didn't realize there's a player past his Molotov, and now the A side is lost. Question becomes, do you want to try and retake this? And the answer is no. Nitro still out here towards long, but his teammates are not coming to help him out. We are done. An immediate answer here from Furia keeps it rolling their way.
These T-sides just looking so powerful. Fallen with the op as well, able to open it up. And OC was really trying to work some angles here in towards middle. Trying his best to find an opening. Looking to take challenges. He wants to meet Fallen where he starts these rounds, and just Fallen winning out in these head-to-heads is such a good sign for Fury to keep this T-side rolling. Not only has he come through with that playbook looking as good as could be, but he's starting to fire up here on Dust 2 as well. And one less gun to hold on to right there towards the tail end. Gotta keep the AWP here and Hex on the FAMAS. But it's business as usual for these T-sides right now from Furia.
Man indeed. Man alive.
Man of war.
Man of war. Those hurt.
What are those? I've heard of them. Is it jellyfish?
Yeah, they're like a
they come in
gnarly
like waves.
Jellyfish. The big box, the man of war. They have super long tentacles that do some really gnarly stinging. And the big risk with them is their tentacles are so long that if they wrap around you while you're out in the waves and you get some sort of anaphylactic response, you could sort of lock up and then drown. Not good. Don't recommend them. Would avoid 0 out of 10.
Yeah, you want to avoid those. I have had a jellyfish wrap up on my leg one time, but it was not a man of war, so
Big Yoshi?
I'm still staying healthy. I don't
pee on it?
No.
Someone else pee on it?
No. Did not let that happen.
Pee on someone else? Asking all the permutations here. Well, Fury are going to be looking to keep this shower of gold continuing. The rounds just keep falling their way. They're just spraying all over NRG.
And they got some good accuracy.
They do.
No splashback. Nothing but crisp, clean targeting.
Steady stream of rounds. OC could be the point man here if they go for this catwalk control. George set up for it as well. It's a decent setup. Molotov to rumble him. But deeper on the angle. Flashbang to set up George, but a flashbang came back his way in the first, so we're not going to be able to see what's going on here. And Cello, eventually, is going to find a delete shot. OC back around the corner. It's been a nice map for Cello so far.
Ooh, like this aggression from Hex here. Could capitalize. Fallen with knife out in hand is going to get blasted here. And Hex spots the bomb, drops a smoke. Is going to concede that bomb, but keeps the positioning.
Time's becoming a problem again. 30 seconds. The B is kind of closed. They can't get any of that control in towards tunnels. They're going to throw a little bit of a fake, but you'd imagine Bro's going to realize this pretty quickly. Nitro's getting active out long, but this could be too late. Oh, it depends on how much OC can stall. It all comes down to OC here. To get any of his teammates involved, he has to hold on to these angles with the op. But it's only 15 seconds. They triple swing, and Queserado's just so quick with it. Nitro a little bit too late into this one, and now they have to save again. NRG, they are just seconds, inches away from shutting down some of these rounds, but it was the same thing we had on Train as well. Furia are content to play the margins.
They're content to play the clock so effectively right there. And I'll talk about the opening setup for them. George double flash in towards Cap, but also eating flashes from this T side. And that sort of setup right there has to feel like, again, Furia are identifying these opening moves that you love to do and then throwing countermeasures right at them so that you just can't get this aggressive duel rolling here for George right now, who's 1 in 6, struggling to lift off on this catwalk positioning, even with an Opera behind him. Just forced to flee with his back turn, and from that point forward, sure, Hex makes a great aggressive move, but snappy decision-making right there. The mid to B fake in a 4v4 with 30 seconds left, then into the cat execution. But whenever you get a round set up like that, whenever you catch George fleeing the scene, it's going to be a really difficult round to win right there.
Little frustration, a little deflation coming through. As Osi knows, he was the one piece there that could have potentially shut that down. If he finds that first kill, maybe that buys enough time for Nitro to get in and activate. Maybe that is the difference maker. Certainly would have made life a lot easier. As it is now, long control has been conceded. And a Molotov on for Nitro.
There's got to be some sort of move here from the CT side.
Oh, on the fade. Everyone's here. Everyone's brawling. They take down Fallen in the pit. This is going to be the fight for the round. Everything. The flashbang's perfect with the player tuck dumpster. Anti-flash there. Yuri cleans it up. Keeps his teammates fighting. Keeps their hearts pumping. Now they've got the choice. They want to back up or they want to go forward. A slip back out the doors, and the position that's been held onto by Skulls will allow them to do so. For the moment, they'll be content to sit here on towards long. They know they've got the numbers. They know they forced another move out from NRG, and NRG go looking in towards middle.
Skulls is still in suicide right now, still waiting for this reaction, waiting for his teammates to scale up long. And you would think this is a chance here for an opening duel of some sort, back in return, this map control being taken, but it's going to queue up some aggression here from Nitro to contain the top of middle. This timing might be threaded quite nicely here from Nitro. He's a little late for the opportunity on that flank just one round ago, but might be here with plenty of time to disrupt this aggression now from Furia.
With Skulls being there so late, there's no way they're going to expect a timing on this flank. And again, the clock is so low. If Nitro can disrupt, there's that pit player gone. Now they know they have to back turn. If Nitro just stays alive, can't do that. But he has bought precious seconds off this clock. Bomb plan has to come through. Is there anything to disrupt? There is indeed. There's Hexed. Quesarado has to stick. No option for it and pulled off. That is finally a second round for NRG.
That's just enough disruption right there offered up for Nitro on this flank this time around. Able to change the tides in his favor. OC staying alive. Able to close things out. It's still scary though, man. The fact that Furia fight through that situation there, their long-range aggression after losing Fallen as they get him inside the pit. Scary spot to find yourself in, but all the NRG need is...
You're in your what?
What?
He's in your what? Huh? Hexed? All right, we're getting sensual out here.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh boy. I hope he's using proper lubrication.
Yeah, the common phrasing there, in your head. But this one, whole different story.
Don't know if Fury are going to be so rattled by that just yet. Might need to stack a couple more rounds for it. OC taking this deeper line, pushed off by the Molotov, and Cello once again best George on that fight, on that phase. This time OC sticking around. Doesn't want to give up the ground, and as they slip away, oh, inches, pixels away from death there at the hands of OC's AWP. But as they fight in, Quesarado now gets another. That's traded at least, but the numbers are not looking so good for NRG. And Hexed, oh, what was that face? Almost catches Fallen slipping. But now there's no one in defensive B. It's Nitro with desperation here. And Furia left standing when all is said and done. You might be in him, in his butt, but he's clenching.
He's clenching. He's clenching onto that lead there, keeping it nice and healthy. That's for sure. And that's got a sting for Hex. He gets blasted by the very Fallen. Light taps. Nothing too heavy there on the slam.
Can't risk the hands.
No.
Oh, you can risk your head, though. You gotta lose it. You're facing Yuri. Took the op for that timing.
More frustration has to be fielded right now. OC getting leveled out once more here, this time to a different player on the other end of the scope. Just don't take anything for these opening duels that they're able to succeed on.
Now this is where we see Furia pump the brakes. Just take this into cruise control. We got what we wanted. We did damage on the bro. We get the kill on the OC. Work that catwalk control that's been so consistently good for them. Cello has been loving this fight. And once again, he's going to find actually nobody home this time. So no fight for you, Cello.
He would love to take another fight here too.
It's pretty much been good for one.
Yeah. It's been a really tough battle in this position in particular. And Cello has been the lead cause of those problems for NRG. And you know what? He doesn't even give them kills back. The one time he went down in that position, he died to gravity, so.
I mean, even that last round, he brings Caserado into play with him, or Caserado swaps spots with it. Either way, it continues to be painful for NRG. Can't keep the middle of the map closed. Well, life is going to be difficult indeed. And totally out of position, totally without the means to get back into one of these. They're going to try and hunt up some guns on the periphery. To not so much success.
There you go. A little something. Right there, Bo. Falling around the corner. Gonna make sure to fire away, bro. Gonna give him a test. Will. Wide swing there to get past the crosshair. Oh, playing a little game.
A little flirtation.
Get this last kill. Hunt him down.
Jumping?
Bro with nothing to lose.
I respect the hustle.
That was his application for phase clan right there. But he didn't do the 360, so.
Looking a little NQCS. Be it as Zeus.
Might have been good. No.
No,
he was too quick.
Not quite Zeus range.
See what's next at bat here. Fury have just been so disciplined in the way that they open up these rounds. Looks like a late long take. With some of the setup that they got going on here. Good HEs behind the Molotov, but there's that smoke going in, and there's the pop coming through from Furia. This time, though, George able to hold the line. Incredibly effective. A multi-kill for him. And coming out the other end, positive on the trades, and then Hex queuing up some re-aggression as well, keeping this B-side in control now. Again, disciplined here has been the case for Furia. They're going to run it back, and Hex is going to be caught wide open. Now he's overexposed, and he's going to get run down. There's no way to fight your way out of this situation. Absolutely not. And there's an avenue back into this B-side. Bomb dropped, but Fallen moving in. He caught a visual on the bro.
Is it op-scoped? Oh, boy. That's a clothesline. That's a shot. The second as well. Brilliant here from Bro. Could have been abject disaster. Instead, now it's Caserado. Let's put this one back together, and it is Caserado, so... Oh, well, he won't get a chance to even fire. Bro, locking down B, as his name would imply. Heck, got a little overeager with some of that space taken, shall we say.
I mean, that's one of those angles that you'll take in DM right there that you just know you're instantly dead, but he found himself in the match in that position. That's like where you get spawn camped from in deathmatch.
We've all been there.
Yeah. That Hex knew as soon as he saw he was caught red-handed, it was over.
But hey, so you just gotta lean back on.
Oh man, dangerous game here from Hex on this B side.
He's alive, isn't he?
He's alive.
For now.
There might be a little bit of relief knowing that that op was over there, and that it's not towards middle for now.
Where do we have OC posted? He's up on this catwalk play again. This time George not alongside him. OC has not had a fun start to this game. Getting battered on these plays, on this face. Feels like a rinse repeat.
Yeah, I mean, it's utility like that that's a big part of that reason he's been having a tough time.
Does that smoke leave a gap? Or can get some vision.
Not a lot of it, though.
No, not really. Not really at all. And they've actually pulled fully off of B, trying to figure out what the heck's going on over here.
More great utility to empty up that B bomb site, keep attention tucked in towards middle. Seen a lot of lurking from Cello off the back of that as well. They're going to retake mid control right now with the duo. Caserado not interested in taking the fight head on.
They just don't have any info, and time is starting to become an issue here. It's going to have to be the B hit. That lurk smoke's thrown, but there's 2 players in towards the site, and George still here in control of mid, and he's got it. He's got it locked down, so now there's not that second element. It's all just about the B take, and they're going relatively dry. Hex gets the first, trying to survive, but reveals himself, and the drop-down skulls will be collected. George, you would like a little something more. There's only 12 seconds, though, through the door. Can they drop this bomb? It has to cross. It has to cross. This is a jump on, and that might just be the round. It is indeed no time for Quesorado, and an op bullet finds his dome. Fury running a rough shot over this defense, like their name, Marshawn Lynch. But Energy will be looking for a few Skittles to get the energy back up in this second half. Gonna be rocking on in towards a fast beat play. Spawns there for it. And let's see if Skulls is ready.
Got a tough job ahead.
Never mind.
Nope.
Not B. Actually, probably would have been a good hit, to be honest. Why you overcomplicate? Sometimes it's dust too, man. Sometimes you just gotta hit a B rush.
You just gotta rush B and you gotta not stop.
Don't stop.
But we'll see. I mean, maybe this catwalk target could be something to lean on as well. There's a lot of emphasis towards long. Not for long, though. They quickly roll it back in towards a more heavy sight setup. There's the execution, though, and they're kind of tossing utility to each other.
I like this anticipatory smoke. Quesarado did get dinked up. That nade's kind of nice. But now Bro is coming in for the executions. Nicely done. Drops on down. And this round's over. Cello and Skulls will talk. Skulls doesn't even have anything to save. So he's going to go on an adventure, perhaps. Or just try and bodyguard this flash that Cello has. Either way.
What a nice guy.
It's done. He just doesn't want Cello to get lonely on the save.
Yeah.
You know?
I'll be here with you, no matter what.
I'll be there for you.
That was beautiful. Have you taken singing lessons?
Just the letters of Furia pop up on the screen. Fallen's tickling Quesarado in a fountain somewhere.
That'd be a good team for it right there. Fallen and Skulls together as well.
Well, that was the only thing actually worth saving, and now Skulls, in fact, does go as well. OC gets those kills. That'll be nice towards getting maybe Big Green up early.
Yeah, it's good to see right there. I mean, this is how they clawed it back there. Their CT sides have been the big concern here for Furia today, which is kind of surprising in a certain sense with how effective these riflers are, but, you know...
You'd hope that Energy don't claw it back in exactly the same fashion as they did on Train.
Right.
Although I guess with an 8-4 instead of a 10-2, you know, actually that would be, they win.
Yeah, exactly.
So maybe they will do it in exactly the same fashion if you're NRG.
Dust to its T side. I mean, this is a map that you can definitely get more activated on your T side as well. That Train comeback seemed very difficult. They made it look possible. But this time, you know, there's not as much wiggle room. Will they do that same kind of purchasing that they did on Train, where they went with the 5 MP9s on round 3? As well, they got the full USPs on this one. Look at this setup.
The firing squad.
One back double molly that's nearly guaranteed to come through, and they're gonna have to scramble.
Unless it doesn't. Unless it doesn't. Hold on, here's the swing. Everybody's here. Time to brawl. USPs making this a little frisky, and they're all setting up the flank as well if they can survive. Cello's coming through. No one's watching. No one's watching for Cello. No one's watching, but he just says USP. But a USP can be a mighty thing in the right set of hands. It's Bro to save their bacon with 4 big frags. It never should have gotten that close, but it does. So Energy is going to be exhaling a little bit.
Yeah, that's a nice relief right there that you have Bro able to lock down those kills eventually, and a great game plan from Furia with those USPs. Not the most powerful pea shooters, but they hurt a whole lot more when they're a bunch of them.
You know what happens if you get a whole lot of peas together?
Yeah.
Make pea soup.
It's like if you train up a bunch of them in Plants vs. Zombies.
Okay.
You'll kill the zombies a lot quicker.
Okay, good to know. Been a minute since I played that game.
They have the triple pea shooter as well. You know, if you stack up a couple of those, even quicker.
Okay.
3 at a time. 5 at a time.
These are the key things we need to know on this Counter-Strike broadcast. How are you going to get those pea shooters out?
I hope there's someone playing on the side while they're watching this broadcast.
He's talking to me.
It's like, oh, I should have known that. He just has 1 row of pea shooters going at the zombies, losing every round.
I mean, look, stick to your guns.
Well, this time it's not so much pea shooters. They got the very quick pea shooter. I guess rapid fire now with the MP9s.
Presumably I feel like that's probably a thing, right? A rapid fire pea shooter?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, there's 3-round burst.
Okay.
Something like that.
The FAMAS of the pea shooter world.
Yeah, and then the sniper falling. Got a little pack of a punch there. I can't believe Yuri able to at least land a headshot at that range.
Oh boy. Don't give him too many sustained fights on the scout. Eventually they're going to have to scale up. They've once again fully committed towards long. This time they're a little wary of that flank. Reminder what Cello did to them in the pistol. Eventually you do have to actually get your move on. 30 seconds.
Flashbang here as well could really disrupt them. Cat's offered up a little bit of security. 20 seconds now. They got to get going.
2 smokes thrown for it. There's going to be that flash. Not so effective, but Skulls certainly is. 3 on 3 now. Skulls low. Still player up Gandalf. Quesarado's going to be that insurance policy. They don't know about him. they don't know about him, if they forget, if they neglect, Fallen just trying to serve as a bit of a distraction. Planted the bomb, but it's safe. It's safe for this position, and George is aware. Attempted denial out from Fallen, and now the only one, but he collects on the first, and George will not let that one slip away. Oh, okay, George. Okay. Hold on. You're going to have some interesting DMs after that one.
Let him know.
Maybe lock down those for a little while.
Keep those ones nice and sealed off. That was a scary situation. Once again for NRG, man. It's a lot of that clock taking off.
Woo! Okay. Okay, George. Throw it out there. Talk that smack. Ooh. X not smacking so effectively. They tried to go for that fast control, and Quesarado said, enough of this shenanigans. How did he not take a bullet of damage?
Those flashes were pretty good. Some nice poppers.
Still looked in the right place, right? Even just from random chance?
Yeah, you'd think so.
That's crazy.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, but sometimes you don't hit any either.
Sometimes you miss all the ones you do.
Last-ditch effort here. Maybe a little bit of desperation attempt, but it does feel like they're a little lackadaisical on this B hold. Oh, that's a good spin right there. Cello wakes up, sharpens his aim, but he is bested by Bro. Access here, granted here. Now Skulls on the back of the site, feeling a little bit overwhelmed with multiple mollies heading his direction, and there is the couple of kills they needed to provide a little bit of relief here.
Door popper, but they're already past the angle. And actually, as you face back in now, hold on. It's a 2-on-2. This was 5 alive. What has happened, Furia? Fumbling the rock right at the goal line of this round. Maybe they should have passed it overall. After all. Overall? I don't know what they're wearing.
Underalls.
Underalls. Well, under the walls rests OC, tucked right up under that window. And time is becoming an issue here as you get on Fallen. Eyes on if that drops in. They don't want it. They don't want it. They're not even attempting to retake. They got nervous. They psyched themselves out. They never got the fight they were looking for. And so NRG in a disastrous situation. This looked like it was done. Settled business. They rally to the cause. They rally to the fight. And now we are all tied up on Dust 2.
Yeah, that's brutal right there. That's a 5v3 right there where Quesarado doesn't take a point of damage on a very hefty long attack. And it is so comfortably recovered from the trio of Bro, OC, and George. Take it back into their advantage. I mean, these couple like entries on in, capitalizing on really just 2 B players in a very similar position. I think Hex was asking the same question you were. How did I not hit him?
Not a bullet?
Oh,
that's that moment where you're like, he's low, he's got to be low, and then you get to the end of the round. Oh, my bad, guys. Didn't hit him once.
Yeah, but you guys got him.
No bullets.
You guys did the trick.
I don't know, bro. I swear.
It was for your confidence.
This game is so bad. Hit Reg on land.
You had a Galil, maybe that extra 5 bullets could have done the trick.
Maybe the aura gets in there?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think if you miss 30, you're going to miss 35.
Yeah, fair enough. The gravitational pull not going to take into effect. Let's go again, though. Let's see a shot at redemption here for the long attack.
No way he does it twice. Well, he won't face this time. There's a smoke. Oh, my goodness. Still almost takes the one, but George bests him. And now look at this. Bro is a little further on the angle than perhaps you would expect, and there's no one up top to defend. So around this corner, Yuri sharp on it. If a smoke goes up here, they're still in disaster stations. There's no one cat.
There's a bit of a long flank, and smoking, spamming through this smoke is going to do the trick.
You just kill them all. That's pretty helpful.
Well, late boost as well. More damage ticked off. They're still covering this flank with OC in charge. Cello not looking to give him anything, but there's a big pickup. OC providing relief in the backside.
They got hexed out of there, I guess.
No pain in the ass.
OC back on the angle now. Closer than perhaps they would expect. They'd expect him to be the final element, not the next approach. And, oh, well, you're boosting up that. One, then the other, and Skulls is out of here. Nope. No, thank you. Actually, I will not attempt this retake. Thank you, kind sirs. A lead. We haven't had a lead in a long time for NRG. Have we had a lead today for NRG?
I'm trying to think. Definitely not on a train, right?
Nope. This is the first lead. The first lead of this series for the boys in orange. But don't you call them Dutch.
Or I meant Mirage, not this two.
Alright, we got long spawns again. Let's fucking take it.
Okay, it's Mirage, not Dust 2.
I don't know.
It's Dust 2, guys.
I think maybe he said we're not on Mirage, it's Dust 2.
That would make a whole lot more sense.
Because Mirage is up next. Maybe he's trying to make sure that we're not jumping the gun here. We're not done with the comeback just because we got the comeback.
Someone's calling a Mirage strat. He's like, no, bro, there's more rounds.
He's like, so what we're going to do on the pistol of the next map is... Not there yet.
Dab's standing up, though. Good sign. Getting their ears. Staring down one man and talking to bro.
It's because he peeked early before the smokes, but I like that peek. He had a timing. In that case, he really did have a timing.
Okay, it smiles. So he hasn't been bopped on the nose with the newspaper too hard.
He had a timing.
Had a timing.
I like the decision, bro. You got to back yourself sometimes.
Did get the info, too.
Yeah.
I said, hey, no one's up top.
Got the info on the fact that Yuri was going to spam through the smoke.
That he did not know. Yuri's having another great map. Been very sharp today. That nade? Well, okay, could have been worse.
Just keep taking this long control. You've got over the missing blind shots here, and we're starting to connect on those blind shots. It's feeling really like that old school Dust 2 look. Got a good long spawn, take it with about 50 flashes.
3 players are here for the defensive A, though, and look at the 2 players getting active through mid doors. The thing about NRG that's been different is they really haven't left these lurkers in towards mid. So Fury have had a lot of real estate, but they're still clearing tunnels just to be diligent, just to be sure. And that does mean that this impressive A stack is kind of dismantled.
Yeah, well, that's another smoke here that's going to give them another 20 seconds or so to clear out tunnels and then walk it back with the A stack that they're going to soon have.
What's bro lining up back here? This is the mid door smoke.
Looks like it.
So maybe putting the doubt in their mind that they might be clearing back into this? No, he's just holding for the lurk. Thinking they might have pushed through. Now a mid-door smoke gets thrown. But no one's really around to look at it. And as Cello comes up tunnels, he's going to say, no one rotate. Don't worry about it. I got your cat.
Still just giving this site up for free. And the silent crawl through right now coming through from NRG is going to help them avoid a lot of this utility. Boost up is a little delayed, but they still do some damage. Getting pressured off, and they're hitting the shots to back it up right now. Hex continuing to fire up. And the second half, Fallen is going to slide through that smoke. Does he have anything? From Scouts. Oh, nice, the bomb.
That just delays. Cello's going to save this AK.
Yeah.
It's nice, though. It looks cool.
Pretty cool trick shot.
Can't quite hit the Kukli on it, though. Round not one.
He just missed the landing, is all. He got the shot in the air, but he couldn't plant his feet. It's tough to land when you do have AK shooting at you, though.
Yeah, I would say that's the hardest part of
the gymnastics routine he was going for.
Yeah, is landing it.
Yeah. Otherwise, he would have got a 10.
Instead, NRG do. They got the bodies in the right places, Furia, right? They know what's happening. They have all the information. They have all the ideas. They just can't stop it.
Yeah, the thing is with NRG here is if you allow them to, get into comfortable positions with utility still left, it's going to be very difficult to fight up against their executes. And that's what they can really bring to the table. Right now, you saw it in some of those rounds on Train when they were struggling to win. It was great utility tossed in, great flashes to back them up. So that's going to be the biggest point here for Furia probably is, if you can stack your players in the right location, you almost have to move them into a fight earlier than NRG would anticipate so that you can deny them taking fights on their own terms.
Here's the change-up. We really haven't seen this early beat pressure. Tons of utility dump from Skulls here just to keep them at bay. Nothing revealed on the smoke pop just yet, but he'll know there's presence here. No vision on Catwalk. No real information for Furia to work with. If you put the doubt in their mind off that early Tun's presence, and with no one out long as well, this is a very big tempo changer from NRG.
Yeah, I wanted to set OC up for an opening duel there in some form. Doesn't really get any chances to pop a shot off. This time with long control here, Fury going to feel a whole lot better. NRG going to have to work other parts of the map here now.
They're devoting a lot of utility to making sure that there's no one pushed up. Which, good awareness. They still have the weight of the advantage. Talk about the economy, talk about the
what's available on their belts. And up catwalk, they go. OC well familiar with that fight. Lost it a lot in the first half. But Cello's not here this time.
I just kept catching flashbangs, exactly like Fallen in that last round here. But now very pacey mid to B coming through.
Is there a nade for this? There's not. Quesarado has it. There is actually a nade popper. Okay. Timing on this is going to be huge.
Waiting for finally does strike. Meanwhile, there's a triple aggression out of tons ready to go. Already tossing in the utility. Oh, there's the B side. Completely leveled. It's over. George and Hex blasted.
Oh, no.
That'll do.
We're watching the mid fight, and then B's just gone. Erased. And at this point, there's so much money on this NRG side that you'd imagine they'd like to hunt. It's not infinite yet. Find Quesarado. Is there a flashbang to get into this? There is indeed. Oh, someone else was closer. Quesarado ate that. Hook, line, and sinker. But Yuri comes in to keep his comrades safe, and with that, they should be allowed to save these guns.
You lost a couple trying to hunt him down, and I wouldn't really want to take a duel up against the combo of Quesarado and Yuri. When you're running into the crosshair, bro, interested in trying to thread an angle, and he will win it. So one extra gun taken out, but that looks just to be an incredibly easy round for NRG.
This guy's back turned to
that was bro.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Back was turned. Let's find out whose back was turned. Oh my goodness. They just HE the smoke like that and get both kills?
You can do that? Cello, what the fuck are you doing?
Cello.
Bro's talking about himself. I am so smart. He's in it. He's happy. Thriving. Deserves it after this map he's having.
Yeah. He is so smart here. If he's at all influencing some of these calls.
I gotta say, it is really nice to just see bro all smiles while they play.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about a vibe change.
Yeah, sometimes you find the team and it's a perfect fit, and the team finds you, and it's just such relief. Bro's a player that, I mean, I feel like it was surprising to see him rock up in a Danish court because he's been international for such a long time before that.
Yeah, playing with Monty. A team that, again, sometimes they had their stress moments, but they had a lot of fun as well. Meaning finding the joy for it back. Advantage for Furia. That'll bring some of the joy back. They've got the double op out as well. Cello with that secondary here on towards B, and they're threatening him. Oh, that was the trap. That was the bait. Oh, you think we don't throw the high smoke? You think we don't know?
Oh, we missed it. Ooh, here's your chance.
A gap.
Cello's still rocking an op here on the B side, trying to deny the mid to B smoke. Yuri gonna look to support his teammate. They are quickly moving this rotate. With 20 seconds left, it has to head into this crosshair.
Getting these two players over is huge. It's massive now. Nitro gonna try and hold them. They're trying to get him cat. I mean, do they have the time for this? Do they have the seconds on the clock?
They don't have time for the resistance that Quesarado provides.
Quesarado, instant delete. They've got it. They've got in 8 seconds. Is there? Can't open.
No way.
No. Nope. Need an extra half a second there. Still, they're going to make it damn expensive. They're going to make it damn expensive for Furia. Only one survivor, but a round nonetheless. If they made that bailout call half a second sooner, that would have been bang on for NRG.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a little bit of extra resistance there from Quesarado, even though he loses the fight. A couple extra seconds drawn out, and if you lose a round right there for NRG...
We watch the full replay of Hex rotating into that, because if he missed 1 second... I guess he didn't get the insta-delete on the shot Quesarado, but you can't blame him there. Did he clip anything? Did he fumble the movement? Do we need to send him to a KZ server?
I think his movement was clean there.
It looked pretty good to me.
Just not enough.
Needed to hit a B-hop.
If you lose the one round, right? If you lose a single round and it comes at a cost of 4 plays and you survive with 3, what's the big problem? You just go back to winning ways in the next, and then you're looking to shut things down. The important factor, though, is for Furia, that can't be the catalyst for them to get the ball moving. They can't keep finding those opening duels like they did in the last. Still looked a little dicey, even though they found it, but you have been so effective at finding opening picks on this T side for NRG. That's something you want to lean back on here. Speaking of which, OC Peeking his head around the corner.
You know what Heck's big problem was in the last? He didn't play the Foon music. Should have whistled it to himself.
That music I feel like is pretty hard to reenact.
Yeah.
Every time I do it, it's just wrong.
I know we've got a pro whistler in JNZ. JNZ, can you whistle the Foon music? It's playing in my head right now. Yes? All right.
Ooh.
Get us a recording of that. Let's play that. Let's play that. Let's see what can be done.
This would be legendary. Kind of shut down on their catwalk play, though, at the moment.
For the moment. Chilling.
To wait behind the smoke here. That's going to allow Fallen to maybe get a bit aggressive and turn the corner into tons. Figure out what's in store.
It's Bro coming back to look for him. A little wide on it. Bro sees them. Bro's not dead just yet, and that'll push them back in. So they got a good idea that it's not a quick B play that's coming through, but not a lot of knowledge beyond that. Now the take is coming in towards A. There's no Molotov to shut this down, so it's spam that they'll attempt. Utility over. Molotov in towards Goose. Skulls somehow not burning. And now he connects on the first, but no more. Out towards long. Yuri stays strong. And now with a rifle upgrade, he can come in to support Quesarado. They're closing the gap. Can be planted safe for Catwalk, but still continuing to battle forward here is Bro, risking the wrath of Quesarado. And once this smoke fades, they're going to be in trouble. So an adjustment to safer ground. And clock ticking away. Quesarado, what do you got for us? Man known for a bit of magic here. Looking to find another spell to cast over us. But they've withdrawn into safer ground. Hex sticking around in the fight. Quesarado revealed. And Bro on this op. Not the gun you typically associate, and he'll miss his first shot. The second as well. It has to be hexed. He's taking them away, but the op proves too much. NRG are unable to find this map point, unable to seal the deal, to close the door on Furia. They've jammed their foot in, and the Brazilians are keeping the possibility of the 2-0 alive.
Still kicking up dust at the moment. Skulls able to offer up some initial coverage, holding onto that long lurk as well, so valuable. And denying that clutch opportunity with Fallen and a quick shot onto Hex as he tried to go all in. Post plant goes a bit awry there, but most of all, it's back to some very disciplined play here from Fury that got them to this point, in which they were looking healthy on dust too. Waiting to join up on that retake as a unit. Cello on a secondary, misses out in the mid-peak. And they're going to be very quick on the draw right now towards middle. Flashes out, CT smokes in. We'll see if this is prepared for by Furia.
Oh boy, oh boy. Once again, the B defense just wilts, but this time the bomb's dropped in the doors. Still with the smoke up. They should be able to hold on, but Quesarado knows this is his one opportunity, and so he is battling. Dropped on down. Yuri, you can't risk this. You can't risk this. It's too critical a juncture. So retrieving the op with that bomb ticking away, he has to hold back and flee. Quesarado was willing them back into that round, a round they should have been locked out of. But now, by taking that risk, he may have spelled disaster for the team. They are broke. This op save through is going to be precious. Every piece of utility that Yuri has on his belt is going to be prized. Because NRG have found 12, and though Furia have brought it close, they now need to pray for overtime.
You can definitely see the comfort here of NRG rocking with a 8-4 half as opposed to... It was Cello in middle.
Don't worry about that. He had it all. Don't worry about it.
As you said there, it's wheeling back into it for Quesarado. Shut down, though, quickly by NRG. But yeah, they just have a little bit of extra reserve. They miss out on a couple chances, but now it's just that sweet spot to find yourself in. MP9's in the mix for Furia. No mistakes here for this side, and OC knocks down Fallen first. This time he has the op, and this time he's level.
Quick with it. Feeling for that third. Feeling for a Mirage. Fiending for it. Taking a little bit of cat control. That's not contested from Furia just yet. smoke up. Will be the bulk of their presence on this one.
HE is the resistance right now. Well placed. That's a chunky HE.
Meaty.
He's going to go and grab some more utility, I believe, as well, and toss it up towards Catwalk. So keeping them at bay for now. Still a lot of difficulty here in defending this Catwalk position, though. Especially with long vulnerable. This is a big gamble from Furia when they have to make a risk. They're starting to look in towards middle, though.
There's going to be in this lurk smoke. It's shallow. They're aware that someone could be right on this corner, but the shots are whizzing right past him. And Pro is familiar with that maneuver. Still, though, the cavalry comes through. No one is watching back towards Xbox. Now it's a problem. Smoked across. They know there's no one to defend, and that shot goes wide. Capping the smoke, but Cello didn't realize in time. Bomb will be committed, and with this position from OC, a retake's going to be a nightmare. They don't have any smokes to cover it off. They don't have any smokes to cover it off. You'd love for that Molly to be a little further forward, but at the end of the day, OC should still be able to lock this down. It's going to take some desperation out. If they kill this player on the cross, it could be all over. And the chase on in. Now it's just the two up high you got to worry with. Just the one. Quesarado has to do it all himself. And he's got no positioning. He's got no chance. He's got the kit, so he'll play with every second available to him. But this shot has to be insta. And as soon as the tap comes through, the Molotov on. An air burst, but just a warning shot. It's too late. The round is over. The game is over. The map is done. NRG are taking us the distance.
Oh, they want 3. They want a bad right there. What a comeback effort once again on this T side. Having to do it the hard way here on Dust 2 and managing to pull it back off the back of the pistol, scaling these rounds slowly but surely, maybe falling flat in a couple in a row that could have been the ticket back for Furia. But having the decisive moves here from Nitro, finally a gut punch call that comes through quickly to get them back into the swing of things, and NRG just don't look back from that point.
No, they do not. No, they do not. So much more confident from Fair here as well. I mean, even that frustration early on, it was another hot start for Furia, and we saw those moments creeping in. We saw the cams from OC. It's not super dramatic, shall we say, but there was frustration visible. There was angst.
We've seen some death slamming a lot harder from some NA teams, so that one pretty mild there from OC.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
But hey, you know, Hex shouted that he was in their ass, and from then on, it seemed like the vibes were just there for NRG.
It really threw Furia for a whirl. What does that mean? What is that hit talk that you're going for right there? And yeah, it got in Fallen's head there. I mean, maybe that's exactly what he was gunning for. But a great turn of events there from NRG and the rest of the squad as the CT sides have continued to be a trial right now for Furia up against NRG.
Sometimes you just need that vibe guy. Sometimes you just need that tempo change, that mood fixer. And it's all good. We're going to Mirage. Mirage. This is a map both these teams like. I like the Lotto. I think this is a great territory to end this. This is going to be fireworks. I'm expecting a banger. I'm expecting a heater here for the final one. And one of these teams, only one of them can survive today. The other goes down. They're out. They might be plummeting in the VRS. It might be chaos, pandemonium. So, who's it going to be? That's a big question for me, Cole. How are you feeling about it?
I mean, I'm really looking forward to it. As you said, this is 2 very comfortable teams, 2 teams that can really show their strength on Mirage. I think you're still going to see a lot of T-side success from both these rosters as well. With the way that Fury have been closing out these rounds, I'm very surprised to see so much CT side struggle for them.
Yeah.
That's, I feel like, a huge asset of their game is these defenses today versus NRG. It's just not necessarily coming through into fruition. And Mirage probably going to just keep things up. Nitro's mid-round calling on this map has elevated NRG really well in North America. Trying to test that now up against South American competition. Going to be interesting, but I think they're going to be in a good position here after the T-side success that we've seen all the way through.
Battle of old rivals, and it all comes down to Mirage. Only one of these teams can fight on till tomorrow. Who's it going to be? We'll find out after this.
me personally on CT side, I love how the B site is. Like, it's kind of simple, but you also need to be a weasel and work and like stay alive when you can. And also like just being a weasel around the, like each pillar and all the angles, I think it just suits me the best.
I mean, I played like every position throughout my whole career, and I think A is just a really tough spot to play because you can play in different positions, but they all like mean something different for your teammates for mid, like in terms of like supporting each other. And I think it's good to have a vocal person that can communicate to the mid players like what he wants from them and also what they want from the A player. So I think it's just like overall a pretty good spot for someone who's vocal, and I try to be as vocal as possible, obviously.
I don't know, people don't like it. I don't know why though. Like, it's just you jump spot for 45 seconds and then your teammates are dead in A and then it's like you're saving anyways, but yeah, not us though. But I don't know, I just kind of just love the site off rip, I guess. I just kind of just stayed there and just, yeah, jump spotted for a minute around. That's my nest.
I think B is more like individual. Like, you need to be ready for the hit at any point in the round if you have no information. Well, I mean, usually towards the A part of the map, you have 3 players, and then towards the B, you have 2 usually on a standard round. So you play more individually on the B bomb side, I would say, and try to like be kind of like you said, like a weasel, and try to get as many as you can. And if you can get like 2 or 3, you pretty much win the round. So I think that's like the biggest difference. You play around your smokes more in CS2 especially because you can't do one-ways anymore in CS2.
I mean, I'm not really communicating to the A-bomb site. It's more so for the A-bomb site to be if they push Palace or push ramp or something and they just see nothing, then it's more so going to be most likely obviously a B-bomb site hit. So then that's on him to communicate that to me and then for me to be ready for whatever.
I think the biggest thing is just not being able to one-way. In CSGO, I would just always just jump spot ticket, and then once they come out, you just one-way and like either survive or just go for like, ratty kills over the smoke, jumping on top ticket. Like try to get one, survive, or just try to delay as long as possible for the rotations to come in. So it's just different in that sense compared to the old CSGO. Even though it's the same map, you have to approach the game differently.
The hardest thing is definitely like when I'm by myself. Because if I mistime my smoke or I'm not like mentally prepared for the exec, I feel like it makes it hard for me. Because like my goal is to really just get like 1 to 2 and try to survive as long as possible again for the rotates. But sometimes if I can't do that, it feels very bad because like that's like my only job. They come B like once a game and I'm just like, I'm jump spotting for a minute and a half. Like I have to get mine. I would say definitely pay attention to what's going on at mid and what your team is doing at mid. And then that could give you like a timer of like when to use your smoke and when not to.
So it's all about just like rotating your smokes, and if you want to keep your smoke, then you need to like tell your mid guys like smoke calls for me or smoke ramp for me, and like you can save your smoke for whatever you want after, and like maybe like play in front of the smoke, so if they want to come through it, then you're there to kill them, for example, like on the split. And if you have no nades, then good luck.
I mean, to win Grand Slam on the clone stage, I think we're the only team to do that.
You look lonely. I can fix that.
Do more, boys! Do more!
Cologne 2014, the first ever major in Cologne.
We got a speeder. He's way over the limit. This dude is spinning.
Calm down, little man. We got bigger fish to fry.
Vex shot.
I don't like that. I told you everything.
Maybe an open timing on the drop down, but a collateral for Zero!
Magic's popped off. I must be dreaming.
This I gotta take a little adjusting to.
Look at the time! Look at the time! There's 7 seconds to run the bomb! They're trying to do a pyramid, but it's no more.
Who is it you're talking to right now? Who is it you think you see?
It's been a man on the street episode that I won't be forgetting anytime soon. That much I can assure you.
If he's not in the cracks, where could he be?
Emotional
A weird ride, and now it's going to end on cash.
Let's fucking go. Mr. Spaghetti, I'm not fucking getting this trophy. I don't give a shit, boys.
No guy you've ever dated was like, nah, I need to go play FIFA, babe. Like,
yes, I did.
2, 1,
GG!
And we are live heading into Mirage. Dust 2. A little bit more of a heater there for NRG. Finding the juice, finding action, finding the noise. And this late day of ESL Pro League drives a little bit later as Furia unable to hold up on the defense once again.
Yeah, I mean, a huge surprise there for this this team today is struggling on the CT side. Can't quite figure out the defensive measures there for both sides, really, who have such incredible riflers. You know, great op presence there as well for both these squads. And talking about CT sides that can't come together on Train especially, and Dust 2 maybe a little bit more forgivable, but now Mirage to head into to close things out. And again, you know, these are two teams that are looking to keep up the pace here. You know, if you're Furia and you've come through with what I would say is just great game plans here, a good T-side playbook that continues to work well up against what NRG and their setups look like. You know, what are these teams going to be gunning for this decider when it comes down to the knife round?
You know, the thing is, though, when you look at the weight of these two maps now, if you're a Furia fan, you've got to be really concerned. Because reminder on Train, a lot of those early rounds, say the first 6 or 7 rounds of that first half, they were massively in favor of Furia, but a lot of them came down right to the wire. They were not comfortable. They were clutches. They were little margins coming through, and you got to be playing that in your head. If one of those goes the other way, I mean, this could have been a 2-0 back the other direction. These second halves are disastrous for Furia, and you just can't keep allowing these comebacks. So something's got to change. Something's got to change. Mirage, one of these maps where we should be looking at the defense as a bastion of strength. Has to be the case for Furia. They're going to start attacking, though, once again. So I guess let's see. We won't find out till we swap sides once more.
They're going to do it 3 times in a row right now. T-side starts for Furia. Unrelenting in the first half control that they were able to take so far. Can they get off to another hot start? 3 times in a row. That's what they're looking for. Heck's going to give them some control on this pistol. And a quick rotates 4 heading in the direction of CT right now. And this one's a classic smoke kit for Bro. Gonna try and toss that one on the bomb while the T's take jungle control.
There's a player in ladder, so they know about the jungle control now. It's just OC. Well, that does still make it a pretty tough position to dig out. You would like to find Caserado early here. Skulls to battle with him. Smoke onto that bomb early. They need these kills. Caserado dancing. Skulls doing exactly the same. And well, okay, everyone's gone. Good hold.
Yeah, I like the way that they actually do stick a couple players still on the site proper, right? I mean, that also helps out when there's 3 players rolling through, 4 players rolling through CT spawn. Having someone there on the site to help out with that play that's oftentimes late in Palace as well. It's nice extra assistance, and they just connect so quickly on those shots.
Now, the flip side of the coin of what we were talking about a second ago of you got to be concerned about these second halves from Fury is you would like to see a little bit of a cleaner start for NRG. You don't always have to be coming from behind. You know what's better than a comeback is not needing one in the first place, NRG.
Even though Hex is in their ass.
In their ass. You got to be very concerned if you're an NRG fan by the fact that they do not seem to get their gumption going until 6 rounds are on the board.
There is a wild trend right now.
Cheeky boost up. Full stack on B. Bomb's heading this way. Plenty of chance for the bailout. But no information yet, nothing revealed yet.
I feel like this is one of those rounds you would love to have like a Mac 10 or 2 to just walk into a bomb site and see if things are clear. But they don't quite have that Mac 10. They're instead just going to wisely route away from this B site into a very open, free and clear A side. So now these Galils and AKs that they put into are going to really set themselves up nicely for the first gun round. So that's always nice.
That is nice. That helps.
As long as they don't lose too many bodies here. Let's try and get through that murder hole one at a time. Oh my god. Caserado questioning where the defense is. Finds out the answer.
It's effective scouting. Putting your face on the line. Yuri fallen on said line. How do you face this? Ooh, jump spot, swing, and farm. Not much, but it's honest work for Fallen. 4 kills to the captain, as is his right.
So Eeks. Eeks. They're a magnet. You got to funnel to the IGL right there. Fallen just tapping away with that
That's
Galil.
even bigger as the off IGL. He has 2 points of claim to those free eats. You got to funnel all the money towards
Good point. That's even more important.
Gobbling them up. No kit. Good to keep an eye on that. Opting for the utility and the weaponry.
Not a lot of head armor as well up against these Galils.
On the OC, yeah.
Something to note.
Headshots. Galils might as well be AKs. Keep an eye on that.
NRG setting their full focus on starting the CT side off early. That's the goal. A lot of utility, a lot of smokes still left for the CT side, but that's about it. Other than that, not too much to deter and hold up against this mid setup. It's got to be